Hello everyone, and I welcome all of you for the CA Intermediate car revision, basically the marathon which we are going to have over the next 2-3 days. We'll go ahead and complete the CA Intermediate car complete syllabus right now. Sir, how are you going to revise? I'm going to revise with the help of my chart book. Sir, which chart book are you going to use? I'm going to use chart book version 9. Sir, I don't have chart book version 9. No problem, Baba. Go to the link below. In the link, I'll be going ahead and providing the complete PDF ka link in the description below, and you can download the complete PDF and start using it. ठीक है sir, done. Sir, I have the old chart book. Baba, old chart books also you can use. Just keep a pen and write wherever you want, whatever changes are there. ठीक है. Sir, I want to purchase hard copy. Go to rameshsoni.com and purchase the hard copy. Hard copy is always better, so that when you are sleeping you can use it. Sir, when you are going for exam also you can use it. Wherever you are traveling you can use it, and it becomes very easy. Hard copy can be purchased from rameshsoni.com. rameshsoni.com. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, when we go ahead and start the marathon, we'll try our best to go ahead and complete the marathon within 12 hours, so that it is crisp, short, and how much is required for the exam is being covered. Right, everyone? Now, let's go ahead and start the marathon. All right. Good morning, everyone. Abel, good morning. First of all, welcome all of you to the GST ka revision class for our CA Intermediate exams. Now, if you're a CMA Inter student also, you can also go ahead and watch this revision. This revision is applicable for CA Inter as well as CMA Inter students also. Now, all of you are writing in September. Even if you are writing in September or you are writing in Jan 26 also, both the students can watch this revision, September 25 as well as Jan 26, which is there. Now, first thing first, which is the book we are going to use while revising? I'm going to use the chart book version 9. Now, you will tell me, sir, I have chart book version 8. I have chart book earlier version. That's okay, Baba. You keep a pen along with you. Whenever I'm revising, whatever I'm revising, if you by chance feel that anything has to be added in your chart book, because now exams are happening every 4 months, correct? And amendments also keep happening. So amendments has to be taken care. When I am going ahead and revising with you guys now, I will talk about the amendments also. Amendments will spend little more time and discuss, because amendments are important. Otherwise, it's a revision. Revision means what you have already put vision on during class, we are going to revisit it. It should not be a feeling that, I'm going to learn everything. No. We are not going to learn everything again. We are just going to revise. We are going to put our vision again on what we have already learned. I hope you guys are not attending this for the first time. Means first time GST studying today. That should not be the case. You should have already studied GST before, and today we are just going to revise. I'll try my best to go ahead and keep the revision exam point of view, say, because all of you are studying from exam point of view, because you are attending the revision. It's all exam point of view now, right, everyone? So whatever is useless from exam point of view, whatever is not important, we'll not go ahead and focus. The most important points which are there, we'll go ahead and focus in the revision, right, everyone? So let's go ahead and get it started. I'll be using chart book version 9, as I told you. If you have any previous version also, that's okay. Aram se relax and keep listening. During the revision, if you feel like, people who are watching the recording later, you can pause and write down whatever you want. During the revision, if you feel like that I want to write this down at home, you can take a quick picture and keep with you, so that later you can go ahead and write it down in your chart book. Just put one post-it, write and keep, so that one day before the exam, you're done. Right, everyone? People who don't have the chart book with you, might be in recording, people are watching who don't have the chart book. Whichever teacher ka material you are referring, use it. No problem, Baba. GST is same for all. Yes, everyone. So with this introduction, let's go ahead and get it started. Everyone, please come to your chart book. In our chart book, the first chapter we are going to revise. Please come. Now, when I am going ahead and revising, I will also be going ahead and telling you which is A graded, which is B graded, which is C graded. And from that chapter, which are the important points, we'll go ahead and focus on. Now, whenever I say A graded, B graded, C graded does not mean you leave it and go. I always told you in class, Baba, what is A, what is B, and what is C? What is A graded and what is B graded and what is C graded? A is your king. Correct, everyone? Only king going to the battlefield will win. Not possible. B graded is your king ka senapati. Only king and the senapati going also will not win. C graded are your soldiers. Those soldiers will get you 1 mark, 2 mark, 3 marks, and that will make you win. So you can't leave C graded and go. Of course, might be for C graded chapter, you don't go ahead and focus on doing more question answers. But you can't leave C graded and go. You can't say only the king and the senapati, the king main person will go and they will win the battle. It is not possible. So people don't even focus on thinking that C graded chapter I'll leave and go. No, C graded chapters are those chapters might be for which you don't practice lot of questions, but you have to study them also and go. Is my point clear to all, everyone? Chalo. Now everyone over here. So whenever I'm going ahead and talking to you guys about any chapter, we'll be going ahead and focusing on important topics also of that chapter. You have to mark it one day before the exam. Those important points you have to study and go. It does not mean other things are not important at all. What is important from my point of view, we'll go ahead and talk about it. Right, everyone? But as a student, you should be going ahead and studying everything also. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now, let's go ahead and start with the first chapter, GST in India and introduction. Ready? So the first chapter is GST in India and introduction. Everyone, it's a C graded chapter which generally comes for might be 2 to 3 marks in your exam. Now, the first thing which we are going to focus over here is GST in India and introduction. If you see over here, Baba, in this chapter, everything which is there is 2 to 3 mark only which can come. Okay? Now, first thing is they have gone ahead and given GST ka definition. What do you mean by GST, everyone? GST means any tax which is there on what, everyone? Supplying of what? Goods, services, or both. Except what, everyone? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Right, everyone? Then we learn direct tax, indirect tax ka difference. This is just reading category, everyone. But by chance they go ahead and tell you what are the features of indirect tax, then you should remember indirect tax is on what, everyone? Imposed on goods and service. Indirect, people, I'm not talking the difference. I'm telling you what are the features of indirect tax. What are the features, everyone? Burden is shifted to the ultimate customer. Sir, indirect tax is GST and customs. And Baba, indirect tax is regressive. Regressive means it is same for all income level. This is one point might be, you can just take a C graded chapter ka C graded question can come, right? The features of indirect tax. Everyone over here now, the next thing which is there, sir, again, C graded chapter, C graded question. What is this? What are the features of GST? People, when I'm revising, I'll also talk from question answer point of view. What kind of question can come? Sir, what are the various features of GST? Means, what are the various features? So they are going in and telling GST is a tax. It's a tax on what, everyone? Supply. It's a consumption tax. What do you mean by consumption tax? Consumption tax means the ultimate tax burden will be borne by that person who ultimately consumes. Done. And it's a destination based tax. What do you mean by destination based tax, everyone? What do you mean by destination based tax? Destination based tax means if I am selling the goods from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu, the tax will ultimately go to which government? Where the goods are finally destined, that is Tamil Nadu. And the last one, GST is a value added tax. What do you mean by value added tax, everyone? If I go ahead and do any value addition, then I will go ahead and charge the tax. It means whenever I am buying anything, I will go ahead and get input tax rate. Whenever I am selling, I'll charge output. Output say input I will set off and balance I have to pay to the government. And this tax is nothing other than tax on what? Value addition. Do you remember, everyone? The next one. Sir, other than this is A graded point from exam point of view. In C graded chapter, the A graded point. 1 mark MCQ can come. What are the various central taxes which are gone? What are the various state taxes which are gone? And what are the taxes which are not gone? So you can remember over here, central taxes which are subsumed. Central taxes which are gone because of GST, central excise duty, service tax, CVD, countervailing. CVD is what, everyone? Countervailing duty. Countervailing duty and special countervailing duty is also gone because of coming of GST. Baba, this was charged under custom. In CA final, when you learn custom, you will talk about it. The next is central tax, sales tax, CST, right, everyone? This is also gone. And any surcharge and cess might be service tax ka Krishi Kalyan cess was there, Swachh Bharat cess was there. All these are also gone. Now, what are the taxes which are state government ka taxes which are gone because of coming of GST? Number 1, state ka any surcharge and cess was there, that is gone. Entertainment tax is gone. Taxes on lottery, betting, gambling which was being charged is also gone. Then, sir, entry tax also gone, purchase tax gone, VAT gone, sales tax gone, and luxury tax is also gone. So these are the state government ka taxes which are gone. Now this is A plus, everyone. They can go ahead and ask you a very small question. Which are the taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST? Might be it can come as a 1 mark MCQ. Remember, which are the taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST? Number 1 is basic custom duty, import, export pay, what duty used to be there, that is still there. Then entertainment tax levied by whom, everyone? Local body. Your local body is what entertainment tax was there, that is still there. Then entertainment tax levied by local bodies. Property pay, property tax is there. Stamp duty is there. Electricity pay, electricity duty is there. What is SCD, everyone? State excise duty. State excise duty on what, everyone? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. AL for HC means alcoholic liquor for human consumption. On this, state excise duty is still there. And what is CD, everyone? Central excise duty on HP man. What is HP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. These 5 items. Everyone with me again? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. These 5 items pay. Central excise duty is still there. And the last one, and that's it, everyone. So these are the goods on which what is there? GST is not there, and these taxes are not being subsumed. Is my point clear? Subsumed means it is not subsumed into GST. It means all these taxes are still there. Can we go ahead, everyone? This is very, very important. And the next one over here is, what is dual model of GST? Can you tell me, everyone? India has adopted dual model. What is dual model? Any transaction is happening in India, say both the government will go ahead and take the tax. Central government will charge CGST, state government will charge SGST. Union territory government then, central government CGST and union territory government UTGST. Is my point clear to all? And over here, you have to remember 1 mark, 1 small MCQ can come. Sir, India has adopted its GST model for whom, everyone? Canada. Done, everyone? This is one point which I wanted to talk. On the right hand side, we have intra and inter. You guys already know what is intra and what is inter. There is nothing for me to talk about, but this point can be important over here. Please take care of this. 1 mark, 1 MCQ can come. What are the various taxes which are being charged on various goods and services? For an example, over here, alcoholic liquor for human consumption, whenever it is manufactured, state excise duty is charged. When it is sold within the state, VAT is charged. Outside the state, then CST is charged. Sir, HP man, high speed diesel, everyone. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. On this, central excise duty is charged. On manufacturing, selling pay, what is there? VAT and CST. Tobacco pay, what is there, everyone? Central excise duty. And when it is sold, GST. So this is one item on which central excise duty is also there and GST is also there. OPM, narcotics, drugs, etc. pay. What is there, everyone? State excise duty and GST. All other goods pay GST, GST and GST. You can get a 1 mark question from this. Please be very careful. Now, other than this, we had gone ahead and spoken about the constitutional provision. Baba, what is constitutional provision? The Constitution of India ka provisions which are applicable with respect to GST. Now here, what you can go ahead and take care is, Baba, article number 246. Article number 246 went ahead and told, everyone listen to me very carefully. Article number 246 went ahead and told that there are 3 lists, which one is union list, one is state list, one is the concurrent list. Union list, who will go ahead and make the law? Central government, parliament, basic parliament. State list, state. Concurrent list, both center and state will make the law together. Do you guys agree with me? Arey, you remember, everyone? Now, here in these 3, GST was not there. For GST, both the government have to make the law together, and hence they went ahead and decided that we will introduce which article, everyone? Article number 246A. They can tell you a small C graded question saying, please write a note on article number 246A. Remember, article number 246A was introduced giving both the government equal power. Central government can go ahead and charge CGST and state government can go ahead and make the law for SGST. That is what is told. It provided parliament, people, it provided power to parliament and state legislators to levy GST simultaneously. Together, central government will levy which one, everyone? Parliament will levy CGST and state government will levy SGST. And Baba, whenever it is interstate, article number 246A also went ahead and told, whenever it is interstate, who will make the law? Parliament. And it will be collected by the central government. States will have no power. Our parliament has exclusive power to make GST law with respect to interstate trade and commerce. And state will have no power. Whenever it is intra or inter? So inter may, again article number 269A went ahead and told, inter pay what will come? And that IGST will be collected by central government, and central government will divide between state, center and state. Central government and state. That was told by article number 269A. IGST shall be levied and collected by central government and divided between whom, everyone? Center and state. Done, everyone? So first is article number 246. Everyone, article number 246A, which you have to remember. Article number 246A told what, everyone? Tell now, Baba. When Parliament and state government will have equal power to make GST ka law. Central government will make CGST ka law. States will make their respective state ka SGST laws. Do you guys agree with me? Whenever it is interstate, who will make the law? Parliament. That was told by article number 246A. 269A went ahead and told that Parliament will make the law. This IGST will be collected by whom? Central. And center will divide between center and state. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is, this is also very, very important from exam point of view, GST Council. You have to remember over here, GST Council, there is article number, GST Council was constituted on 15 September. Remember, what is the date, everyone? 15 September 2016. How many members are there, everyone? 33 members. 2 union member and 31 state finance minister. Every state ka 1 finance minister or any minister nominated by that state. People, can you tell me, everyone? GST Council. GST Council. How many member, everyone? 2 union member, 31 state finance minister or minister nominated by that state. Any minister which is nominated by the state. How many members are there total? 33. Remember one thing, half of the number of members should be present for a meeting to be held. Half of the number of members means 17, at least 17. 16.5 is not possible. Somebody only legs can't stand. Correct, everyone? So 16.5 is not possible. It is half of the number of members. And remember one thing, their vote ka weight is how much, everyone? 33.33%. And their votes ka weight is how much, everyone? 66.67%. And total votes ka weight is how much? 100%. And out of this, at least 75% should be achieved. Only then majority is being achieved. Remember, if they go ahead and tell you, sir, you have to remember quorum is half of the number of members. Majority is what, everyone? 3/4 of the weighted votes of the member present and voting. 3/4 means what? 75% is required. And weight of the center is how much? 1/3 means 33.33%. And state is how much, everyone? 2/3. Don't forget this. How many number of members, everyone? 33. Quorum is how much, everyone? Half. Center ka vote ka weight is how much? 1/3. And state ka vote is how much? 2/3. And how much is required for majority? 75%, that is 3/4. Can I go ahead, everyone? This is one very, very important. I'll go ahead and call it A graded over here. What are the various functions of the GST Council? They have asked for CA final, intermediate also they should go ahead and ask. So, Baba, remember what are the various functions of the GST Council? They have gone ahead and told the GST Council ka function is to make recommendation. Number one, what, everyone? Recommendation to the union and state on the taxes, cess, surcharges to be subsumed. Which taxes will go, which taxes will not go. Who decided this? GST Council. Then, Baba, rate of GST 15%, 18%, 28%, 5%. Who decides the rate? GST Council. Subject goods or service which are subject to GST and which are exempted from GST. Who decides which goods per GST will come, which goods will be exempted? GST Council. Sir, special provision with respect to special category state. Can you tell me which are special category states, everyone? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Do you remember, everyone? H for Himachal, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Assam, Arunachal, N for Nagaland, S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. These are the 11 special category states which were there. Special category states ke liye they will make special provisions. Then date on which GST will be levied on what? HB man. Who will decide? GST Council. And the last one over here is the threshold limit of turnover for registration. It means what will be the registration limit? 40 lakh, some state 20 lakh, some state 10 lakh. Who decided all this? GST Council. So the most important part over here is what are the various functions of the GST Council? They can go ahead and ask you. Are we all clear till here? Now, one more small point is there. What are the various common portals which are there? gst.gov.in, e-way bill gst.gov.in, and e-invoicing ka portal is there. There are 10 portals for e-invoicing, which are also known as the common portal. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, they have told this is managed by whom? GSTN, Goods and Service Tax Network. These two are being managed by whom, everyone? National Informatic Center. Now, this is one C-graded question. They can tell you what are the functions of this company called GSTN. Goods and Service Tax Network is the company which operates the gst.gov.in. What are their various functions? This you can just read it once, saying, sir, they facilitate in registration, whenever computation and settlement of IGST. IGST will come. Now, GST portal makes sure, GST and the company makes sure how much will go to center, how much will go to state. That calculation is done by whom, everyone? GSTN. Then, sir, matching of tax payment detail with banking network. You made the payment, whether government got it or not. Who will do the calculation? GSTN. Providing MIS report. What is MIS, everyone? Monthly Information System Report. Who will do this? Sir, how many people came in GST? How many people left GST? How much was the GST ka collection? All these calculations are done by whom? GSTN. Sir, forwarding your return to the central government and state government, also state, not government, state authorities, the officers ke paas. Your return will be sent to the center and state officers. Who will do this? GSTN. And the last is providing analysis of a taxpayer profile, whether this taxpayer is a good taxpayer, whether he's paying correctly or not, whether he's taking the ITC correct or not. Who will do all this analysis, everyone? GSTN. Done, everyone? That's all with chapter number 1. I will tell you again what are the things you should be taking care from chapter number 1. I've told you C graded question over here. I've told you various features, again C graded question. These benefits which are there now, just read and go. Might be one C graded question, once you can read. This is good one, everyone. This I have already told you. What are the central government taxes, state government taxes, and what are the taxes not subsumed? It's a good question to come. Okay. Beside this, I have told you one mark, one small question over here. These small points which I have gone ahead and told you, please take care of them. In this article, you can remember article 246A, 269A, 279A, and these functions. Done, everyone? Other than this, I've gone ahead and told you about the common portal and function of GSTN. These are some of the best questions which they can go ahead and ask you from this chapter. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision on chapter number 1. Done, everyone? Chapter number 1 done, everyone. Now let's go ahead and move to the next one, which is supply ka chapter, everyone. People, listen to me very carefully. First of all, there has to be something which is goods or service, and goods or service has to be supplied, only then GST will come. Do you guys agree with me? Goods or service has to be supplied, only then GST gets levied. GST gets levied. But first of all, something has to be goods or something has to be service. Now, goods and service ka definition, they definitely don't go ahead and tell you goods and service ka definition. But just for the purpose of revising, we'll quickly revise. Goods means what, everyone? Everyone, people, I want 100% Josh in the class. We all have to smile and revise, right, everyone? Chalo. Goods means what, everyone? Every kind of movable property. My mobile phone is movable. Goods. So goods means every kind of movable property. And movable property means what is not immovable. Arey? Movable property means what is not immovable. And immovable property are only 4. So other than this 4, everything is movable, and that is goods. Arey? What is immovable? Immovable, they are telling land. If you have any land which is there, agricultural land, rural land, urban land, whatever land, land is always land, and land is immovable. Okay? Any benefit out of this land, if you have any benefit out of your land which you are going ahead and giving to someone, that is also immovable. Sir, anything attached to the earth, Baba, one building is attached, one tree is attached, movable, immovable. And anything permanently fastened to anything attached. On this building I have attached one permanently, telecom tower, immovable. Is my point clear to all? What are the 4 things immovable, everyone? Land, benefit out of land, anything attached to the land, anything attached to what is attached to the land is also immovable. Is my point clear to all of you? This building we are sitting in, movable, immovable? Immovable. Building may one lift is permanently attached? Immovable. Are you all clear till here, everyone? Remember, if these 4 things are immovable, other than this, everything is movable. And if anything is movable, it is always goods. Goods means every kind of movable property, but always remember, you should always exclude what, everyone? Money and securities. Money and securities are never goods. Is my point clear to all of you? But they have gone ahead and told one thing. If money is held for its numismatic value, old currencies, old coins, which are no more in circulation, those are not money. If it is not money, it will always be goods. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. Goods means every kind of movable property. Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. Is my point clear to all of you? But it includes what, everyone? Actionable claim. Any claim for which you can take an action in the court. You have a right to receive insurance claim. It's basically your right to receive. If I have a right to receive insurance claim, it's my actionable claim. If I have a right to receive arrears of rent, all these are actionable claim. If I transfer this right to you, I'm transferring actionable claim, and actionable claim ka transfer is goods. Is my point clear to all of you? Now tell me one thing. I have a lottery. If I win, do I have a right to receive? So when you sell lottery, what are you selling? Actionable claim. I am allowing people to do betting, gambling. If you win, do you get a right to receive? So what I am selling you is what, everyone? Actionable claim. Do you remember, everyone? And remember one thing, all actionable claims are goods, but all actionable claims are not supply. Do you remember, everyone? In supply, we go ahead and learn over here. Actionable claims are what, everyone? Neither supply of goods nor supply of service, but only some actionable claims with GST will come. What are those actionable claims, everyone? Betting, casino, lottery, gambling, horse racing, online money gaming. Remember one thing, all actionable claims are goods, but all actionable claim with GST does not come. GST comes only on what, everyone? Betting, casino, lottery, gambling, horse racing, and online money gaming. Is my point clear to all of you? Done. Then, Baba, people, goods means every kind of more property other than money and security, but includes actionable claim. Then they went into growing crops, grass, things attached to or forming part of the land. For example, this tree is attached to the earth, but I cut it. It will become movable, and it will become what, everyone? Goods. That's all they are going in and telling. If they are agreed to be severed, means cut before supplying or under a contract of supply, they will become movable and they will become goods. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is, people, tell me one thing. Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops, grass, and things attached to the, which are agreed to be severed. If you sever it, it will become what, everyone? Goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is service. What do you mean by service, everyone? Service means Anything. Anything other than what, everyone? Goods, money and securities. Anything other than goods, money and securities. It means immovable properties are what, everyone? Service. Because anything other than goods means immovable property. And immovable property will be what, everyone? Service. Can I go ahead, everyone? And remember one thing, money and securities are neither goods nor. Can I go ahead, everyone? But it says activities relating to use of money. If you are giving someone money to use and receiving interest, what have you given? Service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Activities relating to use of money, it's conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another. I gave you cash, you gave me DD. I gave you cash, you gave me DD, and you charge me some conversion charges. Have you given me a service? See, money is neither goods nor service, but activity behind is a service. Do you guys agree with me? So if I give you money to use and you are giving me interest, have I given you a service? Yes. I gave you INR, you gave me dollar. It's conversion from one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged. I gave you dollar, you gave me INR. Money is neither goods nor service, but if I charge you any consideration, then I have gone ahead and given you a service. And then they went ahead and told, see, shares are neither goods nor service, but shares ke behind, I am Zerodha, I am Sher Khan. We go ahead and charge demat charges, portfolio maintenance charges, brokerage, commission. Have I given a service? See, I am helping you in buying and selling share, and whatever commission, demat charges I charge you, it's for my service. Is there a service? So money and securities are neither goods nor service, but activity behind is a service. They have gone ahead and told service includes facilitating or arranging transaction in security. If I help you in doing securities transaction, I am charging you brokerage, commission. Have I given a service, everyone? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one, I have gone ahead and written some point over here. Debentures. Debentures are what, everyone? Securities. Neither goods nor service. Sir, land. Immovable property, it's a service. But do you remember, everyone? Here we will go ahead and learn sale of land is what, everyone? Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is, sir, cash deposited into bank. If I deposit cash in bank, cash is what? Money, neither goods nor service. Housing loan, I took 1 crore rupees ka loan. Loan is transaction in money, neither supply of goods nor neither goods nor service. But loan ke behind, if they are charging me interest, bank has given me a service. Interest is activity relating to use of money. It's a service. Is my point clear to all of you? People, this was goods and service ka definition. I will go ahead and classify this chart as C graded because exam point of view say they will not go ahead and ask you goods and service ka definition, but they might go ahead and give you a 1 mark a small question asking you it is goods or it is service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Please come to the next page, everyone. Supply. Very, very important. A plus graded chapter. You will go ahead and see over here 5 marks coming in your exam from supply chapter, everyone. Please come to supply. People, can we go ahead? Let's start supply now. I want everyone to talk with me because it's your revision, everyone. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now, goods and service has to be supplied. Only then GST will get imposed. So, sir, always remember, supply is the taxable event. Supply is what, everyone? Because of this event, only GST gets imposed. And here, supply may we have section number 7 and section number 8. So let's go ahead and talk about section number 7. See, Baba, section number 7, when we go ahead and talk, section number 7 has section number 7.1. Okay? Section number 7.1a and section number 7.2. And section number 7.3 is also there, total bakwas. Section number 7.1 has section number 7.1a, AA, B, C. Okay, everyone? If you are falling in section number 7.1a, AA, B, C, your activity will become what, everyone? Supply. Now, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, you will have to go and see section number 7.1, capital A, which will tell you whether your activity is supply of goods or it is supply of service. And then, even if you are falling in section number 7.1 and your activity is supply, but still, if government has written your activity in section number 7.2, then it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, section number 7.1, go A. Let's go ahead and talk about section number 7.1a. Section number 7.1a goes ahead and says, all forms of supply of goods, services or both, which are basically made by you or agreed to be made for a consideration in the course of your business. First of all, they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh, you should have gone ahead and done an activity. It can be sale, it can be a transfer, it can be a barter, it can be exchange, it can be a lease, rental, license, disposal. Whatever you call, sale, transfer, barter, Sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license or disposal. Whatever. You should have done an activity. It should be done for a and it should be done in the course of your business. For example, I am a dosa seller. I sold dosa for 50 rupees in the course of my business. Is it supply, everyone? Yes. That's all they want to mean over here. All the shopkeeper, all the people are doing what, everyone? They are doing supply by falling in section number 71A. Because if you do a sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental for a consideration in the course of your business, then your activity will become what, everyone? Supply. Is my point clear, everyone? I went ahead and I am a mobile shopkeeper selling mobile phone. Is it supply, everyone? Sale for a consideration in the course of your business is always a supply. Is my point clear to all of you? We are going ahead and teaching you. Teaching is an activity for a consideration in the course of my business. We are doing what, everyone? Supply. Now they are telling section number 71AA, you know, club. They are telling over here, any person other than individual. Any person means it can be a association of person, body of individual, partnership firm, LLP, tell now, company, any person. If they are going ahead and doing activity with their members, so basically you take it to be a club. Club is there, club has its members who are there. Remember, club and members will always be treated as what, everyone? Separate person. And whenever club is doing anything for the member and members are going ahead and paying cash, deferred payment or any valuable consideration. Deferred payment means subscriptions, per month subscription, per annum subscription. People, so if I am a club and you guys are my member and I am collecting money from you, I spend for you only, no? But still they are going ahead and telling club and members are always separate. So whenever I am going ahead and doing activity for my members and I go ahead and collect what, everyone? Subscription fees. Is there a supply between me and my member? Yes. Or if members do anything for the club, then also it is a supply, because they have gone ahead and told whether club is doing for the members or members are doing for the club, any activity between them for a will always be considered as supply. So if I go ahead and tell you Cosmopolitan Club is going ahead and giving its member services or goods and per annum it is collecting 10,000 rupees from its member, is it a supply? Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, Baba, can we go ahead, everyone? The next one, section number 7.1. People, we learned section number 7. Section number 7.1, activity for a consideration in the course of business. Everyone, person other than individual. Don't take individual. Like clubs, partnership firm, LLPs. Whenever they are doing activity with their members or members do an activity with them, always remember, if it is for a, it will always be considered as supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now it comes section number 7.1b, importation of service. People, importation of service. What is importation, everyone? Supply is outside India. Everyone with me. Supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India and service is given in India. Then it's called what, everyone? Imported. Supplier is outside India. Recipient is in India and place of supply means the service is given in India. Advocate gave me service in India. Is it importation of service? Now you tell me one thing. Supply should be seen from recipient's point of view or supplier's point of view? Supplier's point of view, whether he has done supply or not. Now you tell me, advocate is outside India. When he has gone ahead and done an activity in India, where, okay, I am a dosa seller. Whether you eat dosa for your business or you eat dosa for your personal purpose, I don't care. Whether you are buying dosa for your business or you are buying dosa for your personal purpose, I will charge you GST. In the same way, Government of India went ahead and told, whenever a person is giving supply from outside India, whether, Ramesh, you have imported for your business purpose or you have imported for your non-business purpose, Government of India is telling, I don't care. That person outside India, did he do business in India? Whether he has given you the service for your business or non-business, doesn't matter. It will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Is my point clear to all of you? And that is what is told. It will be always considered as supply. But who will pay the GST? Do you think supplier from outside India will come to India and pay GST? Now, if they ask you in exam whether it is supply or not, you have to always say supply. But if they go ahead and tell you GST, who will pay? Then you have to remember, if you are a business entity in India, you will pay the GST under RCM. Remember, you will pay the GST under RCM. But if you are not a business entity, then it has been exempted. You don't have to pay GST. For example, I took interior designing services for my business purpose. Me as a businessman, I have to pay GST under RCM. But if you take it, do you think you guys will take compulsory registration in GST and pay GST under RCM? Tell me, Baba. No. Can I go ahead, everyone? For example, Baba, your name? You only, Mr. Cap. Yogesh. Yogesh went ahead and took one advocate ka service from outside India. Yogesh went ahead and told, I want to take divorce from my wife. He went ahead and took one advocate ka service from outside India. You look at Yogesh ka face and tell me, will he take GST registration in India? Will he pay the GST under RCM? Can I go ahead, everyone? But me as a businessman, if I take advocate ka service from outside India, I have to pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? Chalo. Everyone over here now, I went ahead and told you section number 7. Section number 7, I went ahead and told section number 7.1. A, all activities for a consideration in the course of your business will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Then I went ahead and told AA over here. What is AA, everyone? Any person other than individual doing an activity with the members will always, for a consideration, will be considered as supply. B went ahead and told importation of service for a business, non-business, both will be considered as here. Done, everyone. Can you tell me what was common in all these three? Now, government went ahead and told there are 4 activities which without consideration also will be considered as supply, and those 4 activities government went ahead and told in section number 7.1 C. Government told there are 4 activities which are told in schedule 1. Those 4 activities which are told in schedule 1 without consideration also will be considered as supply. Please come to section number 7.1C over here. Section number 7.1C went ahead and told there are 4 activities which are told where, everyone? Schedule 1, which are done without consideration also will be considered as supply. Number 1 activity over here is permanent transfer or disposal of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Such asset. Yes, everyone. So, for example, in my course of my business, everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and bought laptops for my business. Okay, everyone. I went ahead and took input tax credit. After some time, if I sell them, sell for a consideration, can you tell me which section will come if I sell them? 7.1C or 7.1A? Selling for a consideration, always section number 7.1A will come. Do you guys agree with me? There, whether ITC taken, ITC not taken does not matter. 7.1A told if it's a sale for a consideration in the course of your business, it is always a supply. I'll ask you again, everyone. For example, people remember, it's very important from exam point of view. This AC which is there in my class, the AC which is there in my class, I went in and sold off the AC for a consideration. Supply, not supply? Supply. But if I go ahead and donate this AC without consideration, supply, not supply? That you have to go ahead and see. So, for example, I bought laptop for my business. I went ahead and took the input tax credit, and now I went ahead and gave the laptop free for charity. Government says, Ramesh, permanent transfer of your business asset on which you have gone ahead and taken the, and hence it will be a. I went ahead and bought a laptop. Everyone, I went ahead and bought a laptop. I did not take the ITC. And I went ahead and gave it free, whether it is supply or not supply. It is permanent transfer of business asset, but because I did not take the ITC, it will not be a. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Everyone, tell me one thing. I will ask you one more thing. For example, I went ahead and bought thermometer. I am a pharma company. Thermometer I bought, I took the input tax credit, and thermometer I sold. Can you tell me section number, everyone? 7.1? No problem, anyone? No, okay. I bought thermometers for my business. I went ahead and took the ITC. I went ahead and gave it free. Permanent transfer of business asset on which you had gone ahead and taken the ITC, and hence it will be a. Anyone? Any doubt till here? Okay. Then I went ahead and bought powder. Out of the powder, I made medicine. Okay, I sold it. Sold means 7.1? Sure, everyone? Okay. This you guys already know. If it is sold, then it is 7.1A. I gave this medicine free. Permanent. I had taken the ITC on the powder. Supply, not supply? Why not a supply? ITC should have been taken. What item you gave free? On that, if ITC was taken and that item is given free, then it is a supply. Array, you took ITC on what? Powder. Gave free what? Medicine. And hence it is not a. Do you remember, everyone? If it is not a supply, ITC will be. Very good, people. Do you remember, everyone? People, I bought mobile phone. I sold mobile phone. Tell me quickly. 7.1A. I bought mobile phone. I went ahead and gave it free. I took the ITC on mobile phone. 7.1C. I bought parts of the mobile phone. I manufactured mobile phone and then gave mobile phone free. Not a supply, but ITC will be blocked. Is my point clear to all of you? What you got, if you gave free, it is supply. What you got, converted into something else and gave free, it is not supply. If it is not supply, ITC will be blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. We remember this. Everyone over here now. The next one. People, is this first one clear to all of you? Second one talks about supply between related person and distinct person in the course of furtherance of business. Now, what do you mean by related person? They went ahead and gave related person common definition. Related person means over here scope plus family plus sole agent or distributor. What is scope, everyone? Shares of stock greater than equal to 25% in both of them. Tell me one thing. I am holding in A Limited 25%, B Limited 25%. Is me and A and me and C related? No. If I am holding 25 here, holding 25 here, we are not related. No, no, no. These two become related. I am holding in A, I am holding in B. A and B will become related. Me and A, me and B is not related. I am a company, I am holding in A 25, B 25. We are not related. Remember this. A and B will become related. Is my point clear to all of you? Second one over here is control. Control means whenever you are holding 51% share, at least in another company, it is called what, everyone? Control. So, for example, A Limited is there, B Limited is there. A is holding in B 51% share or B is holding in A 51% share. Remember, they two will become what, everyone? Everyone, Papa is holding in Mama or Mama is holding in Papa. Papa, Mama becomes related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, supposingly, here A Limited is there. A Limited is holding 51% share. It means controlling B. A Limited is controlling 51% share and in C also. My question, A is controlling B. Are they related person? Yes. A is controlling C. Are they related person? Because of a common control, these two also will become. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, for example, B Limited is there. B Limited is controlling D. Controlling 51% share. Related? Okay. C Limited is controlling D. Might be it is majority of the decisions are taken by C Limited. Control can be imposed or not only by shareholding. It can be by composition of board of directors. Do you remember, everyone? So C Limited is making composition of the board of directors is done by C Limited. Is it control, everyone? Now both of them are controlling this. So these two also will become. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead and tell you like this? Papa is controlling Mama or Mama is controlling Papa. Papa and Mama are related. Your grandfather is controlling Papa. Is grandfather and Papa related? Yes. Your grandfather is controlling Mama. Is grandfather and Mama related? Yes. And because of that, your Papa and Mama becomes related. Papa controlling you, Mama also controlling you. Papa and Mama also become related and you are also related. Is my point clear to all of you? Can we go ahead, everyone? Do you remember control? Yes. Okay. Now everyone over here. Then officer or directors of one another's business. Baba, officers and directors of one another's business. I am a director in your business. You are a director in my business. We both are related. Partners in business. In a partnership firm, all the partners are called what, everyone? Related. Employer and employee. My employee is always treated as my related person. And Baba, family. Family means your spouse and your spouse and your children are always related person. And remember, PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother and sister are always treated related person only if they are dependent. Tell me one thing, scope plus family plus sole agent. Can you tell me? Scope means what, everyone? Shares of stock greater than equal to 25%. C for control, O for officer or director, P for partner, E for employer and employee. Family means always remember Supreme Court, your spouse and children, parents, grandparents, brother and sister. This is always related person. This only if dependent then related person. If they are independent, not related person. But spouse and children, always related. Sole agent, if I have only one agent in India, I sell the goods to him or he or she sells the goods to others. I have only one agent in India, then Baba, that person will become my related person. Now they are going ahead and telling supply between whom? Related person, distinct I'll talk later in the course of furtherance of business. Sir, what do you mean by this? For example, in my shop, my wife came. Is my wife my related person? I went ahead and gave some things to my wife without consideration also. It will be considered as supply because it's in the course of furtherance of my business. I am a sari dealer. I got some saris for my business to sell in the business. But my wife came to my shop, took it and went. It says supply. I got some toys to sell in my business. My son came to my shop. He took one toy and he went. Supply between related person. It was for my business. He took it and went. In the course of my business, he took it. And that's why it will be considered as what, everyone? Arey, everyone. Are you able to recall? The next one over here, supply between related person. But here they went ahead and told, okay, tell me one thing. If I go ahead and give to my related person, employee is also related person. But for employee, they went ahead and told, if you are giving gift up to 50,000 per annum, it will not be a supply. I gave my employee one shirt of 2,000 rupees. Supply, not supply? Not supply. I gave my employee one shirt, one iPad, 70,000. Is my point clear to all of you? Now they went ahead and told supply between related person is always a supply, even if for 1 rupee, even if without consideration 1 rupee item also given. But exception is if you are giving gift to your up to 50,000 per annum per employee, it will not be considered as supply. Do you remember, everyone? The next one over here is supply between related person or distinct person. What do you mean by distinct person, everyone? Distinct person we had gone ahead and learned from our registration ka chapter, where registration chapter we had learned about what do you mean by distinct person. Do you remember, everyone? If you have obtained or required to obtain multiple registration in one or multiple state, with respect to each registration you are treated as distinct, and who has obtained or required to obtain registration has an establishment in another state, such establishment will be treated as establishment of distinct person. 1 minute. For example, this is the state of Karnataka. In Karnataka, I have 4 establishments which are there. I took one registration for this, and this is the principal place of business. Okay, everyone? All others are shown as what, everyone? My question, are they distinct person or one only? Why one? Because I have not taken separate registration. Single state, if I take one registration, in the eye of GST, under that registration, even if I have 3 places of business, in the eye of GST, it is one only. But if I take, for example, for all of them, I went ahead and took for this one registration in Karnataka, for this also one more registration in Karnataka, for this also one more registration in Karnataka, then they will become what, everyone? So if I am transferring stock from here to here, here to here, will it be a supply? Yes. But if I go ahead and keep all of them under one registration only, then transferring goods from here to here, will it be a supply or not a supply? Sure, everyone? Okay. Now tell me one thing. For an example, everyone over here now. I have a shop in Karnataka and I have a factory or godown which is registered in Tamil Nadu. One registration here, one registration in another state. Are they distinct person? Yes. If I am transferring any stock from here to here, supply. Are you guys clear with me? For example, tell me one thing. In Karnataka, I have one shop which is registered. Okay, everyone? This is registered. In Tamil Nadu, I have an alcoholic liquor ka shop which is not registered, but under my PAN number only, but it is not registered. Are they still distinct person? Yes. Same state, separate registration. Distinct. One state registered, another state registered. Distinct. One state registered, another state not registered also. Is my point clear to all of you? And whenever, remember, you are transferring goods from one distinct person to another, it's always a supply. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, please come back. People, I'm linking here, there, so that you remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, here there is one circular which is there, which I have gone and written down. I hope you guys remember. Everyone, tell me one thing. For example, this is SRS Travel. And this is also SRS Travel. Everyone, SRS Travel Karnataka branch, SRS Travel Tamil Nadu branch. Okay, everyone. Karnataka branch ka one bus is there. Karnataka branch, what is there, everyone? Bus is there. Now what happened? This bus went from here to here. Is the bus supplied? Is the bus supplied? No. Whenever any bus is going from interstate movement of bus from one distinct person to another, bus is not supplied. Do you guys agree with me? But tell me one thing. Is there passenger transportation service which is done? Are the passenger going from here to here? So is SRS Travel going ahead and giving passenger transportation service? On passenger transportation service will GST come. But when the movement of bus is happening, on bus also will GST come? No. Do you remember, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. Now supposingly Tatas have factory in Maharashtra where they have a bus which is made, and Tatas have one showroom in Karnataka where bus is sent from here to here so that it can be sold. Is it supply? Because bus is not bus, bus is goods. Remember one thing, when bus is used as a conveyance to carry goods and passenger, when it is used as conveyance, then it is not a supply. But on passenger transportation, goods transportation, Array, I am giving passenger transportation service, goods transportation, whether GST will come? Yes. Sir, if I am not using it as conveyance, but it is goods for me, then if goods are going from one distinct person to another, it's a array. Do you remember, everyone? So they are telling on conveyance, rigs like this, cranes, etc. There will be no GST, but passenger and goods transportation GST will come. Tell me one thing: if one place of business is going ahead and giving another place of business को any repair and maintenance services, for example, Karnataka branch, this is SRS Travel Tamil Nadu branch का one bus has gone bad. Karnataka branch one truck is there. In that all the tools are there. Karnataka branch का truck went from here. Truck went from here, repaired and came back. On truck, whether GST will come? Repair and maintenance service? Yes. One branch is giving to another repair and maintenance service. Repair and maintenance service, GST will come. That's all they went ahead and told everyone. On repair and maintenance, GST will come. And when movement is for further selling it, it will always GST will come. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing. We went ahead and learned section number 7.1. A, all for activity for a consideration in the course of business. A, everyone, person other than doing an activity with the for a. B, importation of for a in the course of furtherance of business, or both will be considered as. Then we learned section number 7.1c, 4 activities which are told in schedule without. Number 1, permanent transfer of business asset, where what is taken? Second, supply between related person or in the course of furtherance of. C3 we went ahead and told principal to agent ka supply or agent to principal ka supply will also be considered as supply. Now here, which agent are they trying to cover? Commission agent or consignment agent? Consignment agent. For example, everyone, you tell me one thing. What they are going ahead and telling? See, this circular is done, okay? Supply of goods between principal to agent or agent to principal, and here they have gone ahead and given a circular also, which I have gone ahead and written here. I'll go ahead and explain you. Tell me one thing, everyone. Everyone over here, which agent is covered in section number 7.1c? You have to recall. For example, principal is there, agent is there, customer is there. Principal went ahead and sold the goods directly to the customer. Customer is making the payment to the principal. Who am I? Commission agent. Is commission agent को? Is there any supply between principal to the agent and agent to the principal, or no supply? Has he sold me the goods? No. He sold the goods directly to the customer. Customer made that payment directly. Am I an agent under 7.1c or commission agent? Sure. Principal sent the goods to me. I sold the goods in my invoice. I sold the goods in my invoice. My question, is there a sale between principal and agent? Even though he has sent me the goods, I sold the goods in my invoice, right? So principal sending the goods will be a supply. Is my point clear? Do you recall, everyone? Okay. He is my buying agent. Principal, agent, seller, supplier. Supplier, agent, principal. Supplier directly sold the goods to the principal. Principal is making the payment to him. Who am I? Commission agent. Supplier sent the goods to me. I sent the goods to the principal. Supplier gave the invoice in my name. If he has given the invoice in my name and I am sending the goods to the principal, is there a sale between agent and the principal? Yes or no? Yes. Can you remember one thing? To determine whether there is a sale between principal and agent, you have to see, is the invoice in the name of the agent? If I sold the goods and invoice in my name, is there a supply between principal and agent? Yes. I bought the goods in my name and I am sending the goods. Is there a supply between agent to the principal? Yes. Will you remember, everyone? Very, very important. Baba, please take care. The same thing I have gone and written over here. Done? Chalo. People, which agent are they covering? Commission agent or consignment? In your exam, don't write consignment or commission. You have to see invoice is in whose name. Further selling ka invoice in the name of the agent. Supply. Buying ka invoice in the name of the agent. Supply between principal and agent. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is importation of service. Again, the next one over here talks about importation of People remember, importation of service without from related person in the course of business will be considered as, sir, I took advocate related services, I took legal services, okay, without consideration from my brother who is well settled in London. Related, not related. Supply, not supply. I went ahead and my son is settled in London. He is an advocate. I took some services from him. Importation of service without consideration. My son is always my related person. Yes, everyone. I took it for my personal purpose, not a supply. I took the services without consideration from my son for my business. Then it will be a supply. And who will pay the GST? India ka businessman has to pay the GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? The same way they went ahead and told, if you import services without consideration from related person or your own establishment. Own establishment means might be your head office, branch office outside India is there. Then without consider for your business, then it will be always a supply. For example, my head office is in London. I took some services from them without consideration. My head office is in London, outside India. Own establishment. Did I take it from my business? Yes. Supply. For example, my head office is in US. They gave me accounting related services. Importation of service? Yes. Without consideration. Own establishment outside India. For my business, I have to pay GST under. People, I will give you 30 seconds to tell me, is my point importation of service from related person, own establishment in the course of furtherance of business, then you have to pay GST under. Please tell me, is section number 71A clear to all of you? A, B and C. Quickly see everyone. Can we go ahead everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. People, most important part from exam point of view, section number 71C. They will ask you either 4 of them say 1 point. You remember it. 71C, either 4 of them say 1 point will come. Will come means 99.99% it should come. By chance it does not come, you don't catch my neck and say, hey sir, did not come. Okay, everyone over here now. See, my feelings are there, I am telling you. Examiner ka feeling and my feeling can be different. Everyone, okay, the person setting the paper will think something else. But what is important is section number 71C. Everyone over here now. This chapter to everything is important. Whenever I am telling something as important, means it is a good point to remember. You must try to do some questions also. Can I go ahead everyone? 71 capital A goes ahead and says that once a activity is becoming supply over here, whether it is supply of goods or supply of, number 1, if you transfer the title, means if I go ahead and transfer the ownership, it is always what everyone, supply of goods. If I transfer the right or undivided share, I have some right in the goods or undivided share and I am transferring to someone, right? Not transferring the goods, I have some right and I am transferring my right, then it is supply of service. If I transfer and the title will be transferred in future, for example, I sold you a car on installment, you are giving me installment over here. I gave you a car, you are giving me installment. When you pay the last installment, only then the car ka ownership will go. Today I gave you the possession. Ownership I'll give you on future. When you pay the last installment, it is also a supply of goods. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, the next one over here, lease, tenancy, easement to occupy what everyone? Array, you give land ka renting, etc. Leasing, etc. of land. Leasing, letting out of building or land is always what everyone? Tell me one thing. Land and building is what? Immovable property is what? Service. Giving land on rent, letting out land, transfer, leasing, service. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. But here one system is there which is called what everyone? Pagdi system, for which one circular was there. Everyone over here now. What is Pagdi system? Whenever somebody goes ahead and gives you the tenancy, it's called Pagdi system. For example, I am the owner of a house. Okay, everyone, I am the owner of a residential house over here. I went ahead and gave tenancy right to someone. Tenancy right. Giving of tenancy right is a supply of service. So for example, I gave you the tenancy right. I told now you will be the tenant for me for lifetime. So I went ahead and took from you 10 lakh rupees. And I give you the tenancy right saying now I will not throw you out of the property. You are my tenant for lifetime. So now in this scenario, you will also go ahead and pay me what everyone? Monthly rent might be 50,000 rupees per month. But I went ahead and sold you the tenancy right for which I have already taken 10 lakh from you. Plus, because you are staying in my property, everyone monthly rent you are paying. Is my point clear? Giving of tenancy right is always a supply of service and this system is called which system everyone? Can I go ahead everyone? Now remember one thing, if I go ahead and tell you over here, people please remember this thing. Whenever you are giving tenancy right, for a, quick. whenever you are going ahead and giving tenancy right and you are collecting what? Tenancy premium. This is called tenancy premium. Remember one thing, it's a residential property, no? This will go exempted. And monthly rent will also become what, everyone? Exempt, because it's a residential property, and renting out residential property to unregistered person is always exempt. Although it's a supply of service, but it is exempt. There is no GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? But tell me one thing, what if the same thing I go ahead and tell you it's a commercial property? Then if in the same place I would have gone ahead and told you minute. Oh, okay. हाँ, ठीक है. What if I tell you in the same place it's a commercial property for which I gave tenancy right to someone, and this guy is going ahead and paying me tenancy premium. He is paying me monthly rent also. It's a supply of service. Whether GST will come? Yes, sir. Both places GST will come. There is no exemption because it's a commercial. But if it is a residential property, it is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. For example, I am leaving and going, and somebody else is coming. And if I give the tenancy right to him and I collect 20 lakh rupees from him, even if it is a residential property, but if I am going ahead and selling it further, that is doing business in tenancy right. And will this be exempt or taxable? Whether GST will come? Yes. Here, when I give the tenancy right to someone and from him or her, I am collecting tenancy premium. Again, it's a supply of service. And will GST come? Yes. But tell me one thing, he will also pay monthly rent, right? Monthly rent for commercial property, always GST will come. There is no exemption. But if he pays the monthly rent to the owner, monthly rent is always. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, if it's a residential property, only this place it is taxable. When somebody is leaving and going and giving the tenancy right ka tenancy premium pe GST will come. Can I go ahead? If it's a commercial property, everything is taxable. This is what I had gone ahead and told you over here about the tenancy right pagdi system. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. The next one over here is treatment or process applied to another person's good. If I go ahead and apply treatment or process on your goods, I went ahead and told you this table is there. Can you do the varnishing, painting of the table and give it to me? What are you giving? Service. It is called a supply of service. Bus bodybuilding and rethreading ka one example is there. I went to one person. He took out the tire from my car and then he went ahead and did what, everyone? Rethreading. And he made the tire look like new. He has done the rethreading for me. He used material also. He used labor also. He is giving me what, everyone? Supply of service. But tell me one thing. I went to the market, bought old tires. I did the rethreading and now I am selling rethreaded tire. Goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? One person came to me. He gave me the bus ka chassis. And he told me, Ramesh, can you do the bus ka bodybuilding? I did fabrication on the bus and gave it to him. It's a supply of service. My own chassis. And I did bus ka bodybuilding and supplied the whole bus. Goods. Do you remember, everyone? Arey Baba. Very good. Do you remember? The same thing we had gone ahead and told. Whenever you are doing rethreading for your customer, it's called supply of service. But if you are selling your own rethreaded tires, goods. Sir, bus ka fabrication if I am doing on the chassis which is given by customer, service. My own chassis and I am supplying the bus, then is my point 100% clear. Everyone over here now. Next, transfer of business asset. If I am going in and transferring business asset, which is permanent transfer or disposal, then it is always supply of. Clear? Sir, put to private use or made available for non-business use. If I am going ahead and using my business asset, permanently if I transfer, people, permanently if I transfer, supply of goods. Temporary, service. Sir, if I close my business and take all my assets home, if I close and take all my assets home, government says, beta, it is like you have gone ahead and supplied it, you have to go ahead and pay GST. But here one exception was there. If I go ahead and close my business and take all my assets home, it's supply of goods. But supposingly I'm a registered person, I bought the asset, I would have taken the input tax credit. Now I close my business, but I did not close my business, I gave it to my friend. And he is going to supply now, he is going to collect, he is going to pay the GST to the government. Do you guys agree with me? And hence government says, when I transfer to him as what, everyone? Going concern, it means I will transfer all assets also, I'll transfer all liabilities also. Will GST come or no GST? No GST. It's an exception when you transfer the business to as going concern, and business is carried on by whom, everyone? Personal representative, who is always a taxable person. So they are telling if you transfer the business to going concern to someone, he will sell, he will collect GST and he will pay the GST to the government, and hence you don't have to pay any GST. But tell me one thing, if I don't transfer the business as going concern but take all the assets home, it's a supply and I have to pay GST. Is my point clear, everyone? Then the next one over here is, these are always supply of service. They have gone ahead and told renting of immoral property. If I give you my immoral property on rent, supply of service. Construction, if I do construction for you, this I'll talk little later. If I do construction, it's a supply of service. Temporary transfer of IPR, patent, copyright, trademark, if I go ahead and give it to use, service. Sir, IT software if I develop for you, customize for you, I'm giving you a supply of service. Sir, agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or act. Refrain means I told don't do this. You told okay, I will not do, give money. It's a supply of tolerate. You guys are tolerating me, for example. Then you are giving me service. And agreeing to do an act. I told I will teach you guys. I am doing an act for you. What am I giving? Supply of. Here there is a circular which is there on refraining, tolerating or to doing an act. Baba, for this refraining, tolerating or doing an act, see, always remember one thing. I should have first agreed. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or to do an act. I have given some example. Exactly same kind of example will come in the exam if they ask you. First, they are telling you should have agreed to refrain or agreed to tolerate or agreed to do an act for someone. And then consideration should have come, only then it's a supply. Agreeing to refrain means what? For example, I have written one example over here. Agreeing to refrain, agreeing to tolerate or to do an act, first consideration is always a supply of service. It says example of agreeing to the obligation to refrain from an act. Non-compete agreement. I went ahead and told, for example, madam, your name? Sarani. Sarani went ahead and told me, sir, I will open one GST institute in front of you. I told, don't do it. She told, okay, I will not do. You give me 10 lakh rupees. She has given me supply of service. So first he has to agree and then I will make the payment. Then it is called what, everyone? Supply of service. Builder agreeing to refrain from constructing additional floor against compensation by the neighboring housing project. For example, one neighbor housing project is there. One builder is there. He has already made 1, 2, 3. But he has permission for making additional 2 floors. This resident welfare, this society ka people went and told him, don't construct additional floor because sun will not come. Sun ka light will not come. Don't make additional floor. This builder went ahead and told, okay, I will not do. Means he agreed to refrain. This society paid him 20 lakh rupees. My question, when this builder agreed to refrain from making additional floor, is it a supply of service? Yes, that's all they have gone ahead and told. Manufacturing unit refraining from manufacturing activity during certain hours against agreed consideration by neighboring school. One school is there. For example, one school is there. People, school is there. School went ahead and told me, sir, please don't run your factory during 2 hours. I told, okay, I agree, I will not run. You pay me 10 lakh rupees. So agreeing to refrain, not running the factory, they paid me 10 lakh. Have I given a supply of service? Remember, 2 things are very important. First of all, I should agree to refrain, agree to tolerate or to do an act, and consideration. Only then it's a supply of service. Okay? Example of agreeing to tolerate. So in front of my shop, no, one Pani Puri guy is standing. Okay? I told, I am tolerating you. Every day you have to pay me 1,000 rupees. Have I agreed to tolerate him to stand in front of my shop? Yes. And he's paying me 1,000 rupees. So agreeing to tolerate and he's paying me 1,000. I've given a supply of service. A resident welfare association tolerating the use of loudspeaker for prayer by school against agreed sum. I am a society. In front of me, school is there. School is running loudspeaker every day. National anthem, then school ka prayer, etc. I told you are making too much of noise every day. You have to put low volume. That is no, will not put low volume. You take 10 lakh from us. They are paying us 10 lakh. We are telling, okay, we'll tolerate you. So when we are tolerating them and they are paying us money, what we are doing for them is a supply of service. Examples of agreeing to the obligation to do an act. For example, one factory is there. That factory says smoke is coming out and it is falling on a neighborhood ka building. That building is becoming black. That building ka people went and told, sir, please put one chimney. Do this for us. We'll give you 5 lakh rupees. So they are going in and doing something for us. They put one chimney on the top so that black smoke will not come out. They are doing something for us and we paid them 5 lakh. What they have done is a supply of. So whenever you agree, an industrial unit agrees to install equipment for zero emission, even though the emission was within the limit at the request of a resident welfare association against a consideration. I agreed, I will teach you. I am doing an act for you. and you paid me some amount, then I'm giving a supply of. People, remember these examples which I've told you. If you agree and instead you are returning, in return you are receiving what? Consideration, it's always a supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Transfer of right to use. I have a car. I give you the car ka right to use. Supply of service. Following composite supply are always supply of service. What are the composite supplies which are supply of service? They have told works contract for an immovable property. What do you mean by works contract? Whenever I go ahead and give you material also, labor also, and I make for you is immovable property, is a supply of service. For example, I give you material also and labor also and made one building for you. In material, I gave 90% was material, only 10% labor. Still, it is always supply of. Whenever you do works contract for someone, it is always supply of. Restaurant and catering is always supply of service. If I go ahead and do restaurant, if I go ahead and do anything which is restaurant or catering, whenever these people are providing you, it's always a supply of. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, in section number 7.1a, see what I like, I will tell you. I like this refrain tolerate wala point. All others are okay, but this refrain tolerate and composite supply wala point, which is works contract and restaurant, is something which I like. All other points are also important, but this refrain tolerate wala point means, you know, they can go ahead and ask you a small question. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Please see quickly, everyone. Everyone over here now, listen. Now we have section number 7.2. People, this is done. Section number, this 1A is done. Now we have section number 7.2. Very, very important this time. You will or you should get one small question out of section number 7.2. Section number 7.2A and section number 7.2B. Section number 7.2A goes ahead and says those activities which will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. In this, the first one which is there, activities or transactions specified in schedule 3. Baba, this was schedule 2. Neither supply, which is supply of goods and which will be supply of service. Section number 7.2A goes ahead and says those activities which are told in schedule 3 will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. In schedule 3, actually talking, there are 10 paragraphs which are there. Out of 10 paragraphs, first 6 paragraphs are applicable to you. 7th and 8th is not applicable to CA intermediate level. But 9th and 10th also, I think they will remove it later, but now it's an amendment, so it is applicable to you. 9th and 10th we will study. This 9th and 10th, there are two points which are newly added. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, first one, section number 7.2A goes ahead and says activities or transaction which are told in what, everyone? Schedule 3. Supply of services by employee to the employer. Services given by whom, everyone? Employee to the employer. If I am an employee, I am giving my employer service and an employer is paying perquisites, etc., salary, etc., which is in the course of employment, then it is neither supply of goods nor supply of. Here they are telling refer circular on perquisites. I'll tell you. Tell me one thing, everyone. I am the employee and you are the employer. I am giving services to the employer. I am the employee. And here is the employer. Okay? Services given by employee to employer. Employer is paying salary in the course of employment. Is my service supply of goods or supply of service, or neither supply of goods nor supply of service? He paid me perquisites. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service, because perquisites is also paid in terms of. Now you tell me one thing. What if I go ahead and tell you, if he has gone ahead and paid me anything outside the employment, any perquisite not in employment contract, if he has paid me, then you have to see the value. If it is more than 50,000, then it is a supply. Arey baba. If it is less than 50,000 or up to 50,000, it is not a supply. Do you remember, everyone? So tell me one thing. Whenever employee is giving services to the employer, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But employer paying salary, perquisites, anything as per employment letter, then my supply is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Outside employment, if he gives me gift more than 50, then it is supply. Up to 50. Arey, do you remember, everyone? The sixth one, I have gone ahead and written over here the same thing which was told. Perquisites. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next one. Services by court, tribunal established under law. Everyone, if court is giving services to you and charging from you fine, remember, court ka fines pe there is no GST. Tribunal which is established under law, their services also, there is no GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? So court or tribunal giving you service and charging from you fees, any GST? No GST. Now in tribunal, like a tribunal is CDRC, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. CDRCs, when they are giving services also, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service, because CDRCs are nothing other than like tribunal only, and their services also neither supply of goods nor supply of services performed by MP, MLA, MLCs. Baba, all these MPs, MLAs are giving government co services, and government is giving the money. Their services also neither supply of goods nor supply of. So MP, MLA ka service, there is no GST. Services performed by constitutional post holder like Prime Minister, President of India, Controller and Auditor General of India. All these people are holding a post under the Constitution of India. Prime Minister, he is giving services to the Constitution, and Constitution is paying the money. His services neither supply of goods nor supply of. Duties performed by chairperson, member, director, CMD of a body which is established by the. Now, if the CMD is an employee, then it will come over here. Employer-employee relationship, neither his supply will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. But if he is not an employee also, no. Then also, if I am a chairperson, member or a director of a government body, then my services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. Next, services of mortuary, burial, funeral, including transportation of the deceased person. Government says, sir, whenever a person is dead, we'll let him go in peace, we'll not recover any GST from him. Can I go ahead, everyone? So, services of mortuary, burial, funeral, including transportation of the dead person, remember there is no GST. Sale of land. People, land is a service, right? But selling land pay, there is no GST. And sale of completed building. Baba, remember one thing, everyone. Always, whenever I say, there are two things you have to remember. One is a completion certificate. One is a, whichever is earlier you have to take. Arey everyone, I booked a flat under construction. I paid 10 lakh here, and after the completion certificate, I paid 90 lakh and the flat was registered in my name. Will GST come or no GST? Why GST? Because it will come under construction. Whenever consideration is received before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, any 1 rupee also received by me before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier. People, did I receive 1 rupee also before this? The entire will be called as what, everyone? Construction, and GST will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you tell me one thing over here, people. Completion certificate, first occupancy, which is earlier? Now, if I go ahead and buy a flat which is 1 crore rupees over here, any amount paid before completion certificate, entire amount is sale of complete building, and GST will come or no GST? Is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, 1 rupee also received before, entire amount will go under construction and GST will come. But if 1 rupee also not received before, entire amount after, then till now no GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now tell me one thing, circular on sale of land after labeling. I have gone ahead and put one circular over here. CDRC also we understood. Sale of land. People, remember one thing. For an example, one land is there. Everyone, one land is there. Sale of land is what? Neither supply of goods nor supply of. My land was like this over here. So what I did, I called one road roller. Arey, you remember? Our road roller came. Ding, 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 ding. He cleared it off and the land became like this. Now what I did, I put one road. I put plot numbers over here. Plot number 1, 2, 3, 4, and I am selling plot of land. Sell land or sell plot of land. Both are sale of land only. Arey everyone. So after labeling, if you are selling land, that is also still supply of. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sale of land after labeling is also neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and there will be no GST. The next one over here is, sir, these 2 points over here, 9th point and the 10th point, everyone listen to me very carefully. This, they can go ahead and ask you in this time in the exam. It's an amendment. It's an amendment ka point. There are 2 points which are there. Can we go ahead and cover this, everyone? This is the point of amendment. Everyone listen. The first point, activity of apportionment. People, can we go ahead? Activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium by lead insurer to co-insurer for insurance services jointly supplied, condition being lead insurer pays the GST on entire premium paid by the insured. Sir, what is this? Everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, we'll go ahead and talk about, for an example, Mukesh Ambani is over here. Mukesh Ambani went to HDFC Bank and he told, for my factory, I want an insurance. For himself or for factory, whatever. He took an insurance for himself, for example. Okay? He took his own insurance. He told, I want myself to be insured for 1000 crore rupees. HDFC told, HDFC is the main insurance company. HDFC told, okay, we'll do the insurance. But you know what? HDFC told the insurance ka 1,000 crore is a huge amount. What if something happens and I have to pay 1,000 crore rupees? So what they went ahead and did over here, they took Axis Bank. Okay? And Axis Bank ko they told, see, we have to go ahead and do the insurance for this guy, 1,000 crore rupees, but I don't want to take so much risk. 60% risk I will take, and 60% risk I will take, 40% risk you take it. Okay? So anything happens, you will pay 600 crore, I will pay 400, I will pay 600 crore, you will pay 400 crore. Is my point clear? This is called a co-insurance. Jointly you are insuring one person. Now in this what happened? People listen to me very carefully. 1,000 crore rupees ka insurance, no? For this, the premium which is collected, no, is 10 crore per annum. How much is the premium per annum? So 10 crore say how much should go to HDFC every month, every year? He is also given a service, right? 6 crore, no? But what happened? Mukesh Ambani paid him 10 crore rupees directly. So on this 10 crore, he should collect GST also. And he paid the GST on 10 crore. GST on how much, everyone? To the government. He is the lead insurer. Are we clear, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. Out of this 10 crore, how much will he pay this guy Axis? 4 crore, no? On this 4 crore, is again GST payable? No. That's all they have gone ahead and told. They told whenever lead insurer collects the premium amount, on that premium, if 10 crore P, he has already paid the entire GST. When the 4 crore will be given to this guy, no? On this 4 crore, again GST is not payable. Because 10 crore P already GST was paid. Listen, see. What are they telling? People, you got it? So if two of us insured one person, I got the entire amount and I paid the GST. When I am paying him 4 crore, will again 4 crore P GST be payable or 10 crore P, so it is already paid? That's all they have told. See, activity of apportionment of co-insurance premium. How much is the co-insurance premium? 10 crore by the lead insurer to co-insurer. Lead insurer is apportioning to whom? Co-insurer. Okay? For insurance services jointly supplied. Have they provided jointly the insurance service? Condition is that lead insurance should pay the GST on the entire premium paid. Condition is I should have paid the GST on the entire 10 crore to the government. I collected from him 10 crore. I collected GST on 10 crore. I paid 10 crore pay GST to the government. Now when I apportion 4 crore to my friend, is any GST payable on that 4 crore ka apportionment or not required? If I would have collected 6 and paid GST, he would have collected 4 and paid GST. There is no problem. I collected entire 10. When I give him 4, on that 4, is GST payable or not payable? Shall I explain again or got it? That's all they have gone ahead and told. On this 4 crore, there is no GST payable. Is my point clear to all? Can I close, everyone? That's all. Because this sum will be coming under neither supply of goods nor supply of. There is no supply between them. There is neither supply of goods nor supply of. On this 4 crore, there will be no GST which is payable. Can I close, everyone? Remember, you will have a similar type of question in the exam. The next one over here. People, is the first one 100% clear? The second one talks about services by insurer to reinsurer, for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from reinsurance premium paid by the insurer to reinsurer, condition being GST is paid by reinsurer on the gross reinsurance premium payable by insurer to reinsurer. People, can I explain directly? Okay, listen. Services by insurer to reinsurer. You know what happened? I am HDFC over here. I am the insurer. Okay? Here it is Mukesh Ambani. He went ahead and told, I want 1,000 crore rupees ka insurance. What I did, I went ahead and did the insurance. Okay? And I told 10 crore rupees the per annum premium. Okay, everyone, how much is the premium? But, and how much did I do the insurance for? 1,000 crore. But per annum premium is how much? 10 crore. HDFC told, I don't want to do the insurance. He did the insurance, but then he told, okay. HDFC approached Axis and told Axis, do you want business? Axis told yes. So Axis is the reinsurer. Okay? Axis told, okay, I will do the insurance. Means I will, you have done the insurance, you get the reinsurance done from me. I told, okay, I will give you the whole business. This is called what, everyone? So has he given me a service? Yes. I told him, 1 minute. Reinsurance. I went ahead and told him, okay, I will pay you the entire 10 crore rupees. It means my business of 10 crore I'm giving to you. Am I giving my business to you? So for giving you the business, at least I'll deduct some commission. So I'll not give him 10 crore. I will give him only 9 crore. 1 crore rupees, I will keep my own commission. Do you guys agree with me? Arey Baba, because I got this business, but I am giving you the business. Now you are insuring him. Arey, anything happens to this guy, who will pay? Axis will pay. Did I pass on the insurance to him? Because I passed on the insurance to him, I am giving him a service by giving him business. Arey, did I give him the business? For which, how much did I charge him? 1 crore. Do you guys agree with me? On this 1 crore, Baba, tell me one thing. On this 1 crore which I have gone in and charged, there is no GST which is payable. Is what they are telling. Listen, see. Services by insurer to whom? Reinsurer. I am the insurer. I gave him a service of what, everyone? Giving him business. Everyone, he is the reinsurer. I gave him a service by giving him my business. Do you guys agree with me? For which ceding commission is deducted from the reinsurance premium paid by insurer to reinsurer. When I had to pay him, see, 1 minute. Because I gave him the service, 1 minute, tell me one thing, everyone. He has to pay me how much amount? 1 crore. But I don't take 1 crore from him. When I am paying, no, I will deduct 1 crore. To what they are telling over here, for which ceding or reinsurance commission is deducted from the reinsurance premium paid by whom? Insurer to the reinsurer. When I am paying him, instead of collecting 1 crore, I am deducting 1 crore. So on this service which I have given him and collected 1 crore, I don't have to pay any. On this service is neither supply of goods nor supply of, but condition is what? That GST is paid by reinsurer on the gross reinsurance premium payable by insurer to reinsurer. It means this guy should pay GST on 9 or 10? 10. He should pay the GST on. Then I don't have to pay GST on 1 crore. 1 minute. Did you guys understand this? I will tell once again. Listen. There is one HDFC bank, HDFC insurance company. There is one Axis insurance company. Okay? This is Mukesh Ambani ka, for example, one factory. We did the insurance. They paid us 10 crore. Okay? I told you want business. Axis told, yeah, I want the business. I told him, okay, you do the reinsurance. Is reinsurance, people, tell me one thing. On 10 crore, do I have to collect and pay GST? Yes. When he is giving the reinsurance service, he has to collect from him how much? 10 crore. On this 10 crore, he has to pay the GST. Is my point clear to all of you? Clear? Now listen. Have I given the business to him? Arey, have I given the business to him? It's a service where I have passed on the business to him. Do you guys agree with me? So he has to pay me what? Commission, which is how much? 1 crore. On this 1 crore, I don't have to pay any GST. Who? But I don't give 10 to him and take back from 1 from him. What happens? I will give him only 9 crore. And I will not collect 1 crore from him separately. So my question over here, when giving him 10, taking back 1, why? I will give him how much? 9. But he has to pay GST on what? 10. And on 1 crore, which I have kept as my commission. No GST. So people, my question over here, service by the insurer to the reinsurer, for which I have taken commission. Any GST payable? No GST. No GST. Provided he pays GST on the 10 crore. Can I explain again or got it? Got it, everyone? That's all, everyone. We are done with the 9th one and the 10th one. People, now, everyone tell me one thing. Section number 7 we learned, everyone. People, shall I tell again? Got it? No. Section number 7 we went in and learned. Section number 7 told about, 7 to 8 told about what, everyone? Schedule 3. Schedule 3, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sir, how do we remember? You remember Camel G, right? Camel G. C for court and tribunal ka service. A for actionable claim. People, oh, we missed actionable claim. No, I had already told you earlier. Actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But which actionable claims are supply? Betting, gambling, lottery, horse racing, online money gaming. Do you remember, everyone? Okay. Now, actionable claim done. M for mortuary, burial, funeral ka service. E for employee to employer. L for land and completed building. G for government official like MP, MLA. People, All these people, we call it what, everyone? Government official like MP, MLA, MLC, constitutional post holder, or chairperson, member, or director of a government body. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now here, what is added, everyone? Camel, G. I, you make it insurance. G. Insurance. Correct, everyone? In insurance, I have explained you the two insurances which were there. Clear? Please, when I upload the video for this point, you watch it again and again and then go for exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Section number 7 to B over here goes ahead and talks about what, everyone? There are some notified activity which are done by whom? Central people. Is it clear till here? Central government, state government, or local authority is doing for the what? Public. Then that will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service, but that activity has to be notified. There is one activity which is what, everyone? 243 G and W activity. Hare, when local authority, panchayat and municipality, panchayat is doing 243 G, municipality is doing 243 W activity for whom? Then that activity will be neither supply of goods nor supply of. Is my point clear? Panchayat is in Gaon, so it is G. Municipality, M ka ulta is W. Remember, Panchayat doing what, everyone? 243 G. Municipality 243 W ka activity like Baba cleaning of road, maintaining of street light, garbage cleaning, garbage collecting. All this ke liye whatever Panchayat and municipality does for you, it's a supply, it's an activity. If they are charging you money, it's for a consideration, but still GST will not come. And sir, one more activity which is notified is state government. When it is giving what, everyone? Alcoholic liquor ka license to a person and collecting money from him. This is also neither supply of goods nor supply of. Remember, there are two activities which are told over here. One is activity in relation to function given to panchayat and given to municipality. And second is when government is giving what, everyone? Alcoholic liquor license and collecting from you license fees. There is no GST. Here, one more circular is there. Is government ka all licenses out of GST or only alcoholic liquor? Only alcoholic liquor. And this circular went ahead and told over here that, sir, grant of other privileges, other licenses, other mining right against consideration is always taxable. Only alcoholic liquor license is neither supply of goods nor supply of. People, the next question over here. Tell me one thing. I am the holding company. I am holding shares of the subsidiary company. Just holding share means supply. Just because your holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company, it does not mean by default holding company is giving services to the subsidiary company unless some service is actually given. In your exam, they will give you, these are the following activities done by this company. And they will tell you, Ram company is holding. Okay, one second. Oh, power is gone. Okay, power is back. Everyone over here now. So they will tell you in the exam, one holding company is there and holding company is holding the shares in the subsidiary company. Don't tell output tax 18% on that. Don't calculate because there is no tax. This is not a supply only and hence GST will not come. Can I go ahead, everyone? They'll tell you these are the activities done by a person. Then in that activity, they'll tell you holding shares of subsidiary company. No, it is not a supply. Hence GST will not come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Treatment of sales promotion scheme. Everyone tell me one thing, everyone. I bought this mobile. I gave this mobile free. Supply, not supply? Arey, I got this mobile and I gave this mobile only free. I had taken the ITC. Supply, will I get ITC also? Yes, if it's supply, I'll get ITC also. I got powder. From powder, I made medicine. Medicine given free. Not a supply, then ITC will be blocked. The same thing was told over here. The same thing is told here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. I gave 1 + 1 free. Supply, it is what, everyone? When you buy one soap, get one soap free. It is composite supply, taxable at the rate of highest rate. I gave mobile phone charger free. Is charger free or it is mixed supply? Composite supply. Correct. Composite supply, what rate? Principal supply rate. People, when you give buy 1 + 1 free, either it will be composite or it will be mixed. Composite, then what rate will apply? Composite, then principal. Mixed, then? That's all they have gone and told over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? GST on display of name plates. Baba, your name? Cap? Yogesh. Yogesh donated in the temple in the memory of his ex-girlfriend. Okay? 1 lakh rupees. Now temple went ahead and put one name plate in the temple saying donated by Yogesh in the memory of his ex-girlfriend. 1 lakh rupees. Now you tell me, Has the temple given him advertisement service? Yogesh gave 1 lakh and told temple ko, you put given by Yogesh and Co, Chartered Accountants, Bangalore. That is an advertisement service. Are we all clear? Remember one thing, if temple is going ahead and taking, any charitable institution is taking donation from individual, and it is just putting your nameplate where they are not displaying your displaying or advertising your business, there is no supply. But if they are displaying and making your business advertised, then it's a supply. Right, everyone? It says GST on display of name and nameplate of donor by charitable organization. 3 tests to be satisfied. Donation is made to whom? Charitable organization. Payment has the characteristic of gift or donation, and the purpose should be philanthropic and not. Then there is no GST. What if temple or this charitable organization is going ahead and advertising your business? Then GST will come. I have written over here composite supply and mixed supply. Remember one thing, everyone. First of all, what is composite supply? 2 or more taxable supply which are naturally, but mobile plus charger naturally supplied together in the ordinary course. What is principal? Mobile and charger? Mobile. And Baba, section number 8 says composite supply always treat that whole supply is supply of what? Principal. What is supply of principal in mobile and charger? Mobile. So mobile ka rate will apply on the whole supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Mixed supply means 2 or more individual supply. This remote, this mobile and this glass, I put it together and I am supplying. Mobile 50,000, this is 100 rupees. And I put both of them together and telling 45,000, you take it. It is what, everyone? What? You'll see mobile drink water. It is not a composite supply, it's a mixed supply. And mixed supply, always remember one thing. It is what, everyone? Highest rate. The next one over here, if you go for servicing of car, you came for your servicing of car. I told for servicing of the car, I'll take 5,000. Any part to be replaced, part ka rate will be separate. Separate rates, separate supply. It is not mandatory that everything has to be composite mixed. It can be separate. So here they are telling if servicing of car is there where supply of goods and supply of service and value of goods and service are shown separately, GST at the rate applicable to such goods and service separately. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Printing contract. I went ahead, everyone over here. I went ahead and sent my IPR to the printer. He gave me printing service, which is supply of service. He gave me paper, ink, etc., which is supply of goods. So he has given me principally printing service or paper, ink, etc. Printing service, and hence the contract will be printing, which is supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Supposingly, I went ahead and told you, I want carton boxes. You supply me carton boxes, but on the carton box, print my logo also and give. Principally, you are giving me goods. Logo printing is what? Ancillary. So you will supply me a supply of goods or supply of service? Supply of goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? So they are telling in case of printing, where content is supplied by the person who owns the IPR, but physical input is given by printer, then it's always a printing supply of service. But if I tell you to give printed envelope, letter card, tissues, etc., then remember one thing, it will always be what, everyone? Supply of goods. You did the logo printing was ancillary. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Got it, sir. Sir, for an example, again, Yogesh went to see a movie with his girlfriend. Okay, everyone? Now, when he was booking the ticket only, he knows his girlfriend is very hungry all the time. So he went ahead and booked the ticket with popcorn. They were offering 200 rupees ticket plus 1 popcorn. Now he booked the ticket over here. That time it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply, which is supplying of cinematographic film, exhibition of cinematographic film. That service is called service of exhibition of cinema. Correct? So the rate will apply of movie ticket. But he told, see, eat your breakfast and come. Early morning show we are going. You eat your breakfast at home only and come. No food, etc. Then he took only ticket. Later in the movie theater, his girlfriend started crying, I want popcorn. Now what to do? I'm very hungry now. Now what to do? Now Yogesh went out and bought popcorn. In that scenario, movie ticket is separate. Popcorn, which is restaurant ka 5% rate will apply on restaurant services. Separate supply. So they are telling over here, if bundled together and satisfied the test of composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply, that is supply of service of exhibition of cinema. However, if it is supplied independently, then restaurant is an independent service and movie is a separate service. Can I go ahead, everyone? That's all they went ahead and told over here. People, supply ka chapter, just see the chart once. See, everything is covered. Done, Baba. You can write over here and keep camel, Camel, G and I. I is what everyone? Insurance. Do you remember everyone? Insurance wala two services which I have told you. Correct everyone? C for court and tribunal, A for actionable claim, M for mortuary, E for employee employer, L for land and completed building, G for government official like MP, MLAs, etc. and I for insurance. Insurance mein one is apportionment and one is commission, reinsurance commission, right everyone? That commission is called, what I charge 1 crore is called ceding commission or reinsurance commission. Both. It's called ceding commission or reinsurance commission. Can I go ahead everyone? That's all everyone. Very important chapter. I am telling you, A graded point, section number 71C. Please mark it everyone. 71C, very important. 71 capital A, I told you, agreeing to the obligation. Composite supply, this one. This section number 72, very important. Amendment is also there, 2 point. In circular, this agreeing to the obligation wala point, anyways, I have told you. These are A plus. All others are also A. This chapter, nothing has C graded. Everything is very important. Please read each and every point properly and go. That's why I have covered everything in detail. Done everyone? Closing my discussion on the chapter of supply everyone. Done? Sir, version 8 mein you had given warranty replacement wala point, right? Warranty replacement now on in your ICM material is not there, it's been deleted. So warranty replacement which was there in your version 8 chart books, you can delete it, not required at intermediate level. Done? Done everyone? Done. Closing my discussion on supply. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is charge of GST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be, listen to me very carefully, interstate or intra. Interstate, I GST will get levied. Intra, what will get levied everyone? C GST and S GST gets levied. Now the GST will get levied. Who told this? That whenever goods will be supplied, interstate IGST will get levied. Whenever goods will be supplied, intrastate CGST will get levied. This was told by section number 9 of the CGST Act, and this was told by section number 5 of the IGST Act. Is my point clear everyone? And here we are in charge of GST, which is section number 9.1, section number 9.2, 9.3, 9.4 and section number 9.5. This chapter is A graded from exam point of view. You will get one question either from section number 9.3 or you will get from section number 9.5 one question in your exam. Either 9.3 or 9.5 will come in the exam. Can we go ahead everyone? Now, section number 9.1 told what everyone? CGST shall be levied on what? Intrastate. Do you guys agree with me? CGST will be levied on what? Intrastate supply of goods, services or both. People, it will be levied on what? Intrastate supplying of goods, services, except what? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Now they have gone in and added the word and undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit which is used for manufacturing of alcoholic liquor. Now listen to me very carefully. They told GST will be levied on all goods and service except what? Alcoholic liquor. And to make alcoholic liquor, the spirit will be used, alcohol. That alcohol ka name is undenatured extra neutral alcohol, or it is also called what everyone? Rectified spirit. This is used for making what everyone? Alcoholic liquor. And they are telling GST will not come on alcoholic liquor also, and the spirit which is used for making alcoholic liquor also. Is my point clear? What is used to make alcoholic liquor? Extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit. This is used to make what? Alcoholic liquor. And now they have amended and told alcoholic liquor pe also it will not come, GST will not come. And with spirit or alcohol is used to make alcoholic liquor, on that also GST will not come. Is my point clear to all of you everyone? And the name of that is what everyone? Undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit which is used for manufacturing alcoholic liquor. And Baba, GST will come on the value which is determined under section number 15, 15.1, 15.2 topics on 15, and maximum rate of GST is how much? But this will be notified by government on recommendation of council, and it will be collected in the manner prescribed and paid by whom everyone? Taxable person. So what is the amendment in section number 9.1? Nothing Baba. They have told alcoholic liquor pe GST is not there. Plus undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit pe also GST is not there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Please remember this point from exam point of view. 9.2 told HP man. You know what is HP man? What is HP man, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. On this, as of now, GST is not there, right? Arey baba, HP man pe as of now GST is not there. But GST will come from which date? From the date notified by government on recommendation of council. Nothing, no amendment over here. Section number 9.3, the most important of all, you will get a direct question or you might get a part of another question. This small point can be asked as a part of big question. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, what are the things on which GST has to be paid under? RCM. Very, very important from exam point of view. Section number 9.3, supply. There are some notified surveys on which supplier will pay or recipient will pay. Supplier will supply. Generally, you pay the supplier, he pays to government. But in case of RCM, government says taking from supplier is difficult and hence who will pay the GST? Recipient will pay the GST under RCM. Section number 9.3 has the first service which is talking about which service, everyone? GTA. Who is a GTA, everyone? Who issues consignment note. Goods Transport Agency is who issue what, everyone? Consignment note. Who is the sender? Who is the receiver? What are the goods he is sending? How many cartons he is sending? All that is written in the consignment note. So it says GTA, which GTA pe GST will come under RCM? Whenever the GTA has taken which option? Opts for 5% RCM. See, Baba, GTA is of two type. Correct, everyone? GTA is of two type. One is 12% FCM wala GTA. One is 5% FCM wala GTA is also there. And one is 5% RCM wala GTA. Remember one thing, if a GTA is telling, I will pay the GST under forward charge mechanism, whether he is charging 12% forward charge, whether he is charging 5% forward charge. If he is charging 12% forward charge, no, GTA can take input tax credit of all the items he is buying. If GTA is charging forward charge, GTA is telling, I will charge only GST under forward charge, but 5%, then GTA, no ITC to GTA. I am the goods transport agency. I told all my supplies ke liye I will charge 12%. Will you pay under reverse charge or I will only charge? I am the GTA. I went ahead and told I will charge 12%. If I am charging 12%, will you pay under RCM or I will charge? I will charge you 12%. Will I get all my credits also? Yes. Take it. I am the GTA. I told I will charge you 5% forward charge, but I will not get any credit. But I will charge you how much? 12% and forward charge. Do we have to pay under RCM or I will only pay? I will only pay. But if I am a GTA who is unregistered, or even if I am registered but I went online and taken the option of RCM, then who will pay? Recipient. So you have to remember this point. If I am a GTA which is unregistered or I have taken which option? Reverse charge. Then who will pay? Recipient will pay. Now, which recipient has to pay GST under RCM? They have gone ahead and told over here. They have told if the recipient is registered person, then registered person should pay. But registered person also, if you remember, there are a lot of types of registered person in registration chapter. You would have seen TDS deductor is there. Array, Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agency. Now, these people who are there, they are not required to pay GST under RCM. And hence, they went ahead and told if GTA is providing services to registered person, which is TDS deductor, then RCM is not applicable, it is exempt. But if GTA is providing to a registered person, which is other registered person like normal registered person, composition dealer, CTP, NRTP, then always they will pay GST under RCM. These people will pay under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. If GTA is giving services to unregistered person under GST, and that unregistered person is whom, everyone? FB scope. What is FB scope, everyone? Factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm, registered or including association of person, and always remember LLP comes under partnership firm. Done, everyone? Then remember FB scope people will, whether partnership firm registered or unregistered, partnership firm includes LLP and it also includes AOP. Remember one thing, but all these people have to pay GST under RCM, and if they are giving unregistered person, other unregistered person, or you remember handicraft wala people are also exempted from registration. Unregistered casual taxable person, which is handicraft people, those also exempted. So tell me one thing, if GTA is going ahead and giving services to registered person under GST or unregistered person under GST, people remember one thing, registered person TDS deductor exempted, registered person, other registered person RCM at the rate of If unregistered person is FB Scoop, RCM at the rate of. If unregistered person is other unregistered person, if registered person is unregistered, casual taxable person who are unregistered. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Please remember this point. That's all, everyone. Remember, what if GTA takes registration and says, I will charge GST under forward charge mechanism? Then, if GTA takes registration and it says, I will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge, then what will happen, everyone? Just give me a second. हाँ ठीक है तो tell me one thing, what if GTA wants to take registration? Can GTA take registration? Yes, if GTA takes registration, RCM is not applicable if supplier GTA takes registration and opts to pay GST under forward, and GTA has issued a tax invoice charging GST and also makes a declaration on the invoice issued by him that I am charging GST under forward charge, you don't pay under RCM. So in your exam, please be careful. If they tell you GTA is paying the GST under forward charge, will you pay under RCM or GTA will charge? GTA. But if they tell you GTA has not opted for forward charge, then recipient has to pay under RCM. But if you are unregistered recipient, you have to see all the 5 cases. Correct, everyone? Unregistered, what if you are in FB scope? Then you have to pay under RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is GTA ka discussion clear to all of you? The next one over here. Advocate and arbitral tribunal services. Everyone, for this, I want you guys to come to the exemption 1 chart with respect to advocate and arbitral tribunal. People here, legal services wala chart. Remember one thing, legal services. I have gone ahead and put over here arbitral tribunal. People, tribunals are of 2 types. Tribunal is of 2 types. One is an arbitral tribunal and one is a tribunal established under law. Tribunal established under law means, you know, National Company Law Tribunal, Green Tribunal, this tribunal, that tribunal, arbitral tribunal, all these are tribunal established under law. Their services to neither supply of goods nor supply of service, no GST only. Do you guys agree with me? But there is one more tribunal which is called arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunals are not tribunals which are established under law. Their services GST is there. And who will pay? Recipient. For example, I am an arbitral tribunal. 2 people are there. They have a fight. To solve that fight, they will come to an arbitral tribunal. For example, Mukesh Ambani and Anil Ambani, when they fought, that there was a tribunal which was formed. It is like an out-of-court settlement. And that tribunal ka services, whenever it is given, GST will come under RCM. But supposing the tribunal went ahead and gave services to you guys, will you pay GST under RCM? And hence government told it is exempt. If tribunal gives services to a business entity, which is small, you have to see small business entity. Small business entity means which last year ka turnover, not current year. Last year ka turnover is less than up to registration limit. Then it is small, it will be exempted. People, will you see this year turnover or last year? Last year. But if business entity means any entity who is doing business. Anyone doing business in India is called business. Whose aggregate turnover is more than registration limit in the last year, then they have to pay GST under RCM. But if arbitral tribunal gives services to central government, state government, union territory, local authority, governmental entity, then exempt. So can you tell me, everyone, arbitral tribunal ka case mein what is happening? Only if it is given to big business entity pays. All other cases it is exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Same thing they went ahead and told for firm of advocate or individual advocate. They told if advocate is giving services to another advocate, remember brothers, advocate to advocate service, there is no GST. For example, I got one case. That case I am fighting. To fight that case, I took another advocate ka service. Advocate giving services to me, he will not charge me any GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, for example, again over here, Yogesh and his wife fought. Now he wants to take divorce. For divorce, they went to an advocate. Advocate told, I will give you service, but you have to pay GST under RCM. He'll tell it's okay. I will stay with my wife only. Why take GST under RCM and all headache? So Baba, government went ahead and told what? In this scenario, person other than business entity, non-business entities, GST is not required to pay under RCM. Why to take registration? Why to pay GST under RCM? Not required, exempted. But if advocate is giving services to a small business entity, small is whom, everyone? Last year ka turnover is less than equal to registration limit, it will be exempt. Last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, then RCM. Last given to government, then advocate giving services to government is also. Same for senior advocate going ahead and giving services. For example, Yogesh went ahead and told, I will take senior advocate ka service. He took senior advocate ka service. He is not required to pay GST under RCM. It is exempt. I am a small business entity. Just give me a second. Where is the charger? Just give me a second. Now it's fine. Everyone tell me one thing. Giving to a small business entity, exempt. Big business entity, RCM, government, exempt. So can you remember one thing? Arbitral tribunal, advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate. Giving to business entity which is big, only then RCM. All other cases it is always exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? Please come back to RCM, everyone. Everyone over here now. See what is it telling? Advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate. If they are giving to business entity which is in India, plus aggregate turnover of the business entity is more than registration limit in the last year, then only RCM will come. Do you guys agree with me? Arbitral tribunal also same thing. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is sponsorship service amendment. Everyone, please tell me, everyone. First, second, third. Is it 100% clear, everyone? Okay. Now, fourth one, very, very important from exam point of view, because it is an amendment. Now, earlier what they used to say, I am giving sponsorship service to you. If you are a body corporate or partnership firm, you will pay GST under RCM. But now they are telling supplier can be any person but not a company. Earlier, even if I was a company, then also you have to pay GST under RCM. But now if I am a supplier of sponsorship service, for example, I am organizing one event, I told give me 10 lakh rupees. If I am a company, I will only pay GST under a forward charge mechanism. I will collect from you. You don't have to pay GST under RCM. But now what they are telling? Now what they are telling? Body corporate. If I am a company, I will only charge GST under forward. So people, tell me one thing. Now what they are telling? Any person other than, if they are giving services to whom? Sponsorship services to partnership firm or body corporate. This body corporate or partnership firm will pay GST under RCM. Is my point clear to all of you? Now tell me one thing. People over here. So any person other than company giving to company or partnership firm always includes LLP. They have to pay GST under RCM. You tell me one thing. Shyam and Co. Is it a company? Hey, Shyam and Co. is a partnership firm. When did I say private limited, public limited? Shyam and Co. Company. Please be very careful in the exam. Just seeing CO does not mean company. Can we go ahead, everyone? Shyam and Co. gave sponsorship services to Ram and Co. a partnership firm. This is also partnership firm. This is also partnership firm. My question, is it any person other than company? Yes. Is it giving sponsorship service? Yes. Is it giving to partnership firm? Who will pay GST? Ram and Co. will pay GST under RCM. Clear to all, everyone? Tell me one thing. Shyam Limited giving services to Ram and Co. People, will RCM come? It is partnership firm, it is sponsorship service, but the problem here is body corporate. Body corporate will charge GST under FCM. Is my point clear to all of you? Please remember, body corporate giving sponsorship service, forward charge mechanism. There is no reverse charge. Reverse charge is when any, people with me, any person other than body corporate giving to partnership firm or body corporate, then only RCM. Please remember, number one, this one. Number two, sponsorship service. Number three, this person. Only then RCM. All other case, can I go ahead, everyone? Will you remember this 100%, everyone? Take it. So people, this fourth one is very, very important. Fifth, 5 and 5A, which is there, no, 5 and 5A. I will go ahead and talk to you guys when I go ahead and teach you the exemption relating to government, no? That time I'll go ahead and teach you. Because first we have to learn this chart and then we'll be able to remember. So when I'm teaching you over there, don't worry about it. When I'm teaching you government, then I will teach you this RCM. It will come over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? And one more RCM will come over here. These two RCM, we'll go ahead and talk about it. So now we'll leave that 5 and 5A. We'll go ahead and talk about it in the next class. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next class means when we go to the exemption. Everyone over here, 5AA, it says any person, 5AA and 5AB. I feel one question will come in 5AA and AB. Please be very careful in exam. Not an amendment, but any one point will come. People listen. 5AA says any person means registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Any person, correct? Renting of residential house to a registered person. You tell me one thing. My landlady who is there, I stay in a house which is rented. The owner is a landlady. She has given me the house on rent for my residence. I am using it for my business purpose. I am a registered person. What to do? I have to pay GST under. Correct, everyone? But I would like you guys to be connected to this point one, which is in your exemption chapter. 1 minute. You have to remember in your exemption, I have gone ahead and told in page number 22 over here. You have to remember, you tell me one thing, everyone. What if one person is going ahead and giving residential property on rent to a registered person? RCM. If I'm unregistered, exempt. Do you guys agree with me? So renting of residential house for residents, except where the residential house is given to whom? Registered. If registered person, then registered person will pay GST under RCM. Otherwise, it is always exempt. For example, you have gone ahead and taken your house on rent. Will you pay GST under RCM or exempt? Exempt. But if I have taken, I am a registered person. I have taken it for my director, for my employees to stay. Then I have to pay GST under. But I have gone ahead and taken it for my personal purpose. Don't I have a personal life? I am a registered person, but taken for my personal purpose and shown it as my drawings. Then I don't have to pay GST under RCM, because they have told exemption also covers. Covers. Hey everyone, exemption also covers services by way of renting of residential dwelling to a registered person where the registered person is a proprietor and rents the residential dwelling in his personal for use as his own, and such renting on own account and not for the proprietorship concern. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. I have gone ahead and taken a property on rent, which is residential property for using in my business. RCM. Registered person, RCM. Unregistered person, exempt. Registered person, but for personal purpose, exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. Next. Unregistered people, this is an amendment point. 5AB is an amendment. Very, very important. Listen. Any unregistered person. People, first one was any person. Registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Second one is talking any unregistered person renting of any immovable property except residential property. For example, this building which is there is a commercial property. My landlord is registered person. He will charge me under forward charge. If my landlord is unregistered and he's given me this commercial property and I am registered person, I should pay GST under RCM. People, tell me one thing. Unregistered person, commercial property, correct? And I am also unregistered. Who will pay? Unregistered person, commercial property, I am registered. Registered person, commercial property to registered or unregistered person? FCM. Do you guys agree with me? Because he is registered, he will charge me GST. But if he is unregistered and I am registered, I should pay GST under 1 minute. Unregistered person, commercial property, I am a registered person. I am a registered person, but I am a registered person who is composition dealer, you know, small person. Small person compo. Compo is not required to pay GST under RCM, but only if everyone, composition will not pay GST under. If it is other registered person who are not composition, like normal registered person, people, TDS deductor, TCS collectors, all these people, then they have to pay GST under, because they have gone ahead and told, except what, everyone? People will remember this point. Very, very important. Tell me one thing. Unregistered, I am registered as compo. Exempt. Hey, I am not registered as compo, then I am normal registered person. Unregistered person gave his commercial building, I am registered. And they have told what, you know? Any immovable property except residential property. Any immovable property means what, everyone? For example, one unregistered person is there. He has gone ahead and given me one hoarding which is attached to the earth. Is it immovable? Yes. He has given me one building which is attached to the earth. Immovable. Immovable property does not mean only commercial building. It can be other hoardings, etc., which is attached to the earth is also immovable. Yes or no, everyone? So, for example, you have one hoarding outside your home. You gave it to me on rent and I am a registered person. I have to pay GST under. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Everyone. Very, very important. Remember, but if this registered person is compo, there is no RCM applicable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Because he is unregistered, there will be no GST at all. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, is the amendment clear to all of you? 5AB. These are the two amendments. Number 1, raised any person, and number 2 is 5AB. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. The next one. People, director, you know director? Director giving services to the company or body corporate, company has to pay GST under RCM. Now you tell me one thing. One director gave services to me, independent director. Independent directors are part-time directors. They are giving services to the company. Company should pay GST under RCM. But whole-time directors who are there, no, they are the employees of the company. If whole-time director is giving services to the company, it is employer-employee relationship, no GST. But whole-time director outside his employment, he gave some services to the company for which company is not paying him salary, company is giving professional fees, then company should pay GST under. Everyone, independent director giving services to company, company always pays professional fees, company should pay GST under RCM. Whole-time director can be an employee, might not be an employee. If he is an employee giving services, no GST. But he is giving outside employment for which company is paying him TDS, his company is deducting TDS under 194J, professional fees pay, RCM. Clear everyone? Okay. Director giving services to the company in the capacity of director, company pays GST under RCM. Director giving services in other capacity, not as a director, does the company have to pay GST under RCM? Company ko director gave services, directorial services will pay GST under RCM. My director also does cleaning of my company. Will I pay GST under RCM? Only for what? Directorial services RCM will come. All other services RCM will not come. There are two circulars which I have gone ahead and told over here that, sir, remember one thing. Number one, independent directors are not employed. GST is always payable by company under RCM. Whole-time directors who are there, if they are employee, paid salary and TDS under 192 is done. Salary pay, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and there is no. But whole-time director is not an employee. He is paid professional fees and TDS is deducted under 194J. Professional fees, company has to pay GST under. Remember one thing, director ka services, only if director is giving services in his personal or private capacity and not as a director, then no RCM. But if director is giving services in the capacity of a director of a company, then are we all clear till here? You are the director of my company and you are giving me services as a director, then I have to pay GST under RCM. Outside your employment, evening after your work gets over, now you come and do the cleaning of my company. Will I pay GST under RCM? Not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Next one. Insurance agent giving services to insurance company. People, all these are total bakwas. Correct, everyone? Quickly. Insurance company pays GST under. Recovery agent giving to bank. RCM. Remember, recovery agent giving to bank, financial institution or NBFC, only RCM. Recovery agent gave services to. I am a car dealer. Recovery agent say I took services. Will car dealer pay GST under RCM? Remember, only when recovery agent gives to bank, financial institution or NBFC, they pay under RCM. Recovery agent giving services to any other person? FCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Music composer, photographer, artist, or like, when they are giving services to music company, producer, or like, people, music composer. You remember that Kacha Badam wala song? Which one? Bachpan Ka Pyar song. That small guy, he sang one song. He gave services to music company. Will he pay GST or music company will pay? Music company should pay GST under RCM. Photographer, you remember my tiger? Hey, you forgot tiger? Wait, I love drawing. I'll draw. Wait, you forgot. Wait, I will draw tiger also. Who am I? Photographer, okay? You remember tiger? Huh? Now just imagine this tiger is coming, okay? And I took one photograph. Huh? No, tiger died nahi. Tiger ran away, looking at me. Baba bodybuilder, no. Okay? So tiger saw me and ran away. Okay? Now tiger ran away. Now you tell me one thing. I went ahead and took photograph. Did photograph? I gave it to a producer. Now you tell me one thing. Whenever I give these photographs to producer to use it, I am giving my IPR to use for them. Am I giving a supply of service? You tell me, where will I pay GST? I am sitting in the jungle taking photographs. Correct, everyone? So government told you, producer, you pay the GST under RCM. So whenever photographers, artists, I made one Mona Lisa ka painting. You remember Indian Mona Lisa? Hey, you forgot so soon. This one. I made Indian Mona Lisa. Correct? And I gave this painting to a producer. Then producer should pay GST under RCM. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, authors, whenever you are an author and you are giving services to a publisher, publisher should pay GST under RCM. I wrote my book and I gave it to a publisher to use. I am giving my IPR to use. Publisher being the recipient should pay GST under. But in this scenario, authors are given one more option. If authors want, author can also go ahead and charge GST under FCM. But for that, I have to take registration. When I am giving the invoice, in the invoice, I should charge GST under forward. So tell me one thing, authors are always having how many options? If author is unregistered and not exercising forward charge, then publisher will pay. But can author pay under forward charge also? I've written here, author can take registration and he can file a declaration that he wants to pay GST under forward charge, and he's telling I will comply with all the provision as the person liable to pay tax, means instead of recipient I will only charge GST, sir. And he will not withdraw the said option for how many years? Also, he should make a declaration on the invoice to the publisher. Publisher, you don't pay, I will pay GST under forward. People, remember, author wala point is very important from exam point of view. Generally, authors ka case mein who pays GST, everyone? RCM publisher. But if author wants, author can also pay GST under FCM. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Members of overseeing committee. Baba, overseeing committee ka I am the member. I am giving services to RBI. RBI will pay GST under RCM. Who will pay? RBI. Direct selling agent, individual. People, I like this point also. If you are a direct selling agent who is an individual, I am helping banks by selling, by giving loans to customer. Am I giving my services to bank? Bank will give me commission. On this commission, who will pay the GST? Bank. So whenever direct selling agent is giving services to the bank, bank pays GST under RCM. But remember, only if I am an individual direct selling agent. What if a company is giving services to the bank? Company will charge under forward charge. Please remember this point. Only if direct selling agent is a individual giving services to company, company pays GST under RCM. Direct selling agent who is an individual giving services to bank or NBFC will pay GST under RCM. People, these two do you remember? Business facilitator, business correspondent. Business facilitator, business correspondent. Who is this guy? Agent of business facilitator, agent of business correspondent, and this is the bank. People, do you remember who is free? Agent will give service to him, he will give service to bank. Agent will give service to him, he will give service to bank. Can you tell me who will pay the GST under RCM? When agent will give services to business facilitator will give to bank, agent will give to business correspondent will give to bank. Who will pay the GST under RCM? Remember, business facilitator is always free. When he is taking the service, he will not pay. He will pay to them and they will pay the GST to the government. So it's always forward charge. When they are giving the service, they will collect the GST and they will pay. Business facilitator is giving to bank, bank will pay under. He is always free, no tension. People see, when he is giving to bank, bank is paying. When he is taking, they are collecting and they are paying. He is no tension. Do you remember, everyone? But correspondent, on the other hand, is always tension. When agent is giving services, RCM, who will pay? He has to pay. When he is giving to bank, he has to collect and he has to pay. FCM. And business correspondent is Bakra, always stuck. Why? He is giving to bank, he has to collect and pay. When he is taking agents a service, he has to pay under RCM. Business facilitator, everyone? Free. When he is giving to bank, bank will pay. When they are giving him service, agent will collect and pay. Is my point clear, everyone? But remember one thing, if they have gone ahead and told you a business facilitator or agent, business correspondent or agent is giving services to a bank with respect to rural area, village, then remember there is no GST which is payable under forward or reverse. It will all become what, everyone? Exempt. Please remember this point, everyone. If they tell you what, rural area, people, business facilitator, business correspondent, I have already explained you. But remember, whenever their service or intermediary ka service are given with respect to what? Rural area, it will always be exempt. People, please tell me, is this RCM clear to all of you? Facilitator took services, FCM. Gave service, RCM. Correspondent took service, RCM. Gave service, FCM. Clear? All services exempted if it is given with respect to rural area. Next. Security services. People, I like this security services. Please be very careful. Means if you are providing security guards, Baba, under your building you have security guards? No. That security guards are provided by security agencies. Supply of security personnel means security guard by any person other than body corporate to a registered person. People, any person but not a company. Who is providing, everyone? Any person other than company, other than body corporate. Tell me one thing, if I am a company, SS Private Limited, and I am providing security guard, will RCM come or FCM? FCM. But if I am not a company and I am going ahead and providing to whom, everyone? Registered person. Now this registered person, if he is a TDS deductor, composition person or others, you have to remember. That's why I am telling you, remember this point and go. People, remember, in registered person also they told RCM is not applicable if central government, state government, local authority or governmental agencies registered as what? or composition dealer, in that scenario, FCM. FCM, FCM. Only in this scenario, what will happen? Means if normal registered person, a TCS collector, NRTP, CTP, all this case, what will happen, everyone? RCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I ask you guys one question? I am Ram Securities Private Limited and I'm giving services. FCM always. If I am Ram and Co, any person other than company, if I give to composition dealer, FCM. If I give to TDS deductor, FCM. If I give to other registered person, RCM. Is my point clear? Please remember this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. People see in RCM, no, the supplier and recipient both matters. Supplier should be any person other than body corporate. Recipient should be what? Registered person, but not composition dealer, not TDS deductor. So this point for exam is very important because in exam they'll tell you security service. You will remember RCM, but you will not remember that composition dealer, no RCM. So you have to be very careful with the points which I am telling you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now the next one is also very important. Renting of motor vehicle. If anyone is giving what? Motor vehicle on rent. Which motor vehicle, everyone? Designed to carry passenger. And fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. It means I went in and told you I'll give you my car on rent and I'll give you car on renting. I will give you renting of my motor vehicle where I will charge you 10 rupees per kilometer. You want to go to Goa, I'll charge you 10 rupees per kilometer. Fuel cost is mine only. Now in this scenario, if I do not issue invoice charging how much, everyone? 12%. I should not charge you 12%. If I charge you 12% means I'll charge forward charge. Like how GT is there, no? Like that for them also, if I charge 12 means I'll charge you forward charge. Otherwise, you have to pay GST under. And it says I should not charge 12 means I'm charging you 5%. Or I am unregistered. Then always RCM will come. It says I should not charge how much? 12. It means I'm not charging you only. I'm unregistered. Then you have to pay GST under RCM. But you should be a company. Can I tell you? Non-company to company. Any person other than company giving to a company, then company should pay GST under RCM. And here, people, so what is it? Any person other than giving to whom? Body corporate. Then body corporate should pay GST under. Tell me one thing, any person other than body corporate giving to body corporate, but I am already charging 12%. FCM, RCM will not come. But if I am charging you 5%, or if I am not charging anything, no invoice only, no not charging only, then you will pay under non-body corporate to body corporate, remember. Can I close, everyone? Now here there is one circular. Tell me one thing, renting a motor vehicle means what? You told me, sir, take me from here to Bangalore, Goa, wherever it's at your disposal, correct? For example, I am one bus company. You came to me, you told, sir, my employees ke liye I want 5 tickets. I gave you tickets for going from Bangalore to Mangalore or Bangalore to Hyderabad. I gave you 5 tickets. Is that renting of motor vehicle or passenger transportation service? On passenger transportation service, will you pay GST under RCM? No. On which one will you pay? Renting. Renting means when I gave a motor vehicle to you and I told you however you want, you can use it. You want to go from here to there, there to here, you use it. That is renting of motor vehicle. Passenger transportation is what? I gave you ticket. On that, will you pay GST under RCM? No. And that is one circular over here. They went ahead and told, sir, renting a motor vehicle means whenever body corporate hires a motor vehicle for a time period during which motor vehicle is at his disposal, however they want, they can use it. Then they have to pay GST under. But when they take passenger transportation service, I am a bus company. I gave you passenger transportation from Bangalore to Mangalore. On that, will you pay GST under RCM or RCM is not applicable? Not applicable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, the next one. Last one, securities lending. People, if I lend shares to you, I am a lender, you are a borrower. I am lending shares to you. On lending, if I am charging you lending fees of 500 rupees, I told I will give you shares for 6 months. You can keep it, use it, however you want. I give you shares on lend and you are paying me lending fees. On that lending fees, you have to pay GST under RCM. That's all they have gone in and told. Borrowers should pay GST under RCM. So if I am a lender, I have Infosys ka share. I gave you 6 months ke liye use. And you are giving me a lending fees of 500. Shares are neither goods nor service, but activity of giving shares on lend. Borrowing fees, who will pay the GST? Lender, will I charge or you will pay? Borrower will pay GST under RCM. Everyone, remember, these are very, very important from exam point of view. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. In this place also, 5 and 5A. 5 and 5A. When we go ahead and learn, after that I will go ahead and tell you. After that I'll go ahead and tell you one small amendment is there, but you have for that. Okay. This circular is there. There is one circular which has come. Delhi Development Authority. They have gone in and told what everyone? Delhi, DDA. Delhi Development. Tell me one thing, everyone. 1 minute. I want to tell you one thing. Generally, whenever they have gone ahead and told government is going ahead and giving services, business entity should pay GST under RCM. Correct, everyone? Array, whenever central government, state government will give services, who will pay GST under RCM? Business entity. Correct? But here, one question came. One small question was raised. Like how we have Bangalore Development Authority. Like that, Delhi mein Delhi Development Authority is there. So, question which was asked to us, is Delhi Development Authority, like how we have Bangalore Development Authority? If we say Delhi Development Authority, is it a local authority? So, the conclusion which was given was that, sir, Delhi Development Authority, where is it? Is not a local authority. It means their services, RCM will not be applicable. That's all. It means, Baba, tell me one thing, government giving services, which I have yet to teach you this point anyways. But tell me one thing, whenever government is giving services, to whom? Business entity should pay GST under. But if Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority, will business entity pay the services, pay GST under RCM or not required? That's all. So you have to remember, Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority. That's all is the clarification came that Delhi, like how we have Bangalore Development Authority. So Bangalore Development Authority, is it BDA? Is it a local authority? On their services, you being the business entity, will you pay GST under RCM or not required? This is only amendment. That, sir, they came up with one point where question was asked with the government saying Delhi Development Authority, is it local authority? They told no. So you can remember this point. The only additional amendment which I want you guys to write it in the chart and keep version 8, version 9, whatever you have to write and keep. Are we all clear till here, everyone? People done? So what are the 3 amendments which I have told you? This sponsorship service, 5AB and Delhi Development Authority. Are we all 100% clear till here? People listen to very carefully. 9.3 very, very important. 9.4 is not applicable at intermediate level. 9.5, please come to section number 9.5. Section number 9.5, government have gone and told 4 services on which supplier is also not paying, recipient is also not paying, and government is selling. In between, the e-commerce operator who is there, he has to pay the GST under. No. E-commerce operator has to collect and pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 9.5 says that notified category of services are there. The intrastate supply, when it will happen, tax will be payable by whom? And all the provision will be applicable to whom? Such e-commerce as if he is the supplier and liable to pay the tax. So government have gone ahead and told there are 4 services. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 services plus one more over here, restaurant service, for which who will pay the GST, everyone? E-commerce operator. Number 1, everyone. Whenever any transportation, number 1 is what, everyone? Transportation of passenger by whom? Radio taxi. What is radio taxi? Which is connected by a GPS system. Radio taxi. Motor cab. Motor cab means whose capacity is 6 passenger. Maxi cab means big. Maxi is 6 to 12 passenger ka capacity. That's called what, everyone? 1 minute. What happened over here? Just a second. People, maxi cab means what, everyone? Maximum size. More than 6 to 12 is called maxi cab. Or motorcycle or any other motor vehicle except what, everyone? Omnibus. So for example, Ola is there. Ola ke through you went to Ola ke through you booked a cab. Always remember one thing, even if supply is registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. E-commerce operator will collect the GST and pay the GST under section number 9.5. Is my point clear to all of you? Who will pay, everyone? E-commerce operator. Always ECO. Always e-commerce operator will pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Sir, if the transportation of, so people tell me one thing, you booked a bike, you booked a cab, you booked a auto rickshaw, doesn't matter. Always who will pay? E-commerce. But transportation of passenger by omnibus, except where the supply is a company. In the second one, you will have to see, you went to red bus. Red bus ke through, if the supplier who is there, he is a company, then company is liable. Not co. I'll write company. Again, you will get confused. Company, then who will pay, everyone? company will be liable to pay. Means company will collect the GST from you and pay. For example, this bus operating company is a partnership firm, Jabbar and Co. Partnership firm. Then who will pay? Then in that scenario, e-commerce operator will collect the GST and pay the GST under section number 95. Is both of them clear, everyone? Are they clear? Chalo, let's go ahead to the third one, everyone. Accommodation service in hostel, hotel, inn, guest house, etc. Not hostel, hotel. For example, one person went on a trip. Now they booked Oyo. They went to Oyo. Oyo directed to what, everyone? One hotel. Hotel mein they went and stayed. Now he is the supplier, they are the recipient. Remember one thing, in this scenario, if the supplier is liable to register under section number 22(1), means the supplier is a registered person, then supplier will pay. Supplier pays the GST. Do you guys agree with me? But if supplier is not liable to register, then e-commerce operator. So who will pay, everyone? E-commerce will collect the GST and e-commerce will pay the GST under section number. Can I go ahead, everyone? First one, I told registered, unregistered doesn't matter. Second one, I did not talk about registration. I told if bus operating company is a company, then company pays. Non-company, ECO pays. Everyone. Third one, I told accommodation service. Supplier is a registered person, supplier will pay. Supplier is not liable to register, e-commerce. Fourth one is going ahead and talking about housekeeping services like plumbing, carpenting, etc. Remember one thing, everyone, housekeeping service like a plumber, carpenter, etc. So for example, one person went to Urban Club directed it to a supplier, supplier came and gave the service. Now in this scenario, if the supplier is liable to register under section number 22, then who will pay? Supplier. But he is not liable to register, then e-commerce operator will pay. Is my point clear to all of you? It means e-commerce operator will collect and e-commerce operator will pay. Under section number? Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, over here now, the next one. So I have written here, in housekeeping and accommodation service, always remember e-commerce is not liable if the supplier is liable under section number 21. Now the next one is restaurant service. Remember one thing, for an example, who is this? Madam, your name? You only, Mama. Nisarga. Nisarga is telling, Mama, I am hungry. Mama went to what, everyone? Zomato or Swiggy. Zomato, Swiggy directed to a restaurant. Restaurant went ahead and supplied the food. In this scenario, government is going ahead and telling whether the supply is registered, unregistered, I don't care. Nowadays, small restaurants are there. Government is telling e-commerce operator, you only collect the GST and you pay the GST under section number 95. Is my point clear to all of you? But here, government went ahead and told one small point that restaurant, people, except those restaurants which are at specified premises. Are we clear, everyone? Now your question will be, what is a specified premise? Listen carefully, everyone. This amendment which is there at intermediate level, you don't have to remember B and C point. Because ICA also has not gone ahead and considered this point. I will just go ahead and tell you what are these 2 points. But sir, if you are a restaurant registered, unregistered, who will pay the GST? You first tell me. E-commerce will always pay the GST under section number 95. But here there is a catch over here that supposingly there is a Taj group of hotel. Taj group of hotel mein one room ka charge is 5,000, one room ka charge is 8,000 rupees over here. Any room ka charge, is it more than 7,500? This whole premises will become specified premise. Because room charges are more than 7,500. Now you know what, Taj group of hotel mein if you go, no, there will be restaurants which are there. Now for example, this is a restaurant which is located inside the specified premise. How does it become specified premise, everyone? When any room ka charge is more than 7,500, that premise will become specified premise. In that premises, one restaurant is there. Today, Nisarga went online. She told, Mama, I will eat from Taj group of hotel only. I don't want any roadside anywhere food. I want from Taj hotel. So Mama went over here to Zomato, Swiggy, and they directed to this restaurant. For example, this restaurant name is Blue. And from Blue restaurant, the food came. In this scenario, because Blue restaurant is located in a specified premise, which is a specified premise whose room charges are more than 7,500, then this person will only collect the GST. 95 is not applicable. Supplier only will be liable. People, are we all clear? Restaurant services done, sir. This point is clear. So specified premise ka restaurant, who will pay? Restaurant only will pay. What is a specified premise? A premise have from where supplier has provided services in the previous year having hotel accommodation service where the value of supply of any unit is more than how much? Or equivalent, more than 7,500 or equivalent. Equivalent means what? Equal to 7,500. No. Equivalent means more than 7,500, whether the person has paid in INR or more than 7,500, what if the person has paid in dollars? They don't mean equal to 7,500. They mean more than 7,500 INR or INR equivalent dollars. It is not equal to 7,000. It should be more than 7,500. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? And then these 2 points now they have gone ahead and inserted. Although ICA has not considered in its amendment, they have gone ahead and told a premise from which a registered person has filed a declaration on or before 1st January and not later than 31st March of the previous year, declaring the said premises to be specified premise. Might be I went online and I told I am a specified premise. Then I will be a specified premise. In that scenario, restaurant will not pay, I will only pay. Can I declare myself as specified premise? From 1st January till 31st March, I have an option to go online and declare myself as specified premise. If I go online and declare from 1st January till 31st March myself as specified premise, then from 1st of April, I will only pay. E-commerce will not pay. Or a person having applied for registration has filed a declaration within 15 days of obtaining registration, declaring a specified premise. People, might be. I am already registered. Then before the starting of the year, from 1st January to March, I should declare myself as, and from this date, I will only pay GST. Might be, I have taken registration in between the year. Then within 15 days, I should declare myself as specified premise. Then who will pay the GST? I will only pay. Or by default, who is a specified premise? Whose room charges are more than 7,000. So people, if your room charges are more than 7,500 per day, then you are a specified premise. Or you can declare yourself as a specified premise. If you declare also you are a specified premise, then you will only pay, e-commerce will not pay. Is my point clear to all of you? This point which is there is not very important from exam point of view, but you have to remember this point over here. The first one which was already there. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, this is all about over here. Now you tell me one thing. Uber. If Uber is there in India, Uber will pay. Uber is not there in India, Uber ka representative will pay. If they don't have representative also in India, appoint representative and he will pay. That's all they have gone ahead and told. E-commerce told I am so not there in India only. I am Airbnb. I am in US. Government told you have to be in India. Then you pay. If you are not in India, your representative will pay. If your representative is not there, appoint one representative and he will pay the GST under section number 95. People, can you tell me what are the 4 services which we have gone ahead and learned? Transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. One point which students get stuck is, remember, for example, I went to urban club. I am getting married. Okay, why? Okay. For example, Yogesh is getting married. Okay. Yogesh went to urban club, booked one beautician. We'll draw Yogesh. Hey. Now his cap is there, okay? If I remove cap, then no hairs only, okay? But okay, only for classroom purpose, okay? Now listen, what happened? Yogesh went to urban club. Urban club directed to one beautician, okay? She will come and do the denting painting over here. So he went to urban club directed to one beautician. Beautician will give the service. Who will be the person responsible for paying GST? Who? Gone, no? Gone. Urban club. If this is beautician services, denting, painting of person is not covered. Only housekeeping is covered. I told this in class also. Remember, not all services are covered under 95. Only which services? Transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. Is it coming in housekeeping? Housekeeping is denting, painting of house, not denting, painting of person. Done, everyone? Please remember this point. Now listen to me very carefully. Same thing. People, 1 minute. This services which are there is relating to e-commerce. Can you see, everyone? E-commerce wala point. Once you learn TCS chapter, no. After that, you go ahead and read this. Can I go ahead, everyone? When will you read? After TCS, not now. People, 1 minute. Section number 9, same is section number 5 over here, just written. Can we go ahead, everyone? But 9 is applicable for intra, 5 is applicable for inter. We are done with this chapter. Very, very important from exam point of view, section number 9.3, which I have already gone ahead and told, and 9.5, which is there. One point which I told you, Delhi Development Authority also, please take care of it. 9.3, 9.5, Delhi Development Authority. And remember, alcoholic liquor के लिए undenatured, extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit पे also GST is not applicable. Done everyone? Now, people, can you see there is a small amendment wala point over here? Once you go ahead and learn the TCS ka chapter and you come back and read this, you will understand. Don't worry about it. Can I go ahead everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of charge of GST. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is composition scheme. Composition scheme, I'll classify it as B graded chapter. May come, may not come. People, A graded means 100% chance of coming. B means 50% chances coming. C is 1/3. Can I go ahead everyone? So B graded means it might come, might not come. Everyone, either it will come in September or it will come in your January attempt. Whoever is writing in September might come, or January also it might come. Any attempt, it will come. Everyone over here now. See, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be, supply can be either inter or intra. Interstate, IGST gets levied, intra gets CGST and HGST gets levied. Now listen to me very carefully. Once GST gets levied, no, some people went to the government and told, sir, what is this section number 9 ka levy? Take input, charge GST, set off, pay balance, all this headache we don't want. Please give us a simple scheme. And government, instead of telling them to go for normal scheme, government told you can go. It's an option we are giving. You can go for simple scheme, and the simple scheme was named as composition scheme. Are we clear, everyone? Under section number 10. Now, in this chapter, the most important point which you should remember is composition scheme. First of all, who are the people eligible for composition scheme? You are eligible for composition scheme if your previous year, not current year, previous year ka turnover, preceding previous year ka turnover, preceding financial year ka turnover is how much, everyone? 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. 1 minute, 1.5 crore and 75 lakh excluding any interest and discount. Interest and discount which is exempt income, exempt supply should not be included. Any interest income should not be included. So sir, for whom it is 1.5, for whom it is 75 lakh. If you are from the state of Mantas, for you it is 75, and for Hoja it is 1.5 crore. Sir, who is Mantas, everyone? MQ, Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Assam, Arunachal. Assam will come here. Arunachal. N for Nagaland. T for Tripura, Uttarakhand, Sikkim. Tell me once again, everyone. Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Arunachal. N for Nagaland. T for Tripura, Uttarakhand, Sikkim. It is how much? If you are in Himachal, any other state, Jammu and Kashmir, and A for Assam, then it will be 1.5 crore. Remember like this, everyone. Assam is a small name, so it comes in small mnemonic. And Arunachal Pradesh is a long name, so it comes in long one, Mantas. You got my point, everyone? Small name Assam comes in Hoja. Big name, long name comes in long, Mantas. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. So people, tell me one thing. If my preceding financial year turnover is supposingly, everyone, if my preceding financial year, I am in the state of Assam, my preceding financial year turnover is supposingly 1.6 crore. And I have interest income of 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me what is the aggregate turnover? 1.4 crore. Am I eligible? Not eligible? Eligible? Not eligible? Eligible, because interest should always be excluded, and I will be eligible for composition scheme. Do you guys agree with me? Done, sir. This point is clear. Now remember one thing, whenever in your preceding financial year your turnover is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, in the current financial year, up to a turnover 1.5, I am not talking about 50 lakh now, up to a turnover of 1.5 or 75 lakh, you are given an option that you can go for composition scheme. Now tell me one thing, under my PAN number, I have 3 places of business. Under my PAN number, I have 3 places of business, one in Karnataka, one in Tamil Nadu, one in Delhi. Can I go for one form composition scheme and others in normal scheme only? Not possible. Remember one thing, PAN wise, all India basis has to opt in together for composition scheme. Now, who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme? Who are the people not eligible for composition scheme? Very, very important from exam point of view. Who are the people eligible for composition scheme? Remember one thing, eligible person is MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer has to always pay 0.5% and 0.5% of their turnover. Trader, people, what is this simple scheme? No input, no output. Just pay out of your pocket 0.5% CGST, 0.5% HGST, story over. Is my point clear to all of you? So they have gone ahead and told trader will pay 0.5, 0.5, restaurant will pay 2.5 and 2.5. This is their own obligation. They cannot collect it from the customer. Remember one thing, they will never take any input tax credit. They will never charge GST to their customer. When they are not charging, they can't give a tax invoice because GST invoice is called tax invoice. You can't give a GST invoice. You have to give a bill of supply. If I don't charge you any GST, you will also not get any input tax credit. Now, whenever you take any services on which RCM is applicable, for example, GTA services you took, you have to pay GST at the rate of 5%. You took advocate service, you have to pay GST at the rate of 18%. Whatever applicable rate is there on reverse charge, you have to pay the applicable rate to the government and you will not get any credit of the GST paid under RCM or FCM. For example, my supply is registered, I will not get any credit, whatever GST charge gone. If I have to pay any GST under RCM, I will have to pay at applicable rate, not 1%, 1%. I have to pay actual rate and I will not get any credit. Will I charge any GST to my customer? No. Who are the three people eligible? MTR. Remember one thing, everyone. For example, my turnover over here is taxable supply is 80 lakh rupees, exempt supply is 20 lakh rupees. My total turnover is 1 crore. As a manufacturer, I have to pay 0.5% of 1 crore rupees and 0.5% of what, everyone? 1 crore. It means how much, everyone? Hey, 50,000 and 50,000. Do you guys agree with me? But if I am a trader, no, I will not pay of 1 crore because trader pays only of taxable supplies. They pay of the complete turnover, but traders pay only of the taxable supply. So can you tell me, if I am a trader, I will pay 0.5% and 0.5% of what? 80 lakhs only. Is my point clear to all of you? So traders will pay only 40,000 rupees. But if you have a manufacturer restaurant, you have to pay on the complete turnover. Please remember this point, everyone. People, tell me one thing. If my preceding financial year turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, excluding any interest income, then in the current year, I will get an option. Pan-wise, all India basis, I have to opt in together. Who are the people eligible? MTR. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 2.5, 2.5 out of your own pocket. Don't take any credit, don't charge any GST. Once you become eligible also, if you go ahead and do all these things, you will become ineligible. It means if you do what things are told under section number 10.2, you will become ineligible. Means section number 10.1 told MTR is eligible. Section number 10.2 is telling if you are a MTR who is doing this thing, you will become ineligible. What are the things, everyone? You will become ineligible under section number 10.1 means MTR will become ineligible if they fall in mines. M4, if you are manufacturers are eligible, right, everyone? But if you are manufacturing A tip bet, what is A, everyone? Aerated water, tip tobacco, ice cream and other edible ice, pan masala, fly ash, bricks, B for bricks, blocks, aggregate, bricks of fossil meal, similar siliceous earth, building bricks, or ET is earthen and roofing tile. Tell me one thing, if you are a manufacturer of A tip bet, people, based on a tip, you did betting. A tip bet, A for aerated water, T for tobacco, I for ice cream, P pan masala, B for bricks, various types of bricks, correct? E for earthen and roofing tile. Is my point clear? Bricks can be fly ash, bricks, blocks, aggregate, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, building bricks. Then Baba, I for, so people tell me one thing, manufacturers are not eligible, right? Okay, I am a trader of pan masala. Eligible. Who are not eligible? Manufacturers. Can I go ahead, everyone? So remember one thing, manufacturers are ineligible means traders are eligible. Don't be confused in the exam. Traders are. If you are a manufacturer of 80 bet, not eligible. Traders of 80 bet, eligible. I for, if you are interstate outward supplier of goods and service, you can't supply from one state to another state. You will become ineligible. Can I buy from other state? Yes. Can I buy from other country? Yes. But can I sell outside? Can I sell outside India? Inter is not eligible. Interstate purchase is eligible. Interstate sales is not eligible. So if you are a person who is MTR, can I sell from one state to another state? No. You will become ineligible. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, if you are a supplier of non-taxable goods and services, what is non-taxable under GST? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP man. Now the alcoholic liquor for human consumption is there, HP man is there, and undenatured extra neutral alcohol or rectified spirit is also there. Those things you should not be supplying. Plus, you should not be NRTP or CTP. And you should not be supplying services through e-commerce operator, where e-commerce operator will deduct your TCS. People, can I supply goods through e-commerce? Yes. You can't supply what? Service to e-commerce. You will become ineligible. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the next one is service providers are ineligible as per service providers. But tell me one thing, everyone. 1 minute. Service providers are ineligible. Everyone over here, service providers are. And hence you will go ahead and tell me, sir, if I give someone, so people tell me one thing. First of all, 1 minute. In my preceding year, my turnover should be up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Then in the current year, I'll be eligible. If I'm eligible, who are the people eligible? MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 2.5, 2.5. Can they take ITC? No. Can they charge GST? No. Done. Out of their own pocket, they pay the taxes. If MTR is eligible, but if they do mines, they will become ineligible. M for manufacture of A Tibet. I for interstate outward. N for non-taxable goods and service or NRTP or CTP. E for if you are supplying e-commerce through services, you will become ineligible. S for service provider. Can I go ahead, everyone? But now you tell me one thing. If I give money to use to someone, I am a manufacturer, trader, restaurant. If I put money in the bank account and I receive interest, I am a service provider because putting money in the bank and receiving interest is service. But then they went ahead and told in composition chapter, wherever you see service, no, you ignore it. And hence you will not be considered a supplier of service. So if I have interest income, still I will be considered a supplier of goods only and I will be eligible for composition. Now composition dealer went ahead and told, sir, if I provide little service, then I am a seller of specs, but I repair specs also. I am a seller of laptop, but I repair laptop also. Then government told little services you can provide. So manufacturer, trader, restaurant, along with their manufacturing, along with the restaurant, along with the trading, along with the restaurant ka service, other services also they can provide little, which is 10% of their last year ka turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Is my point clear? So they are telling service providers are ineligible, but except with service provider, restaurant and catering. But also, if you are providing 10% of your turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, then also you will be eligible for composition scheme. So people tell me one thing, if I am a composition dealer, which is manufacturer, trader, restaurant, can I provide little services? How much services I can provide? My last year turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Is my point clear to all of you? People, so tell me one thing. For example, my last year turnover over here, this my last year turnover is, for example, I am in the state of Karnataka in the last year. My turnover is 80 lakh rupees in the last year. My interest income in the last year is 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me first of all, I am in Karnataka, right? Am I eligible for composition scheme? Why? My aggregate turnover is how much? This 20 is not required, right? 80 lakhs. Is my point clear? This is taxable supply. This is interest income, which is exempt supply. 60 lakh. Am I eligible? Tell now, Baba. If I am eligible, can you tell me how much services I can provide? 80 lakh ka 10% is or 5 lakh, which is higher. It means current year also I should not cross 1.5 crore. That can include how much services? 8 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, let's go ahead. So people, I've gone ahead and written MTR is always allowed to supply services up to 10% of the last year turnover. Last year also you should exclude what? Interest. And it can be of the last year turnover 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Now, current year I can provide how much service? Is this 8 lakh purely, is this 8 lakh also including in the current year any interest income? Or current year this 8 lakh means only other services other than interest? For example, this current year also I have given loan to someone, I am receiving interest, that is exempt supply. Exempt supply of service. Will this loan ka I received interest of 2 lakh rupees? Will that 2 lakh rupees come in this 8 lakh? Or I can provide other services? How much? 8 lakh. People, last year ka turnover, exclude interest. Of that turnover, take 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher. 10% of 5 lakh came 8 lakh. So 8 lakh also purely other services other than interest income. Can I go ahead, everyone? And that's all I have written. After calculating 10% of 5 lakh, exclude interest or income in the current year also. Is my point clear to all of you? Now tell me one thing, people. I became ineligible. Okay, I am a pure service provider. I am a pure doctor, chartered accountant. Or I am a MTR. But in one state I am doing manufacturing, in one state I am doing service. Goods also, manufacturer also, service provider also. Ineligible. Or I am a pure service provider. Ineligible. What to do? if you become ineligible under 10.1 and 10.2, you can come for what, everyone? 10.2. It's an option which is given for a person whose aggregate turnover is up to how much, everyone? 50 lakh in the preceding financial year, and the last year turnover, when you take 50 lakh rupees, you should always exclude what? Interest or discount. And remember one thing, this 50 lakh is for any state. It is not meant to soja. Any state you are there, your option is how much, everyone? 50 lakh. Then they are telling you are ineligible under 10.1 and 10.2. Please come to 10.2A and pay how much, everyone? 3% CGST and 3% SGST of your turnover. Please don't pay on what, everyone? Interest or discount. You have to pay 3% of your people. Last year turnover, exclude interest. Current year turnover, exclude interest. Everywhere in composition, exclude interest. What is the condition? Your aggregate turnover should be up to 50 lakh in the last year, and you are ineligible under 10.1 and 10.2. Then you can go for 10.2A. 10.2A is the scheme for whom? Mainly service provider. So who are the people ineligible under 10.2A? Mine. M-I-N-E. They have not written S. Why? As the scheme is mainly for service providers. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you should not be manufacturing a tippet. You should not be engaged in interstate outward supply. You should not be engaged in non-taxable service goods, non-taxable supplies. You should not be CTP or non-RTP, and you should not be supplying services to whom? E-commerce, where e-commerce is required to collect what, everyone? TCS. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear till here? People, listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. In my preceding financial year, my turnover is up to 75 lakh. 1.5 crore or 50 lakh for 10.2A, excluding interest. Then in the current year, I get an option. I can go for composition scheme. First of all, section number 10.1 mein who is eligible? MTR. Who is ineligible? MTR 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 2.5, 2.5 out of their own pocket. MTR will become ineligible if they do mines. Done. 10.1 and 10.2 mein if you are not 10.1 and 10.2, if you are not eligible, then you can go for 10.2A. For 10.2A, last year turnover should be up to 50 lakh, and current year you have to pay how much? 3% and 3%. 3% CGST and 3% SGST. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Done. One more point. All other points in this chapter is just for the purpose of reading. One more point which I'll go ahead and tell you is this one. Listen. Tell me one thing, everyone. This is my current financial year. Okay, everyone? This is 1st of April 2025. I started my business. This is 31st March 2026. Done, everyone? Everyone. This year, up to this date, my turnover is 40 lakh. I am not liable to register only. Here I became liable to register. Here my taxable supply is 40 lakh. After this, my taxable supply is 60 lakh. Here my interest income is 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, on which turnover should I pay tax? From 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, I did not become liable to register only. Will I pay tax on that amount or not required? Not required. So I will not pay tax on this. After this, I went for composition scheme. So I have to pay tax on which amount? 60 plus 20, 80 or only 60? Sure, everyone? So whenever you have to pay tax, for determining tax payable, when you are taking the turnover, please exclude 1st April up to the date of becoming liable. 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, 40 lakhs should be excluded. And also you should exclude what? See. Also in your turnover, you should exclude exempt supply of service, which is interest and discount. Is my point clear? Arey? Now tell me one thing. Next year, 26-27, I want to check if I am eligible or not. People, here turnover for paying tax is how much? 60 lakh, right? Now I want you guys to tell me, next year I want to check whether I am eligible or not. I need aggregate turnover of last year. Can you tell me last year aggregate turnover is how much? Will this 40 lakh also come? Will this 60 lakh also come? Will interest come? So, Baba, it is 1 crore. Am I eligible in the current year? So, people, when you are checking aggregate turnover, include 1st April up to the date of becoming, means this should be included in aggregate turnover. This too anyways is included. Please include this also. But whether it is turnover or aggregate turnover, you should always exclude what, everyone? Interest should never be included. Shall I explain again or got it? Sure, everyone? To pay tax, 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, include, don't include? Don't include. Interest? Don't include. To check eligibility, I have to check last year aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover will be from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable plus the next one also. Interest? No. Shall I explain again or got it? Baba, revision mein this much only, but understood. Anyways, you got it or not? Shall I repeat or got it? Got it, everyone? Chalo. People, this much only is important from this chart. Remember, first thing, who are the people who are eligible? MTR. Who are the people who will become ineligible? This point is very important. 10 to A wala point is very important. Remember this turnover limit which I have told you. Remember, pan-wise all India basis has to take together. Remember this 2 point which I told you at the last over here. 1, 2, 3, 10, 1. Correct, everyone? 4, 5, 6 points I have told you. And remember, this MTR is allowed to provide how much service, everyone? Last year turnover ka 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is. This much is enough. Now all you do is practice some questions and you're done, everyone. I'll close my revision on composition scheme. Done? Alright, people, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is registration. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, I GST gets levied. Intrastate, C GST and S GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be, see, here GST got imposed on the goods. After imposition comes the stage of collection. You have to collect and pay. See, as soon as I supply, GST gets imposed on that item. Now I have to collect and pay. So it has to be collected and paid by whom, everyone? Taxable person. Now here, what do you mean by taxable person? A taxable person means a person who is registered or who is liable to be registered. Liable to register. If you are registered, then you can collect and pay. If you are not registered, you have to pay out of your own pocket. You can't collect and pay because if you don't have registration number, you don't have GSTN number. If you don't have GSTN number, means you can't collect and pay. You have to pay out of your own pocket. Is my point clear? So now we are going to talk about what do you mean by taxable person. Everyone over here now. Registration ka chapter starts with section number 22, 23 and section number 24. First of all, what will tell you who is liable to register and who is not liable to register. This section number 22, 23 and 24 tells what, everyone? Who is the person liable to register and who is the person not liable to register. That is told by 22, 23 and 24. Very, very important from exam point of view. A graded, Baba. Section number, this chapter is also A graded and this 22, 23 and 24 is A graded chart because you will get a small question from this. 22, 23 and 24 are very, very important from exam point of view. Section number 22 goes ahead and says who are the people who are liable to register. 23 says person who are not liable to register and 24 says who are liable for compulsory registration. 22 goes ahead and says 21, 2 is not required, 3 and 4 over here. The most important part being section number 21, which is very, very important from exam point of view, which goes ahead and says that, sir, who is the person liable to register? It says, sir, if you are a supplier, you are liable. Where am I liable? In the state or union territory from where he is making what supply, everyone? Taxable supply. So if I am doing taxable supply from Karnataka, I should register in Karnataka. But when should I register? They went ahead and told when your aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. When your aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. And there is one exception which says if you are making taxable supply from M square NT, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura, you're liable if your aggregate turnover crosses 10 lakh rupees. Now first thing over here, who is liable, everyone? Supplier. Where is liable? In the state from where he is making which supply, everyone? Taxable supply. And when his aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. But then government went ahead and issued one notification under section number 22 and government told if you are a supplier of goods, for you, we will go ahead and give the limit as how much, everyone? 40 lakh, up to 40 lakh you are exempted from registration. Is my point clear to all of you? And hence you will go ahead and tell me, sir, for whom it is 20 lakh, for whom it is 10 lakh and for whom it is 40 lakh rupees. So you have to just remember this. Section number 21, read with section number 22. You just have to remember 1 point for your registration, everyone. Sir, what is the registration limit? You have to remember that, sir, registration limit is M square NT ke liye, first of all. Who is M square NT, everyone? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. Remember, everyone, Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura. What is the limit, everyone? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura is 10 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? So whether you are a supplier of goods or supplier of service or goods plus service, the limit is how much? 10 lakh. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are from the state of Pumas of Telangana, what is Pumas of Telangana, everyone? Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal, Sikkim and Telangana. What is the limit, everyone? Supplier of goods also 20, supplier of service also 20, goods plus service also 20 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? Then the last one over here is any other state, Assam, Jammu and Kashmir and Himachal. What is the limit, everyone? 40 lakh rupees. Is my point clear? For supplier of goods, it is 40. Supplier of service, it is 20. And goods plus service is also 20. But you have to remember one thing. This 40 lakh limit is not available if you are required compulsory registration under section number 24. So, people, first they went ahead and told 40 lakh limit. If you are a supplier from which state, everyone? Oak of Himachal Pradesh. But then they went ahead and told you will not get this 40 lakh limit. You will not get this 40 lakh limit if you are required compulsory. Hey, Baba, if you are required compulsory registration means compulsory. What 40 lakh limit? You have to take registration compulsory. If you are a supplier of Tibet, not a Tibet, if you are a supplier of only Tibet, then for you, Tibet means tobacco and manufactured tobacco substitute, ice cream, pan masala, bricks, building bricks, fly ash bricks, blocks, aggregate, bricks of fossil, meal or similar siliceous earth, earthen and roofing tile. For these people, they went ahead and told what, everyone? 40 lakh is not available. So they will get how much limit? 20 lakhs. Are we all clear till here? And then the last one, if you are taking registration voluntarily, you are telling I don't want 40, I don't want, who is stopping you? Then no problem at all. You can still keep 20 lakh rupees. And sir, if you are supplying in the state of M square NT and Pumas, I've already told you M square NT and Pumas are not given what limit, everyone? 40 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? So tell me one thing. I am in the state, everyone, you have to tell me the limit now. Ready? I am in the state of Manipur supplying goods, 10 lakh. I am in the state of Tripura supplying goods, 10 lakhs. I am in the state of Uttarakhand supplying service, 20 lakh. I am in the state of Karnataka supplying goods, 40 lakhs. I am in the state of Karnataka supplying pan masala, 20 lakhs. I am in the state of Karnataka, okay, and supplying service, 20 lakh. I am in the state of Karnataka supplying goods plus service, 20 lakhs. Is my point clear to all of you? Will you remember this, everyone? Done. Okay, sir. So people, M square NT 1010, Pumas of Telangana 2020, Oak of Himachal Pradesh 40 and 20. But 40 is not available for whom, everyone? If you are required compulsory registration, if you are supplying Tibet, or if you are required to take, if you are taking voluntary registration, and anyways for M square NT and Pumas of Telangana, 40 lakh is not available. Is my point clear to all of you? People, remember one thing, they went ahead and told only when your aggregate turnover. Now you will tell me, sir, what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Remember one thing, aggregate turnover means aggregate and turnover. Aggregate means what, everyone? Pan-wise, all India basis, you have to total. And in turnover, what do you include, everyone? Turnover includes taxable state supply, tie 2. You remember, everyone? Taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt and export. TIEE. Taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt supply and exports. And sir, always remember one thing, whatever you have gone ahead and taken inward, people tell me one thing, inward supply. If I have to pay the GST under RCM, just I have taken the supply. Director gave me services. I am paying the GST under RCM. Just because I am paying the GST under RCM, does it become my turnover or it is still the turnover of the director only? Director only. Is my point clear? So I have taken any inward supply. Is it my turnover or not my turnover? Tell now, Baba. Not my. Inward is never your turnover. Okay. Outward supply, recipient is paying the GST. Outward, is it my turnover? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, inward supplies is never your turnover and GST is never your. Include supplies made on behalf of supply principal. Invoice is the name of the agent. Tell me one thing. I am issuing the invoice to the customer. Whose turnover? My or principal? If I am issuing the invoice, it is my turnover. If principal is issuing the invoice, principal ka turnover. The next one, outward supply, tax payable under RCM. Outward, recipient is paying the tax. What will happen? Outward supply, recipient is paying the tax. My turnover or recipient turnover? My turnover. It will be included in the and activities or transaction under Schedule 3. People, do you remember Schedule 3? Camel G. It is not supply only, so it will never come in the turnover. Now, remember one thing, it is never included in your aggregate turnover. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, are we all 100% clear? Tell me one thing, section number 21, what did I tell you? Who is liable? Supplier in the state or union territory from where he makes taxable supply. If his aggregate turnover crosses 40, 20 or 10. Is my point clear to all of you? And remember one thing, what do you mean by aggregate turnover? Will you include taxable supply, interstate, exempt, export? RCM, inward supplies under RCM? Outward supply? Yes. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Now tell me one thing. Generally, in composition, interest is not included. But generally, when you give someone money to use and receive interest, interest is what everyone? Exempt supply. Array, interest is an exempt supply. Giving money to use and receiving interest is what everyone? Exempt. It is not taxable. It is? Can we go ahead, everyone? It is exempt supply. Now, my question to all of you, does exempt supply come in aggregate turnover? Yes. But tell me one thing. They told if I am only a supplier of goods, I'll get 40 lakh rupees. Now, you think a person in Assam, he gave someone money to use and received interest. It means he became supplier of service. The time you become supplier of service, for you limit will become how much? 20. But they are telling even if you have interest income, you are exempt supplier of service. But still, we will give you a limit of 40 lakh rupees, they went ahead and told. They told in all these states, even if you have interest income, still we will go ahead and give you what everyone? 40 lakh rupees. My question, will interest come in your aggregate turnover? Yes. But because of interest, your limit will not become 20, your limit will still be 40 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? They have gone ahead and told, see here, person shall be deemed as exclusive supplier of goods even if he makes exempt supply of service of extending loans and advances and receives interest. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, I am a guest anchor. I am going in TV shows and I am an anchor. Guest anchor, I go ahead and do anchoring and TVs and all. Whatever income I am earning, am I a supplier of service? A guest anchor means what? I am going ahead and giving services. So am I a supplier of service? When will I take registration? When my turnover crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? So there is one circular. Guest anchors who have aggregate turnover of 20 lakh or 10 lakh shall be liable for registration. Baba, here it is 20 lakh rupees for supply of service. Here it is how much everyone? 10 lakh rupees. Tell me one thing. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Remember one thing, sir, who is liable? Supply is liable when his aggregate turnover crosses 40, 20 and 10. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? This is A plus from exam point of view, what I've gone ahead and told. Section number 21, A plus, Baba. They will go ahead and ask you a small question. You have to solve question on this today. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is section number 22, total bakwas. Section number 23, if I go ahead and transfer my business to you, everyone, if I transfer my business to you, the day I transfer my business to you, you will also become liable to register because I was a registered person. People, do you remember, if I am a registered person, I am a registered person and I transfer my business to you, you should sell goods, collect GST and pay GST to the government. How will you collect and pay? You remember, if a person transfers his business to another person as a going, there is no GST, correct? Why did the government exempt GST? The other person should sell, collect and pay. Do you guys agree with me? So how will he sell, collect and pay? He has to take, and that is told by section number 23. Transferee, the person who I am transferred the business, transferee or successor. If the transferor was a registered person, from the date of transfer, that if the business is transferred to you as going concern, the day I have transferred the business, you should take registration. The next one is total bakwas, not very important at intermediate level, but okay. If I am going ahead, if two companies amalgamate, people, two companies amalgamated, they will go to ROC. ROC will go ahead and issue certificate of incorporation. The day ROC issues the certificate of incorporation, that is the birth certificate, two companies were transferred. They transferred the business, new company has come now. New company is going to carry on the business. When will this new company be liable to take registration? When the company gets ROC say certificate of incorporation. Is my point clear to all of you? Section number 23 goes ahead and says, who are the people who are not liable for registration? Section number 23 says, who are the people who are not liable for registration? Hello. Section number 20, person not liable for registration. Number 1, any person exclusively, if you are exclusively doing what supply, everyone? Goods, services or both that are not liable to tax or wholly exempt. You are not liable only, or you are supplying wholly exempt supply. People, what do you mean by not liable? Might be I am supplying nil rated supply on which the rate of GST is 0. If I am supplying 0 supplies on which the rate is only 0, what will I collect? What will I pay? So registration is required, not required? Not required. Or if I am supplying wholly exempt, do you remember exemption chapter? Government has issued exemption and I am supplying those supplies on which exemption is given. Registration required, not required? Not required. If you are an agriculturist, then also you are not required to register. Who are the two people not required registration? Number 1, exempt supply on nil rated supply or wholly exempt supply, or if you are not liable to collect anything on pay, government says you are useless, don't take registration. Even if your turnover process 40, 20, 10, not required if I am supplying wholly exempt. Clear? If I am an agriculturist, am I required registration or not required? Not required. Who is an agriculturist? Who is an individual or HUF to the extent of produce out of cultivation of land. So agriculture is doing cultivation of land. growing and selling, even if he sells for 5 crore, 10 crore, doesn't matter, he will not take registration, because if you grow and sell, government says registration is not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, everyone over here now. Now here comes section number 24. People, first of all, tell me, is section number 22 clear to all of you? Section number 22 ka first point, do you guys recall 100%? Clear? This is very important. Section number 23, 1A and B is also important. Remember, if you are supplying nil rated supply, wholly exempt and non-taxable supply, you are not required registration. Secondly, agriculture is not required registration. Now comes section number 24. Section number 24 says, who are the people who are required? Compulsory. Everyone over here. Compulsory registration. Following persons are required compulsory, means even if you are supplying for 1 rupee, you are required compulsory registration. Number 1, person who are making interstate taxable supply. What do you mean by interstate, everyone? One state to another state. One state to another state, if you are going in and supplying, you have to take compulsory. So I am in the state of Karnataka supplying to Tamil Nadu. Remember, if you are an interstate supplier of, you have to take compulsory registration, but then there was 2 exemptions which was granted under section number 22. Section number 22 ka power government used and granted 2 exemptions. So I'll go ahead and tell you like this. First, they told what, everyone? Interstate supplier are required compulsory registration. Correct, everyone? Then they went ahead and told interstate mein there can be goods also. There can be services also. Goods mein there can be handicraft goods also or craftsman goods also, which are predominantly made by hand. What do you mean by predominantly made by hand? It means more than 50% should be made by hand. Okay, everyone? And it can be other goods. Remember one thing. Now, government went ahead and told, if you are supplying from one state to another state, goods which are handicraft goods and craftsman goods, people went ahead and told to the sir, please grant us the exemption. And government went ahead and told, if you are a supplier of handicraft goods or craftsman goods which are made by little machine, government is selling little is okay, but mainly should be made by what, everyone? Government told you are exempt up to 20 lakhs or 10 lakhs. If I am supplying other goods, might be I am supplying those goods which are mainly made by machine. Mobile phones, what to do? Compulsory. If I am a supplier of service, then I am also exempted up to 20 lakhs or 10 lakh. 20 lakh in other state, 10 lakh in the state of M square NT. Is my point clear to all of you? So government went ahead and told, sir, number 1, if you are a handicraft or craftsman goods ka supplier, you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. But problem being, you should be supplying those goods which are predominantly made by hand. Secondly, if you are an interstate supplier of services, then also you are exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Is the first one clear to all of you? Secondly, see Baba, interstate suppliers are those suppliers who are sitting in one state and selling to other state. Those are called what, everyone? Interstate supplier. I am sitting in this state and I am selling to other state. I am called what, everyone? Interstate supplier. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, over here, madam, you have to be quick. You are disturbing everyone. Quickly. Everyone, over here now. Interstate supplier of taxable services up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. What do you mean by interstate supplier of services, everyone? Supplying from one state to another state. If I go to other state and sell then I'll be called as casual taxable person. Are you all clear? Government told whether you sit in one state and sell to other state, or you go in other state and temporarily take one shop and sell in that state, you will be called as what, everyone? Casual taxable person. So casual is what, everyone? Who goes to other state where he does not have a fixed shop. He's gone to other state and he's selling. That guy is also required compulsory registration. But again, government granted exemption to casual taxable person who are going from one state to another state, which is selling what, everyone? Handicraft goods or craftsman goods up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? First one and second one is clear. Third one, people, you remember we had gone ahead and learned that, sir, there are many people who have to pay GST under RCM. Arey Baba, if I have to pay GST under RCM, I have to take compulsory. That is also told over here that, sir, if you have to go ahead and pay, person who is required to pay tax under RCM has to take compulsory. But here also government went ahead and told, see, director is giving me services, who will pay the GST always? So company has to take compulsory. Hey Baba, talk now, everyone. Early morning people are like, okay, get up. You want to do exercise like how we do in class? No, why no? Then start talking, everyone. Can we go ahead? Tell me one thing. One person went ahead and supplied me and I have to pay GST under RCM. Compulsory? I will take. What about that person? Even if his turnover crosses 20 lakh, 10 lakh, etc. Director gave me services. I have to pay GST under RCM. I'll take compulsory registration. I am the company. But director exempted from registration. Supplier only making those supply on which tax is payable under. If I have to pay the GST under RCM, I will take compulsory registration and the supplier will be always exempted. So for example, one director is there, everyone. And director is giving services to a company. Company should pay GST under. So company should take compulsory under section number. And director will be exempt even if turnover is crossing 20 lakh or 40 is only for goods. 20 or 10. Can I go ahead, everyone? But this is not applicable for metal scrap. Metal scrap. Baba, metal scrap mein one point is there, which actually you learn in CA final. Intermediate level, not important. Whenever metal scrap, one person is supplying, one unregistered person who is supplying metal scrap to another registered person, then this registered person has to pay GST under RCM. Are we clear, everyone? But the day this metal scrap wala ka aggregate turnover crosses the registration limit, no, he is not exempted. He is not exempted if turnover crosses. He is not exempted. He has to take registration and charge GST under forward charge mechanism. Are we all clear? But this metal scrap, no, half discussion is given at intermediate level, half will come in CA final. That's why you can remember, sir, if one supplier is supplying me and I have to pay GST under RCM, I should take compulsory registration and supplier will be exempt. But this is not applicable for whom? If metal scrap ka supplier is supplying me and metal scrap, if he is unregistered, I am registered, I should pay GST under. But the day he crosses turnover, he should take registration and he should charge GST under forward charge. This you will learn in CA final, but intermediate level pay it is only this much, that this is not applicable in case of what, everyone? Metal scrap. Do you remember, everyone, on which tax will be paid under section number 95 by e-commerce operator? Thar. Baba, in case of Thar, e-commerce operator has to take compulsory. If e-commerce has to take collect and pay, e-commerce should take compulsory. So remember, notified services under section number 95, mnemonic was Thar. Do you remember, everyone? In case of Thar, the e-commerce operator has to go ahead and collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. The next one over here, NRTP. Who is an NRTP, everyone? CDP comes from other state. If he is coming from other state to my state and doing business, we will go ahead and charge him. We will tell him to take compulsory. Everyone, will tell him to take compulsory. But NRTP don't come from other state. NRTP comes from other. NRTP, government is telling, beta, you will come, you will do business, you will run away. So better you take compulsory. So NRTP also has to take compulsory registration if he is making taxable supply in India. Now TDS deductor, Baba, we will be learning in TDS ka chapter. A person who has to deduct TDS has to take compulsory to obtain a separate registration as a TDS deductor. Always remember, if I am a TDS deductor, Department of Central Government, State Government. Do you remember, everyone? TDS deductor chapter, Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, governmental agencies, they have to take compulsory. This will talk in TDS ka chapter, everyone. Now, if I am a person who is supplying on behalf of other taxable person, for example, my boss is a registered person and I am supplying on his behalf. Tell me one thing. I am an agent issuing the invoice in my name. My boss is a registered person, principal. Then I have to take compulsory. If my principal is not a registered person, I am not required compulsory registration. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, person making any taxable supply on behalf of other taxable person as an agent. People, this e-commerce wala paragraph which is there, no, I am leaving it now. Why, sir? Because we will talk this in the TCS ka chapter. When TCS chapter will come, no, then I will link it back to you so that you guys can remember it that time. Can we go ahead, everyone? So tell me one thing. Here, this I have gone ahead and told you. The most important point, first of all, is this one. Section number 22(1). A person is liable when aggregate turnover crosses how much, everyone? 40, 20 and 10. People, are we done with this? Tell me one thing. Section number 22(1), what did we learn? People watching at home, I pause the video, continuing again. Section number 22(1), what did we learn? Aggregate turnover 40, 20 or 10. Very, very important from exam point of view. Here, you must remember these 2 points. Who are the people not required registration? And here, compulsory registration, you should remember always creation, right, everyone? Do you remember? CREATIONS. for casual taxable person. R for reverse charge, if you have to pay tax under RCM. E for e-commerce. I will talk about e-commerce operator later in TCS chapter. Correct, everyone? A for agent of a taxable person. T for TDS deductor. I for interstate supplier. O is O, not applicable at intermediate level. Okay, everyone? N for NRTP. S for such other person which government will go ahead and notify. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead and move to the next one now. Tell me one thing. People, 22, 23, 24. Very important. You must do questions today at home. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Now comes section number 25. People, section number 25 goes ahead and says procedure for registration. Everyone over here now. Procedure for registration means you must remember very, very important one thing. People over here, listen carefully. Procedure for registration में section number 25 1 comes, which goes ahead and says if you are a person who became liable to register, you should always apply for registration within how many days, everyone? 30 days. If you become liable for registration, how many days may you should apply? 30 days. If you are a CTP or an RTP, you should apply how many days prior? 5 days prior. So sir, always remember, you should apply once you became liable. Sir, I crossed my aggregate turnover. Within how many days you should apply? 30 days. Sir, I did interstate supply. The day you do interstate supply, you should apply within how many days? 30 days. Is my point clear to all of you? Sir, then CTP or an RTP should apply how many days prior? 5 days prior to commencement of business. Before you commence your business, how many days prior? 5 days. If you are a SEZ unit or developer, for example, in Karnataka, I have one normal unit also, one SEZ unit also. How many days? A normal unit, separate registration, SEZ, separate registration. And sir, if I am in a territorial waters of India, where should I take registration? You should take registration in the nearest coastal state. For example, they went and told you in the exam, you are located 5 nautical miles from Kerala border, Kerala, and 7 nautical miles from Maharashtra. Where will you take registration, everyone? Remember this point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next one. Sir, if you are in the territorial water, you should take registration in the nearest coastal state or union territory. Tell me one thing, everyone. Section number 25, 1 went ahead and told you should take registration how many days prior, everyone? 5 days. 30 days. You should take registration within the next 30 days. CTP or NRTP, 5 days. SEZ, separate. TWI, nearest coastal state or union territory, you should take the registration. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, everyone over here now. Now, whenever you have to take registration, you have to follow 3 rules. Rule number 8, rule number 9, and rule number 10. They have gone ahead and told rule number 8, rule number 9, and rule number 10. Everyone, rule number 10, registration certificate will be issued. Rule number 8 goes ahead and says, first go ahead and apply. Rule number 8 says what, everyone? First you have to go ahead and apply. Rule number 9 says officer will go ahead and verify. And then rule number 10 says they will go ahead and grant you the registration certificate. Are we all clear till here? Now, whenever you are going in and applying, everyone listen to very carefully. Whenever you are going in and applying, you have to fill the GST REG 01 form, registration form number 1. Registration form number 1, when you fill, first you have to go ahead and declare your PAN number, state, etc. And then you have to go ahead and do what, everyone? Part B. Everyone, when you fill part B, they have gone ahead and told there's something called Aadhaar authentication. What is there, everyone? Aadhaar authentication. Now listen to me very carefully. If people listen to me very carefully, if you have gone ahead and done your Aadhaar authentication, and portal recognizes you for biometric, then Baba, even if you have done your Aadhaar authentication, you have to go to one facilitation center. You have to go where, everyone? Facilitation center, give your original documents which you had given at the time of applying for registration, and give your biometric, and your application is submitted only after your biometric is done. It means proper officer will start verification after you have done your biometric. But biometric is required only if you are identified by the GST portal. Are we clear? So I applied. GST portal did not identify me. If GST portal does not identify me, what will happen? Do I have to go for biometric or not required? Not required. Application will be processed by the GST officer. He will start a verification. Do you guys agree with me? But I did Aadhaar authentication. Still, portal identified me and told, please come for biometric. Then I have to go for biometric. Only then my application will be deemed to be submitted. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, is my point clear? But now what they have gone ahead and told, no? If you are required Aadhaar authentication, but you did never opted only, then they are telling biometric is mandatory. Means portal will not identify you. You will have to go for biometric. Only then your application is submitted. Can I go ahead, everyone? See, what I have gone ahead and told, it's over here. If a person is required Aadhaar authentication, opted for Aadhaar authentication, people, you are required, you opted also. You are identified by common portal on the basis of data analysis, then you have to go for what, everyone? Biometric Aadhaar authentication and taking of photograph plus verification of original document uploaded with the application at one of the facilitation center which is notified, and the application shall be deemed to be complete after completion of the process. Means if you are identified for Aadhaar authentication, you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. Only then your application is submitted. Then only proper officer will do the verification and grant you the registration certificate. Is my point clear to all of you? But one point over here is, if a person, this is the amendment point, everyone, is required Aadhaar authentication, but you have not opted, then there is no recognition required by the portal. You mandatorily shall be followed by taking your photograph, not biometric. You are telling you don't have Aadhaar only, correct? So they are telling we will take your photograph of the individual or such individual in relation to the applicant where the applicant is other than individual, along with verification of original document uploaded along with the application at the facilitation center. Application shall be deemed to be complete. Tell me one thing. I submitted my application. Aadhaar authentication done. If Aadhaar authentication is done, what will happen? How, Baba? If Aadhaar authentication is done, then what will happen? If portal identifies you, then you have to go for biometric. Otherwise, not required. Directly, officer will do the verification. He will grant you the registration certificate. Are we all clear? But if you applied and you did not do Aadhaar authentication, then mandatorily you have to go for what, everyone? Not biometric. Biometric you can't do, no, because you are telling I don't have Aadhaar only. So they will go ahead and call you for photograph and original document verification. Is my point clear? Only then the application is submitted. Now application is submitted. After application is submitted, officer will do the. If Aadhaar authentication is not required, then you will get registration within how many days? If Aadhaar authentication is required and you have done it, if Aadhaar authentication is required and you have done Aadhaar authentication also, then within how many days? 7 days. If Aadhaar authentication is required and you have not done, 30 days. That's all you remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'm not going in detail with this because from exam point of view, okay. But you can remember, if Aadhaar authentication is required, opted, successful also, you should get registration within how many days? 7 days. If Aadhaar authentication is not done, then they will come for physical verification, right? And hence your application time limit becomes how much days, everyone? 30 days. Remember this much. Your registration will be granted. Once your registration is granted, you will become what, everyone? Registered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I want you guys to remember one very, very important point from exam point of view. Everyone over here, I'm marking this. Listen. People, listen carefully. I became liable on 1st January. Can you tell me I should apply for registration within how many days? Can you tell me 30 days gets over when? January 31 days is there. First day always remove. This one. How many? 30 days. It means which date? I should apply. If you apply over here, did I apply on time? If my registration certificate is granted here, supposingly it is granted on 2nd February, can you tell me when is RC valid from? RC will be given retrospective validity. Remember one thing, if you apply within 30 days and RC is granted, RC is given retrospective validity from the date of becoming liable. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, what if it is the other way? I went ahead and became liable. I became liable. I should apply within how many days? 31st. I applied over here on 1st of February and I got registration on 5th of February. RC granted. Can you tell me RC will be valid from which date? 5th RC will be valid from. Can I go ahead, everyone? Do you guys remember this point? If you go ahead, application is submitted within how many days? Yes, then it is valid from the date of becoming liable for registration, or else it is valid from the date of grant. Do you remember this point, everyone? Can you tell me, from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever supplies I have done, what can I issue? I can issue from the date of RC revised tax invoice within how much time? 1 month. When was the registration certificate granted? 2nd. So till 2nd of March, I can go ahead and issue what, everyone? Revised tax invoice. Is my point clear to all of you? But everyone, sir, here can I issue revised tax invoice or not possible? Because you did not apply for registration within 30 days, here they are telling we will not go ahead and give you the option of revised tax invoice. Tell me one thing, everyone. I became liable. I should apply within 30 days. I applied within 30 days. RC granted. RC valid from which date? From the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC. Whatever supplies I have done, how can I collect GST? I can issue revised tax invoice, collect GST and pay the GST to the government. Is my point clear? But if I don't go ahead and apply within 30 days, if I don't apply within 30 days and RC is granted, RC is valid from the date of grant, can I issue revised tax invoice or not possible? Can I close the discussion, everyone? Very, very important from exam point of view. Please mark it and keep. There will be 1 or 2 questions in your book. Please do them and go. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone listen. This is also very important. Rule number 10A. 1 mark, 1 question can come. Remember it. Sir, what are they telling? Rule number 10A says furnishing of bank account detail within 30 days from grant of RC. People tell me one thing. For example, I am granted registration certificate on 2nd of February. RC is granted. Can you tell me from in 2nd February it is granted, right? So February month, when will I file my GSTR1? March. 11th March, I'll file my GSTR1. Before 11th March or before how many days? 30 days. I should go ahead and furnish my bank account detail online. Means I have to go give my bank account detail online. Rule number 10A says once you are granted registration, go online and give your bank account detail. Basically what happens once you are granted registration certificate, go to the bank, open your bank account and then give that bank account detail online. Within how many days? 30. Can you tell me from here 30 days means what? 30 days. From 2nd February, 30 days means what? February 28 days is there. 2 days gone, 26 days. Plus, so 4th of, is my point clear to all of you? So people tell me one thing. By 4th of March or your first GSTR1. When is your GSTR1? 11th March. Which is earlier? They are telling whichever is earlier. So tell me 4th of March. I should go ahead and furnish my bank account details. Is my point clear to all of you? So people remember this point, or before furnishing your GSTR1 or doing what? Invoice furnishing facility, whichever is earlier. Please remember this point. Now one more point I want you guys to remember. Rule number 10B. They have gone ahead and told for 3 things if you want to do. If you want to do how many, what things? 3 things in GST. Your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. What are the 3 things? I have always told R. Remember, one is if you are filing a revocation application, which we will learn in section number 30, revocation application. R is your refund application, which is under rule number 89, and one more refund application under rule number 96. There are 3 things for which what is the mandatory, everyone? Aadhaar authentication. Remember, R ke liye, you have to do your Aadhaar authentication. Only then your application will be taken. What are the 3 things, everyone? Number 1. We will be learning over here in section number 30 that once your registration is cancelled, you have to file revocation application. To file your revocation application, rule number 10B is important. It means you should have done your Aadhaar authentication. The next 2 are when you are applying for what, everyone? Refund under rule number 89 and refund under rule number 96. This refund under rule number 89 and refund under rule number 96, detailed discussion will come in CA final. Can I go ahead, everyone? So there are 3 things for which your Aadhaar authentication is mandatory, and that is told by rule number 10B. What is rule number 10B telling? Everyone see here. It says registered person other than person under section number, under rule number, under 2560. What is 2560? Who are not required Aadhaar authentication. People who are required Aadhaar authentication, who are not required, in the next page I'll tell you. Okay. It says if you are issued a resident certificate, you always have to undergo Aadhaar authentication of whom? Proprietor, in case of proprietorship firm, and of the authorized signatory. For example, I am the proprietor and my accountant is the authorized signatory. Then whose Aadhaar authentication must be done? Proprietor and the authorized signatory. In case of partnership firm, partner and the authorized signatory. Or Karta in case of HUF and the authorized signatory. Managing director and whole-time director in case of what? Company and the authorized signatory. Member of managing committee of a association of person or body of individual or society and authorized signatory. Trustee in case of board of trust. In case of trust and the authorized signatory ka Aadhaar authentication is mandatory. Is my point clear? And remember one thing. Why is Aadhaar authentication mandatory? If you are filing revocation application after your registration has been cancelled, application goes in RG 21. You remember, you don't have to remember any form number. You can remember revocation application. Next, for filing refund under RFD 01, this is your refund ka form number, not required to remember. You can write refund application under rule number 89 and for refund application under rule number 96. What are the 3 things for which Aadhaar authentication is mandatory? RRR, revocation, refund and refund. Revocation, refund under rule number 89, refund under rule number 96. Please remember 89 and 96 so that you can write and come. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Then it says, sir, I don't have Aadhaar only. How do I go ahead and do? They are telling no problem. You can go online and file your Aadhaar. You will get one Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. Apply for Aadhaar. You will get Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. That Aadhaar. So if you have to file revocation application and you don't have Aadhaar, what to do? Aadhaar enrollment ID slip that I have applied for Aadhaar. Along with that, bank passbook with photo or voter ID, passport and driving license can be given and they will take your application. But they are telling once Aadhaar number comes, no, such person shall undergo Aadhaar authentication within a period of 30 days of allotment of what everyone? Aadhaar number. Remember, these three things are told in rule number 10B. Can I go ahead, everyone? So people, in this chart, what is the most important point? Number one, this one. Sir, if you have gone ahead and applied online and your Aadhaar is done, but portal did not identify you, you don't have to go for biometric. But if Aadhaar is done and portal has identified me, then I have to go for biometric. Only then my application is deemed to be submitted. Can I go ahead, everyone? If I applied and I did not opt for Aadhaar, I'm required, but I did not opt. They are telling officer will not go ahead and verify your application unless you go where, everyone? To the facilitation center, and they will take your photograph, verify the original document. Only after that your application is deemed to be submitted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Secondly, I told if you have gone ahead and applied, this point I have told you, applied within 30 days, not applied within 30 days. Please remember this point. Please do one question and go. Rule number 10A, which I have told you, it is also a small point, important from exam point of view. And over here, rule number 10B, which I have told you, is also important from exam point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please come to the next page, everyone. Section number 25 May, there are other things which are there just for your reading. You guys can read. Section number 25 May, I want to go ahead and talk about 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. People, who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? Who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? Very, very important. You should remember this from exam point of view. Everyone over here now. I have gone ahead and told you who are the people required Aadhaar authentication, everyone? RRR. Who is this RRR? Sir, who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? I am the Karta. I for individual. A for authorized signatory of all types of authorized signatory. Managing and authorized partner and Karta are required Aadhaar authentication. Who are the people required Aadhaar authentication, everyone? Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner and Karta. These people are required Aadhaar authentication. Who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? That is told over here in 6D, which says if you are New Delhi, PSU, and for if you are not a citizen of India, D for department or establishment of central government, state government, L for local authority, S, P for public sector undertaking, S for statutory body, or you are a person who has been granted what, everyone? Unique identification number. Tell me one thing, everyone. Who are the people required Aadhaar authentication? Who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? If you are, I am the Karta. Individual, everyone with me. Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner and Karta. Individual, authorized signatory, managing and authorized partner and Karta. You are required to do what, everyone? Aadhaar authentication. Who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? New Delhi, PSU, not a citizen of India. D for Department of Central Government, State Government. L for Local Authority. P for Public Sector Undertaking. S for Statutory Body. And U for UIN holder. Please remember this. Who are the people required Aadhaar authentication and who are the people not required Aadhaar authentication? Please remember this point. Done. Sir, other than this, do you think anything is fine? Everything is okay. Baba, nothing very important. Now, please come to section number 27, everyone. Come to section number. People, all other things which are there, no? One line it is. Just for the purpose of reading, you guys can read it. Can I? Does not mean you leave it and go. Does not mean you leave. See, Baba, we are not doing a regular class. We are doing a exam-oriented revision so that we can go ahead and cover the most important point in the shortest manner possible. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now, section number 27, which is there, is a special provision with respect to what, everyone? CTP and NRTP. Here, I want you guys to remember one point. CTP and NRTP should always apply for registration within how many days, everyone? 5 days prior. Remember, before they start their business, they should apply how many days prior? 5 days prior. And Baba, CTP ka registration number, application number is this and this not required. You don't have to remember. But always remember, whenever they are applying for registration, they have to pay their tax in advance. People, they should always pay their net estimated tax liability in advance. And that money goes and sits in their e-cash ledger. People, will you pay their gross tax liability in advance or will they pay net tax liability in advance? Net. Gross means they are estimating my sale will be 10 lakh. 10 lakh ka 1.8 lakh. But they are telling I will also have input of 1 lakh. So 1.8 lakh is my output, which I am estimating. I am estimating I will have input also 1 lakh. Then how much should I pay? 80,000 only. You should pay net estimated tax liability in advance. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, the next one. Once you commence your business, you are given registration for how many days? Remember, if they have applied only for 30 days, they will get 30. But maximum is how many days, everyone? Whichever is earlier, it means 30 days over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, the maximum time limit they are given registration is only 90. Can the registration be extended? Pay more money and they will extend. Pay more advance and they can extend it by how many days? 90 days. So people, my exam question, how many days prior you have to apply? Can I be given registration? How many days can I be granted registration? 90 days. Additionally, how many days? 90 days. Is my point clear to all of you? That much is enough. Everyone, now please come to section number 28. Section number 28 goes ahead and talks about what, everyone? Amendment. Now remember one thing, amendment means there are three types of amendments which are there. One is core field amendment, means you have applied for registration. People, when you apply for registration, you would have filled all this detail, no? And everyone, when you applied for registration, did you fill this detail? Now, if there is any change in this detail, you can go ahead and apply for what, everyone? Amendment. Now, the very important point in the amendment is, you have to remember there are three types of amendment. One is core field amendment. What do you mean by core field amendment, everyone? It means the main fields of your business, the most important fields of your business, if any details are changing. Means while applying for registration, whatever details you are given, if there is a change in the important fields. Number one, your legal name of your business has changed. Name of your business has changed. Or address of principal place or additional place of business. See, Baba, whatever details you are given over here, no. If there is any change, you have to apply for what, everyone? Amendment. Are you able to realize that when you applied for registration, you gave some details. Those details have now changed. So you should apply for what? Amendment. Your exam ka important question. What are the core field amendment? What are the important amendments which are there? What are the core field amendment? Number one, if your legal name of business has changed, that is called core field amendment. Address of principal place or additional place of business has changed, then that is called core field amendment. Addition, deletion, retirement of whom, everyone? Partner, director, karta, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO, who are basically responsible for what, everyone? Day-to-day affairs of the business, which does not need what, everyone? All these three things are called what, everyone? Core field. Remember one thing, these are the known as core field amendment. And whenever there is a core field amendment, first you have to go ahead and apply within how many days? Along with documents you apply. Officer will verify, okay, this amendment is asking, place of business change, okay, has he given the rental agreement correctly? If everything is fine, he will go ahead and grant the amendment. If everything is not fine, he'll ask you he'll give you a show cause notice, hey, give me additional detail. If you give, okay. If you don't give, reject. So they are telling, sir, whenever there is an amendment, you have to apply for a change in your application. You have to apply for change in your registration within how many days? Officer will do verification. If officer thinks amendment is required, documents are correct, he'll approve and issue the order. If he finds amendment is not correct, then he'll issue show cause notice. You have to reply within how many days? 7 days, and he will approve and issue order, or if he's not satisfied, he'll reject the application. Can I go ahead, everyone? Not very important, but okay, you should remember this. People, all other fields other than this three field, for example, your bank account detail have changed. All these are what, everyone? Non-core field. Just apply and only your registration will be amended. Sir, my PAN number has changed. Can I apply for amendment? Remember, if your PAN number has changed, means you went in and sold your business to someone. Two companies became new company, new PAN. New PAN means you can't amend your old registration. You have to take a fresh registration only. Is my point clear to all of you? The most important part over here is, what are the core field amendment? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now comes section number 29 over here. Please come to section number 29, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now section number 29 comes over here. Everyone over here now, listen. People, whenever you are seeing the revision, everyone listen. Earlier in version 8, one more point was there, one circular was there. Now the circular is removed by the ICS, so it is removed from here. Are we clear, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now comes section number 29. In section number 29, the most important part, listen everyone. Section number 29, 2 is the most important part. Section number 29, 2, which goes ahead and says, what are the cases when your registration will be cancelled by the proper officer? People, very important from exam point of view. Remember, what are the cases when your registration will be cancelled by the GST officer? You have to remember at least 5 to 6 points and in the exam. PO may, proper officer may cancel your registration. A, B, C, D, E. 5 points are there, everyone. A, B, C, D, E. PO may cancel your registration. Number 1. Registered person has contravened such provision of the Act or rules. Such provision of the Act or rules means which provision, sir? Any provision? No. Such provision. Only if you have contravened such provision. And such provision are told in where, everyone? Rule number 21. Rule number 21 says, if you are not doing business from declared place of business, officer came to your place of business, and you remember, Baba, if your place of business may, officer came, and in your place of business, officer came and saw, who is roaming, everyone? Cow. You remember, he told, Ramesh, I've come to see your place of business, but one cow is there. Cow is going here and there. Then, Baba, he will go ahead and cancel your registration. It says, if no business from the declared place of business. You are telling, sir, I changed my place of business. Hey, why didn't you do amendment? Address change, that you should have done amendment. No, you did not amend it. An officer went to your old place of business. Nothing is there. He will cancel your registration. The next one. You are issuing invoice or bill without supplying of goods in violation of the provision of Act or rules. For example, I am issuing bogus bill. Hey, you want credit? I will give you one bill. No selling. Only bill I will give. You take credit. Government is selling, your registration will be cancelled. Violates the provision of section number 171 of the Act and rules made thereunder. Section number 171, I will not go ahead and talk because it is applicable for final level. But at intermediate level, by chance you remember, write section number 171 and come. If you don't remember, forget this line. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, remember one thing. First of all, if you are not doing business from the declared place of business, your registration will be. Secondly, if don't write bogus bill and come. If you are issuing invoice or bill without any supply, your registration will be cancelled. Thirdly, if you violate the provision of rule number 10A, you remember bank account detail? Within how many days? Your registration will be cancelled. If you avail ITC in violation of section number 16 of the Act or rules made thereunder. Power section number 16, when you read ITC chapter, it goes ahead and says you should have tax invoice, you should have received the goods. If you don't receive the goods only and you went ahead and took the ITC, registration will be. If you furnish details of OS means what, everyone? Outward supply. In GSTR 1 or GSTR 1 can now be amended by 1A. In GSTR 1, more than outward supply in your valid return, which is GSTR 3B under section number 39. For example, you know what you did. GSTR 1 may you told my sale is 1 crore rupees, 18 lakh I have collected. Front party got the credit in their GSTR 2B, 18 lakh rupees. Now when you are filing your GSTR 3B, you have to tell how much is your output tax liability, everyone. You have to tell my sale is how much? 1 crore. My liability is 18 lakh. Input tax credit is 0. For an example, you have to pay 18 lakh in cash, no? You told, hey, no. My sale is only 1 lakh. My liability is only 18,000. Gone, Baba. Gone. Registration will be cancelled because your sale there is a difference. Here you told 1 crore. Here you are telling 1 lakh. Cheating. Government will go ahead and cancel your registration. The next one, if you violate the provision of rule number 86B, in our payment of taxes chapter, we have learned that at least every month 1% should be paid in cash. If you don't pay 1% in cash, your registration will be cancelled. You are violating. People, if you don't furnish all your pending return within 30 days of revocation order of cancellation of registration, people, 1 minute. Once your registration is cancelled, sir, please don't cancel my registration. They revoked. But whatever the pending returns were there which you did not file, you should file within the next. If you don't file, again your registration will be cancelled. You know what happened? Your registration got cancelled. You went to the sir, please don't cancel my registration. He told, okay, fine. Registration cancellation order, cancel. Means cancellation of cancellation order. Now, aram say, you are a registered person. Whatever returns you are not filed earlier, you should file now. If you don't file within next 30 days, again your registration will be cancelled. Next, being a registered person, you are required to file return under section number 39(1) for each month or part thereof, people. And you have not furnished for a continuous period of how much, everyone? 6 months. Is my point clear to all of you? What they are telling everyone? If you are a registered person and you have not filed return for how many months? CSTR 3B. 6 months and not paying tax, also not filing return. Registration will be. If you are a person who is required to file return under section number 39 for each quarter, you are filing quarterly return. Array QRMP. Quarterly return. If 6 months means how many quarter? If you are under quarterly return and you have not filed for continuous how many months? 2 tax period means 2 quarter, your registration will be cancelled. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, tell me one thing. First of all, if you go ahead and do contravention of the Act or rules, your registration will be cancelled. I've told you the various contraventions which are there when your registration will be cancelled. Secondly, they are telling composition dealer. People, composition dealer, do you remember returns which are there by composition dealer? A composition dealer should file his GSTR 4 by what date, everyone? Once the year gets over, by 30th June. People, once the year gets over by what date? 30th June. 30th June ke baad, after 30th June, within 3 months, if you don't file your return, on 30th June, you should have filed. You delayed. Delayed by 3 months, okay. More than 3 months, your registration will be cancelled. They are going ahead and telling composition dealer, they should have gone ahead and filed their return within how much time, everyone? Has not furnished return for a financial year beyond how many days? 3 months from the due date of furnishing. For example, this year ka composition dealer should file the return by 30th of June. 30th June say 1 month, 2 month, 3 month gone. He did not file his return. His registration can be cancelled. The next one over here is, sir, if you are a person other than composition person, normal person if he does not file return for how many months? 6 months, no? So they are going ahead and telling normal person has not furnished return for a continuous period of as may be prescribed. And prescribed is here. This one and this one. If I am a normal person, GST or 3B not filed for how many months? 6 months registration cancelled. Correct, no? Or 2 quarter registration will be cancelled. The next one. I want registration. Voluntarily I took. Voluntarily if you take registration and you have not commenced your business within how many months? From the date of registration, your registration will be cancelled. Registration has been obtained by fraud. You took wrong document, dirty, you went and did all the wrong things. They are telling if you do willful misstatement, any suppression, wrong facts you told, or any fact which are important to tell, you did not tell at the time of registration and you took registration, your registration will be cancelled. People, my point, very important, you have to remember, what are the cases your registration will be cancelled. This is very important from exam point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? All other things are okay, not important. Now tell me one thing. Sir, my registration is cancelled. Bye-bye. If your registration is cancelled, apply for revocation. You apply for what, everyone? Revocation. Section number 30 comes. Revocation of application. Remember the most important point. Once your registration is cancelled, you should run and apply for revocation within how many days? It says within 90 days, you should apply for revocation. Sir, can I get more time? They went ahead and told you can be given more 180 days by the officer. Sir, 90 days I should apply. If I can't apply within 90 days, how many more days can be given? 180 days. Once I apply for revocation, if proper officer is satisfied, he will revoke the cancellation and he will issue an order within 30 days saying, okay, fine, your cancellation order has been revoked. But if he is not satisfied, then Baba, he will go ahead and issue me a show cause notice. I should reply with clarification, information and document. CID means clarification, information and document I should give. He is satisfied, he will revoke. If he is not satisfied, he will reject. Sir, your registration was cancelled because you did not file your return only. Now you are telling, sir, please revoke. What will he tell? First file the return. Array everyone, if registration was cancelled due to non-filing of, before applying, please file your return, pay the tax, interest, penalty, late fee, and then only apply for revocation. Is my point clear to all of you? My question to all of you, within how many days you should apply for revocation? Within how many days? 90 days. Can there be any extension? 180 days. Is my point clear to all of you? People, one point which I want to tell you. When your registration is cancelled, no? Before cancellation, they first suspend your registration. People, what are they telling? When they cancel your registration, before cancelling your registration, they first suspend. So people, tell me one thing. One event happened over here. I went in and applied. For what, everyone? Cancellation. When I apply for cancellation, I'll file my application. When I file my application, during this time, they will go ahead till the cancellation order, they will suspend my registration. Till the cancellation order comes, they will suspend my registration. Is my point clear to all of you? And that is told over here that rule number 21A talks about what, everyone? Suspension. Done. What are the 3 cases? Exam question, everyone. What are the 3 cases your registration can be suspended? Please remember this point and go for your exam. Everyone over here, see. If you have applied for cancellation, you have applied for what, everyone? Pending cancellation, registration shall be deemed to be suspended from the date of submission of application or from the day which cancellation is sought, whichever is later. Everyone, 1 minute. You gave your application, for example, here only. And you are telling, please cancel my registration from here. 1st January, you gave your application. You told, I want cancellation from 15th January. From which day they will cancel? 15th January, they will start suspension. Your registration will be suspended. Done, everyone? Officer wants to cancel your registration. If officer wants to cancel your registration, first he will give you a show cause notice. You have to reply to the show cause notice. Why my registration should not be? And then officer will decide one date and officer will start the suspension. Now the suspension will go on till the date of cancellation order. Is my point clear to all of you? That is what is being told over here. See, 1. I applied for cancellation. When will my suspension start? I applied here, asking for cancellation from here. Asking date say my suspension will start, whichever is later. Officer wants to cancel my registration. Officer will decide the date and he will start the suspension. Is my point clear? If my GSTR 1, third one, second done, third one, where your comparison is done with the GSTR 3B with the details of GSTR 1 or details of inward supply derived on the basis of supplier GSTR 1 or such other recommendation analysis done shows that there is difference or anomalies. People, your GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B. GSTR 1 sale is 1 crore you are showing. Here you are showing only 1 lakh sale. Is there a difference? Officer will get angry and he will suspend your registration immediately. Is my point clear to all of you? So it says what will happen? Or people, it says there is a contravention of 10A. You did not furnish your bank account detail. Can your registration be suspended? Yes. They are telling your registration will be suspended and one notice will be given to you. You have to reply within how many days? Why your registration should not be cancelled. Number 1, sir, when should my registration be suspended? I applied asking cancellation from here, registration will be suspended from here. Number 2, officer, he will give you show cause notice, you have to reply. If he does not like your reply, he will decide a date and you start suspension. Thirdly, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, there is a difference. Or rule number 10A, bank account detail not furnished, then they will go ahead and suspend your registration. Is my point 3 clear to all of you? During suspension, you should not do 2 things. Don't file any return. When registration is suspended, you should not do 2 things. Number 1, what everyone? You should not file any. When you are suspended from school, don't write any notes like that only. You should not file any return and you should not make any. What do you mean by don't make any taxable supply? It means you can make supply, but you can't issue. It means you can't charge tax to your customer. If your registration is suspended, don't file any return and don't make any taxable supply. Don't make any taxable supply means what everyone? Don't issue tax invoice. It means you can't charge tax to your customer. You can make supply, but not taxable supply. It means you can't issue tax invoice to your customer when your registration is suspended. That's all everyone from registration chapter. I have told you from each page what is important. First page, don't leave anything and go. Second page, I have told you what is the most important point. Third page, I have told you already discussed, correct? Fourth page, here we have gone ahead and learned this. This is done. This rule number 21A, suspension, I have gone ahead and told you what are the 3 cases suspension can be done, and during suspension, what are the 2 things not to be done, everyone? Don't file any return and don't issue any tax invoice. Don't issue tax invoice means not to make taxable supply means don't issue tax invoice. No tax to be charged during suspension. Can I go ahead, everyone? What are the cases your registration can be cancelled? Please remember this. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one is revocation within 90 days plus. These are the most important points from this chapter. Other things, read and go. Don't leave it. But these are the most important points which you can't leave at any situation. These are very, very important. Done, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of registration. Done? So, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is what, everyone? Exemption. Exemption as a chapter is A graded from exam point of view. 4 to 8 marks. Anything can come in the exam. Okay? Now, the only problem which happens to the students is saying, sir, exemptions are so many, how to remember? Baba, the only way to remember is keep revising. There is nothing else. Okay? There is no medicine I can give you, you will gulp it and you will remember. No. But if you leave exemption and go, the big question which will come in the exam, it will be a part of that. And not knowing exemption is very risky for the exam. So you must know the exemptions. Done, everyone? Knowing all of them is a good idea, but sometimes all of them remembering is a little difficult thing. So we'll try our best to go ahead and see which are the most important exemptions we'll go ahead and cover. Does not mean others you will not read and go. You have to read them also. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now exemption, please come to exemptions, everyone. Exemption from GST. See, Baba, whenever, just a second. Whenever any goods or service is being supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Do you guys agree? Interstate supply, I, GST gets levied. Intrastate, C, GST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Correct, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Before collection only, before calculating and collecting, government goes ahead and gives exemption. If government has gone ahead and given exemption, then the person will not go ahead and collect and pay. It means he never has to calculate and pay any GST. Is my point clear? And here we are in the chapter of exemption. Now this exemption is given by the power by the government by a notification. And to issue the notification, the power is given by section number 11 of the CGST Act. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 11 of the CGST Act gives the government the power that government can issue what, everyone? Notification, and government can go ahead and grant exemption. Now, government have gone ahead and given exemption in various fields, various sectors. So, what I have gone ahead and done, I have gone ahead and divided sector-wise chart and will be going ahead and revising. Can we go ahead, everyone? The first sector is charitable and religious activity. Charitable and religious activity. From exam point of view, B graded, not very important, but last time one small question had come. So what happens from this? No, generally one MCQ or one small question of 2 mark, etc. They go ahead and ask. Everyone over here now. See, in this exemption, charitable and religious activity, number 1 I have written, if there is an entity which is registered, people, the above part which is there is just for reading. Okay, everyone? Now, entity which is registered under section number 12A or 12AB of the Income Tax Act. If an entity is registered under 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act and it is going ahead and doing charitable activity, then that activity pay, it will not go ahead and charge any GST. First of all, it has to be an entity which is registered under 12A or AB. Means it has to be a charitable institution. It has to be a charitable institution and which is doing what, everyone? Charitable activity. Now, charitable activities which are there, charitable activities, according to you, charitable activity can be anything. But government have gone ahead and told, according to us, what is charitable activity? If you go ahead and do that, then you will be granted exemption. Can I go ahead, everyone? And government went ahead and told, charitable activities are of 4 types, which I went ahead and told. So basically, there has to be a charitable institution which is registered under 12A or AB of the Income Tax Act, and it is to do charitable activity. And charitable activity can be relating to what? Public health by way of care and counseling of terminally ill person. If a person is about to go terminally ill, or severely physical, mentally disabled person, or so you are doing care and counseling of whom, everyone? Terminally ill people, severely mentally disabled person, HIV/AIDS infected, drug and alcohol addict. Now government is telling, if you are going ahead and doing this activity, collecting some amount from them, then don't go ahead and charge any GST. For example, Yogesh drug addict. Okay? Now his father has put him in one charitable institution. Now we are going ahead and doing his care and counseling. You should not take drugs, only for classroom purpose. Okay? You should not take drugs. Whatever amount we are charging to his father will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, the next one over here is, if I am going ahead and doing public awareness, means I am doing seminars, etc. so that public is aware about preventive health, about family planning, about preventing HIV infection. I am going ahead and doing public awareness programs. Then whatever amount I charge, I should not charge any GST. If I am doing advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, I am teaching people yoga, I am teaching people spirituality, I am teaching people about religion, then government is telling all this activity pay, don't charge any GST. Advancement of educational program and skill development program I am doing. For whom? Abandoned, orphan, homeless children. I am going ahead and giving educational program and skill program for whom? Physically, mentally abused person, traumatized person. I am doing it for prisoners, or I am doing it for person who are greater than 65 residing in rural area. Remember, greater than 65 and residing in rural area. And if I am doing anything for preservation of what, everyone? Environment, watershed, forest and wildlife. If I am going ahead and doing this, then I am doing charitable activity and my activity will be exempted. So people, if I am a charitable institution doing charitable activity, which is which activity, everyone? PAPI activities. P for what, everyone? Public health related activity. Basically, I am doing care and counseling or public awareness. Or A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. P for preservation of environment, watershed, water bodies, etc. E for educational and skill development program. If I am doing a charitable activity and my activity will be exempt. The next one. If I am running an old age home. Number 2, I am a charitable institution and running what, everyone? Old age home. Charitable institution running an old age home, which is for resident. Number 1, it should be for resident and their age should be more than equal to how much, everyone? So if I am going ahead and charging 25,000 per month per member, then my GST, I will not go ahead and charge any GST. I'm charitable institution. I'm running old age home where people are coming and staying, old age people. Whatever amount I charge them, if it is up to 25,000, I'll not charge any GST. What if I charge 30? Total amount I should charge GST. For example, I'm charging 50,000 for husband and wife. Will GST come? No. 25,000 per person, husband and wife, 50,000 is exempt. 25 plus 25. Please be very careful, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, if old age home is run by charitable institution, that is also exempt. If old age home is run by central government, state government, that is also exempt if it is up to 25,000 per month per member. Can I go ahead, everyone? Last time they had gone ahead and asked this in the exam, so they will definitely not go ahead and ask. Now, supposing there is a temple. Temple is going ahead and renting out prasadam ka shop, etc. Temple is going ahead and renting out rooms, etc. Like Tirumala, Tirupati temple, which is there. There you will go ahead and see rooms are being given on rent. Temples go ahead and give rooms on rent. Or if temple is going ahead and giving Kalyan Mandapam, where marriage, etc. will happen, they are going ahead and telling a temple, which is a charitable institution registered under 12A or AB, or a temple can be run by a trust. A temple can also be run by an institution, body, or authority. If they are giving religious place ka precincts, area, religious place was meant for what? General public. Baba, temple, Gurudwara, etc. is meant for general public, and they are going ahead and giving room where they are charging 9999 per day. It is exempt. Premises or kilometer nahi, Kalyan Mandapam for 9999 per day, then it is exempt. And if they are giving shops, which is 9999 per month, it is always exempt. Remember one thing, in room rent, 1000 taxable. Less than 1000, because temple, etc. mein hundi will be there. Put 1 rupee in the hundi, 999 will become exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? So what they are telling, 999, 9999 and 9999 per month is always exempt. Is my point clear? But in exam, when you write this answer, always say below 1000 or below 10,000 is exempt. Don't say 999 is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Below 1000 or below 10,000. Sir, if anyone is doing any religious ceremony, like Pandit ji came, he is doing puja. Whatever Pandit ji ko you are paying the money for doing the puja, he will not charge any GST. Because anyone doing any religious ceremony, whatever amount is being charged, he will not charge any GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, if there is an entity which is registered under 12A or AB, like a charitable institution, and it is giving training or coaching in sports, then it is always, I like this one this time, everyone. They can go ahead and ask you, if it is giving training or coaching in what, everyone? Sports, then it will be exempted. People, I started a institution where I am giving training or coaching in sports. Exempt or taxable? Taxable. It should be a charitable institution which is giving training or coaching in sports. Is my point clear to all of you? Now remember, training or coaching in any recreational activity relating to art and culture. Art and culture related hobby classes, dance classes, cultural dance classes. If I am going ahead and giving, by whom, everyone? Individual is exempt. So for example, I started giving hobby related, art and culture related drawing classes, sculpture classes, all these classes I started, which is basically relating to art and culture. Then my service will be exempt. But if it is done by charitable institution, taxable, because only if done by whom, everyone? Sports by charitable institution is exempt. All this other recreational activity by whom? Individual is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? One more point is over here, religious pilgrimage, which is Baba, KMVNL, Kumao Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited takes you for Kailash Mansur Yatra. Baba, Kailash Parvat is there. KMVNL takes you for Kailash Mansur Yatra. Whatever amount they charge you, they will not charge any GST. Hajj committee takes you for Hajj. Whatever amount they charge, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Hajj committee went ahead and took you for Dubai. Taxable. KMVNL took you for Manali Yatra. Taxable. Remember, only Kailash Mansur Yatra is exempt, or Hajj committee going for Hajj is exempt. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. See, doctors going ahead and giving services is exempt, right, everyone? Doctors giving services is exempt. Now, for example, Yogesh, drug addict, he will be taken to rehab. In rehab, there is no doctors. There is rehabilitation professional. Those rehabilitation professional will go ahead and give him counseling. Yes or no? That rehabilitation professional, when they are giving their services at a hospital or at a place which is set up by the government, that rehabilitation professional ka service is also exempt. They are not doctors, but they are like doctors only, and hence their service is also exempt. They are telling, if there is a rehabilitation professional, all these people, they are not doctors, but they are rehabilitation professional. If they are giving services by way of rehabilitation, therapy or counseling, and given at what, everyone? Medical establishment, educational institution, rehab center which is established by the government, or they are giving at an entity which is registered under 12A or AB, then Baba, their services will always be exempted. Rehabilitation professional ka services are also exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, in my opinion, because this has already come last time, not very important, but I feel this PAPI activity wala point you should take care. Running an old age home wala point you should take care. And the last point which I told you, you should take care of this 3 point. They can go ahead and ask you a small point from this. Done, everyone? Number 1 point was what? Charitable institution doing charitable activities, which is what, everyone? PAPI activities. Secondly, running an old age home. Residents के लिए, not non-resident, residents के लिए and more than equal to 60 years age and 25,000, then it is exempted. The last one which I told, charitable institution giving sports related training, exempt. Individual giving art and culture related class, exempt. Will you remember this, everyone? All others are okay. Baba, see, bad luck can be very bad. They can ask you this also. Does not mean others will not come. I am telling, we are focusing on what is the very good, more important points to cover. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. These circulars, you can just read once and go for exam. Everyone over here, please come down. The next one, everyone over here now. The next one is government related services. Everyone, government related service A graded. You will see a 2-mark question in your exam. Please come to government related services. People, the next chart which you are going to understand is which one, everyone? Government related service. Please come to government related services. Everyone over here now. Central government, state government, local authority or union territory. If government is going ahead and giving services, people over here now. Government related services में first thing you should always remember, if government का department is department of post office. If post office is going ahead and giving service which is postcard, inland letter card, book post or ordinary post where envelopes are weighing less than, remember PIBO, postcard, inland letter card, book post and ordinary post weighing how much, everyone? Less than, it is always exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Other services which is speed post, agency service, life insurance services or express parcel, etc. means any other services given is always taxable under forward charge mechanism. Is my point clear to all of you? If they give you post related service, always remember PIBO is exempt, sale is always taxable. Sale or any other services are always taxable under forward charge mechanism. There is no reverse charge, forward charge mechanism. Is my point clear? Second, government ka one port is there, port or airport is there which is run by the government. Remember, if government is running a port or airport, when aircraft came, aircraft ka landing, parking, all services given to a aircraft or a ship in a port or airport which is run by the government also. See, Baba, private people running a port, Adani Group running a port or airport, GST is there. Government running also, GST will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? And hence government says services in relation to what? Aircraft or vessel, inside or outside and port or airport, always GST will come under forward charge mechanism. Is the point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead? Next. You know Ministry of Railways, everyone? Indian Railway. Indian Railway ka all services are under forward charge mechanism. Government ka department is Indian Railway, but Indian Railway is always GST under forward charge, but there is an exemption which has been given. What are the 2 exemptions? Indian Railway, if they are going ahead and giving services of sale of platform ticket, retiring of waiting room, clock room where you can store the goods, battery operated car services, all this way they will not charge GST, it is exempt. See, Indian Railways ka all services are under forward charge. Battery operated car, retiring room, waiting room, clock room, battery operated car, they will not charge any GST. Have you seen this, everyone? In the railway station, if you go, you will see this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Services of one zone or division under the Ministry of Railway to another zone division under the Ministry of Railway. Baba, Indian Railway ka southern zone, northern zone, eastern zone. One zone office giving services to another zone office. It's a distinct person, but still, for example, Assam mein one zone is there. South mein one zone is there. Both zones are different. If one zonal office is giving services to another zonal office, distinct person, right? But still, there will be no GST when one zone office is given to another zone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. If renting of immovable property is done by the government is giving what, everyone? Renting of immovable property to a registered person should always pay GST under RCM. If government is giving to an unregistered person, government will charge under FCM. Is my point clear? Government giving renting of immovable property, registered person RCM, unregistered person FCM. And remember, there is an exemption which is given up to 5,000 rupees per annum. If government is charging you for renting, how much, everyone? 5,000 per annum, not per month. It means per month will be how much? 200-300 rupees. If government has given you renting of one building on rent, will 200-300 be ever there? But still, government is selling if it is up to 5,000 per annum, then it will be exempt. Are we all clear till here? So if government has gone ahead and given you a building on rent for which government is charging you 50,000 rupees, you have to pay the GST under RCM if you are a registered person. If you are unregistered, government will charge you. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. People, I told you post related service, aircraft or vessel related service, Indian Railway ka service, immovable property ka service, and the last one over here is transportation service of goods or passenger. Always remember, government giving transportation ka service, government will charge GST under FCM. But there are some exemptions relating to government, which we'll go ahead and talk in the next chart. Can we go ahead, everyone? And the last one, everyone, over here. I told you about post. I told you about what, everyone? Aircraft or vessel related service. People tell me, post mein PIBO exempt. Other than PIBO, FCM. Aircraft or vessel related service, FCM. Indian Railway related service, FCM. But some exemptions are there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then immovable property related service, registered person RCM, unregistered person FCM. 1 minute. Do you remember exemption RCM का chapter में I told you government related to service I'll teach you later. Here, central government excluding Indian Railway, if they are renting immovable property to a registered person, government has to pay GST under. This is from RCM ka chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone? So 5A and 5 and 5A I told you I'll teach you later. 5A is done. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now I'll teach you 5. 5 says what? Central government, state government, union territory or local authority other than post, aircraft, immovable, Indian Railway, immovable property, which you already know, and transportation. For this I have already told you what is to be done. Leave this. Other than that, any service given to a business entity should pay GST under RCM. And that is what I am going to teach you now. See here, everyone. They are telling other than this 4, post, aircraft, Indian Railway, immovable property and transportation. Remember, post, aircraft, immovable property, Indian Railway and transportation. Leave this. All other services. All other service. For example, government is giving security service. Police department is there, government department. Police gave security service to you. All other services provided to other than business entity, general public will be exempted. Government ka all other service given to general public is exempt. If given to a business entity should pay GST under RCM. Given to a business entity should pay GST under RCM. Now government gave me other services. Might be government gave me a license. I am a small business entity whose last year turnover is less than equal to registration limit last year. Means I am a small business entity. For me, there is no GST under RCM. Government says exemption is there if service is provided to whom? A business entity whose aggregate turnover is less than equal to registration limit in the last year, then it is exempt. But if business entity ka turnover is more than how much? Registration limit, then if the amount charged by government is more than 5,000, then only GST will come under RCM. 1 minute. Government provides police ka services. For example, Yogesh is there. Yogesh wanted one police department ka one officer because some goons are coming and disturbing him. So he took government ka services. Government giving services. Police department gave him one police wala constable so that nobody will come and disturb him. Police is charging 5,000 from him. Baba, remember one thing, 5,000, 10,000. If it is not to business entity, then GST will not come. But supposing I went in and told the police department, I want one security person. I want one constable outside my home because some gundas are coming and disturbing. Police gave me one constable. They will charge me. If I am a small business entity, I don't have to pay any GST. But supposing I am Shah Rukh Khan, Red Chillies Entertainment, we took security service. We told Shah Rukh Khan is coming for IPL. Shah Rukh Khan wants security. So in this, when police give security, or Mukesh Ambani, Z level security is given by the government. Government is giving Z level security to Mukesh Ambani ka company. Mukesh Ambani ka company is a big business entity. So Mukesh Ambani should pay GST under RCM if they are paying more than. If it is less than equal to 5,000. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I close the discussion, everyone? Remember one thing. Post you understood, everyone. Aircraft or vessel you understood. Indian Railway you understood. Immovable property you understood. Transportation service always forward. All other service, business entity, big business entity, RCM. Small, exempt. Up to 5,000, exempt. More than 5,000, RCM. 1 minute, I'll connect to RCM. Government related service other than PIT given to a business entity whose aggregate turnover is more than registration plus amount should be more than, then Baba, RCM will be applicable. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Arey, everyone! Chalo, next, everyone over here now. People, are we clear till here? Now, there are some services of the government which are exempted. People, now there are some services of the government which are exempt. They have gone ahead and told if government is guaranteeing loan of their undertaking or PSU from banking company or financial institution. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Government went ahead, government ka public sector undertaking wanted a loan. Bank told I will go ahead and give the loan. But government has to give guarantee. When government is giving guarantee to the bank, the public sector undertaking will give some money to the government. Government will not charge any GST because government guaranteeing loan of their own government of India undertaking or PSU, whatever amount is being charged, government will not charge any GST. So for example, PSU is there. PSU told I'll give you 50,000, please guarantee my loan. Government gave a guarantee to the bank, government giving guarantee to the bank and charging any amount. There is no GST. The next one over here is providing registration required under law, testing, calibration, safety checks, certification relating to production of worker, consumer, public at large, including fire license required under law. People, you went to the government department to take shops and establishment registration, professional tax registration, PT registration, sir, shops and establishment registration, ESI registration, fire license ka registration, any registration which is given by the government and which is required under law, whatever fees government will take. Is government giving you a service? Whatever fees government will take, government will not charge you any GST. This is exempted. Services by way of issuance of passport, visa, driving license, birth certificate, death certificate. Government issuing birth certificate, death certificate, all this. No GST. It is always exempt. Services by, okay, 1 minute. Whenever one ship will come from outside India, no, this is India over here, ship will unload the goods, no, one officer will be standing over here at the time of unloading. Now what happened? Your goods have come from outside India and officer, it's a holiday. You are telling, I want my goods today only. So you will call the officer on a holiday. If you call the officer on a holiday to unload your goods, then Baba, always remember one thing, government will go ahead and charge you merchant overtime because officer is working overtime. It's called merchant overtime fees, and merchant overtime fees, there is no GST. The next one, sir, government tolerating non-performance of a contract. Government went ahead and told you, please make this building on time. You did not make the building on time. Government charge you a fine. Government is tolerating you. Whatever fine charged by the government, there is no GST. The next one, assignment of right to use natural resource to farmer. Government went ahead and gave one farmer to use one land for grazing his animals. Remember, if it is for cultivation of plant and rearing of animals, then there is no GST. But if it is for horses, government gave you one land and you went ahead and made one stud farm for the horses. Whatever amount government is charging you, it is always taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. You know ration shop, everyone, ration shop. Ration shop wala, he is distributing ration for the government. Is he giving service to the government? Yes. Whatever commission he is charging from the government, he will not charge any GST. Ration wala commission is always exempted. Training program. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Government went ahead and told, Ramesh, can you do one training program for me? I told, okay. I am giving service to the government and government told, I will give you only how much? If 75% or more expenditure is borne by the government. Government told, my employees ko you give the training or my people ko you give the training. You charge them 20%. Remaining 80% I will give you the expense. Majority of the expense is given by whom? Government. 75% or more. Then whatever amount I charge, I should not charge any GST. Just imagine, I'll take GST from government, give it back to government only. No. So government is telling if 75% or more expense is borne by me, don't charge any GST. Remember, for your exam, this point is important. They can go ahead and tell you, they will tell you one training program is done by a person, only 60% of expense is borne by government. Exempt or that amount will go taxable. Full amount will become taxable. Here one circular is there, services provided by an institution or NGO under central scheme of scholarship for students with disabilities where total expenditure is borne by government. People, 1 minute. Service provided by institution or NGO. I am an institution and I am providing services under central scheme for scholarship for students with disability. I am training the students with disability and government is giving me the money. Full money is given by government or 75% is given by government. My service will be what? I am giving training program to all of you. That money is given by government to me. Will I charge GST or no GST? It's a training program for which government is bearing the expense. Then there is no GST. If 75% or more. Can I go ahead, everyone? But if government is bearing only 50%, then entire amount will be taxable. Is my point clear, everyone? Done. Insurance scheme, total premium paid by the government. For an example, I went ahead and did. You are all government employees. Government told Ramesh, please do the insurance of my employees. I did all of your employee insurance and government gave me the money. When government is giving me the money, I should not charge any GST. Not 75%. 100% money is given by the government. I should not charge any GST. People, are you guys clear with this? Here it is total. Please mark this and keep. Insurance mein total amount should be given by government, then only exempt. Training program mein 75% by government is exempt. Can I ask you some question, everyone? Passport issuance, exempt. Visa issuance, exempt. Training program 70% borne by government, taxable. Insurance premium 50% borne by government, taxable. Government guaranteeing loan of public sector undertaking, exempt. Government giving registration, file license, exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Government went ahead and gave speed post services, taxable. Will you guys remember this? Very good, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. Here we have one more point which I want you guys to understand. If government is giving services to government is giving services to whom? It is always exempt. But remember one thing, it is not exempt if government is giving government co services in case of what? Post, airport or port, Indian Railways and transportation of goods and passenger. Remember, post, okay, post office department, government department. Police department is also government department. Post office department went ahead and did some post for the police department. Government to government service, but still GST will come if it is speed post. You understood my point? Government to government service is generally exempt, but not in the case of what? Post, airport or port, Indian Railway and transportation of goods and passenger. Even if one government department is giving to another government department, they will charge. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Everyone over here now, listen. Now, everyone over here. If government, people tell me one thing, local authority is there, local authority. Array, local authority doing 240 G and W ka activity is what? Neither supply of goods nor supply of. Now, local authority, do you think panchayat ka, the sarpanch will get on the pole and he will change the bulb, etc.? Electric light, he'll clean the roads. No, he'll get it done from someone else. If local authority is doing 240 G and W ka activity, it is exempt. If it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, if they get it done from someone, you are helping them in doing 240 G and W ka service, that is also exempt. So remember one thing, if pure services, purely you are giving them service, or composite supply of goods and service, might be to change the street light, you are giving your own bulbs. So goods are also there. Might be it is only labor to clean the road you are giving, only laborers you are providing them. Or you are providing goods plus, in which the value of the goods is only how much, everyone? By way of activity in relation to any function which is entrusted to panchayat or municipality. So you are helping the panchayat or municipality by giving them only labor or giving them goods, which is goods is how much, everyone? 25% of the total contract. 1 lakh rupees ka contract, good is only 25,000. Then your service to them will be always exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? So Baba, panchayat and municipality does 240 G and W ka activity. To do 240 G and W ka activity, if you are helping them, then your service is also exempt. Now you tell me one thing. Army, Indian Army, Ministry of Defense, do they do 240 G and W wala activity? Cleaning the roads, maintaining the street light. If they go ahead and take any service in relation to 240 G and W, for an example, they had to get the cleaning done, or sanitation work done. They took it from someone, that is 240 G and W wala work to do sanitation related work. But you tell me one thing, Indian Army is not doing 240 G and W wala work. If they take any service in relation to 240 G and W, will that be exempt or taxable? Taxable. That's all there. See, if I am a local authority, I am doing 240 G and W wala work. If I take 240 G and W wala related service, it is exempt. But sanitation convergency services supplied to whom? Army or other central government department who do not perform the function under 240 G and W like a local authority, then it will be not exempted. Now you tell me one thing, government forms governmental authority and governmental entity. People, government forms what, everyone? Governmental authority and governmental entity. What is governmental authority? Governmental authority is a authority which is formed by the government to do 240 G and W wala work. Governmental entity is formed by the government to do any work which is given by the government. This will do only which work, everyone? 240 G and W wala work. This will do what work? Any work which is given by the government. Remember one thing, when they are going ahead and doing. Now you tell me one thing, government formed sewage board, water supply board. All these people are going ahead and giving services to people, which is 240 G and W wala service. Whenever government is giving 240 G and W wala service, that is also exempt. If governmental authority is doing 240 G and W wala service, that will also be exempt. And governmental entity is formed by the government to do any work, right? Okay. When governmental entity is doing for the government any work and government goes ahead and gives what? Grant, that will also be exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, tell me one thing. Now, governmental authority which is there, everyone, governmental authority which is there is going ahead and doing which work? 240 G and W wala work. Taxable or exempt? Exempt. To do this work, they might go ahead and take some help from some people. So, if governmental authority is taking services provided by anyone to whom? Governmental authority. By way of what? Water supply, public health, sanitation convergency, solid waste management, slum improvement, all services given to whom, everyone? Governmental authority, it will always be exempt. Now, my question to all of you, everyone. People, please tell me one thing. Sanitation related services given to governmental authority, exempt. Sanitation convergency services given to governmental entity, taxable, given to authorities, exempt only. 240G related services and W related services given to central government department. Central government department is taxable. Given to local authority is exempt. Because local authority is doing 240G and W ka work. If you give your services in relation to 240G and W, it will be exempt. Clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? People, can we go ahead? Now listen, everyone over here. In this chart, what is the most important part which you should remember? Everyone over here now. Listen. This post wala point which I told you, you must remember it. Aircraft or vessel, Indian Railway, immovable property, transportation I have already told you, and any other services, RCM I have already told you. These small miscellaneous points which are there, Baba, anything can be asked, but these 2 points are very good. Okay? Please take care of these 4 points. Above points which I have gone ahead and told you, can you see the left hand side, these 2 points? First and second, this is a good point to remember. Other than this, one small, I will show you from the statutory update, one small point they have gone ahead and told, which you can write and keep. They have gone ahead and told, one clarification is there. I'll tell you the summary to write in the chart. Listen to me very carefully. They have told, so clarification in respect of applicability of facilities management services provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi. People, tell me one thing. If anyone is going ahead and providing what? Pure service or composite supply, which is in relation to 240G and W, given to a local authority. Is Municipal Corporation of Delhi local authority? Yes, municipality. Local authority is doing 240G and W wala activity. If they take 240G and W related services, pure service or composite supply where 25% is goods, it is exempt. But it should be in relation to 240G and W. Are we clear? You know what? Municipal Corporation of Delhi did not take 240G and W ka service. It took facilities management service. Facilities management service means to maintain the building. It took some cleaning ka service for maintaining the building. Facility management, not cleaning of road related service, cleaning of maintaining the street lights, bulb, drainage cleaning. All these services it did not take. It did not take 240G and W related service. What it took? Facilities management. The facility, Municipal Corporation of Delhi is in a building. To manage the building, they took some facilities management service. Is facilities management service given to local authority exempted? No, that's all is the clarification. What is exempt? Pure supply or composite supply in relation to what? 243G and W. And facilities management service is not 243G and W. 243G and W is the things which municipality does. Municipality does what? Drainage cleaning, street light maintenance, road cleaning. All these cleaning, if they take the service, it is exempt. Facilities management service given to whom? Municipal Corporation of Delhi, exempt or taxable. GST is applicable on service provided by Facilities Management Agency to MCD, not McDonald's. Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Okay, everyone? People say MacD. No, it is not MacD. Okay, everyone? Remember one thing. Write this line and keep. Write this line and keep in your chart book. GST is applicable on facility management service provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi or any municipal corporation basically. If they take any service to maintain their facility, that is not 240G and related services and it will be taxable. GST is applicable on facilities management service provided to Municipal Corporation of Delhi. This was one clarification given. For what is facilities management? It is basically for upkeeping of the building, to clean the building, to maintain the building. That is not 240G and W related service. 240G and W related service is what? What municipality does for the public. To do that, if they take service, it is exempt. Is my point clear, everyone? But to maintain their own facility, if they take any service, that is not exempt. And that is what is being told over here. Are we clear, everyone? I'll close my revision on government related services, everyone. Please come to the next one. Transportation service. Everyone over here, listen. In transportation services, people, transportation, sir, what kind of chart? B graded. B graded. Listen. Transportation can be of goods also. Transportation can be a passenger and transportation can be of goods. Transportation can be of passenger and transportation can be of goods also. Transportation of passenger can be by air, road, rail, water. Transportation of goods also can be by road, rail, air, water. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, passenger transportation, remember one thing, whenever passenger is going by air, if airline company is giving passenger transportation service by air, remember, if the airline is taking passenger to, what is it, everyone? Batmans. B for Bagdogra, A for Arunachal, 3 for Tripura, M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Assam, Nagaland and Sikkim. It will always be. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone tell me one thing. If air ke through you are giving the service in economy class, airline company is giving the service, it is taking what, everyone? To Batmans or getting people from Batmans. Whatever air ticket is there, on that GST will not come. What is Batmans, everyone? B for Bagdogra, A for Arunachal Pradesh, T for Tripura, M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Assam, N for Nagaland and S for Sikkim. Government is selling, it shall be exempt. The next one. If government is going ahead and giving transportation service of passenger by what, everyone? Road ke through, always remember, if passengers are transported by stage carriage means your local buses going from one stage to second stage to third. You would have seen, no? Banchankri first stage, Banchankri second stage. Are yes or no, everyone? Your buses come, no, everyone? Your area ka name is Banchankri first stage, second stage. So basically what they are doing, buses go from one stop to another stop. That's called one stage to another stage. Your local buses, when they are coming, if you are coming in non-AC, it is always exempt. But if you are taking AC, government says when you can afford AC, you can afford GST also. The next one. Contract carriage. Baba, contract carriage is a carriage which you take on contract to go from one point to another point. Or you take under a contract for some hours. That's called what, everyone? Contract carriage. If basically a car or any vehicle, any motor vehicle, basically if you take it under a contract for number of hours or to go from one point to another point. For example, to go from your home to the airport, you went ahead and booked a cab. It's under a contract to drop you from one point to another point. It's called a contract carriage. Remember one thing, contract carriage, if you book a non-AC, it is always exempt. AC is always, radio taxi, Ola, Uber is always taxable. Tourism ke liye, if you take it, it's always taxable. Conduct tour ke liye is always taxable. Charter or hire, always taxable. Then, sir, what is exempted? For example, in a bus stand, one contract carriage is standing. One person is standing. He told, sir, he is telling everyone, come, I will take you from here to the airport, I will charge only 50 rupees. He is taking you from one point to another point at only 50 or 100 rupees might be, or 200 rupees, doesn't matter. But he is taking from one point to another point and all passengers can sit. What I did, I told, hey, get everyone down, I will only go. I took it on higher, that time it's taxable. But if it is doing public transport, it will always be accepted. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, next. Metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw. People, remember one thing, metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw is always exempt. Now here, but wherever the exemption is there, now everyone, this exemption will not be there if all the services are provided through e-commerce, then e-commerce will collect the GST and pay. For example, auto rickshaw, if you book it through e-commerce, Ola, Uber, then Ola will collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. It will not be exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, stage carriage, non-AC, AC, taxable. Contract carriage, non-AC, exempt. AC, yes, taking it on hire, taxable. Taking it on charter, taxable. Tourism ke liye you took it. Taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Metered cab, metered cab. Baba, metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw are always when you show hand, they will stop. Remember one thing, those things ke liye government have told there is no GST, it is always exempted. But if you book all of this through Ola, Uber, etc., the e-commerce will have to pay GST under section number 95. Indian Railway ka case mein always remember, one is the metro rail, monorail, tramway. It is always exempted. But rail mein, if it is, Baba, Indian Railway mein non-AC is always, second class is always, first class and air condition, always GST will be payable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, ship ke through, if you are going, people remember one thing, in India mein, one coast to another coast, if you have to go, you can use ship also, correct? Many people who stay in coastal region know, to go from one area to another area, they use what, everyone? Ship. And Baba, public transport ke liye, whenever ship is used, that is always exempted. Tourism, for example, Yogesh and his girlfriend, they got on the ship, they told, okay, we will go to see the sunset. That time, Baba, always taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Because tourism will always be. Public transport is always next. Transportation outside India, Yogesh and his girlfriend told, we will go on Switzerland cruise from India. He's telling, I want to go Switzerland. From India to Switzerland cruise, taxable. Outside India is always taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, inland waterways. Baba, remember one thing, in India, no, big river will be there. From river, they will do transportation. Government says in river, if you do transportation of passenger, it is always exempted. Tourism is always taxable. I am telling inland waterways, if you use river routes, it is always exempted. But tour, only, Baba, remember, passenger transportation is exempt. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Now tell me one thing, you know what? Andaman and Nicobar Island may, you will see Andaman Nicobar Island, no? These ferries will run, this ferry thing from here to here, you can go in ferry, 10 rupees, 20 rupees. Now this ferry, whether it is run by government or it is run by private sector or it is run by anyone, it is always exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? People, now I want to go ahead and talk about the right side now. Right side may, all other things are just for you to read. What I want you guys to understand. Okay, air ka transportation mein, if domestically goods are transported by air, it is always taxable. Domestically means within India, if you are transporting goods by air, airline companies are transporting goods for you, they will always charge you GST. But if airline company is transporting your goods from India, outside India, from outside India to India is always exempt. From India to outside India, it is always taxable. Then if goods are being transported by what, everyone? Ship. Remember, coastal transportation means from one coast to another coast. If goods are transported by ship, always taxable. Within India is always exemption is random item. What is random item, everyone? Relief material. People, very, very important. You must remember these names. Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. Tell me once again, everyone. What are the 6 items? Even if coastally you are transporting by ship from one coast to another coast, it will be exempted. Random. Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. They will tell you in exam, out of flour, biscuits are made and transported. That is taxable. Flour is exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Not flour. Flour. Got it now, everyone? Don't remember in exam. Flour. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Can we go ahead? Next. International transportation from outside India to India is also taxable. From India to outside is also taxable. International transportation, if anyone is giving transportation service where they are taking goods from India, outside India or outside India to India, always they will charge GST. Everyone over here now. Inland waterways. Government is telling inland waterways means using the river. Government is telling if you are using the river, traffic will be less in the road. Very good. Use river. Whatever you transport, no GST. So if I am getting my goods transported, not by road, by river, will they charge GST or no GST? Is my point clear to all of you? There is no GST. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Done. Take it. Next one. Rail. Rail transportation is always taxable. Exemption is given for what item? Random item. ठीक है, sir. Road transportation. People, courier is always taxable. GTA you already know. GDS deductor, exempt. Other registered person, FB scoop, taxable. Unregistered person, unregistered CTP, always exempt. Remember one thing, in case of GTA also, if random item are transported, see here it is taxable, no? It will not be taxable. If it is which item, everyone? Random. Can you tell me random item, everyone? What is random? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour, pulses. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, flower is not Pushpa wala flower. Flour. Can I go ahead, everyone? Because they will tell you flower. You don't become Pushpa. Not flower. It is FLOUR. Everyone, oh, yeah. Now, next. Other. Individual truck, tempo operator, cart, bullock cart is always exempt. Done, sir. This point is clear. People, this much is most important over here. This is very, very important. I like this point. Sometimes they go ahead and ask a small point on this. Remember. People over here now, listen. You went ahead, people, you went ahead and you gave to a state transport undertaking, Karnataka State Transport Undertaking, one bus, motor vehicle for carrying more than 12 passengers. It will always be exempt. Don't charge any GST. For example, I had a bus. I gave to Karnataka State Transport Undertaking so that they can use it. Whatever rent I am charging every month, I should not charge any GST. You know, local authority, our BMTC is there. BMTC needs electric bus. They told Ramesh sir, can you buy one electric bus and give it us on rent? They don't have money. So I buy one electric bus and I give it on rent. You will see nowadays BMTC, our local authority, is running electricity bus. That electric bus, if I give it to rent to them, I should not charge any GST. Local authority, if you give what everyone? Electric vehicle for more than 12 passengers, I should not charge any GST. You know GTA Goods Transport Agency, they wanted a truck. Beggar, you don't have truck? Okay, I will give you. You gave them a bus, you gave them a truck. Remember one thing, don't charge any GST. That's all. Is my point clear to all? Will you remember? I gave to Karnataka State Transport Undertaking one motor vehicle where passenger sitting capacity is 5. Taxable. More than 12? Exempt. I gave to State Transport Undertaking electric vehicle for more than 12. Taxable. Because State Transport Undertaking on motor vehicle is exempt. Local authority ko electric vehicle is exempt. Gone. Baba, gone. You have to remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please be very careful about it. Is my point clear to all of you? Is my point clear to all? Everyone over here now. Listen. This point is very, very important. Baba, all others are just reading purpose. You guys can read at home. One point you can mark and keep, which I am telling. This one. Air transport wala point. Contract carriage wala point. GTA wala point, I like it. Random items, please remember. And remember this giving on hire. These are some of the most important points. It does not mean others can't come. It means these are very, very good points to remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? All other things are just for the purpose of reading. I'll close my revision on transportation service, everyone. Done? People, come to the next chart. Admission. Listen. In admission, one thing which you can remember, Baba, going to museum, national park, wildlife sanctuary, whatever type tickets are there is no GST. Going to all these protected monument like Taj Mahal, etc., there is no GST. GST is exempt. Remember, if you are going for circus, dance, theatrical program, drama, ballet, award function, concert, pageant, musical performance, recognized sporting event, unrecognized sporting event, planetarium, only if they are charging you how much, everyone? 500, it is exempt. More than 500 is always. The most important part in this chart is this one. If I am an artist and I am performing, services given by an artist by way of what, everyone? Performance in folk and classical art form. If I am doing what, everyone? Folk and classical art form of music, dance, theatre. If I might be I'm doing Bharatnatyam ka dance. And if I'm charging only up to 1.5 lakh, I should not charge any GST. Remember, it is only for folk and classical art form. Government is telling we want to preserve the folk and classical art form. And if anyone is performing in folk and classical art form, if he is charging up to 1.5 lakh, he should not charge GST. More than 1.5 lakh, GST will come. Shah Rukh Khan is doing lungi dance. Taxable. Remember one thing, performance in Bollywood song is always taxable. And one more thing, if this people who are doing folk and classical art form, this madam was there, she took one oil ka bottle also over here and she is doing refined oil ka advertisement. Remember one thing, Baba, if they become brand ambassador and they do all this Bharatnatyam and all, it is always taxable. Is my point clear to all of you? Yes, Baba, it will always be taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Done, sir. This point is clear. We'll go ahead and discuss only this much with respect to this. Tell me one thing. National park, museum, exempt. Going to protected monument, exempt. Going for circus, 500 is exempt. More than 500, taxable. Award function, 500. More than 500, taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? If I am doing folk and classical art form of singing, dance, up to 1.5 exempt. If I am doing Bollywood song, taxable. If I am becoming brand ambassador and doing this all thing, taxable. That's all, everyone. With respect to this chart, you can remember this point as the most important. This one I have told you. This two I have told you. That's all, everyone. People, C graded chart, huh? C graded chart ka, this is A graded point. C graded chart, that last point is A graded. Can I close, everyone? Closing my discussion on admission. Please see quickly. People, can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Let's go to the next one, agriculture. People, agriculture. Agriculture, I'll go ahead and classify it as C graded from exam point of view. Not very important, but ठीक है. We'll go ahead and cover quickly. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Agriculture, what they are trying to say is, I've increased so that you don't feel cold. Okay. Can we go ahead, everyone? Over here now. Increase means 24 I've made it. Okay, everyone, so that you don't feel cold. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen. The next one over here is agriculture. Agriculture being the backbone of the country, government says agriculture pay anyways no output tax whenever any agriculture is selling anything. So if anyone charges him GST, he will not get credit because no output tax. Agriculture is not registered. Do you remember, everyone? So they will not get input tax credit. If they don't get input tax credit, whatever GST they pay, it will become part of their cost. And hence government goes ahead and says whatever services are provided to an agriculture, don't charge GST. Are we clear? And government have gone ahead and exempted a lot of services which are provided to a agriculturist. From beginning of agriculture till the end of agriculture, I have gone ahead and written over here. We'll quickly go ahead and cover. See, whenever one agriculturist is going ahead and doing agriculture, what are the services he needs? First of all, he needs one vacant land. If anyone is going ahead and giving vacant land with or without incidental structure, might be one small hut is there over here or hut is not there, doesn't matter. If you give an agriculture land on rent to an agriculturist, don't charge any GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Secondly, after the land is ready, what does the agriculturist need? Tractor. Might be he went to take one agricultural machine on rent. Anyone giving agricultural machine, any agricultural machine to agriculturist on rent, he will not charge GST. After that, what he need? For doing agriculture, he needs laborer. Anybody supplying laborers to an agriculturist, that person will not charge GST. To do agriculture, he will need cultivation related services, soil testing ka services, all these plant pay, fumigation ka service he will take. All these services also person will not charge GST. If I go ahead and tell you, close your eyes and think. Land taken on rent, GST, no GST. Tractor, agro machine, no GST. Person, if you take on rent, any laborers, no GST. Then Baba, to do cultivation, to do harvesting, to go ahead and do plant protection, fumigation services, all services also no GST. Is your agriculture done, everyone? So that's what I have written. If you are taking any services in relation to cultivating plant or cultivating animal, Baba, you don't call cultivating animal. You call what? Rearing of animal. Except what, everyone? Horses. See, agriculture is no. To do agriculture or to grow animal, they don't call growing. They call what, everyone? Rearing. We'll call growing only. For growing crops or for growing animal. See, Baba, agriculture is doing agriculture. You think agriculture is doing agriculture. Besides him, all those chicken, etc. will be there, pack, going here and there. Correct? So those chickens ke liye also, if he's taking the service, those are also exempt. What they are telling? Are we clear, everyone? So they are telling to grow plant or to grow animal. If they are taking service, why are they growing plant and animal? So that they can eat them. Or for fiber. Baba, see this Baba black sheep. No, white sheep. Huh. Nowadays, I saw Baba black sheep has become Baba blue sheep. Somebody was playing that song. I heard Baba blue sheep. No, it is black sheep when I learned when I was a kid. Correct? No, now it is Baba white sheep here. Take everyone. Now listen. So what they are telling? If you are growing animals for fiber, you are growing animals for food. Baba food. Correct, everyone? You are growing animals for fuel, cow dung. Yes or no, everyone? Then whether you are growing animals for food, fiber, fuel, raw material, or you are growing plants for agricultural produce, whatever services you take, agriculture operation related service which is directly in relation to producing the agricultural produce like cultivation related service, harvesting, threshing, plant protection and testing, those services will be exempted. Now to do the agriculture, you took land, that is also exempt. You took machine, that is also exempt. Farm labor also exempt. Is your agriculture done? After the agriculture is done, you will not leave the crops to rot in the field. Array, everyone, you will take many services in the agricultural farm also. Correct, everyone? Like husking, dehusking, trending, cutting, pruning. You'll go ahead and take all these services. Drying, cleaning ka service, fumigation. Again, after the crops have been cut in the agricultural field, when it is lying in the farm, again you will take fumigation ka services. What is fumigation? This one. Correct, everyone? Then curing, sorting, grading, cooling, bulk packing ka service, etc. Which do not change the essential characteristic but just makes the agricultural produce marketable for the primary market. Then remember, Baba, it is not changing the essential characteristic. You are taking cutting, drying, curing, sorting, grading ka services, which makes agricultural produce remain agricultural produce only. Because of cutting, because of drying, because of cleaning, it will be still agricultural produce only. Then Baba, whatever services you are taking, this cleaning, drying, packing, ka services are always what everyone? Exempt. But you entered into one service because of which agricultural produce became non-agricultural. Apple ka cleaning service, Apple remained Apple only. That service is exempt. Apple ka, you took one service because of which Apple became apple juice. That service is taxable. Remember, if agricultural produce remains agricultural produce only, that service will be exempt. But any service which you take because of which agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural, then it will always be taxable. You took cleaning of Apple ka services, exempt. You took service because of which Apple became apple juice, taxable. You took a service of cleaning of tomato, exempt. You took a service because of which tomato became ketchup, taxable. Is my point clear to all of you? You took a service because of which sugarcane remained sugarcane only, exempt. You took a service in which they made sugarcane to jaggery, taxable. You took a service because of which paddy remained paddy only, cutting, drying, exempt. You took a service because of which paddy became rice. You know, Baba, this meal will be there, meals. Meal, you put paddy, rice will come out. This meal ka service, this is agriculture. Rice is not agricultural produce, everyone. Taxable. Sir, we thought rice is agricultural produce. No, paddy is agricultural produce. Rice is not agricultural produce. And hence, that process will not be exempt. People, can I go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing. First, you got all the agriculture done. After the agriculture is done, cleaning, drying, cutting, curing, grading, all this service because of which agricultural produce remain agricultural produce, exempt. Agricultural produce became non-agricultural, taxable. After the agricultural farm ka work is done, you will store in a warehouse. Anyone doing warehousing of agricultural produce for you, he will not charge you GST. You told, sir, can you please store my goods? He stored the goods for you. Whatever warehousing service is giving you by storing your goods, he will not charge any GST. If he is doing warehousing of rice also, exempt. If he is doing warehousing of minor forest produce, what is minor forest produce? Which grows in the forest like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta means bidi wala leaves. Okay? No, not that. Student to next level. He's telling ganja. No, bidi leaves, bidi leaves. Okay? Bamboo, honey, etc. Then it is always what, everyone? Exempt. Then warehousing of cereal, pulses, fruits, vegetable is also exempt. Now, Baba, remember one thing. Fumigation done here is exempt. Fumigation done in farm is exempt, but fumigation here in warehouse is not exempt. For example, in warehouse, agricultural produce is there. The warehouse ka owner called one person to do the fumigation so that warehouse may, all those insects and all will not come. If he gets fumigation done, that is taxable. That person who is giving fumigation service, he will charge GST. Remember, here fumigation is exempt. Here fumigation is exempt, but here fumigation is not exempt. After the fumigation, warehousing is done. After the warehousing is done, you will sell it. Anybody selling and buying and selling your agricultural produce. For example, he told, sir, I will buy your agricultural produce and sell. He is charging me a commission. He will not charge any GST. Whatever services are given by the selling agents, they are telling services given by agricultural produce marketing board or commission agent. When they are selling and buying your agricultural produce, whatever commission is charged by them, they will not charge any GST. After that, your agricultural produce will be transported. Remember one thing, loading, unloading. First loading will happen. Loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice is always exempt. People, we have learned already here only. Rice and agricultural produce ka transportation is anyways exempt, and that I am correcting over here, saying anyone doing transportation of agricultural produce and rice, which is GTA, rail or air, ship is also exempt. Air is not exempt, everyone. Air is not exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Now, if you close your eyes and you think, first of all, remember, agricultural field mein land taken, everyone land, exempt. Laborer, cultivation related service, exempt. Fumigation, exempt. After that, in the farm, any operation done because of which agricultural produce remained agriculture. Agricultural produce became non-agriculture, taxable. After that, what will happen? Warehousing, exempt. After that, fumigation is also taxable. In warehouse, it is taxable. After that, no, one person will sell. Agricultural produce marketing committee is selling your goods. Their services are exempt. After that, loading, unloading, exempt. Packing, exempt. After that, transportation, exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? Done, everyone? Now, all these which are there. People, like how in human being, we have IVF technology. For animal, it is not called IVF. It is called artificial insemination. Of livestock is always exempt. Remember, horses, anywhere you see, remember, horses are always taxable. Horses related services are always taxable. All these are all okay. Reading. People, all other things in this is just for a reading, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? All other things are just for a reading. This you have to remember, whatever I have told you. Sir, fumigation here is exempt, fumigation here is exempt, fumigation here is taxable. This point you should remember. And that's it, everyone. Can I close the discussion, everyone? I'll close my discussion on agree. Everyone over here now listen. Healthcare services. Healthcare. First of all, this chart is B graded. Sir, what do you mean by healthcare? Care of the health? Correct. Healthcare service, they have gone ahead and given a definition. They told healthcare service means if you are going ahead and giving services by way of what, everyone? Diagnose, treatment or care. If I am doing what diagnosis, I am doing treatment or I am taking care of a person. First of all, if you come to, for example, you came to a hospital. Hospital will first diagnose that there is a problem. Might be they will do some test, etc. That's called diagnosis. After that, they will do the treatment. Might be they will go ahead and give you injection. Might be they will do operation. After the operation is done, they will not throw you on the road. They will take care of you by putting you on a, they'll keep you in a room and take care of you. All the three are covered in healthcare. They are telling whether it is diagnose, treatment and care. For what? Pregnancy. Pregnancy ka diagnosis, treatment and care all are covered. Abnormality. Okay? Anyone came, they first check abnormal is there, behavior is abnormal, they did some testing, diagnosis done, treatment done, care done, all the three are covered in healthcare. Illness is there, any injury happened or any deformity. Deformity means something which is less. When a person was born, might be he was born with something less, so they are going in and telling diagnosis, treatment and care for what? Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity. In which system? In recognized system of medicine in India. Recognized system of medicine means diagnose, treatment and care should be done through recognized system. Recognized system is Ayushan. Ayushan means diagnose, treatment and care should be done through what, everyone? Ayushan. What is Ayushan, everyone? A for allopathy, yoga, Unani, Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda and naturopathy. Through this only the treatment should be done. Diagnose should be done, treatment should be done and care should be done. For example, you went to one Baba. Baba took out his broom. He did diagnosis. You have some mental issue. Treatment, 2-time hit on the head. Baba, all those treatments and all are not exempted in GST. They are not healthcare. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, all these other treatments which are there are not exempted. Baba, all due respect to Baba, I'm not going ahead and telling anything against Baba. Okay, everyone, only for classroom purpose. Remember, acupuncture, Chinese medicine that eat and die. Okay? Only for classroom purpose. Reiki treatment, unrecognized. Remember, and hence always GST will be payable. Healthcare, first of all, everyone, healthcare includes what? Diagnose, treatment and care for what? Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, deformity. In which system? Ayushan. Then it is healthcare. Healthcare also includes service of transportation of a patient to and fro clinical establishment. When a person is taken to hospital and brought back from hospital, that is also included in healthcare. Remember, you can be brought back or a person can be brought back in helicopter also, no problem. It is still ambulance. Air ambulance is also exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? That is also healthcare. But healthcare does not include, for example, this is Yogesh over here. Yogesh got hair transplant done, became beautiful. Yogesh, today you should open the cap and show people that you have hair. No. You have no? We don't believe. Yogesh is like this. So Yogesh took what, everyone? Hair transplant. For beautification. Now he became beautiful. That is not healthcare. Means it will be taxable. But supposingly, okay, Baba, you don't have to make him open the cap only now. It's okay, we believe him. Can we go ahead, everyone? Students are like, hey, open and show today. Everyone here now. But it does not include hair transplant and cosmetic and plastic surgery, which is done to restore or restructure defect or injury due to, that is healthcare. For example, when baby was born with a cleft lip, his plastic surgery will be done over here. That plastic surgery is covered in healthcare and no GST. But Shah Rukh Khan went and told, my nose is this much, I want little big for a movie. They did one cosmetic surgery. That is taxable because it is for beautification. Can we go ahead, everyone? Remember, beautification is always tax. Now, healthcare service given by whom? Chartered accountant is exempt. Healthcare service given by CAP is exempt. Who is CAP? Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics. Remember, only these three people giving CAP services are exempt. Not. Healthcare service given by CAP is exempt. Who is CAP? C for clinical establishment. Clinical establishment means what? Hospital, nursing home, clinic, sanatorium, any institution which is giving diagnosed treatment and care for paid pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury and deformity in Ayushan is also called what everyone? Clinical establishment, or any diagnostic labs are also called clinical establishment. But remember one thing, clinical establishment giving healthcare service is exempt. Now one person is admitted in the hospital. Nowadays hospitals are like 5-star hotel. If you are going in and paying room charges more than 5,000, they will charge you GST. If the room charges are up to 5,000, they will not charge you GST. More than 5,000, they will charge you GST. So they are going in and telling clinical establishment providing rooms having room charges more than are taxable. Up to 5,000, not taxable. But remember one thing, room a person can take by choice. I want deluxe room, super deluxe room, this, that. ICU no one takes by choice. Correct everyone? So ICU, ICCU, NICU, would anyone say, I want to go in 5-star NICU, ICU? No, that is why they are telling any amount charge is always exempt. Can I go ahead everyone? Authorized medical practitioners are those people who have passed their MBBS exam and they are registered with the council. Those people ka services are also exempt. Paramedics are trained healthcare professionals. Their services are also exempt. Now they have gone in and told over here, if transportation services are given by all this CAP, oh people, CAP giving healthcare service includes transportation also, it is exempt. For example, Yogesh started CAP, not CAP, ambulance. His ambulance service will also be exempted because ambulance given by any other people other than CAP is also exempt. For example, COVID May, he started his car, he told I will run ambulance. He is running ambulance, that service is also exempted. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Services by veterinary clinic. Baba, why should human beings have all the fun? Animals and birds going for healthcare is also exempted. Can I go ahead everyone? Next. Cord blood bank. Baba, when a baby is born, the baby is connected to the mother with what everyone? Umbilical cord. That umbilical cord which is there is being preserved, and that's called what? Cord blood bank services. They preserve the umbilical cord of the baby. That umbilical cord preservation services pay. There is no GST earlier. Now GST is payable. Umbilical cord preservation is coming under cord blood bank services, and that is taxable. Can I go ahead everyone? And services by biomedical waste treatment facility. Have you seen in hospitals all this waste blood, syringe, etc. will be there, waste kidney, etc. Have you seen on the road a waste kidney which is gone, not usable, lying on the road, jumping here and there? Have you seen? It's not possible. Why? Because those things they don't throw on the road. Biomedical waste treatment facility wala will come, collect it, and they will treat it. Now this biomedical waste treatment facility, when they come, collect the garbage and go from the hospital, whatever amount they charge from the hospital for treating their waste, they will not go ahead and charge GST. That was earlier. Now it is taxable. Government is saying both pay GST is there. Earlier these were exempt. Now it is taxable, and hence I have written specifically that these are taxable. Can I go ahead everyone? Cord blood bank, biomedical waste treatment, taxable. Can I go ahead everyone? People, now I've gone ahead and given some circulars over here. Listen. Room charges taken by hospital, 5,000 exempt. More than 5,000 taxable. Doctors and consultants, they give services to hospital. Hospital pays them. That is also exempt. Hospital may, whenever one person is admitted, no, they will charge 50,000 rupees. 40,000 might be for their treatment. 10,000 hospital will keep. Why? BP check. Correct, temperature check. That nurse will come. Correct, all those minimal checks ke liye, they go ahead and charge some 5,000, 10,000 rupees. Remaining is for your treatment. What about that 5,000 rupees which is retained by the hospital? That is also towards healthcare only, and it will also be exempted. Sir, when a person is admitted in hospital, he is given juice, food, etc. But remember, healthcare is principal. Food, juice, etc. also will become composite supply and exempt. Correct, everyone? But whenever any outside patient will just go for getting checkup done, your attendants will come, visitors will come. First, they will go to canteen and eat and come to meet you. When they are going to canteen, no, canteen will charge them GST because they are not patients. Food given to inpatient only is exempt. Who are not admitted, then always GST will be payable. Hospital is going ahead and giving room on rent, auditorium on rent, shops on rent. Is it healthcare? It is always taxable. You know IVF? IVF is a treatment for pregnancy. Treatment for pregnancy is always exempt, and hence they are telling IVF, which is for pregnancy, is also exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? People, are we all 100% clear? This is a B graded chart. Might be one small 2 mark, 3 mark question can come. I'll close my revision on healthcare. The next one over here is legal services. Legal services, the only point you have to remember what here? People, what will you remember? Arbitral tribunal, advocate, senior advocate, firm of advocate giving services to business entity whose last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, business entity will pay under. All other case, exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? This is the only important point which you should remember. Please come to the next chart. Education. A graded from exam point of view. 2 to 3 times they have gone ahead and given 4 to 6 mark ka question. Very, very important. I'll teach you now exemption. Education. Please come to education. People, let's continue. Everyone over here now listen. It goes ahead and says education and skill. Very, very important from exam point of view. You must do 2-3 question on this and go. People, you must do question on this and go. See, education and skill. Very, very important from exam point of view. Everyone listen here. For agriculture, for education, also government have gone ahead and given lot of exemption. But education, what government have gone ahead and told, educational institution giving education will be exempt. Not anyone giving educational related service. For example, we are also educational institution, but according to government, we are not educational institution. Hence, we are giving service, it is taxable. So you have to go ahead and see who are educational institution. Educational institution giving any service to student, faculty and staff is always exempt. So giving and taking, what is exempt, we are going to talk over here. Everyone over here. If you are an educational institution and you are going ahead and giving, who is an educational institution first of all? Educational institution means, Baba, done everyone here. Educational institution means an institution providing services by way of what? Preschool and up to 12th or equivalent. Baba, your LKG, UKG, preschools, up to 12th is what everyone? Educational institution. College, you know college? College, post-graduation college, which is providing, which is education as a part of curriculum for obtaining qualification recognized by law. Your college gives you qualification which is recognized under law. Your BCom degree, BA degree, BBM degree, all the degree colleges which are there and post-graduation degree colleges which are there are also educational. And Baba, if anyone is giving education as a part of what everyone? Approved vocational education course. If anyone is providing education as a part of approved vocational education course, that is also educational institution. And remember one thing, educational institution giving any service to student, faculty and staff is always exempt. Educational institution giving services to student, faculty and staff is always exempted. Student, faculty and staff is always exempt. So Baba, I am an educational institution. Can you first of all tell me which is an educational institution? Which is institution up to 12th? College, post-graduation college and anyone giving approved vocational education course. Baba, approved vocational education course actually has a definition, but you can remember approved vocational education course means they are giving vocational courses which gives you skill and skill gives you job. For example, one approved vocational educational course provider basically means an industrial training institute or industrial training center which is under National Council for Vocational Training or State Council for Vocational Training. It is under what everyone? National Council for Vocational Training or State Council for Vocational. It's called National Council for Vocational Education and Training actually, NCVET. And if you are an industrial training center, you are a center which is giving skill related courses. You can understand this much everyone. Skill related means I am giving plumbing courses, electrician courses and my courses are approved by whom everyone? NCVET. Then I am an approved vocational course provider. Can I go ahead everyone? For example, we give training courses on computer. I am approved by the NCVT and I am giving training courses on computer so that people can learn computer and get a job. So I am an approved vocational education course provider. There are 3 educational institutions. Number 1 up to 12th, then college and approved vocational education course provider. If they are providing any service to whom? Student, faculty and staff. For example, you are the student of my institution. We go ahead and charge you any service we give you. Migration fees we charge you. We go ahead and charge you any certificate ke liye any fees, examination fees, test fees, tuition fees. Whatever services we are giving to student, faculty and staff will not charge any GST. Done everyone? Now, you came to my institution to take admission. We'll charge you entrance test fees. You're not my student till now. But I will charge you student ke liye entrance test fees so that you can become a student, right? So they have gone ahead and told over here, if anyone is providing services to their student, faculty and staff, that is also exempt. And if I am conducting entrance test against entrance fees for those people who are going to be my student, they are not my student. See, if you become my student and I give you any service, that is exempt. Now you came to my educational institution to write a test. Colleges take test. So that you pass, you will become student. When I take entrance test, that is also exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. I'm an educational institution. I'm giving training to students and charging a fees. Exempt. Boarding fees. Exempt. Food fees. Bus fees. Transport fees. Exempt. All exempt. Faculty ko I'm giving training and charging a fees. Exempt. Staff ko I'm giving training and charging a fees. Exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? All hands down, straight. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here now. Now, educational institution giving service is exempt. What about taking? Taking, you have to remember 5 services. How many services, everyone? 5. Number 1, transportation service of student, faculty and staff. Catering, including midday meal services. Remember, security, cleaning, housekeeping service only when it is provided within the campus. Admission or conduct of exam related service and online educational journal related service. Remember one thing, if anyone is giving transportation service to a school, see Baba, school giving transportation service is always exempt. When they are taking, Baba, do you think school ka principal will run the bus? They will outsource it, right? When somebody will go ahead and give transportation services to the school, they will also not charge any GST. They are telling, when somebody is giving transportation services to the educational institution, they will not charge. People, one is giving, taking. Giving is exempt. Taking by 12th wala educational institution is also exempt. Catering services including midday meal. Now, educational institution providing services of food to a student, exempt. It will, do you think principal will cook the food and get? No, they will take it from outside. Yes, everyone. Anyone providing catering services to an educational institution is also exempt. Anyone giving security, cleaning, housekeeping services to an educational institution. In your college, you will see security guard is there. Anyone giving security, cleaning, housekeeping services to an educational institution is also exempt. But remember, it should be performed within the institution. For an example, I'll go ahead and tell you, everyone over here, your educational institution for annual sports day, your educational institution has only one building. There is no ground only. So annual sports day ke liye, they will go outside. They will take one ground on rent. In that ground, they wanted some security guard. So that security guards can stand over here. Otherwise, Yogesh. And who is this? Yogesh ka girlfriend. Correct? They will think we will run away. No. Not with the ground. Oh no. Yogesh and Yogesh girlfriend thought we will run away. So what your college will do? They'll put security guards over here. Are you guys able to understand? Who will keep roaming here and there? Okay. Lecture. Okay. You understood now, everyone? Now the security guards who are there, are they giving services inside the educational institution or outside? Outside. And hence their services will be taxable. Please remember, everyone, security cleaning services taken within the campus is always exempt. If they are given outside the educational institution, it will always be taxable. Then, Baba, admission or conduct of exam related. Educational institution taking test of the student, charging fees, exempt. Now, to do the test, they will take paper printing service, timetable printing service, exam paper, someone will set and give, exam paper correction, answer sheet correction services. All these are exam related services taken also will be exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, online educational journal, Baba, all these school going kids up to 12 don't read online journals. Even if they read, it is always taxable. Taking the service is always taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. I am an educational institution up to 12. I am going ahead and providing my student online journals. Exempt. Giving is always exempt. Giving everything is exempt. Taking online journal is taxable. But if I give to my student online educational journal and charge them, it is all. Giving, everything is exempt. Taking, transportation is exempt. Catering is exempt. Security, cleaning, housekeeping is exempt. Admission related service is exempt. Online journal taking is tax. Giving, exempt. Got it? Next. Now, Baba, again I wrote all the 5 of them here also, and I have cut it. Transportation, cut. Catering, cut. Security, cleaning, cut. Because if it is provided to a college, it is always taxable. Admission or conduct of exam and online journal given to a college is always exempt. It means transportation service given to a college is always. Now, my question, everyone, transportation services, if it is given to a school up to 12th, exempt. Given to a college, taxable. College is going ahead and providing transportation service to student. Now you understood, no? Giving, exempt. Taking, taxable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Remember this point, everyone. Next, approved vocational education course ke liye to everything is cut. Only admission related service is exempt. Is my point clear to all of you? This is very, very important, which I have told you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, I have written some points over here, which are for your quick reading, everyone. Maritime institution. You know, all these ship related courses are given. Baba, all these ship related courses are being given by maritime training institution, and the courses which are given by them, no, they are approved by the Director General of Shipping. It means they are giving you a degree which is recognized under law, and hence any maritime institution which is giving recognized courses which are recognized by law are always exempt. The same way they have gone ahead and told supplying of food and beverages. People, 1 minute, I am a college, I am giving food and beverages to my student and charging a fees. Exempt. I gave my canteen to Yogesh, and Yogesh is selling food to student. Taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Supplying of food and beverages by educational institution itself to student, faculty, and staff is exempt. But if supplied by a person on the basis of contractual agreement with the educational institution, GST will come. Educational institution gave you entrance test fees, charging. Migration fees, eligibility certificate fees. Always remember it is exempted. You know Anganwadis? They are educational institution up to 12th. Preschool? Arey, preschool no. If anyone is providing food to Anganwadis, exempt or taxable? Whether that food is sponsored by government or it is sponsored by a company because of their CSR activity. Might be one caterer company gave some money and told give food to the Anganwadi. Catering services given to Anganwadi is always exempt. Whether that caterer is being paid by government or whether that caterer is paid by company, doesn't matter. It can be paid by donation from companies also. It will always be exempt. You know, Indian Institute of Management, IIM gives you degree which is recognized by law, exempt. IIM goes ahead and does not give you degree recognized by law. IIM goes ahead and gives you short-term courses which gives you a certificate saying you have completed marketing course. You have completed digital marketing course. Those are not exempted. Only if IIM is going ahead and giving you long-term courses which are recognized by law, then their service is exempt to student. If they are giving you short-term courses like executive development program, digital marketing course, for which you are getting a certificate, that is not a degree. And hence, whenever IIM will give you short-term courses, they will always charge you GST. Remember this point. Can I go ahead, everyone? IIM wala point. People, tell me one thing. I am a college giving services to student, faculty and staff. Exempt. I went ahead and gave services to a company. I told company, you can come to our college and put your campus interview. We will charge you 50,000 rupees per student which you take. We are giving services to companies. It is always taxable. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. Educational institution means what, everyone? Preschool up to 12th, college, and approved vocational education course provider. My question to all of you, supposingly, you know CBSE board, central board, state board. Central board, state board are the educational institution. Are they up to 12th? They are not providing education up to 12th. But they are central board and state board. They will not come under educational institution. But government went ahead and told all the central board and state board will be treated as what, everyone? For limited purpose of only conducting your exam. When they are conducting your exam, they will be treated as if they are educational institution. Is my point clear to all of you? Services provided by board by way of conduct of exam against fees is always exempt because they are treated like educational institution. But okay, now when they are taking your exam, they will take paper printing also, paper setting also, paper correction also services. When they are treated as educational institution for taking exam, when they are giving service also exempt, and for conducting exam, whatever services they take, that is also exempt. Remember one thing, both are being exempted. Now here, I have gone ahead and told, now you tell me one thing, you know all these universities, college, CBSE boards, state boards, they will go ahead and charge affiliation fees. For everyone, when they are giving, university is giving affiliation to your college, Bangalore University gave affiliation to your college, they will charge affiliation fees per annum. GST will come. You know the state board, central board which is there, they are giving test, no GST. But if they are giving other services, Arey Baba, central board, state board are only treated as educational institution only for taking exam. If they are giving other services like affiliation service, taxable. But if they are giving affiliation services provided by central board, state board to government school, it is exempted. Government inserted one entry and told what, everyone? It is exempted. To non-governmental school, taxable. You know this, Baba, National Testing Agency, NTA, who takes JEE ka exam, NEET ka exam, JEE ka exams and all. If you pass JEE ka exam, you will get better school, college mein admission. All this NTA is also considered, National Testing Agency, who is going ahead and taking your test. No, they are also considered as education institution only for the purpose of what? examination, and then their services also will be, they will also be treated as institution only for purpose of conducting entrance test. It means, my question to all of you, central board, CBSE board, if they are taking entrance test, if they are taking your exam, not entrance test, exam, input service, exam. I am an authority, I am a board like National Testing Agency, taking NEET ka exam, JEE ka exam, taking input services relating to exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Affiliation services given by university to college, taxable. Affiliation service given by state board to school, government school, exempt. Non-government school, taxable. Is my point clear to all of you? People, now listen to very carefully. You know, this guy is giving transportation services to school. Hey, transportation service to school. Exempt? No. Yes or no, everyone? It's okay. Don't be scared. Everyone, is it exempt? Now, to give this transportation service to school, it is exempt, right? He does not have a bus only. So he went to one rich person. He gave him a bus on rent. Because he is giving the service which is exempt, when this guy gives him a bus, no, that will also be exempt. Read this point. Giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff to a person providing transportation of student, faculty and staff to an education institution up to, he is giving on hire so that he can give transportation service. This is exempt, so this will also be. Okay, what if this is college? This is taxable. Taking a bus on hire also will be. Will you remember this, everyone? This was relating to education. Everyone spend 30 seconds and see what I told. Is it clear? Done, everyone. Now the next one over here is skill related. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Skill may, see, in India, skill courses. What is skill, everyone? Skill leads to job. So if any institution is providing skill related courses, they are telling services provided by National Skill Development Corporation, NSDC. People, in India, what do we have? We have NSDC, which is there. NSDC, National Skill Development Corporation, which provides skill related courses and charges the student. Whatever service it is giving, it is exempted. NSDC ka service are always exempt. Or National Council for Vocational Education and Training. A National Council for Vocational Education and their services are also exempt. Then they are going into telling awarding body, assessment body recognized by NCVT. Under this NCVT, no, one awarding body is there. Or assessment body is there. What is an awarding body? Awarding body is which will offer you the certificate at the end of the course. It will award the certificate. Assessment bodies which will take your exam at the end of the course. Those assessment bodies or awarding body which is under any NCVT, when they are giving you certificate and they charge you anything, if they are going ahead and taking your exam and charging you anything, there will be no GST. Then a training body under the awarding body recognized by NCVT. Under NCVT, if there is a training body means who is going ahead and giving what, everyone? Training. If any awarding body is there under NCVT, National Council for Vocational Education and Training, under NCVT, any assessment body is there who is taking exam, under NCVT, any training body is there who is giving training. I am under the NCVT and I am giving GST related skill courses ka training. My service also will be exempted. Or they are telling it, this is the amendment, any training partner under the NSDC. Under NSDC, if I am also a training partner, for example, NSDC made me a training partner and I provide GST related courses, then my service also will be exempt. People, you remember NSDC, NCVT. NSDC or NSDC ke under training body, NCVT ke under awarding body, assessment body or training body. Giving services is always exempt. The next one over here is, Baba, services by assessing body. Assessing bodies means what, everyone? Who takes exams, assessments. Empaneled by Director General of Training by way of assessment under Skill Development Initiative. Baba, Government of India ka Skill Development Initiative is there. Under that, if any person is taking what? Exams. I am under the Government of India ka Skill Development Program ke under I am enrolled. And I am taking exams of the student. Whatever amount I am charging, whatever assessments I am doing, whatever amount I am charging, I will not charge any GST. And the last one, this one you can just remember, if I am a training provider, I am a training provider under Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana. Government ka Yojana is there. What is the name? Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana. Anywhere you see Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, remember exempt. Got it? No. Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana mein, if I am a training provider, I enrolled myself under whom, everyone? Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, and I am giving training programs. Then my service is also exempt. That's all, everyone. These are the 3 skill related courses which are being exempted. skill related service. Are we clear, everyone? Very, very important. That's why I've gone ahead and told you everything to be done from this chart. Please come to the next one, everyone. Insurance. Please come to insurances, everyone. Everyone over here now. The next one is insurances. People listen. Insurances may whatever is there, it is just for the purpose of reading. Baba, heart insurance. Correct, everyone? Heart ke beside. You remember? No. Heart ke beside one woman is there. Women ka self-employed women ka group accident policy exempted. All these are just for your reading purpose. Okay, everyone? Just for your reading purpose. One point which is the amendment ka point, I'll go ahead and tell you quickly. This one. This I want you guys to remember. This is the amendment ka point. Please come over here. All the insurances which are given over here are just for the purpose of reading. Okay, everyone? Now, one point which is there, very, very important, which I want you guys to read. Services of insurance provided by whom, everyone? Motor Vehicle Accident Fund. See, Baba, whenever you take insurance, no, with any insurance company, for example, you took the insurance from an insurance company, HDFC Ergo. HDFC Ergo has to put some money on your behalf in one fund which is called Motor Vehicle Accident Fund, which is government ka fund. If anything happens to a person, no, from that motor vehicle accident fund, money will go to that person. You got my point? So what are they telling? Services of so motor vehicle accident fund is the fund. What happens? You went ahead. Anyone goes ahead and takes a service from HDFC. HDFC is providing you insurance. They will go ahead and charge you GST. Do you guys agree with me? Now, what HDFC does is HDFC will go ahead and put some money in the motor vehicle accident fund. Anything happens to this person is gone. Then what will happen? Motor vehicle accident funds, some money will go to their family member. 1 minute. Motor vehicle accident funds, what will happen? Some money will go to their family member. Now, don't you think over here, when motor vehicle accident funds say some money is going, is motor vehicle accident fund actually going ahead and covering giving some services? By going ahead and covering the risk of your life, for which they are already going ahead and charging from HDFC. Because they are covering the risk of your life, they are going ahead and charging some amount from HDFC. Yes or no, everyone? So this motor vehicle accident fund ka whatever services is there is no GST. What they are telling, see, services of insurance provided by motor vehicle accident fund against contribution made by insurer. Who is the insurer? HDFC. They have contributed an amount, saying if anything happens to this guy, motor vehicle accident fund say money will go to their family. Are we clear? So don't you think motor vehicle accident fund is actually providing services of covering the risk of a person, and anything happens to that person, they are only paying. So people, tell me one thing, is motor vehicle accident fund providing a service for which there is a consideration which is paid? The government told whatever amount is paid by HDFC to motor vehicle accident fund, there will be no GST. So that is what is being told over here. Services of insurance provided by motor vehicle accident fund against contribution paid by whom? Out of the premium collected for third party insurance of motor vehicle. So people, tell me one thing. Whenever you go and you take your motor vehicle accident ka policy, whenever you take what, everyone? Insurance policy for your motor vehicle, they go ahead and collect third party insurance amount from you. Third party insurance means, what if you hit someone and that person dies? So that person ka family member has to be paid. So people, from you, whatever premium is being collected, no, that premium is paid in the motor vehicle accident fund. So motor vehicle accident fund is supposedly hit someone and that person is gone. So motor vehicle accident fund say money will be paid to that person ka family member. Are we clear? So motor vehicle accident fund is actually providing services for which money is being collected. This money which is being collected by motor vehicle accident fund, there is no GST. Is my point clear? Can I close the discussion, everyone? That is all the amendment which they have gone and told over here in respect of insurance services. All others are just for your purpose of reading. One point you can remember over here. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Please come to the last one, other exemption. In other exemption, I have gone and written all the miscellaneous exemptions which are there. But there are 6 to 7 exemptions which are important. I'll go ahead and tell you to mark them. We'll go ahead and read them and mark them. And that's all we'll go ahead and do from this. Please come to the last chart, other exemptions, everyone. Please come to the last chart. People, listen now. The last exemptions which are there are other exemption. In this other exemption, the most important is the first one, residential property. Everyone listen. Whenever I'm renting residential property to a registered person, residential property to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. But if I've rented to unregistered person, tell no, exempt. If I've rented to a registered person but he is using for his personal purpose, done, exempt. Now listen. But here they went ahead and told This entry is not applicable in case of accommodation service provided to student in student resident or accommodation service provided by hostel, camp, PGs or like. Basically, they are going in and telling all these PGs, etc. when they are giving the service. They can't go ahead and say, when we are giving PG wala service to student, it is like home away from home. We are giving residential house only, no. For their residence, it should also be exempted. And all these students are unregistered. We are giving them home, it should be exempted. No, government told it is not applicable for PGs, hostels, etc. So for PGs, hostels, etc., they introduced one separate entry and told over here, supply of accommodation service having value of supply less than. Just give me a second. Is it less than or less than equal to? Just give me a second. It is less than equal to, Baba. It is less than equal to. Please mark it, everyone. Less than equal to. Supply of accommodation service having value of supply less than equal to means if it is less than or equal to 20,000 per person per month, provided accommodation is supplied for a minimum continuous period of 90 days. Tell me one thing. If one PG or hostel is providing services to student, if it is charging 10,000 rupees and student is staying for 1 year, taxable or exempt? Tell now, Baba. 10,000 rupees, student is staying for 1 year. Exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. People, 25,000, student is staying for 1 year. Per month, 25,000. Taxable. Please remember this point. Done, everyone? The next one over here is, which one I like is, people, this I hope you guys remember. Interest, I have already told you, interest on loans and advance is always exempt. But interest on credit card is not exempt. For example, HDFC Bank went ahead and gave you a loan and charging you interest, taxable or exempt? Baba, HDFC Bank went ahead and gave you a loan, charging you interest, taxable or exempt? Louder, everyone. Exempt. But HDFC Bank went ahead and gave you a credit card. You swipe the credit card, you are not paying the money. They are charging you interest. That is always taxable. Remember this point. Okay? Other than this, come on the right hand side. 1 minute. Here. Services by way of collecting and providing news by an independent news journalist. I am a news journalist. I collected some news and I am selling the news to news channel. I will not charge any GST. When I am providing news and I am selling the news to news channel, whatever amount I am charging, I will not charge any GST. News and views are free. Okay, everyone? And if any news is sold by Press Trust of India or United News of India, they will also not go ahead and charge any GST. Press Trust of India is there. United News of India is there. They are also news channel. When they are going in and providing news, they will also not go ahead and charge any GST. They are not news channel. Actually, Press Trust of India, United News of India, no, they are like news bank. If you want, you can go to them and they will sell you news which was there 10 years back, 15 years back. You can find the newspapers with them. They can provide you news which are old also. If they sell you any news and charge any amount, they will not charge any GST. The next one, this is also important. Good point. If I organize one exhibition which is outside India, you told I want to put a stall. I told, okay, I will charge you this much amount and the exhibition is happening outside India. I am giving you the service in India only, but exhibition is outside India, then there will be no GST which I will go ahead and charge you because the exhibition is not happening in India, not taxable in India. Other than that, you can remember this one. This point is important. In exam, they will tell you, services provided by foreign diplomat mission is always exempt. If any service you are giving to them, that is always taxable. If they are giving, exempt. You know, US Embassy in India, that's a foreign diplomat mission. US Embassy in India is giving services, exempted. US Embassy in India is taking service, taxable. If you are giving service to them, it is taxable. If they are giving service, remember, services to a foreign diplomat mission is always taxable. This point is good. Services provided to a recognized sports body by a player. Virat Kohli is providing services to ICC. Player giving services to a recognized sport body. Umpire giving services to a recognized sport body. Remember, services provided to a recognized sport body by a player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager, and by another recognized sports body. One recognized sports body giving to another recognized sports body, exempted. I am a player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager. I am giving services to a recognized sports body, exempted. But remember, all other people giving services to a recognized sports body is taxable. Like, I am the selector. I am a commentator. I am a curator. I am giving services to recognized sports body is always only who are exempt. Player, referee, umpire, coach, team manager, and one recognized sports body to another recognized sports body. This point I want to go ahead and explain you directly. Please listen, everyone. They have gone ahead and told if there is a In this point also no. Only one point is important, which is a C1, which I am going in and telling you now. Okay? Listen carefully. C plus this circular. For example, there is a Resident Welfare Association, RWA. Everyone, Resident Welfare Association. Okay? And there is an apartment which is there. In this apartment, 10 flats are there. Apartment ka maintenance is done by whom? The apartment ka association. Association is separate, members are separate. Do you guys agree with me? Arey, section number 7.1, AA. Any person other than individual, and they are the members over here. Correct, everyone? If they are going ahead and giving services to the members by maintaining the apartment, everyone, it's a service. If they are going ahead and charging up to 7,500 per month, it will always be. Is this clear to all of you? But now there are some clarifications which I want to ask you. Apartment association is giving services to the member and not charging 7,000. If 7,500, then what will happen, everyone? Tell now, Baba. Exempt. What if it is 10,000 rupees? Wait, you are telling 10,000 is taxable? 10,000 into 10 apartment. How much? 1 lakh. 1 lakh into 12 is 12 lakh. Correct, everyone? So its total income is only 12 lakh. When 12 lakh means, when is it liable to register? When it is more than? So it is not registered only, no. Even if it is charging 10,000, GST will not come. See, up to 7,500 GST is not there. But even if it is charging 10,000, GST will not come unless it is there registered. So now my question to all of you, if its turnover is already crossed registration limit and it is registered and it is charging more than 7,500, then GST will come. Okay, I am an apartment association. I am charging 7,000 rupees, but I am registered. Exempt. I am charging more than 7,500. Taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Shall I explain again or got it? Okay, I am an apartment association. I am going in and charging, might be I am a registered person, and I am charging 12,000 rupees per person, per apartment. Tell no. Taxable? Taxable, it means I will charge GST. So to provide the service, might be I got generator, I bought plumber ka services, I bought this, that, everything which I buy, will I get input tax credit? Yes, I can use it to pay my output tax. Can I explain again or got it? Got it. Now my question, I am an apartment association. Okay, in this apartment, no, I have 2 flats. 1 flat and 2 flat. And I am paying 7,500 plus 7,500, 15,000 for 2 flat. I am a single person. For 2 flat, I am paying 15,000. Taxable or exempt? Why exempt? Per flat means per 7,500. Exemption is given per flat, not per person. Everyone, per flat is per person. Did you understand? If I have 2 flats, then I will get exemption 7,500 or 7,500 into 2. Every flat ke liye you will get 7,000. 1 flat is 1 person. Is my point clear to all of you? Okay. This will be. Okay, apartment association went ahead and charged registered person and it is charging 8,000 rupees, 8,500. GST will come on 7,500 minus 8,500, 1,000 or full 7,500? Full 8,500 pe GST will come. Is my point clear to all of you? Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. This point I have gone ahead and explained over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next 2 points which are very, very important again is this one and this one. People, I'll go ahead and explain you. Listen to me very carefully. People over here. Sir, you told everything only important. Baba, these are some points which are important only. What to do? Listen. I am under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Everyone, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Means Government of India has given me Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein 2 lakh rupees ka support so that I can make my own home. Under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, people are given support so that they can make their own home. Now here, when I can make my own home, I went to one person who is supplying laborers. I told him to provide pure labor services. Whatever amount he will charge, no, he will not charge me GST. Why? Because I am under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and I am making my home. Just imagine, if he will charge me GST, he will take GST from me and give it back to the government only, no. So I'll tell government, what is the point of giving me support? You understood my point? So I am under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and anyone is going ahead and giving me what service? Pure labor service. Pure, not works contract, not goods plus service, only pure laborer. To make my own home, he is providing whatever amount he is charging, he will not charge me any GST because I am under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Now, whether I am making new home, which is called original work, original, or I am repairing my home, or I am renovating my home, it will always be exempted. Is my point clear to all of you? My question to all of you, what if it is works contract? GST will come. What if it is goods and service provided together? That's called works contract. It will always be taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? I did not get Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein any money, but I want to make my own home. Single residential house. Will I not have a dream of making my own home? I am making my own home. I did not get any support from the government of India. I told government, have some shame. You first of all did not give any support. And then you are telling, if I am taking anyone, say, pure labor service, you will charge me GST. Government, this is not right. Because you are giving them support. From them you are not charging GST. You did not give me support only. The government told, okay, from you also I will not charge GST if you are making a single residential house. But here the catch is, it is only for original work. Original work means I should not have taken the pure labor service to repair my home, renovate my home. Repair, renovation is always taxable. Are we all clear till here? Okay, I took works contract service to make my own home. Works contract, taxable. I took pure labor service for renovating my home. Taxable. Repairing my home, taxable. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? What is the difference between the first one and second one? First one, he got support from the government under Housing for All or Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. So for him, pure labor service for original work, repair, renovation, everything was exempted. I did not get any support, but I am making my own home, single residential house, which is original work. Then if I am taking pure labor service, that is also okay. My question, everyone, works contract, taxable. If it is repair, renovation, always taxable. Okay. If it is taken for residential apartment, apartment is not for single residential house. Apartment ke liye if I take, then I am making an apartment. For that I took labor service. Government is telling I am supporting individuals who are making their own home, single residential house. If you are making an apartment, it will always be taxable if you take pure labor service. Please tell me, shall I explain again or got it? People, these two are very, very important from exam point of view. Please be very careful. See, here it is pure labor service, here also pure labor service. But here it is construction, completion, repair, maintenance, renovation and original work also. Here it is construction, erection of only original work. It is under Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and this single residential house. Other than that, total bakwas, last point, 1 rupee, 2 rupee toilet, etc. is also exempted. 1 minute. Amendment may, we have covered all the important points which were there. People see amendment may know. In this chapter, total bakwas, nothing. This is not amendment only. This training partner wala point, did I cover it? Array, training partner here. Training partner and NHDC exempted. ठीक है. Next point. Vehicle insurance, motor vehicle accident fund. People, motor vehicle accident fund is there. Insurers pay money in the motor vehicle accident fund. So whenever we collect money from the third party insurance, if you want your car insurance, you can take a third party insurance so that you hit any third party, the money will go from motor vehicle accident fund. So motor vehicle accident fund, whatever money they are collecting, there is no GST. Correct, everyone? Did I explain you? Insurer ka meaning they have given total bakwas intermediate level, not required. I have gone ahead and told you about MCD, not McDonald's. Facilities services given to municipal corporation. Municipal corporation is a local authority, but facilities management service is not a 240 GNW wala service, hence not exempt. It is amendment also done. Exemption. In exemption, I have gone ahead and told you what are the important points. Other points, just read and go once. Can I go ahead, everyone? One point I'll cover more. Listen. Bank charges. People, this point I'll cover one small point. Listen. For example, this is one shopkeeper. Everyone, this one shopkeeper. You went to him, you told I want to buy something. You went ahead and gave him a card. He swiped your card, no? When he swipes your card, his bank will collect the money from your bank. Your bank say his bank will collect the money. For this, his bank will charge him collection charges. Is his bank giving him service? Shopkeeper ka bank. So shopkeeper ka bank will collect some charges. Remember one thing, if you had swiped the card only up to whatever charges the shopkeeper say his bank is taking, no. for collecting the money from your bank. That charges pay, there is no. So people, you gave me a card, I swiped your card. From your bank, my bank is collecting the money. My bank will take some charges from me. That charges pay, there is no GST if the swipe was up to. Remember this point, everyone. This is one small point which I went in and told you. That's all, everyone. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the most important points. We have gone ahead and covered everything. Mostly 80% of it we have gone ahead and covered. The remaining is just for your reading purpose. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on exemptions, everyone. Congratulations, people. Done. All right, students. The next chapter which we are going to revise now is the chapter of value of supply. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate supply or intra. Interstate supply, GST gets levied. Intra, once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by whom? Taxable person. How will he collect and pay? He has to calculate, and GST is equal to value of your supply into rate of tax. Now this value of your supply, how to calculate the value? That is told by section number 15, which we are going to talk now. Because if supposingly the value is 10,000 rupees, rate of GST is 18%, you just have to pay how much, everyone? 1,800. So on what value I should collect the GST and pay the GST to the government? This is told by the chapter of value of supply. Value of supply is that value on which government wants GST. Value of supply is that value on which government wants GST. Now everyone, they have gone ahead and told, sir, how do you calculate the GST is equal to value into rate of tax? Rate of tax is notified by the government on recommendation of council. Everyone, rate of tax is notified by the government on the recommendation of GST council. Now sir, how do you find out the value? They told, is the value ascertainable? Ascertainable means, do you know the value? Yes. If you know the value, it will come over here. No, sir, without consideration also 4 activities are supplied. Do you remember, everyone? If you have done without consideration, then what to do? You still have to pay GST on what amount? For that, you need valuation rule, which will be part of CA final. Are we all clear? Do you remember schedule 1 ka 4 activities? But that will come in CA final, not now. As of now, if an activity is for a, only that we are going to talk about, only for a consideration. So it says, always remember one thing, value of your supply on which you have to pay GST is always your transaction value. What do you mean by transaction value, everyone? Whatever you have paid or payable. For example, I went ahead and gave class to you. What is the value of my supply? Whatever you have paid to me or whatever is payable. For example, Yogesh over here paid me 5,000 rupees and he told 5,000 I'll pay later. So whatever is paid is 5,000 and payable is 5,000. What is the value of my supply? 10,000. It says whatever the amount paid or payable when the parties are unrelated. Me and him should be unrelated, because if he's related, I'll take 1 rupee from him and I'll pay GST on 1 rupee. Government told, in that scenario will apply valuation rules. It says transaction value means whatever is the price paid by you or payable by you when we both are unrelated, and price is the sole consideration, means you have gone ahead and paid me only money. You paid me money also, you paid me your gold chain also. In that scenario, I can't go ahead and say you paid me 5,000 plus your gold chain. Then what is the value of my supply? Money plus gold chain. So in this scenario, to find out the value of my supply, we have to apply valuation rules. And hence they are going in and telling value of your supply is always the transaction value, which is the price paid by the person, or the price which is payable when we both are not related, and what you have paid me was only money. Now they have gone ahead and told some things are always to be added to your value of supply. Some things are always to be added. What are the things which should always go ahead and add it to our value? You should always go ahead and remember, you should add, include in your value of supply, TOPIICS. What are the things you should always include in your value of supply, everyone? Topics. T for any taxes, any cess, any fees other than GST. So for example, I went ahead and gave you a house on rent. I am collecting 10,000 rent from you plus 2,000 municipal taxes also from you. On which amount should I charge GST? 10,000 or 10,000 to 12,000? 12,000. Any taxes, any cess, any duty, any fees, if I have charged other than GST, it will always be included in my value. Can I go ahead and everyone? I sold movie ticket for 100 rupees, 5 rupees. Municipal taxes, local entertainment tax I am collecting from you, which is collected by local municipality. I am collecting from you 10,000 plus, 100 rupees per ticket plus 5 rupees municipal taxes, entertainment taxes, sorry. On what amount should I collect GST? 105. So remember, any taxes, any cess fees will always be included in your value of supply. Second is obligation. Second is what, everyone? This is taxes. Baba, in taxes, remember one thing, TCS will never be included. TCS, which is charged under Income Tax Act, will never be included in your value of supply. Is my point clear to all? For example, I am a car company. We sold car worth rupees 12 lakh. On 12 lakh, we also charge our customer 1% TCS under Income Tax Act. Remember, TCS is never to be included in your value of supply. So if I go ahead and ask you, for an example, I am a car company, 12 lakh rupees ka car sold. 12,000 rupees is the TCS collected under Income Tax Act. Can you tell me on which amount should I collect GST from you? 12 lakh. Remember, TCS is never to be included. Any other taxes, sales, fees, duties, always to be included. But what is not to be included? TCS. Second is O. O for obligation of seller met by recipient. What do you mean by obligation of seller met by recipient? It was your obligation to go ahead and pay someone. You bought goods from him and then you supplied the goods to me. Now, when you entered and supplied, I have to pay you for the machine 1 lakh. You told pay me 80. On my behalf, you pay this guy 20. My question is, the machine ka value is 1 lakh or 80,000 or 80,000 plus 20? 80 plus 20. If on behalf of seller, I paid anyone else, that is also to be included in the value. Is my second one clear to all of you? Obligation of seller made by the recipient, if it is not included above, please add it. I'll ask you one more question. Seller had agreed that he will transport the machine for me. It was a FOR contract. What is an FOR contract? FOR contract is freight on road, wherein the seller went ahead and told he will transport the goods for me. 1,05,000 rupees, 1 lakh rupees he told me, including transportation of 10,000 rupees. He told I will sell you the goods. He sold me the goods. He told, sir, the transporter who is there, no, you pay him 10,000. I paid the transporter 10,000 and I paid him only 90. What is the value of his supply? 1 lakh. Why 1 lakh? On his behalf, I paid someone. It was his obligation made by the recipient. People, second one done, obligation wala point. Third, P for packing. Remember one thing, if supplier has gone ahead and charged me packing charges, special packing charges, whatever amount he has gone ahead and charged me for packing, special packing, etc., also will be included in the value. I for incidental expenses charged by the seller. Seller told me he will charge me designing charges, installation charges, transportation charges, weighment charges, whatever amount he has charged. He told 1 lakh rupees ka machine, I'll charge you 10,000 designing, 10,000 installation, 10,000 dismantling charges, 10,000 installation charges, 10,000 discharge, weighment charge, etc. Whatever he is charging me will always be included in the value of supply. Any amount charged by seller for anything done by him for me with respect to the supply, before delivering the goods or at the time of delivering the goods, whatever amount he has charged will be included in the value of supply. Is my point clear till here? Third one, incidental expenses charged by the supplier, including what? Commission, packing, or any amount charged for anything done by the supplier with respect to the supply. My question to all of you, supplier charge me weighment charges, what to do? Add transportation charges, designing charges, installation charges, all are to be added. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, commissions are of two types. Remember one thing, one is a selling commission, one is a buying commission. People, selling commission and one is a buying commission. Remember one thing, only selling commission to be included. Purchase commission, not include. Buying commission, don't include. What is selling commission, everyone? For example, this is the seller over here. This is the seller over here. Seller ka one agent is over here. Okay? I am the buyer. Seller sold me a machine. Seller sold me a machine which I had to pay 1 lakh. Seller told me, you pay me only 90,000. To my agent, pay commission 10,000 rupees. I am paying seller ka agent ko commission 10,000. Can you tell me what is the value of supply of machine by him? 1 lakh. Is my point clear to all of you? So will this 10,000 be included in the value? Yes. My question to all of you, what if it is? This guy is my agent, buyer's agent. What is the value of supply of the seller? 90 only. This, whatever I am paying to my people, that is my wish. But if it is his people, add. Did you guys get the logic, everyone? Everyone over here now. People, you are telling just like this or you are getting it? You got my point? No? Remember over here, write and keep purchase commission. Don't add. Buying commission. Buying and purchase means same thing only, no? Not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Selling commission. Seller's agent. Add. Everyone over here now. The next is IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Everyone tell me one thing. Is TOPI clear to all of you? Now, next one is IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Remember one thing. I went ahead and charged my seller sold me the goods. For example, I am the seller. I went ahead and sold the goods to Yogesh for 1 lakh rupees. I told Yogesh, if you don't pay me the amount on time, I will charge you 10,000 rupees interest or penalty or late fee. Remember one thing, I am charging 1 lakh and later 10,000. So my value of supply is 1 lakh plus 10,000. But for interest, penalty and late fee, what they are going ahead and telling, if you are asking him interest, no, what will he tell? Hey, interest, so it is exempt. Why are you charging me GST on interest also? And hence government went ahead and told, because the principal supply is taxable, when you charge interest because of the principal supply, interest also becomes taxable. Did you guys understand what I'm telling? And hence interest pay also you should charge GST. But for example, if he does not pay me, then what to do? 10,000 rupees I charge him interest. Will I include the whole amount in my value of supply, or I'll exclude the GST portion and then include in my value of supply? Exclude. Remember one thing, everyone, interest, penalty and late fee for delayed payment also should be included, but interest, penalty and late fee always assume inclusive of GST, and hence you should always do a back calculation and add it to your value. Whatever amount you receive divided by 100 plus the rate of GST multiplied by 100. Whatever amount will come, that only will go in your value. People, remember one thing, interest, penalty, late fee. Whatever amount you recover, don't add full amount in your value. How much will you go ahead and add, everyone? Only remove the tax amount and then include in your value. Is my point clear to all of you? Next, everyone over here now, listen. But if in the exam, they have not given rate of tax only. No, don't assume 18%. I recovered 10,000 rupees interest from you. They have not given rate only. Then 10,000 total amount including the value. You understood what I'm trying to tell you? Interest, penalty and late fee assume inclusive of GST, and hence always do a back calculation. And if rate of tax is not given, please take complete amount of IPL in your value of supply calculation. Is my point clear to all of you? Are everyone? People over here now. I want to tell you one question. I want to tell you, people tell me one thing. Is it TOPII? C for commission, right? Which commission, everyone? Selling commission or selling commission only, not buying commission, selling commission. Can I go ahead, everyone? Only selling commission to be included. And S for subsidy. People, listen to me very carefully about now. First of all, tell me one thing. What are the things you are going to include in your value? Is taxes clear to all of you? Obligation of seller made by recipient. Packing clear. Interest, incidental expenses clear. Interest is clear to all of you? Will you include full interest or after reducing GST? 100%. You remember? No, we had learned it. And C for commission. Which commission? Selling. S is subsidy. I'll go ahead and tell you about subsidy because students get confused at times. Listen to me very carefully. Subsidy is one minute, everyone. Remember one thing. Subsidy, for an example, I am going ahead and selling one calculator for 100 rupees. How much am I selling the calculator for, everyone? 100 rupees. I am selling one calculator for 100 rupees. I went ahead and what is the GST? GST supposedly 10%. How much GST I am charging? So how much is government getting in this scenario? Government is getting 10 rupees GST every time I am selling one calculator. Do you guys agree with me? Next month, what happened? I went ahead, I am selling one calculator for 100 rupees. I got a subsidy from a NGO, of 50 rupees. It means I will go ahead and reduce the subsidy. Subsidy reduced 50 rupees. How much I will sell the calculator for? That is price after considering subsidy or price net of subsidy or price after reducing subsidy. Correct, everyone? 50. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Is this point clear to all of you? Price after reducing subsidy, price net of subsidy, price after considering subsidy. Is this point clear to all of you? Now you know what happened. Now I went ahead and charged GST of 10%. How much will I charge? 5 rupees. And I sold 55. How much government got? How much did I get? From NGO I got 50. From customer I got 50. My 100 rupees is there in the pocket, but government is losing over here. How much is government getting? 5 rupees. And hence government is selling, I too want full GST. And hence government went ahead and told Ramesh, you should not charge GST on 50. From customer you charge 50. Plus GST from the customer you should charge on which amount? If price was here, if after considering the subsidy your price came down, don't charge GST on this amount. Add subsidy and then charge the amount. Is my point clear? And that is why they have gone ahead and told 50 rupees may subsidy linked to price. Any subsidy which you receive because of which your price has fallen, add back and then on that amount you should charge GST. Can you tell me, everyone, what is the price on which I should charge GST? 100. And hence, I should not charge GST on this amount. I should add back subsidy. It will be 50 over here. Value of supply will be how much, everyone? 100. And I should charge GST 10 rupees over here so that government gets it 10 rupees. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? So tell me one thing. If in the exam, they give you price net of subsidy, right? If they give you price gross, did not reduce, price without considering subsidy, will you add again and make it double? If they tell you price net of subsidy, add. Price after reducing subsidy, add. Price considering subsidy, add back. Price before subsidy, don't do anything. Price gross, don't do anything. Price without considering subsidy, don't do anything. But if they have given net, is my point clear? But remember one thing. If it is government subsidy, no? Government subsidy, 1 minute. If they gave you price over here and they told price after considering subsidy and it is government subsidy, charge GST on this only, don't add back. Charge GST on the lower amount only. Because if it is government subsidy, please don't add in the value of supply. It is always excluding. Please tell me, everyone, is this subsidy point clear to all of you? Hurry, everyone. Is subsidy point clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Can I close the discussion on subsidy? 100%? Sure? Okay. They gave me a price after considering subsidy, government subsidy. Should I add or should I not add? Not add. Price net of subsidy and government subsidy. Not add back. Can I go ahead, everyone? If they give me gross amount and it is government subsidy, reduce. Because government subsidy should not be there in your value. It should be always reduced. If it is already reduced, don't add back. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure. Will you guys remember? I'll close my discussion over here. Tell me one thing, everyone. In your value of supply, first of all, take transaction value. What are the things to be included in your value of supply always? Topics. Everyone with me. What is topics? Taxes. Any taxes? Cess, fees, duty other than GST. Obligation of supplier made by recipient. Packing. Incidental charges. Interest, penalty, late fee. Commission. Subsidies. Subsidies which are linked to price other than government subsidy. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember, if you are getting lump sum subsidies, like 1 crore, 2 crore, don't do anything. Lump sum subsidies, don't do anything. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you get subsidy because of which your price has come down, non-governmental, add it. Governmental, it should be reduced. Don't add it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Please do some questions on subsidy and go. The next one over here is discount. Everyone remember one thing, discount. If discount is given before or at the time and recorded in the invoice. For example, I bought 1,01,000 rupees ka one jeans pant. The shopkeeper gave me 50 rupees ka discount and he charged me 950. On which amount he should charge me GST? Because any discount given should not be included in your value of supply. Your value of supply will always be 950. Any discount by whatever name called, if it is recorded in the invoice given at the time of supplying, reduced from the value. Can I go ahead, everyone? If discount is given later, then, for example, everyone over here, I went ahead and sold you some goods. I told if you meet the sale target, then I will go ahead and give you a discount. That discount is called what, everyone? Year-end discount or after-wala discount. Any discount which is given after supply, year-end discount or turnover-based discount, they have gone ahead and told 3 conditions should be satisfied. Number 1, I should have an agreement with you that I told you I will go ahead and give you a discount in future. Well, number 1, I should have a agreement. Number 2, I should link the invoice and I should make a credit note. What should I make, everyone? Credit note. Thirdly, ITC should be reversed by you. What are the 3 conditions should be satisfied? Ali condition. Remember one thing, if I have already gone ahead and, do you remember? We had done it and done it in the class. I have gone ahead and sold you some goods. I told you now I am not giving you any discount. I will give you in future 10% discount. Did I do an agreement with you? Secondly, I have gone ahead and given you what, everyone? Credit note. Linking to invoice, I gave you credit note. Earlier when I gave you invoice, you had taken ITC. Now because I have given you a discount, you should reduce your ITC. If you do that, then discount will be excluded from my value of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? I'll tell you again. See here. I know you guys don't remember this. I'll tell you still. Listen. Everyone over here. For example, in the month of April, I went ahead and sold you goods worth rupees 1 lakh. And I charged you GST 18,000 rupees. You told, sir, give discount. I told no discount. Year end pay you come, sell everything and come. I'll give you discount. The number 1, but I made an agreement with you. I told, see, if year-end pay you meet the target, I will go ahead and give you a discount. Now I went ahead and sold you the goods. Can you tell me, in the month of April, when I file the return, I will tell government my value of supply is 1 lakh and I'll pay the GST how much to the government, everyone? Tell now, Baba. Is my point clear to all of you? Today, what is my value of supply? Tell na, 1 lakh. Can you tell me, as a recipient, how much ITC would have taken? Anyone? Any doubt till here? You know what happened? In the month of March, year-end pay, you came and told me, Ramesh, I sold all the goods. I told, oh, you sold all the goods. I had already given you an invoice. I will do one thing. Invoice, if I want to return something to you, what will I give you? If I want to charge something more, I give debit note. If I want to return, I gave you a credit note. I told 10,000 rupees I'm returning to you. You told GST also you return. So I returned you 18%. How much, everyone? 1,800 GST. I gave you a credit note of 1,800. 11,800. Do you guys agree with me? I showed this credit note in my return where I told government I have returned 10,000 rupees to this guy and GST also I have returned to this guy. How much, everyone? 1,800. Is my point clear? When I told the government, now listen, number one, did we have an agreement? Number two, did I give you invoice ke saath? Now, did I link and give you a credit note? Number three, you have taken 18,000, no? Can you tell me what is my value of supply now? What is the GST government got? Okay, sorry, 17,000, 16,000. Do you guys agree with me? So when I reduce the GST this month and paid less to the government, it means you should also reverse. How much credit? If you reverse your credit, no, then only government is selling, Ramesh, your value of supply will only be 90. What are the three conditions? Number one, I should have an agreement with you. Number two, linking to the invoice, I should give you a. Number three, ITC should be reversed. What are the three conditions? Agreement, linking, and ITC reversal. If you do this three, what will be my value of supply? 1 lakh, or it will be reduced? And my value of supply will become how much, everyone? 90,000. Is my point clear to all of you? If any condition not satisfied, agreement, linking, and ITC reversal not satisfied, then it will not be excluded. Can you tell me, everyone? I went ahead and gave you a credit note, but you did not return the GST to the government. What will be my value of supply in this scenario? If you don't reverse the credit, my value of supply will be 1 lakh. Government will say, Ramesh, I will keep GST on 1,800 because that person did not return the GST. I will not return the money to you. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, let's go ahead. People, tell me one thing. I went ahead and told you, people, I told you section number 15 over here. Section number 15, what did I teach you? Section number 15.1, value of supply is always the 15.2, everyone. TOPIICS. Topics are always to be included. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Then third one, everyone, discount. Discount, if it is given before or at the time, always exclude. Discount given after agreement, linking to invoice and ITC reversal, then exclude. Otherwise, not to be excluded. For example, I went in and sold you some biscuits. Do you remember, everyone? I sold you biscuits for 10 rupees. 1,000 packets I sold you. One day I was going outside your shop. You told, Ramesh sir, come inside. I told you, I went inside. You went in and told me, not even dogs are eating this biscuit. I told, okay, fine. Take 2 rupees discount. I give you 2 rupees into 1,000. 2,000 rupees I gave you back. Did we have an agreement prior? When I return 2,000 to you, I can't return GST because government will never return my GST. And hence, if originally I had sold you the packets at 1,000 packet for 10 rupees, 10,000, what is my sale? If I had originally sold you 1,000 packet at 10 rupees, what is my value of supply? 10,000. Will I get any reduction in the value, or according to the government, my sale will be 10,000 only? That's all, everyone. Can I close this, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Tell me one thing. You came to stay in my property. Every month I am charging you a rent of 10,000 rupees. What is my value of supply? Giving you the property on rent, I am charging you 10,000. What is my value of supply? 10,000. I went ahead and took security deposit of 2,50,000 from you, which I am going to return you when you leave. Is that my value of supply, or only rent is my value of supply? Refundable deposits are never consideration, hence do not include in the value of. Is my point clear to all of you? Now there are some circulars which are there. Number one is staggered discounts. What is staggered discount? Everyone listen to me very carefully. I told buy 10,000, 10% discount. Buy 20,000, 20% discount. Buy 30,000, 30% discount. Buy 1 lakh, 100% discount. No. 10,000, 10% discount. 20,000, 20% discount. 30%, 30,000, 30% discount. I am giving it in the invoice only. My question, will that discount be excluded? Yes or no? That discount is given at the time of supplying, recorded in the invoice, hence to be excluded. Year-end discount to be excluded, not to be excluded. Year-end to be excluded. What condition? Agreement linking to invoice, and you should reverse the IDC. Then it will be excluded. Not fulfilled. If वाली condition are not fulfilled, not to be excluded. ठीक है. Secondary discount. Secondary discount means for which I have never gone ahead and done any agreement. I am just giving 2,000 rupees back to you as a commercial credit note. To be reduced or not to be reduced? Not to be. You know, in bakery business, what happens? Bakery mein, I went ahead and sold you bakery item. After 2 days, I saw all the bakery items are remaining. So I told, okay, sir, I will give you 50% discount. Was there a prior agreement? Was there a prior agreement? So what is that discount called? Secondary discount. Whatever discount I'll give you later, now for that I'll not give you a GST credit note. I'll give you a commercial credit note, returning only money. I'll not return your GST. Will my value come down or it will not come down? Sure, everyone. Third, okay. For an example, who is in love? Yogesh. Okay, Baba. This is Manohar. Manohar is in love. Okay, everyone. And Manohar went to uncle ka shop. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Manohar went to uncle's shop and told, uncle, I want a mobile phone. Uncle told, okay, fine. Uncle sold him a phone. He paid uncle 40,000 rupees. Can you tell me what is the value of mobile phone? 40,000. Okay, everyone. He told uncle, I want a mobile phone. I want a mobile phone. Honey is there, but money is not there, uncle. So uncle told, okay, fine. What you do one thing. I will give you the EMI. I'll give you what system, everyone? EMI. Basically, what you can do is you can pay me 10,000 rupees plus 1,000 rupees GST, 10,000 rupees plus 1,000 rupees GST, 10,000 rupees plus 1,000 rupees GST. Hey, you understood? No, 10,000 plus 1,000, and if any delay you do, 500 rupees penalty also you have to pay. Can you tell me what is the value of supply of mobile phone by uncle to him? 40,000 plus interest and penal interest is also taken. Will that come in the value of supply? Yes or no? The value of supply will be how much, everyone? 44,500, on which uncle has to pay GST. Do you guys agree with me? So if seller has given the EMI himself, will interest and penal interest come in his value of supply? Yes, IPL to be included. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you went to uncle. You told uncle, I am in love. Uncle told, so what should I do? Okay. You told uncle, I want mobile phone. Uncle kicked you out of the shop. Okay. You felt very hurt. Okay. Who felt very hurt? Manohar. Yeah. Manohar went to Bajaj Finance. He told Bajaj Finance, please give me loan. Bajaj Finance gave him a loan. He threw the check on uncle's face. He took the mobile phone and he gave uncle ko 40,000 rupees ka check. And now, like a beggar, he has to return every month. 10,000 plus 1,000, 10,000 plus 1,000, 10,000 plus 1,000. This month, no money, sold the kidney and gave. Okay? 10,000 plus 1,000 plus 500. Now, my question over here, in this scenario, first transaction with uncle, what is the value of supply? Second transaction, this loan was given by him and he is paying the interest over here. Will interest be taxable or exempt? Because it is an independent loan transaction, interest and penal interest will be exempt. But if seller himself gives the EMI, interest will be taxable at the rate of principal supply. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, if seller himself gives EMI, additional or penal interest, oh, this I has come flying from here to here. Okay, will form part of the value of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? But if third party finance company gives the loan or EMI, such interest will always be exempted. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now the next one, Dell Credit Agent. Who is a Dell Credit Agent, everyone? A Dell Credit Agent is an agent who tells the principal, listen, if this customer does not pay, no, I will pay you, don't worry about it. People listen carefully. A Dell Credit Agent tells the principal, you don't worry about it. If customer does not pay, I will pay the amount to you, you don't worry about it. But for that extra assurance, I will take extra commission. Is my point clear to all of you? Now listen to me very carefully. Here there is a principal. Here there is a principal, Manu and customer. Okay, everyone, now listen. Principal went ahead and sold the goods directly to the customer. Invoice in the name of the principal. Hey, Baba, here. That's why I'm not joking. Here. Principal went ahead and directly gave the invoice to the customer. Customer did not make the payment, so Manu made the payment over here. Agent made the payment. Now, agent went ahead and told the customer, hey, you did not make the payment, so I made the payment, correct? Now, it's like I have given you a loan. You should pay me My question over here, will this interest be taxable and including the value of supply of principal, or interest will be exempted? Exempted. Why? Because interest is an independent transaction over here, and the loan is an independent transaction, and interest will be exempted, not to be included in principal ka value of supply. Principal gave the sales, correct everyone? I gave the loan, I am taking the interest, that's an independent transaction. Now you see, for example, in the same transaction over here, one is the principal, one is the agent, principal, agent, and this is the customer over here. Principal gave the invoice in the name of the principal. I gave the invoice in my name to the customer. Customer was not making the payment, so I made the payment to the principal. And then I told him, hey, shameless fellow, you did not make the payment, so I made the payment. It's like I have given you a. Now you pay me this amount also plus interest. So I'll collect the main amount plus interest also from him. My question over here, now will interest be included in my value of supply, or interest is independent? Included in my value of supply. Why? Because I have done a supply. Because of that supply, I am collecting the interest. Is my point clear to all of you? But in the above transaction, principal had directly given the invoice. It was not a sale by me. When I sold and I am collecting interest, that interest is over here independent. But in the second case, I have gone ahead and collected the interest because of my principal supply, and hence this interest will be included in my value of. Everyone over here, it says, Del creditor agent is an agent who guarantees payment to the supplier when the buyer fails. People, tell me one thing. Principal directly gave the invoice. I am collecting interest. Is this interest coming in principal ka sale or no? No. I gave, principal sold me, I sold the customer, I collected money, I collected interest. Will it come in my value of supply? Because I gave the invoice, it will come in my value of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? That's all they have gone ahead and told over here in both of them. Let's go ahead and see the next one. Taxability of no claim bonus given by insurance company. Everyone tell me one thing. I went ahead and took one loan. I went ahead and took one insurance. I took a loan, I took a insurance. For example, HDFC went ahead and gave me an insurance, and HDFC went ahead and told no claim bonus, will give you 10,000 rupees ka insurance. Last year, because you did not claim anything, we'll give you 2,000 rupees no claim bonus, and we'll charge you only 8,000. So 10,000 ka premium for my car insurance, they gave me 2,000 rupees no claim bonus and charge me 8,000 rupees only. On what amount they should charge me GST? 10,000 or 8,000? Why 8,000? 2,000 rupees is what? No claim bonus. What is no claim bonus? Discount. Correct? That is practical understanding. One GST officer told, last year you did not claim anything, no? So Ramesh, you gave service to the insurance company. I told, last year you refrained from making an insurance claim, and that is why they give you 2,000 rupees no claim bonus. I told, sir, I took insurance to claim. Did I ever agree? I will not claim anything in the last year. You give me 2,000, or I took insurance to claim only. So did I give service to the insurance company, or insurance company gave service to me? Insurance company has given service to me, for which insurance company has gone ahead and charged me a premium, and discount is given, which is the name of no claim bonus. Can I go ahead, everyone? So no claim bonus is what, everyone? Discount, and amount which is ultimately charged, on that amount they will go ahead and charge me GST. Is no claim bonus because I have given service to the insurance company. But okay, I am agreeing. I will not claim anything in the last year, and that is why you are giving me 2,000 rupees. Is it agreeing? I never agreed for such thing. So when they are giving me 2,000 rupees, it's a discount which is given. Is my point clear to all of you? So what is no claim bonus, everyone? No claim bonus cannot be a consideration for supply provided by whom? Insured to the insurance company in the form of agreeing to the obligation to refrain from the act of what, everyone? Lodging insurance claim during the previous year. I never agreed that I will not lodge insurance claim. You go ahead and give me discount. No. Can I go ahead, everyone? You give me 2,000 rupees. I will not lodge any complaint. I never agreed for this, and hence it is not an agreeing to the obligation to refrain. For that I got 2,000. No, it is not like that. What is it? No claim bonus is a permissible deduction for the purpose of calculation of value. GST is payable on actual premium payable by policyholder after deducting no claim bonus. Insurance company has gone ahead and given me a service for which it is charging me 10,000, and no claim bonus is a discount. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? This chapter is a graded chapter from exam point of view. I like this chapter, everyone. Sir, what is the most important thing? The most important thing is this one. Topics you should remember properly. Topics you should remember properly. This discount wala part which I have told you in your Q&A material, which I have gone ahead and told in the Q&A question answers in your book, you will see 2-3 questions are there in the beginning. Please do them. Done, everyone? That's it, Baba. This chapter, circulars are okay. You can read them once and go. But the most important part is doing question answers. You must do 2-3 questions from this chapter. If you don't do question answers, you will not be able to do in the exam. Please remember, you have to do question answers. Done, everyone? I'll close my revision on the chapter of value of supply. Done, everyone? So let's go ahead and now do the next chapter, everyone. The next chapter is tax invoice, credit note, and debit note. Everyone listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate or intra. Interstate, GST. Intrastate, one GST gets levied. GST should be by a taxable. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Now, once I calculate, value is 10,000, rate is 18%, 1800 I have to take from you. I'll tell, I give money, 1800 rupees. You will tell what? Give me tax invoice. Do you guys agree? And hence, the next chapter which comes is tax invoice. If I want to charge you something more, I will give you what? Debit note. If I want to return you money, I will give you credit note. And hence, the next chapter is whenever you want to collect the money, you have to give the tax invoice. If you want to charge something more, you will give the debit note. If you want to return the money, you will give the credit note. Is my point clear to all of you? And that is the next chapter. Section number 31, 32, 33 and 34 deals with this chapter. Everyone, tax invoice, section number 31.1 goes ahead and says that, sir, if you are a supplier of goods, when will you go ahead and issue the tax invoice? If you are a supplier of goods, it says supply involves movement of goods. For an example, my goods are in Karnataka and I am sending the goods to Delhi. So when should I make the invoice? When the goods reach over there or when the goods leave from my premises? They are going in and telling before or at the time of removal. When you remove the goods from your office only, you should go ahead and make the invoice. Is my point clear? Before that also you can make, or at the time you are removing from your factory or your office, you should make the invoice. If any other case, for an example, we went ahead and took this building. The day we took this building, no, in this building, all these chair tables were already there. So the person who was going ahead and leaving this building and going, he went in and told, sir, my premises mein all this chair, table, television, etc. is already there. Do you want to buy it? I told, okay, sir, I will buy it. He gave me. He told, okay, all these are from today. I am making it available to you. All these are for you. That now, is there any movement of goods or goods are here only? The day he told me, no, that at the time he made it available to me or he gave me delivery. He told today risk delivery means giving the risk and reward. He told risk also your, benefit also your. Anything happens to this chair, that is also your. Any benefit if you have from this chair, that is also your. So my question over here, in this scenario, is there any movement or no movement? So when will he make the invoice to me? He sold me, right? At the time he gives me the delivery, means the risk and reward, or he makes it available. Everything is yours. That day he should go ahead and make the invoice. So if goods involve movement, before removal or at the time of removal, they should make the invoice. If there is no movement, the time of making it available. Now remember one thing, whenever one person is going ahead and giving me the invoice, he should mention in the invoice description, quantity, value, tax, and such other particulars which are told in rule number 46. In case of goods, always invoice should have how many copies, everyone? Triplicate, 3 copies. One for the buyer, one for the transporter, one for himself. One for the buyer, one for the transporter, one for himself. Original for the buyer, duplicate for transporter, triplicate, 3rd copy for himself. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are a supplier of service, for example, I am giving you service, right? When should I make the invoice? They are going in and telling before providing the service or after the provisioning of service. Provisioning of service means what, everyone? When you complete the service. Complete the provisioning of service means when the service is complete. After that also you can give the invoice, but within how many days? 30 days. And NBFI ke liye proviso says for NBFI. What is NBFI, everyone? NBFC, banking company, financial institution, and insurance company. It is how many days, everyone? 45 days. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, And in case of service, quantity is not required. You should just mention in your invoice description, value, tax, such other particulars as told in rule number 46. It should be always 2 copy. Baba, can you transport service? Can I transport haircut? Not possible. You can't transport service. So service is only 2 copy. One for the king, one for the supplier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing. In case of goods, I went ahead and sent you the goods on 25th of January. The goods reached you on 30th. When should I make the invoice? 25th. Can I go ahead, everyone? Service may I went ahead and gave you a service on 30th September. When can I make the invoice? Before? Yes. Can I make on that day? Yes. Or after? Within how many days? 30 days. Maximum days is how many? 30. Can I go ahead, everyone? In case of NBFI, if I am a banking company, I can make the invoice within 45 days. 31.3 went ahead and told you, section number 31.3 went ahead and told you, if you are a registered person, people, 31.3 has A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 31.3, A went ahead and told you, revised tax invoice. Revised tax invoice. Registered person may issue revised tax invoice within how much time? 1 month of registration certificate. I hope you guys already remember. Sir, I became liable on 1st of January. I should apply for registration on what date, everyone? 31st January. I applied over here on 25th of January. When did I apply? 25th January. And registration was granted on 1st of February. My question over here RC is granted. RC is valid from which date? RC is valid from 1st January. So tell me one thing, 1st January to 1st February, whatever supply I have done, I can issue what, everyone? Revised tax invoice within how much time? 1 month. 1 month gets over when? 1st February, so it is 1st of March. 1 month is date to date. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Now, revised tax invoice also, just imagine, for all the sales, I will go ahead and issue 1111 revised tax invoice. Correct, everyone? But then government went ahead and told Ramesh, listen, for all the sale, you can't go ahead, you don't have to go ahead and give 1111 revised tax invoice. You can give consolidated revised tax invoice also. If you had gone ahead and sold during this period to registered person, whether it is intra or inter, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible. It means you have to give individually one revised tax invoice for all the sales which you have done to whom, everyone? Registered, whether intra or inter. But if you had sold during this time to unregistered person, for example, all of you unregistered people, all these are unregistered people, all useless. What will they do? Invoice or revised tax invoice, they will throw outside my shop only. Arey, everyone, yes or no? So government says, Baba, only for classroom purpose you are useless. Only understanding ke liye, theek hai? Now, unregistered person, if I had sold them intra or interstate, remember one thing, for all the intrastate, means whatever I had sold to all these people within my state, I can don't need to give. I can just make one consolidated revised tax invoice and pay the GST to the government. All these people are gone. They will pay me GST now. The government says just make your consolidated revised tax invoice and pay the GST to the government. But for interstate supplies, no, for them also, you can make state-wise. Every state ke liye, whatever sales you have done to the people in Kerala, for example, so you can go ahead and make, what happened? 1 minute. For every state-wise, you can make what, everyone? Consolidated revised tax invoice. And here one point is there. If the value of a supply was more than, for that, you have to make individual revised tax invoice. You can't consolidate that amount. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, tell me one thing. The date I became liable, very, very important. The date I became liable till the date of issuance of RC. If I applied within 30 days and RC is granted, RC is valid from the date of becoming liable. From the date of becoming liable till the date of RC, whatever supplies I have done, I can issue revised tax invoice within how much time? 1 month. Now, all this revised tax invoice, I don't have to make for all supplies 111 revised tax invoice. For all the supply, if I've done 2 supplies to registered person, I can make revised tax invoice separately, intra or inter. But for unregistered people, whatever I had sold, intra, consolidated. Inter, also every state-wise I have to make consolidated. But if the sale amount was more than 2.5 lakh, I have to make individual revised tax invoice. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Very good. Please do a question on this from your book and go, don't leave it. Everyone, the same thing I have written over here. The next is, if I am going ahead and supplying where the value of my supply is less than 200 rupees, remember one thing, not required to issue any tax invoice except in case of what, everyone? Multiplex. Because multiplex theatre ke liye, they have specifically gone ahead and told a multiplex theatre has to compulsorily issue what, everyone? E-ticket. In your mobile phone, ticket will come, no? Arey? You guess? You remember? When you go with your girlfriend, they will give you what? Not manual ticket. No girlfriend. No problem. You go alone. Still they will give you a ticket only. Compulsory to issue what everyone? Electronic ticket. And he became sad suddenly. No problem, Baba. You go alone. Still they will give you what? E-ticket. And e-ticket is only there. Tax invoice. It need not have your detail or your girlfriend ka detail also. Recipient detail is not required. They'll just give you the ticket. And Baba, also they will issue a ticket even if the value is less than 50 rupees ka ticket. You went early morning show, 30 rupees, 40. I don't know what is the price. Okay. Early morning show you went 70 rupees, 80 rupees. Still, they will give you e-ticket even if the value is less than 200. Everyone over here now. If the value is less than 200 plus recipient should be unregistered. Tell me one thing. I went in and sold 100 rupees ka item to a registered person. Do I have to give invoice or not required? Required. Only if you are selling to whom? Unregistered person, not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Number one. If I sell to registered person, any amount of sale, I have to give tax invoice. But if I'm selling to whom? Unregistered person, value is less than 200 and you don't require an invoice, then I don't have to give invoice. For example, I'm a shopkeeper. All of you came, uncle, 1 rupees ka chocolate, uncle, 10 rupees ka chocolate. I went in and sold you 10 rupees, 12 rupees, 5 rupees, 6 rupees, 10 rupees, 5 rupees. All these sale ke liye I don't have to give invoice because all of you are useless, unregistered. Registered people, compulsory to give tax invoice. But if I'm selling to whom? Unregistered, if the value is less than 200, I don't have to give tax invoice. But all this 1 rupee, 2 rupees ka sale, no. At the end of the day, people who are continuously talking, kindly. At the end of the day, registered person has to make consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day for all such supply. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember, the next, if I'm going in and supplying exempt supply or I'm a composition dealer, will I ever issue tax invoice? No. You should always issue what everyone? Bill of supply, and no bill of supply if the value is less than 200. Whenever you receive an advance, you should issue the front party what everyone? Tell me one thing. One person gave me an advance. I should pay the GST to the government. Only in case of service, when you receive the advance, you pay GST to the government. Goods ka case mein time of supply is when you issue the invoice. On advance, you don't have to pay GST. Time of supply chapter. Remember? So when you receive an advance, you have to pay GST to the government. And to this person, you will issue a receipt voucher. Receipt? Remember, if you don't do any supply, no supply done, no tax invoice given, and this guy says, please return my money. When you return the money to him, you should issue a refund voucher. Or if you issue a refund voucher, no, only then government will refund the GST to you. Is my point clear to all of you? I received an advance. What should I issue you? Receipt voucher and pay the GST to the government. I refunded the money to you. I should issue a refund voucher. Always remember one thing. Registered person on receipt of advance, issue a receipt voucher evidencing the receipt of payment. If supply and rate of tax, I don't know, sir, I received advance. I don't know if I'm going to supply within the state or might be I am supplying outside the state. What is the rate? What item I'm going to supply? I don't know. Government told no problem. Imagine IGST and pay 18%. Advance if you receive and you don't know what is the rate of GST, whether it is intra, inter, what is you going to supply, then you can just go ahead and pay what everyone? IGST at the rate of 18% to the government. Later, if you don't do any supply and no tax invoice is issued against the advance, if you refund, you should always issue a refund. This is F point is the most important part because it's an amendment this time. Everyone listen to it very carefully. Whenever anybody, everyone over here now, if supposingly one person has gone ahead and supplied, my director has supplied me directorial services. I am a company. I should pay GST under. If my director is a registered person, he will go ahead and give me a tax invoice. He will say, sir, 1 lakh rupees ka service. GST over here is 18,000. Correct? He will only give me a tax invoice. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? But supposingly my director is there and my director is not a registered person. He is an unregistered person. He went ahead and supplied me. I am a company and I should pay GST under. He will not give me a tax invoice because he is not a registered person. He is an unregistered person. Unregistered person cannot issue tax invoice, which is a GST invoice. See, Baba, when my director issues me a tax invoice, no, I will pay him only 1 lakh. 18,000 I will pay under RCM. Because in this invoice he will write, please pay the GST under RCM. But he will give me a tax invoice. But if my director is an unregistered person, no, he will not give me a tax invoice. In this scenario, section number 31(3) F says, please make your own tax invoice. In practical life, we call it self-invoice. I should myself make my invoice when I take the service saying 1 lakh ka service taken, GST is 18,000 rupees and I should pay the 18,000 to the government and 1 lakh to the director. So my question over here, tell me one thing, everyone. Whenever I receive services from a registered person, should I make my own invoice or not required? Not required. But they are going in and telling, if registered person, you have to pay GST under RCM, you should, within 30 days of receipt, issue an invoice in respect of goods services received from whom, everyone? And if it is received from TDS deductor also. Baba, if government has given you a service, government is registered as what? TDS deductor. Still, you consider government as if government is unregistered person. Did you understand what I am telling? Unregistered person will include TDS deductor. Who is TDS deductor, everyone? Government department, which is registered as TDS. 1 minute. In your TDS chapter, you will learn this point that government departments take themselves registration as what, everyone? TDS deductor. So are they registered under GST? But still, TDS deductor should be considered as what, everyone? Unregistered person. And you have to pay the GST under RCM. So you should make your own invoice. My question to all of you, everyone, tell me one thing. I went in and received services from a person who is a registered person and I have to pay GST under RCM. I have received a service from a person and I have to pay GST under RCM. He is a registered person. Should I make my own invoice or not required? Not required. I should pay the GST under RCM and I should pay him the amount. Clear? One unregistered person supplied me and I should pay the GST under RCM. I should make my own invoice, self-invoice. Is my point clear? That person is registered, but registered as TDS deductor. Is my point 100% clear? Can you tell me within how many days I should make the self-invoice? That is told now. That's the day you receive the service, no? From that day, you should make within how many days? The day you receive the goods or service, you should make the invoice within. It says you should 30 days of receipt. This is the amendment point, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Earlier they used to say when you receive, you should make. Now they're telling once you receive, within 30 days you should make. Can I close the discussion, everyone? People, I received the service on 1st January. Can you tell me when should I make the self-invoice? 31st January. Is my point 100% clear? Within 31st January, I should make it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? You understood? Yes. 100%? Yes. Chalo. Now listen. Whenever you are paying them, no, this guy or this guy, for payment, you should always make a payment voucher. Whenever you are making the payment, you should always make a payment voucher. Can you tell me, everyone, self-invoice is in first case or second case? Second case. But payment voucher is in first case or second case? Both cases. Always remember, whenever you have to pay GST under RCM and you are paying that guy, the supplier, where at the time of making the payment to supplier, whether supplier is registered or unregistered, you should always issue what, everyone? Payment voucher. Please tell me, everyone, section number 31.3, is it clear? Quickly see. Done, everyone. Everyone over here now. Section number 31.4 goes ahead and talks about continuous supply of goods. Everyone, what is continuous supply of goods? Whenever you are supplying goods under a contract. Whenever you are supplying a goods on contract on continuous basis to someone, when will you make the invoice? It says, for example, I am going to supply you goods for a month continuously on recurrent basis every day. Why will I give invoice 1111 every day? I can give for the whole month when I am giving the statement to you, saying, sir, this is your statement. This many goods I supplied in this month. Supposingly every month ka last day I give you the statement. The day I give statement, I should give the invoice. You told Ramesh, I don't want statement from you. You come on the last day, I'll make the payment. The day you are making the payment, I should give the invoice to you. What they are telling, everyone? If you are giving anyone continuous supply of goods, I am going ahead and continuously supplying you goods. For an example, you told Ramesh, sir, in my office stationery is required every day. Now every day will I come, give one pen, give one invoice, give one pen, give one invoice. So I can go ahead and give you invoice when? When successive statement of accounts I am giving you, then invoice should be before at the time each statement is given. If I am not giving statement to you, but you are making payment to me, so it says where successive payments are involved, then whenever each payment is received, the time you are making the payment, I should give you the invoice. So invoice can be given before or at the time I give you statement, or before or at the time when you make the payment. Clear, everyone? The next one is very, very important, everyone. Section number 31.5. Before I tell you 31.5, you should remember 31.3 like this. 31.3, you remember how? RN bar SP. R for revised tax invoice. N for no tax invoice if value of supply is less than 200 and recipient is whom, everyone? B for bill of supply if you are supplying exempt supply or you are a composition dealer. A for advance का केस में receipt voucher you should issue. Refund का केस में refund voucher you should issue. self-invoice within how many days? 30 days. And last one is payment voucher whenever you are making the payment to these guys. Basically, whether supply is registered or unregistered, you should always go ahead and issue payment voucher. Is my point clear? RN bar SP. RN bar में the SP went and caught everyone drinking. Okay, RN bar SP. Take everyone here now, sir. Next. Continuous supply of service. Whenever you are giving, I am giving service to you, which is for more than 3 months, wherein you are not going to pay me one shot. You are going to pay me in installment. That's called what everyone, continuous supply of service. For example, you came to my class. Class is going to be for 8 months. You told, sir, please give the service. Hey, everyone. People who are talking in revision class also. Normal class you talk, that's okay. Revision class also coming and talking. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Where will we? I am giving continuous supply of service. You came for 8 months to take class. You told, sir, every month, whenever one subject will get over, I'll make the payment to you. Or I told, see, 8 months class, no. Every month first, I want 10,000. So when should I give you invoice? On or before that first. Because it's a continuous supply of service which is provided for more than 3 months. Now, where contract told due date of payment is ascertainable. Every month first, you have to make 10,000 ka payment to me. So I should give invoice or before or the due date. You told, sir, whenever Papa will give, no. Then I will come and give you the money. Whenever you are giving me the money, due date is not there. But whenever Papa gets money, you give it to me. So I will give it the invoice when? Due date not ascertainable, on or before the. You told, sir, I told you, sir, account subject got over, you should pay 10,000. Tax got over, 10,000. Audit got over, 10,000. So whenever event is happening, completion of the event, then I should give invoice on or before completion of that event. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one is 31.5. Supply of service ceases before completion. I am giving you a haircut. Half haircut given. You told I don't like it. Generally, service may I should give you the invoice when the service is completed within 30 days. Here, so service not completed only. Half service and you are going. It means I'll never give invoice. Government told, beta, if service is ceasing, means he's telling I don't want the service. Catch him. That time only give him invoice for the service you have given. I'll tell you, wait, half haircut, take the invoice. So, sir, invoice at the time of cessation to the extent of supply which was given before cessation. For half haircut, I should give you the invoice at the time you are going. Take invoice. Can I go ahead, everyone? The last one. Sir, goods sent on approval or return basis. And we are listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are sending some goods for approval, no, it is not a supply. People, when I'm sending goods for approval, it is not a. When should I give the invoice? For example, 1st of January, I send the goods. Sending is not a supply. Why? For example, I have sent my paintings to the exhibition center for exhibiting. When I am sending the paintings for exhibition center for exhibiting, at that time it is not a sale because nobody has purchased it or nobody has agreed to buy. I am just sending for showing it. So it is not a supply now. But you know what? I can send it only for 6 months. Basically, 180 days is the maximum time limit I can send it for exhibition. Now, in between, if somebody approved it, approval given here, then it's a supply because he agreed to pay, right, everyone? And I should go ahead and make the invoice. Even if within 6 months nobody approved, then the last day I should go ahead and make the. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? They are going ahead and telling invoice should be at the time of supply, means when the approval was given. If approval is not given, 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? 6 months from the date of removal means what is that 6 months? 1st January, not 180 days. 6 months means 1st of July. Array, 6 months gets over. 6 months means date to date. 1st Feb, 1st March, 1st April, 1st June, 1st May, 1st June, 1st July. 6 months. Date to date. Not 180 days. It is 6 months. Date to date. So, 1st July, you should have gone ahead and made the invoice. If approval given here, on the date of approval, that is the time of supply. If approval not given within 6 months, the last day when you should have made the invoice, that day you have to go ahead and make the invoice. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, we are done till here. Section number 31 done. Section number 32 goes ahead and says prohibition. People, I have not written 32 here. Not required. Total bakwas. I'll tell you what 32 says. 32 says if you are unregistered, don't collect any tax. Okay. If you are registered, collect how much is told. That's all. Section 32 says what? Section 32 prohibits you from collecting any tax if you are not registered. It says, I am unregistered. Who told me not to collect? Section 32. Section 32 says if you are unregistered, don't collect. And if you are registered also, no, collect how much is told in the act. That is told by whom, everyone? Section number 32. Total bakwas. 33 says, wait, 33 says, whenever you are issuing any document, no, like tax invoice, receipt voucher, refund voucher, please mention tax amount separately. Who told please mention tax amount separately? Section 33. When any supply you have done for a consideration, every person who is liable to pay the tax shall predominantly, means you should indicate all document relating to assessment, tax invoice, etc., the amount of tax. If they tell you in the exam, Ram, a person went ahead and told he will go ahead and not show the tax amount separately. Is the law telling him to show the amount separately? Yes. Section number 33. Is my point clear to all of you? People, we are done with section number 31. Section number 31 told about tax invoice. 32 told prohibition. Unregistered person don't collect. Registered person collect how much is told. If it is told 18, collect 18. Don't collect 28. Can I go ahead, everyone? 33 told please show the tax amount separately. 34 is going ahead and telling about credit note and debit note. Very important section, everyone. Listen. 34, one goes ahead and says, when should you issue credit note? People, can you tell me, everyone? I went ahead and sold you something. I sold you something, I gave invoice. You returned the goods to me. What to do? How to cancel the tax invoice? By issuing credit note. I gave you a tax invoice where I charged you more amount or I charge you more GST. How to reduce it and return? Clear this invoice. To remove the amount from tax invoice, you should issue what, everyone? Credit note. Remember one thing, where one or tax invoice is already issued. When one or more tax invoice I have already issued. Taxable value and tax charge is more. How to reduce? I will go ahead and issue you a credit note. Is my point clear? Goods supplied are returned. I supplied you goods, you gave it back to me. What to do? How to delete this invoice? By issuing a credit note. See, when I give you tax invoice, I'll give tax to the government. When you return the goods, no, I'll give you credit note and government will return my GST. If I show the credit note in my return, government will return my GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. Goods services found deficient. I gave you invoice for 20 goods, but I actually supplied you only 10. What will you tell? Hey, you charge me for 20. So how will I go ahead and return you your money and GST? By issuing a credit note. Remember, what are the three circumstances when credit note is issued? Who will issue? The supplier will issue one or more credit note. Tell me one thing, everyone. Who will issue? Recipient will issue or supplier? Can you tell me the three circumstances I will issue a credit note? I gave you an invoice, amount charge more, or GST charge more. Credit note. I supplied you goods return. I gave you service return. Hey, service return is not possible. Wake up. It is only goods. Service I will return. I gave haircut. You will add your hairs back. It's not possible. Next. Goods or service found to be. I gave you invoice for this many goods, but supplied only this many. So remaining ke liye, to return the money and GST, what should I give you? Credit note. Who will give? Supplier or recipient? What is the maximum time limit I should give you a credit note? For an example, I give you an invoice this year. 25-26. Can you tell me by what time I should give you a credit note? The maximum time limit for issuing a credit note is 30th November or this year related annual return ka due date nahi, actual date. Due date is what? 31st December, no? But actual date. I filed the annual return on 15th August only. Which date? 15th August. Remember one thing, registered person should declare the credit note in the return for the month it was issued, but not later than what date, everyone? 30th November of the next financial year or of annual return ka filing date, whichever is earlier, and my liability will be adjusted. It means, everyone listen, if I gave you a tax invoice, I paid the GST to the government. You return the goods, I give you a credit note. If I give the credit note on time, government will also return my GST. Is my point clear to all of you? And I will also return your GST. If I don't return your GST, will government give my GST back? Simple it is, remember. Now, what is debit note, everyone? I gave you an invoice, paid the GST to the government. I gave you an invoice, I paid the GST to the government. Done? Now I went ahead and told you, you have to pay me little more. I charge you less. So for charging you more, what will I give you? Additional invoice. That additional invoice is called what, everyone? Debit note. I will collect GST and pay to the government. Remember, if I have charged taxable value or tax charge is less, I will give you a debit note, collect the GST and pay to the government. Is government getting GST or government returning GST? Getting. So there is no time limit to give debit note. When government has to return, there is a time limit. Registered person, there is no time limit to issue. Just declare in the month you have gone ahead and issued. Whenever you collect, give GST, that month you declare the credit debit note in the return. Credit note, there is a time limit. Debit note, there is no. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. Now, there are some cases when government have gone ahead. Everyone over here, people, please see this one still here. Please see quickly. People, tell me one thing. There are 4 cases when instead of issuing tax invoice, if a person is issuing something else also, that is also fine. Number 1, if you are a NBFI, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company, NBFC, banking company, financial institution and insurance company, do you think banks issue you tax invoice? If bank issues you statement, if bank gives you consolidated tax invoice for whole month, or bank issues other document also, bank gives you statement, no, bank statement, that is only deemed as their tax invoice. Or if bank wants, bank can go ahead and give you for the whole month, whatever NEFT, RTGS you do, whatever charges bank takes you from you, bank can give you a consolidated tax invoice also, and that is only their tax invoice. So if bank is giving you a statement, that is only their tax. They will not give separate tax invoice. Is my point clear to all of you? Secondly, you know GTA, goods transport, they issue you tax invoice or what is the other document? Consignment note. And their consignment note is only deemed as their tax invoice. You know, passenger transportation service, you are coming in bus every day. Do they give you one printout of invoice or they give ticket? Ticket only is deemed as their tax invoice. Multiplex, they give invoice, e-ticket, and e-ticket is only deemed as their tax invoice. So can you tell me what are the 4 cases which I have taught you? B, banking company. GTA, passenger transportation and multiplex. BG, prime minister. BG, prime minister. B for banking. Whenever I say banking, you'll remember NBFI. They give what? Consolidated tax invoice or statement. G for GTA gives what, everyone? Tax invoice or consolidated or consignment note. Passenger ticket in any form, electronic or printed, whatever. Multiplex gives what? And that is only their tax invoice. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, there is a concept of e-invoicing. What is e-invoicing, everyone? E-invoicing means registering your invoice on the e-invoice portal. Government ka portal is there, e-invoice1gst.gov.in. And remember, listen, sir. You have to normally generate one invoice. You have to put the details in the government ka portal, which is e-invoice1gst.gov.in. or e-invoice 2, 3, 4, like that 10 portals are there. You have to put the details in the invoice portal, and invoice portal will give you an invoice reference number, IRN number. Remember, if you are a person who is required to do invoicing, you have to generate IRN number, otherwise your invoice is not an invoice only. You got my point, everyone? First of all, generating a normal invoice in your tally, and then going ahead and giving those details in the e-invoice portal. You have to put the detail, and portal will give you IRN number, and portal will give you one QR code. If this QR code anyone will scan, no, they will get all the invoice ka detail. This QR code is called QR code having embedded IRN number. It means if anyone will scan this QR code, no, they will get all the invoice ka detail. People, what is e-invoicing? Making your normal invoice, putting the details on the e-invoice portal, and e-invoice portal gives your invoice one number and one QR code. That is called e-invoicing process. Who are the people who are required to do e-invoicing is main question. If your turnover in any preceding financial year, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, now is what? 25, 26, no. Last year you have to see. Any last years, any of the year, if your turnover was more than, then Baba, for you e-invoicing required for all your B2B sale, business to business, when you are selling to whom? Registered person, and for your export. People, tell me one thing, for whom is e-invoicing required? Whose last year turnover is more than? For all their B2B sale and for export. For whom is e-invoicing not applicable? Government department, local authority, SEZ unit, or BGPM. People, can you tell me for whom is e-invoicing required? If my turnover in the last year is more than, plus I am selling for B2C or B2B? B2B plus exports. For whom is e-invoicing not required? BG Prime Minister riding a GLS car. Mercedes GLS. B for banking. NBFI. Do you remember, everyone? Banking means what everyone? NBFI. G for? P for passenger transportation. M for? G for government department. L for? S for? My question everyone. I am supplying to an SEZ unit. Invoicing required, not required? Required. Supplier should be these people. If these people are supplier, then not required. If these people are recipient, then required. Array, I am supplying to these people. Government department. I am government department. Government department required, not required. If I am supplying to government department is registered as TDS deductor. Registered person, no. Array, yes or no? Is government department registered person? If government department is supplying, not required. If I am supplying to government department, they clarified also. Registered person has to issue invoice for supplying to whom everyone? Even if they are registered as what? TDS deductor. Can I go ahead everyone? People, is my point clear to all of you? Now, nowadays you go to the shop, no? They give you one QR code. You tell uncle, I want masala dosa, 25 rupees. He will show you one QR code in the machine. Or in the invoice, they will print one QR code and give it to you. That's called a dynamic QR code, which you can scan and immediately in your mobile phone, the amount will also come. That's called a dynamic. It is changing for all. You took a masala dosa. If you scan the QR code, it will come 25 rupees. Your friend took masala dosa and coffee. For them, they scan, it will come what? 40 rupees. Why? Because it is dynamic. It is changing for everyone. Is my point clear? That's called a dynamic. For whom is dynamic QR code mandatory? If you are a registered person and your aggregate turnover in any year is more than, sir, this uncle, shopkeeper, his turnover is more than 500 crore. No, Baba, he is doing for convenience. It is for mandatory for whom? Whose turnover is more than? With respect to B2C sale only, not B2B. B2C. It is basically government wants to enable UPI payment. And for whom it is not applicable? BG Prime Minister. You remember OIDR? Netflix, Amazon Prime, online, information, database, access, retrieval, service provider. Basically, these are Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc. OIDR ka in detail discussion you will have in CA final. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. What is the difference between both of them? Invoicing is basically to generate IRN number. Correct, everyone? Dynamic QR code is basically to enable UPI payments. E-invoicing is when your turnover is more than 5 crores. Dynamic QR code more than 500 crore. E-invoicing is not applicable for BG Prime Minister GLS. Dynamic QR code is not applicable for BG Prime Minister O. BG PM O. O for OIDR. You know what is OIDR? Online Information Database Access Retrieval Service Provider. Basically, they are basically whom everyone? Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc. Done everyone? Now listen. This chapter, now one more small point is there. You can just read and go. HSN code wala point. One small point, delivery challan. I'll just tell you about delivery challan. Whenever you are sending any goods for approval or you are sending any goods, when you can't issue an invoice, you will issue what everyone? Delivery challan and you can send your goods. That's all I'm going ahead and telling. Delivery challan just for your reading purpose. People, this chapter is actually a B graded chapter or you can call it C also. 3 to 4 mark is maximum expected, but this time I'll classify as B only because amendment is there, no? B. This is the amendment ka point over here, correct? Now listen. This chapter is important because if you don't know this chapter, your time of supply chapter becomes difficult. So today at home, you have to detailed me, aram se relax and read this chapter and come for the next class because time of supply when I teach you, I want you guys to remember this chapter properly. Done? Will you do it everyone? Now listen. This chapter, the most important part is 31.3. 31.3, very, very important. 31.5, very, very important. 31.7 is important. 34, debit note and credit note is important. Beside that, these two, e-invoicing and dynamic QR code. People tell me one thing. E-invoice ka QR code, if you scan, what will you get? Invoice ka detail. Dynamic QR code, if you scan, what will you get? Payment. It is used for payment. Are we clear? Beside that, one small point is there which I'll tell you. 1 second, everyone. Tell me one thing. If I am going in and supplying to a registered person, taxable supply and exempt supply. And if I am supplying to unregistered person, taxable supply and exempt supply. For taxable supply, I'll issue tax invoice. Exempt supply, I'll issue bill of supply. Taxable supply, tax invoice. exempt supply, bill of supply. Correct, everyone? If you are selling to unregistered person, vegetables also and one perfume also together, you tell me one thing, if I go ahead and supply you, you came to my shop, I gave vegetable also and perfume also. For perfume, I gave you tax invoice. For vegetable, I gave you bill of supply. What will you do with both the bill? In my dustbin only, you'll throw and go. Correct, no? So for unregistered people who are useless, you give one document, which name is invoice come. Don't give two document. It is not required. You can give one document only. But provided the sale is to whom? I can give for all your sale, whether taxable or exempt, I can give one document which is known as what, everyone? Bill of invoice come, bill of. But it should be a taxable and exempt sale to whom? Closing my discussion on the chapter of tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery. Were you able to recall, everyone? Today at home, please spend some time, revise it again, and then come for tomorrow's class. Right, everyone? Have a great day, everyone. I'll see you guys in the next chapter, everyone. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is accounts and records. Accounts and records as a chapter is C graded from exam point of view. You will see a 2-mark question or might be a 4-mark question coming in the exam. Now, in accounts and records, we'll go ahead and focus only on the most important points which are there, which we have to go ahead and cover. Everyone, over here now. The first point which is there, it goes ahead and says, section number 35(1). Who has to maintain? People, when I talk about accounts and records, I will also go ahead and talk about the questions which are asked. Okay? Who is required to maintain accounts and records? So you have to remember, every registered person is required. Where is he required to maintain accounts and records? He is required to maintain at principal place of business, which is mentioned in the registration certificate. Who is required to maintain? Registered. Where is required? Principal place. What is he required to maintain? You have to remember, he is required to maintain PCOs. He is required to maintain PCOs. Now, students in the exam, what they go ahead and do is, they go ahead and write true and fair. Remember one thing, it is not accounts. It is not accounting ka subject. It is GST. In GST, they don't say true and fair. They say true and correct accounts. You can't go ahead and say true and fair. You have to maintain true and correct accounts of production and manufacture of goods, inward and outward supply, stock related detail, ITC availed, then output tax payable and paid, and such other particulars as told in rule number 56. Rule number 56 I have given down for the purpose of reading. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here now. Now, the next question which they go ahead and tell you, if a person has more than one place of business, can all the other place of business ka account be maintained only at the principal place of business? No, Baba. Remember one thing, additional place of business ka account should be maintained at additional place of business. So they have gone ahead and told over here, if a person has more than one place of business in the registered certificate, accounts relating to each place of business should be maintained at such additional place of business. So my first question, everyone, who is required to maintain accounts? Everyone. Who is required? Registered person. Where is the required? Principal place. If he has more than one place of business, accounts relating to each place should be maintained at such place. And what is he required to maintain? He is required to maintain PCOs. Can I go ahead, everyone? Don't write PCOs and come, write full form and come. Can we go ahead, everyone? And sir, can we go ahead and maintain books of account in electronic form? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and maintain electronic form also. But there are 3 things to be taken care when you are maintaining books of accounts in electronic form. Number 1, proper backup of records should be maintained and preserved. You should always maintain the proper backup of, supposing you are maintaining accounts in electronic form. What if the system is gone? So they are telling, please maintain the proper backup. Whenever officer is demanding, you should give the records and document. You can't say, I will not give. No, you have to give whenever he is demanding. And also, on demand, please provide the files, passwords, etc. You can't say, I will give you the file, but I will not give you the password. You have to go ahead and give everything what he is asking for. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one. The next question is, who are the people who are not registered also has to maintain books of account? Who are the people who, even if registered or unregistered, has to maintain books of account? Remember, whether registered or unregistered, if you are owner operator of a godown or warehouse, or if you are a transporter, you should go ahead and maintain your books of accounts. Are we clear, everyone? Who is required? Who are the people unregistered required to maintain books of accounts? Even unregistered, owner operator of warehouse or godown, or a transporter. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, what are the books of account? Again, one question, everyone. What are the books of accounts which are required to be maintained by owner operator of warehouse or transporter? Remember, a transporter who is there, he should maintain, and transporter and owner operator of warehouse, what is the books of account they are required to maintain? Owner operator, transporter is required to maintain people, what goods he transported, what goods he stored for transit, what goods he has stored, what goods he has delivered, all the details is required, right? So it says, record of goods transported, delivered, stored in transit, along with the GST number of registered consignor and consignee for each of his branches. For each of his branches, he has to maintain the accounts and record relating to what, everyone? what goods he has transported, what goods he has delivered, what goods he has stored, along with the GSTN number of the consignor and consignee. What accounts are records to be maintained by owner, operator, warehouse or godown? He is required. People, what goods he has kept it, what goods came, what goods went, what goods were stored, how many days it was stored, all details are required. See, books of account with respect to period for which goods remain in the warehouse, including particulars of dispatch, movement, receipt, disposal of goods. They shall store goods in such a manner that they can be identified item-wise, owner-wise, and facilitate physical verification and inspection by proper officer. If proper officer is asking you which goods belong to Ramesh, you should be able to say this goods belong to Ramesh, and Ramesh ka, which is the textbook, which is the chart book, which is the question answer book, you should be able to tell that, sir, I maintain item-wise, owner-wise details are ready. Can I go ahead, everyone? So that way, the books of accounts should be maintained by owner, operator of warehouse, and that way, the books of accounts should be maintained by the transporter. Now, one more question which they go ahead and ask: how much is the time period a books of accounts should be maintained? Always remember one thing. For an example, this is the year 2025-26. 25-26 के लिए you should maintain from the annual return का due date. 31st December 2026 is the annual return का due date. From here, you should maintain the books of account for 6 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So can you tell me, everyone, 6 year means 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31st December 32. Till here you should maintain your books of accounts. Are we all clear till here? But by chance, supposingly, for this year, one demand order came. Against the demand order, you have gone for appeal. Against the demand order, you have gone to a higher authority and doing an appeal saying, I don't agree with the demand. Now, the appeal is going on, going on. Year got over, 72 months got over. Will you burn the books of account? No. They are still telling, once the appeal ka final order comes, from that day also you should maintain for how much year? 1 more year. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here, this is the point which is told by section number 36. Other than that, rule number 56, which went ahead and told what are the additional books of accounts to be maintained by the people. See, people, normally a person should maintain PCO. PCOs may assist such other details which they have gone ahead and told. Like, sir, if you are a registered person, you should maintain your tax invoice, advance, receipt voucher, refund voucher, all those details should be maintained. So they have gone ahead and told over here what are the other details to be maintained by a registered person. But here, the most important question being, what details are not required to be maintained by composition dealer? Can you see except composition? So they can ask you which books of accounts are not required to be maintained by whom? Composition dealer. So you have to write that, sir, stock related details are not required to be maintained by composition dealer. And secondly, tax payable ka details are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? People, which books of accounts are not required to be maintained by composition dealer? Stock related detail and tax payable related detail. Please write these 2 paragraphs completely and come from your exam. Okay, everyone? This and this. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one, which I have generally gone ahead and seen, they go ahead and ask this, sir, which books of accounts are to be maintained if you are an agent? So, sir, if I am an agent, what books of accounts I will maintain? First of all, an agent should have an authorization from the principal that he can sell the goods on behalf of the principal or receive the goods on behalf of whom? Principal. So he should maintain the particulars of authorization which he has received from the principal either to receive or to supply. Secondly, he should have particulars. He should maintain the particulars relating to description, value, quantity of goods which he has received and goods which he has and goods which he has supplied on behalf of whom, everyone? First of all, authorization letter. Secondly, what goods he has supplied, what goods he has received. Thirdly, what accounts he has furnished to the principal. Sir, this many goods I sold, this much was the amount collected, this much was the commission, this much is the balance payable. That accounts which you would have given to every principal, no? That also he should maintain in his accounts and record. And lastly, what is the tax which he has paid on whatever goods he has sold? What was the tax paid by the agent? That accounts is required to be maintained by agent. Last time in the exam they had gone ahead and asked this. It's a good question to come. What accounts are maintained by a agent? Is my point clear to all of you? People, what accounts will be maintained by agent? What are the goods he has supplied? What are the goods he has received? Accounts he has given, authorization letter, then tax paid. Can I authorization letter mean details of the authorization which he has received and the tax paid on the goods and service which he has supplied? Can I go ahead, everyone? These details you have to remember. Lastly, this you can remember, everyone. What are the books of accounts to be maintained by works contractor? This also came in the exam. Actually, you will not believe, agent and works contract both they went ahead and asked in the exam. Okay, these two are very, very important. Works contractor. What do you mean by works contractor, everyone? If I'm going in and supplying you material also, if I'm going in and supplying you labor also, then I'm going ahead and making an immovable property for you. For example, you told me, can you make a building for me? I went ahead and supplied you material also. I went ahead and supplied you labor also, and I made this building for you. I'm going ahead and doing what, everyone? Works contract for you. So if I'm a works contractor, what accounts I should maintained, for whom I did the works contract, what goods and service I used in the works contract, correct everyone, how much payment I received for each works contract, whatever goods I supplied, from where did I buy it, all those details are required. So they have gone ahead and told name and address of person on whose behalf works contract was done, for whom did I do the works contract, description, quantity, value of goods received for doing the works contract, used in the works contract. Sir, details of payment which are received with respect to each works contract, and name and address of supplier, people from whom he received the goods and service. From whom did I receive the goods and service? For whom I did the works contract? What are the payment received from the works contract? All details are required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Works contractor. Are we all clear till here? So these are the some important points which I've gone ahead and told you. Section number 35.1, section number 35.2, section number 36. Then here I told you what details are not required to be maintained by whom, everyone? Composition dealer. I told you what accounts are required to be maintained by agent and what accounts and records are required to be maintained by a works contractor. These are some of the most important points. Rest, just read the question answers and go for exam. You don't have to write and practice. You can read the question answers from your book and go for exam. Right, everyone? I'll close my revision on accounts and records. Done, everyone. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is e-way bill. A big graded chapter from exam point of view. They can go ahead and ask a 4-mark question out of this chapter. Might be a 2-mark MCQ or might be a 4-mark question, but you will see mostly one question from this chapter, right, everyone? Now, listen. A bill means a document which you need on the way, which you have to generate electronically, is called an electronic way bill. A bill means a document which you need when you are going on the way, which you generate electronically, is called electronic way bill. The most important part, let's go ahead and cover from this chapter. Everyone listen. First of all, why is a person required, or why or when is a person required to generate a e-way bill? Very, very important question from exam point of view. Sir, when am I required to generate? Number one, whenever you are causing the movement of goods where the consignment value is more than, equal to, more than, not equal to, more than 50,000, whether intra or inter, doesn't matter. If you are moving your goods where the consignment value is more than how much, everyone? You have to generate e-way bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember this point, everyone. Or there are two cases where irrespective of the value, you are required to generate e-way bill. And these are the two cases. Number one, interstate movement of goods to a job worker. Whenever you are sending goods for a job worker. Okay, if I am selling intra, sending goods intrastate to a job worker, is e-way bill required? Yes, when the value is more than 50. But interstatement is mandatory. You will not see the value. Is my point clear to all? Normally, everyone listen, normally e-way bill is required whenever intra or interstate you are sending the goods and the consignment value is how much, everyone? More than 50,000. Is my point clear to all of you? But if there are two cases where irrespective of the value you have to generate the e-way bill. Number one, interstate movement for job work. Whenever I am sending something for job work, which is intra or inter? Inter. Secondly, do you remember we have learned casual taxable person or interstate supplier of handicraft goods are exempted from registration. Those people, up to what limit, everyone? 20 lakh or 10 lakh, they were exempted from registration. Remember, exempted from registration, but not exempted from e-way bill. For them, they are mandatorily required to generate e-way bill. Interstate movement of handicraft goods or by a person who is exempted from compulsory registration under section number 25.1, which is talking about interstate supplier of handicraft goods, 24.2, which was talking about casual taxable person supplying handicraft goods, they were exempted from registration, but not from e-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? This is one of the most important point. When you have to generate e-way bill. Secondly, whenever they are going in and telling you have to calculate consignment value, right, everyone? Consignment value means what? Invoice is given. Invoice ka value including GST total is called consignment value. Supposingly they have gone ahead and told you here is an invoice. Invoice mein 45,000 is there, 8,000 is GST. Can you tell me the consignment value, everyone? 53,000. Remember one thing, consignment value always includes what? GST. Supposing they have gone ahead and given you invoice cum bill of supply. Invoice cum bill of supply where the value which has been written is 40,000 rupees over here. Exempt supply which is there, this taxable supply, exempt supply is 10,000 rupees and taxable supply with GST which is there is supposedly 10% over here. 10% means what? 4,000 rupees. Total, can you tell me, everyone? 54,000 rupees. What is the consignment value, everyone? This exempt supply always exclude. And the consignment value will be how much, everyone? Not this one, 44,000. Is e-way bill required? Not required. Not required. Always remember one thing. E-way bill always includes GST. But e-way bill always excludes the value of exempt supply. Is my point clear to all of you? Whenever you see in the exam, remember every invoice, every bill of supply, every delivery challan, every invoice cum bill of supply is a separate consignment. And for every document, you have to see the value and then generate e-way bill. Is my point clear to all of you? For example, I have gone ahead and got an order from a person. People listen carefully. He gave me 1.5 lakh rupees ka order. Plus he told I will pay the GST. I went ahead and told my 3 shops. Okay? I have 3 shops from where I went ahead and sent the goods. They put the goods in one truck. They put the goods in one truck. And I sent the goods. Order came one. Order came one. But I put 3 invoices. People, I put how many invoices? 3 invoices in one truck and send the goods. Now you tell me one thing. 3 invoices means 1 consignment or 3 consignment? 3 consignment. 3 consignment means 1 e-way bill or 3 e-way bill? 3 e-way bill. Can I go ahead, everyone? But you have to check. For example, this is 40,000 rupees plus 8,000 rupees GST. This is 60,000 rupees plus 12,000 rupees GST. This is 50,000 rupees plus 5,000 rupees GST total. Can you tell me this 55, right? Is e-way bill required? This is 72,000. Is e-way bill required? Yes. This is 48,000. Is e-way bill required? No. Why? Because the consignment value is not more than 50,000. Remember one thing, every document is a separate consignment. In your book, there is a question which is there. Please go ahead and do it and go. Don't miss it. Where one order has come, Ram store, Sham store, Mohan store, one question is there. Please do it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone, over here now. The next one. So consignment value, I've gone ahead and written whatever the value which you have told in the invoice, bill of supply, delivery challan, include GST. That will give you the consignment value. Remember, consignment value always includes what? GST, but it always excludes the value of exempt supply. This is one very important point. The third point which I find very important is what is the validity of the e-way bill? Whenever you are generating an e-way bill, always remember the validity is very important. They have gone ahead and told over here e-way bill ka validity. Over-dimensional cargo or multi-modal shipment where ship is involved. Sir, what is over-dimensional cargo? Big truck. Or if you are using multiple modes of transportation. So for example, I am sending the goods from here to here and I am using road also, train also, ship is also involved. Then Baba, always remember one thing. I will get how many kilometers? 20 kilometers ke liye 1 day ka validity. Is my point clear? But if I am sending the goods only by a normal truck or I am using multiple modes but ship is not involved, then always remember one thing, from here to here I am sending the goods and ship is not involved, then I will get normal cargo or means other than over-dimensional cargo and other than multimodal shipment where ship is involved. Other than this, then always I'll get 200 kilometers, 1 day ka validity. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. I am sending the goods by big truck, over-dimensional cargo, validity. 20, quickly, 20 kilometers, 1 day. Multimodal shipment, ship is not involved. 200 kilometers 1 day. Multiple modes I am using from here to here. Road, train, but ship is involved. 20 kilometers 1 day. Is my point clear, everyone? If I am sending my normal truck, 200 kilometers 1 day. Can you tell me, everyone? I have to send goods 450 kilometers by normal truck. 450 kilometers, 2.5 means 3. Got it? If it is over-dimensional cargo, 20 kilometers 1 day, 450 kilometers, then how much? 20 kilometers, 100 में 5. 450 divided by 20, how much? Huh? 20? 25? 22.5. It will be 23. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember this point. Okay, everyone, done? This is also a good important point from exam point of view. And tell me one thing. How do you check the validity of the e-way bill? 1 day will be calculated how? So for example, today is 5th of August. Today, if I generate one e-way bill, today early morning I generated one e-way bill. When does the validity starts? Immediately validity will start. But 1 day calculation ke liye, you will get today midnight to tomorrow midnight. It means till tomorrow midnight, the e-way bill will be valid. Is my point clear to all of you? So today early morning I generated, they will not see from now. Now e-way bill is valid. But 1 day calculation starts from what? Today midnight to tomorrow midnight. That is 1 day. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? So e-way bill is valid if I generated today early morning 6 o'clock, tomorrow early morning 6 o'clock, or tomorrow night tak it is valid. Tomorrow night 12 o'clock tak it is valid. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, this point is clear. Now listen, whenever you are sending the goods, you know what, everyone, you have to remember this, because in the exam, what they did this time, no, they told please write a note on rule number 138C. So students think only this is important. This. No. They can tell you, write a note on rule number 138. Then rule number 138 says what? Rule number 138 says, whenever you are sending the goods, please send along with documents and devices which are required to be carried by whom, everyone? Documents and devices which are required to be carried by the person in charge. So sir, invoice should be there, bill of supply should be there, delivery challan should be there, plus e-way bill. Either invoice or bill of supply or delivery challan plus the e-way bill. Along with that, e-way bill is not required to be carried by person in charge in case of what? Rail, air or ship. Baba, ship ka case mein, do you think the master will carry the e-way bill? Not required. For them, all this e-way bill is not required to be carried. In case physical tax invoice you are not giving along with this driver, then Baba, do you remember I had gone ahead and told you, in case of e-invoicing, you will have one QR code that will give you invoice ka detail. That QR code also can be carried by whom? The everyone person in charge. Is my point clear? This is told by what, everyone? Rule number 138A. Then comes rule number 138B. They can go ahead and tell you, write a note on verification of documents and conveyances. So whenever you are going on the way, the inspector will go ahead and stop you. Authorized proper officer is now the inspector, which has been authorized by whom? Commissioner. He will check your document, that is the e-way bill plus other invoices, etc. And he will check the conveyance. Remember always, the inspector only will do the physical verification. But if you are going on the way and this inspector is not available, then any other officer can also do the physical verification with prior approval from whom, everyone? Commissioner. Is my point clear? If they get any intelligence information, then any other officer also can do the physical verification. Now write a note on rule number 138C which came. Now you tell me one thing. What is rule number 138C, everyone? Inspection and verification of goods. Now, when you are going on the way, if they have done the checking of the document, they have done the checking of the truck. Now, so that the checking does not happen again and again, what the officer who is checking will do, he will go online, inspection and verification of goods. Whatever, after the inspection of goods in transit, he will go online and upload a summary report saying, sir, we have inspected the goods and these are the goods which are there. E-way bill, EWB 03 ka part A mein within 24 hours he'll upload. GST e-way bill form number 3 mein he'll upload saying these are the goods which are there. 10 cartons are there. After that, he will open the 10 cartons and detailed report also he will upload. Within how much time, everyone? Final report within 3 days, plus commissioner can extend it by further 3 days. And now that he has uploaded a report, no further checking will happen again, because every officer will know, oh, this truck checking is done. But if they get any doubt, then they can do the, if any intelligence information has come, it's an exception, they can go ahead and do the checking again. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone, this is one small note. Now, these are the cases when e-way bill is not required. Again, important point from exam point of view. What are the cases when e-way bill is not required? Please remember this point, everyone. What are the cases when e-way bill is not required? People, this you can just read and go once. Don't leave it and go. Read and go. What are the cases when e-way bill is not required? Please remember this point, everyone. Okay? This paragraph, you have to read it. There's nothing for me to explain in this. You just have to read and go. What are the cases when e-way bill is not required? So please come to the next page, everyone. In the next page, the most important point is rule number 138E, where your e-way bill portal can be blocked. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What are the cases when your e-way bill portal can be blocked? They can go ahead and tell you what are the cases a person will be stopped from generating his e-way bill. Now remember one thing, if you are a person in default who has gone ahead and done some 4 things, which I'll go ahead and tell you. If you have done this default, then for your sales, you cannot generate e-way bill. Or anyone, if you tell, can you please generate e-way bill on my name, showing me as the seller, that person also can't generate e-way bill for your sales. Is my point clear, everyone? It means if you are selling goods to someone, you also can't generate e-way bill and send the goods. He also can't go ahead and purchase from you if you are the person in default. But if I'm a person in default, can somebody sell to me? That person can sell, but I can't sell. So government have gone ahead and told, you can sell, but you can't generate e-way bill. If you can't generate e-way bill, you can't send the goods only. So for a defaulting person, will not be able to generate e-way bill for his purchase or sale. Sales. Is my point clear, everyone? Now, what are the 4 defaults which a person, if he does, his e-way bill portal gets blocked? Number 1, I am a composition dealer, composition registered person, and I am not furnished my CMP 08 for how many quarter? 2 consecutive quarters. But do you remember, composition dealer, every quarter he has to pay the tax and file CMP 08. Every quarter he has to pay the tax and file CMP. Now, if I have not done it for 2 quarters, my e-way bill portal will get blocked. Secondly, if I am a person other than composition, means normal registered person, everyone. If normal registered person has not furnished return, which is a return, everyone, normal person, GSTR 3B. If he has not filed it for 2 tax period, 2 tax period means if I am under monthly return, then 2 months. If I am under quarterly return, then 2 quarter. If I don't file my GSTR 3B, which is my monthly return for how many months? 2 months or 2 quarters, then e-way bill portal will get blocked. People, do we also file GSTR 1? Being a person other than A means other than composition dealer, normal person, he has not furnished GSTR1 for any 2 months or 2 quarters. People, GSTR1 not furnished for 2 months, 2 quarters. GSTR3B not furnished for 2 months, 2 quarter. Is my point clear, everyone? And CMP08 for 2 quarter. Then Baba e-way portal gets blocked. Or do you remember suspension? If your registration has been suspended under the GST law, which is basically under rule number 21A, they will suspend your registration. If your registration is suspended during that time, you can't generate e-way bill. Can you tell me, everyone, what are the 4 cases when you can't generate e-way bill? Composition dealer, CMP08 not filed for 2 quarter. Normal person, GSTR3B not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter. GSTR1 not filed for 2 months or 2 quarter. If your registration is suspended, you can't go ahead and file your e-way bill. You can't generate e-way bill. Is my point clear? Sir, please allow me. Then Baba, go to the commissioner. Please give an application in e-way bill form number 5, and commissioner can go ahead and give you on order in e-way bill form number 6, and he can go ahead and allow you to furnish the details in your e-way bill. Is my point clear to all of you? Some important points which I have gone and written over here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I have 3 invoices. For 3 invoices, I should always generate how many e-way bill? 3 e-way bill. Are we clear? 3 e-way bill, can I consolidate in 1 e-way bill? Yes, that is called e-way bill form number 2. Transporter can go ahead and generate 1 consolidated e-way bill. My question to all of you, 3 invoices ke liye, can I directly generate 1 consolidated e-way bill? No. 3 invoices, first generate 3 e-way bill. And the 3 e-way bill ka details can be consolidated in 1 e-way bill, which is called consolidated e-way bill. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Next. Sir, can I cancel my e-way bill? Yes, within 24 hours you can go ahead and cancel, but before being verified on transit. After verification, you can't say, sir, okay, I will cancel and I'll generate. If any mistake is there, you can cancel the e-way bill and you can generate a new e-way bill within how much time? 24 hours, but before checking is done. If checking is done, then you can't cancel it. Next one, sir, I have generated e-way bill in Karnataka. Is it valid across India? Yes, Baba, you transport goods from here to anywhere. If you have generated e-way bill in Karnataka, that is valid across India. Sir, if I don't go ahead and generate e-way bill, when I've sent the goods by rail, what will happen? Railway will not give it a delivery. At the time of delivery, railway will show me the e-way bill, only then we'll give the delivery. Sir, can I generate e-way bill if the value is less than 50,000 also? Or up to 50,000? Yes, it's optional. It's free. If you want to generate, you can generate. Now, they have gone ahead and put this one important amendment over here. Do you remember, everyone? If you are a casual taxable person who is exempted from compulsory registration, you are not registered, right? You are a casual taxable person taking your handicraft goods from one state to another state. How do I generate e-way bill? If I am not registered only, how do I generate e-way bill if I am a casual taxable person? Or if I am an unregistered supplier, unregistered recipient is there, and we want to generate e-way bill, how to generate? So they went ahead and told, sir, unregistered person who are required to generate e-way bill, like the handicraft supplier who are exempted from registration, or any unregistered person who wants to generate e-way bill can generate the e-way bill by submitting which form, everyone? GST ENR03 on the common portal, and 1 unique enrollment number shall be generated. Tell me one thing, everyone, can unregistered person generate e-way bill? Yes. How to generate? Go on the GST portal, file ENR03, and 1 unique e-way bill number will be given to you. Is my point clear to all of you? People, in e-way bill, there are 2 parts. One is part A and one is part B. In part A, we go ahead and give which detail, everyone? Transaction detail. Who is the seller? Who is the buyer? What are the goods? In part B, we give transportation detail. How are the goods being transported? Rail, road, ship, etc. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, they are going in and telling, when you are, people, whenever you are sending the goods, no, always remember, whenever you are sending the goods by road, part A, transaction details, which is who is the supplier, who is the recipient, what are the goods you are sending, all details should be mentioned. Okay? Part A should be completely filled. And part B also, how you are transporting, truck ka detail, railway receipt number, air ka case mein airway bill number should be mentioned. Now, there is one exception where even if part B is not filled, your e-way bill is valid. What is the exception, everyone? See, if I am sending the goods, everyone listen to very carefully. I am sending the goods from my premises to the goods transport agency. Then remember one thing, if you are sending the goods in your truck to transporter's place of business, which is intra-state, number 1, transporter's place of business. Number 2, it is within the same state. Up to 50 kilometer. Number 3, up to 50 kilometer if you are sending, then from your premises to his premises, you can only fill part A and you can send the goods. Part B, who will fill? From your truck, he will put in his truck, no? So his truck ka detail, part B, he will fill. Who will fill? So everyone? Transporter. So from your premises to his premises, is part B required? Not required. Not required. But remember, number 1, when you are sending to transporter. Number 2, within the state. Number 3, distance should be up to 50 kilometer. What if the distance is more than 50 kilometer, everyone? Both part A and part B will be required if you are sending the goods from your premises to the consigner to the transporter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, goods reach from here, ding, 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 to Delhi GTA. From here, it will be unloaded and taken to the final destination here. If here, the distance is up from transporter's place, if you are taking to the final consignee, and distance is up to 50 kilometer intrastate movement, then part A is only required, part B is not required to be updated. Means new trucker details are not required to be updated. But if distance is more than 50, part A is also required, and part B also new trucker details has to be put. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. Generally, e-way bill is valid only if part A and part B is filled. What is the exception to the rule? If you are sending to the goods transporter or transporter's place to final consignee, if the distance is up to 50 kilometers, part A is only required, part B details are not required. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? These are some of the most important points which this is okay. This is just for your reading. If you are sending to weighing bridge for weighing of the truck, then Baba, only delivery challan is required if the distance is of 20. If the distance is more than 20, delivery challan plus e-way bill. This is okay. People, can you mark what are the important points? Here I have already told you, right, everyone? They can go ahead and tell you this. They can tell you write a note on rule number 138A, 138B, 138C, because this time they asked 138C. I just go read and go. What are the cases e-way bill is not required? What are the cases e-way bill is not required? Here, restrictions which I have already told you. Some important points I have told you, and the last one, this one, from your place to the transporter and transporter's place to the final consignee, if the distance is up to 50 kilometer, part A is required, part B is not required. These are some of the most important points. Can an unregistered person also generate e-way bill? Go online, ENR 03, GST ENR 03, one form is there, fill it, and one unique e-way bill number will be generated. Right, everyone? Closing my discussion on e-way bill. Done. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is time of supply. Please come to time of supply, everyone. Time of supply, again, is a chapter B graded from exam point of view. But generally, you get a 4 marks question. So, let's go ahead and focus on that. Everyone, over here now. Listen. What do you mean by time of supply? First, let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods or service has to be supply, can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what is levied, everyone? Intra, what is levied? See GST. Once GST gets levied, GST should be by a taxable person. Correct, everyone? How will he collect? How will he pay? He'll calculate, and GST is equal to value of your supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, delivery challan. Now you will go ahead and maintain your accounts and records. You will maintain your accounts and records, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way. All this you maintain in your accounts, and you entered and send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now government says, beta, what are you waiting for? You had to go ahead and supply. You supplied it. GST got levied. You have to collect and pay. So you calculate it. You give the other person invoice also. You maintain your accounts also. Now government says, Ramesh, please do one thing. Please pay my GST. And now comes the time when your time has come bad. Your time of supply has come. Your liability to pay GST has come. That is called, sir, now you have become liable to pay. When do you become liable to pay? That is called as time of supply. Time of supply, we have two sections, which is section number 12 and section number 13. Section number 12 deals with time of supply in case of goods. 13 deals with time of supply in case of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 12 and 13 we are going to study over here. In section number 12, 1, it just goes ahead and says that you become liable to pay. When it is the time of supply. Sir, when do I have to pay GST to the government? When do I become liable to pay? At the time of supply. How to find out time of supply? That is told over here in section number 12.2. 12.2 says, if you are a supplier, everyone, if I am a supplier, when do I become liable to pay? That is told by section number 12.2. Forward charge mechanism, it means from supplier's point of view. It means if I am going ahead and supplying some goods, when do I become liable to pay? For these goods, when do I become liable to pay GST? So it goes ahead and says the day you issue the invoice. For example, I went ahead and issued one invoice on 1st of January. Then they are telling the last day when you should have issued the invoice. The last day when you should have issued the invoice. Sir, what do you mean by last day when I should have issued the invoice? Last day when you should have issued the invoice is, sir, if goods involve movement at the time of removal. If goods do not involve movement, delivery or making it available. Sir, if it is continuous supply of goods ka case, then when I should have made the invoice? The day I would have given the statement, I should have made the invoice, or the day I would have received the payment, I should have made the invoice. For example, you remove the goods on 25th of December only. Done, everyone? So they are going ahead and telling, or the date of receipt of payment. Date of receipt of payment means, sir, book entry or credit in the bank account. Either the day you made a book entry or the day it was credited in your bank account, whichever is. So, sir, here, supposing you receive the payment on 1st of February. Can you tell me what will be your time of supply, everyone? 25th of December. Is my point clear to all of you? But then they went ahead and told, sir, what if I received the amount on 1st of December? So 1st of December will become the answer. But then they went ahead and told, if you had gone and received advance, supplier of goods need not pay GST on receipt of advance. And that was told by a notification which was issued by the government saying, sir, notification number 66/2017, sir, government notifies supplier of goods other than registered person supplying what, everyone? Actionable claim as the class of person who shall pay GST at the time of supply as per section number 12(2)(a). It means for all the people who are there who are not supplying actionable claim, they don't need to say date of receipt of payment. They have to pay the GST on the date of issue of invoice or the last day when the invoice should have been issued, whichever is earlier. So can you tell me, everyone, for your exam purpose, how will you take care of this? Section number 12(2). Correct, everyone? If you are a supplier of actionable claim, and if you are not a supplier of actionable claim, other than actionable claim, then what will you do? If you are supplying actionable claim, then it says date of invoice or last date to issue invoice or date of receipt of payment, whichever is. If you are not supplying actionable claim, then date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, date of receipt of payment is not required to be considered, then it will be whichever is earlier. Will you remember this point, everyone? Important from exam point of view. Okay, everyone? Done. The second is section number 12(3). 12(3) talks about receiver's point of view. So if anybody has gone in and supplied me some goods and I should pay the GST under RCM, when should I go ahead and pay? They have gone ahead and told, in case of goods, first of all, you receive the goods, the date of receipt of goods. The day you receive the goods. For example, I received the goods on 1st of January. Then they are telling, Ramesh, you have received the goods. Recipient has to pay the GST under RCM, right? The day you receive the goods, the day you make the payment. When I pay someone, it is book entry or it will be debited in my bank account, whichever is earlier. For example, I actually made the payment to him on 1st of February. Or it says date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier. Do you know, everyone, if supplier is a registered person, he will give me a tax invoice. Do you guys agree? If supplier is unregistered, he will not go ahead and give me a tax invoice. He'll just give me a commercial invoice and I have to make my own invoice. But from his document, if he gives me a tax invoice, okay. If he does not give a tax invoice, if supplier is unregistered, he will give me a commercial bill. Correct, everyone? From that bill, I should calculate how many days, everyone? 31 days. Is my point clear to all of you? So tell me one thing, everyone. Date of receipt of goods, you already know. Okay? Then date of payment, book entry or debit, whichever is earlier, or date immediately following how many days, everyone? 30 days. From which date? From the date of invoice or other document given by the supplier. For example, tell me one thing. Supplier has gone ahead and given you a document of 20th of December. Can you tell me, everyone, date immediately following 30 days is which day? 31st day. Date immediately following 30 days means 31st day. 30 days after that wala 1 day, correct? Can you tell me which day? Okay, December how many days? 31 days. 20 days gone, correct? 11. We need how many more days? 19 days. It will give me 19 January. This is 30 days gone, correct, everyone? Array, this is January, right? Plus I need one more day. Do you guys agree with me? So it will be what? 28th Jan. Is my point clear to all of you? This is December. This is January. This is one more day because they have told date immediately following what? You have to take the 31st day and hence it will be 20th of January. Is everyone clear, everyone? Can you tell me in these three, whichever is earlier? Which is earlier? 1st of January. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? People, please remember, it is very, very important from exam point of view. You must do question on this and go. Sir, what if I don't have this also? I don't have this, I don't have this also. I don't have the date of receipt of goods also because I have not received yet. I've just placed an order to him and I made one entry saying, for example, on BD leaves, no, you have to pay GST under RCM. You don't have this applicable for intermediate. See, intermediate mein on which goods you have to pay GST under RCM, that is not applicable. But time of supply is applicable. So on BD leaves, whenever you purchase BD leaves from agriculture, no, you have to pay GST under RCM. You learn in CA final. So whenever you purchase BD leaves from agriculture, you have to pay GST under RCM. Now my question to all of you, if I have to pay under RCM, when? Number one, the day I have received the goods. Number two, the day I made the payment. Number three, from agriculture, any invoice which I have received from that 31st day. Sir, date of receipt, I have not received the goods yet. The goods are on the way. Payment, I have not done the payment yet. Agriculture is never give invoice only. But in my books of accounts, I have made one entry. BD leaves account debit to payable country, to agriculturist, payable. The day I make that book entry, BD leaves account debit to agriculturist, payable entry, that day is my birthday. So they are telling, if all the three dates are not available, what will you take, everyone? Book entry date of the recipient. I'll make one payable country. The day I make the payable expense entry saying, sir, BD leaves account debit or whatever goods I have purchased, purchase account debit to agriculture. That entry when I pass, that day is my birthday. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one they have gone ahead and told, in case of voucher, always remember if the supply is identifiable. So suppose stop issued me a voucher where the supply is identifiable. Then always remember one thing, if supply is identifiable or supply is not identifiable, then the day I issue the voucher, that is the time of supply. And if not identifiable, then the day the buyer redeems it, that is my time of supply. Is my point clear to all of you? So if I issue a voucher to you, when will my liability come to pay GST? If I know what are you going to buy, the date of issue. If I don't know what are you going to buy, the day you actually come and buy, that day is my liability date. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, residual case is just for reading purpose. IPL, interest, penalty and late fee. Always remember one thing, interest, penalty and late fee. The day you receive, that day is your bad day. If you don't receive, don't pay. If you receive, when received, that time is your liability date. Is my point clear to all of you? Done, everyone? People, please go through section number 12 once. Please go through quickly. Now we'll go ahead and do section number 13. High chances of coming is section number 13, everyone. Okay? Section number 13, you have to remember, section number 13, 1 is total bakwas. Section number 13, 1 goes ahead and says you become liable to pay when? When it's your bad time, time of supply. Okay, everyone? Section number 13, 1 just says you become liable to pay when it is your time of supply. Now, section number 13, 2, which is there, is important from exam point of view. Section number 13, 2 goes ahead and says if you are a supplier and you have given a service, when do you become liable to pay? They have gone ahead and told, sir, first of all, if I have gone ahead and given a service, for example, this is 30th of September. I went ahead and signed one balance sheet. Is my service complete? Yes. Correct? Within how much time I should raise the invoice? 30 days. Are everyone, do you know when should I raise the invoice? 30 days. If I raise the invoice within time, invoice is over here and I receive the payment over here, invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. If I don't raise the invoice here, I raise the invoice over here. Am I late in raising the invoice? I did not raise the invoice on time. If invoice not on time, invoice is useless. You have to take the day you provided the service or the date of receipt of payment, whichever is earlier. Might be you could have received the payment early also, doesn't matter. You could have received the payment here also. Provisioning of service or payment, whichever is earlier. See, invoice is on time. Invoice or payment, whichever is. Invoice is not on time. Provisioning of service or payment, whichever is earlier. Is my point clear to all of you? And remember one thing, everyone, there is one point which is called small advance. In case of services, no, if you receive advance which is less than 1,000, government is telling a beggar, get lost, don't pay me any GST on advance. It's okay, you pay later. Can we go ahead and when you actually raise the invoice, you can pay the GST. Government says in case of services, when small advances are there, what is this, everyone? Small advances. Then it's your option. You can pay when you raise the invoice or when you receive the advance, it's okay. Otherwise, more than 1,000 rupees advance, up to 1,000, you can pay when you raise the invoice, it's okay. But more than 1,000 rupees, always remember one thing, you should pay when? If you receive advance, you have to pay on advance also. Date of receipt of payment. If invoice is on time, invoice or payment, whichever is earlier, invoice is not on time, provisioning of service or payment, whichever is. Everyone, clear? But remember one thing, when should you raise the invoice? 30 days? 45 days in case of banks. Do you remember, everyone? 30 days or 45 days. In case of continuous supply of service, if due date is ascertainable, on or before due date. If due date is not ascertainable, on or before payment, payment linked to completion, on or before completion of event. People, please do one question on this and go. You have to do section number 13.2 pay question. 13.2 may one question you must do. Is my point clear to all of you? People, over here now, listen. Renu Dut, one question is there in your book regarding building. Renu Dut, one question is there. Please do that question and go. Take everyone. Otherwise, you'll not remember in your exam. You have to do it. Everyone now listen to very carefully. Sir, what if I provided deep cleaning service? I did not give invoice also. Payment I took in cash. So there is no receipt of payment ka date. Sir, date of provisioning of service. How will government come to know when did I provide the service? Payment I took in cash. All the dates are not available in my books of account. Then Baba, government did one investigation in the books of account, the recipient. And recipient ka books of account mein one entry is there. Deep cleaning expenses account debit to cash. It means government will tell, hey, recipient, to whom did you make the payment? He told Ramesh. So his books of account mein he made the entry and I will get caught. So my time of supply, if 13 to A and B is not available, all these dates are not available in supplier's books of account, then recipient time of supply is book entry of date of the recipient. The day recipient made the book entry. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, the most important part from exam point of view, this one, everyone. 13.3, which they can go ahead and ask because it's an amendment ka point this time. Please listen. Everyone, over here now. Section number 13.3 says RCM. For example, everyone tell me one thing. One director is there. Director has given services to a company. People, who should pay the GST? Under when? They have told the date of payment. Means the company would have made the payment to him. Means payment would have been done to the director the day the company had made the payment. For example, 1st of January, the company made the payment. Payment date, book entry date, or actual debit in the bank account, whichever is earlier. For example, book entry also done on the same date and transferred also on the same date from the bank account. You did an NEFT on the same date. People clear till here? Secondly, they are telling if invoice is issued by the supplier. For example, this director is a registered person. He would have gone ahead and given me an invoice. People, if director is a registered person, will he give me a tax invoice? Are everyone? He gave me a tax invoice which is there. Then they are telling date immediately following 61 days. For example, the director ka invoice which was there is dated 5th of November. Can you tell me 5th of November say 61 days? Date immediately following 60 days means 61 days. Fifth of, okay, this November how many days? 30 days. Arey November how many days? 5 days gone. 25. December 31. How much? 56. Plus 5 more days will give you 61 days. Do you guys agree with me? 5th of Jan. Can you tell me the answer? When will I become liable to pay? Remember one thing. If my supplier is a registered person, I have to take time of supply as date of making the payment or 61 days from the date of invoice given by the. Is my point clear to all of you? People, tell me one thing. Time of supply in case of RCM, in case of services, what will you do? If your supplier is a registered person, you have to see if the supplier is a, then the day you make the payment to him or date immediately following 60 days means the 61st day from the date of invoice given by the supplier, whichever is earlier. Can I explain this again or got it? If supplier is an unregistered person, in that scenario, what will happen? For example, one director is there. Director went ahead and gave services to a company and director is an unregistered person. Can you tell me who will have to pay the GST? Company has to pay the GST under RCM. But in this scenario, director will give a tax invoice or he'll not give? He'll not give. In this, company will make the self invoice. Do you guys agree with me? Can you tell me how many days I should make my self invoice? 30 days from the date of receipt of service. Okay. Now, they are going in and telling, in this scenario, if invoice is not issued by the recipient, date of issue of invoice by the recipient. Can you tell me, everyone? For example, company has gone ahead and received the payment. First payment made. 1st January, payment is made. Payment is made to the director on what date, everyone? So, date of payment is 1st January. Now, and company has received the service supposedly on 20th of December. 20th December, company has received the service. Date of receipt of service. Within how many days company should raise the invoice? 30 days. For example, company raised the invoice. Date of issue of invoice. Invoice was issued by the company on 30th December. Is it correct, everyone? Company has raised the invoice within 30 days. Array, from the date of receipt of service, you should raise the invoice within how many days? 30 days. Did we go ahead and learn over here that within 30 days of receipt, you should raise the invoice? Company went ahead and raised the invoice on over here, 30th of December. Can you tell me what is the liability date? 30th of December. Story over. Date of payment is common. If he gives the invoice, from his invoice 61 days. If I make the invoice, the day I make the invoice, that is the liability date. People, is my point clear to all of you? So here, if supplier is unregistered, then date of payment or date of issue of invoice, whichever is earlier. And this is the amendment point, everyone. If invoice is issued by supplier, means supplier is a registered person. If supplier is unregistered, then recipient will make the invoice. Date of issue of invoice by the recipient. Remember, if these three are not there, then, for example, I'm a company. I am going to take director's service. I have not yet received the service, but I passed one entry, director services account debit to Mr. Ram. Payable ka entry passed. So the day I pass the payable entry, that is my liability date. Is my point clear to all of you? If all the three dates are not there, same as above, everyone, the day you pass the expense ka entry date. Can I explain again or got it? 100%. Very, very important, Baba. This will come in the exam. Remember one thing. If the supplier, tell me one thing, everyone. If supplier is, in case of RCM, if the supplier is registered or supplier is registered, then date of payment, 61st day from the date of invoice by the 60 day immediately following 60 days is 61st day. Can I go ahead, everyone? And here it is date of issue of invoice by the recipient, whichever is. Will you remember this, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Done? People? Now, tell me one thing. If I import services, I have to pay GST under RCM normally. When do I pay GST under RCM? What is the liability date? If I import services from outside India, importation of service, what is the liability date? Date of payment? Supplier from outside India will be unregistered only, or date of issue of invoice by the recipient. Do you guys agree with me? But if you import services from your associate enterprise, then it is always different. Normal importation of service, please apply the above one. But if you import service from whom, everyone? Then remember, the day you made the payment, if you did not make the payment, you would have passed one payable entry. Business auxiliary service received, accounting service received from my head office. The day you pass the entry, that is your liability date. People, is my point clear to all of you? Please remember one thing. This time your exam, these two are most important. First, these two are B graded. Okay? These three are B graded. I will say the A graded point from your exam is this one this time. Done, everyone. I'll close my discussion. All others are all just for a reading purpose. You can read and go. All others are reading category. This I've already told you. These four things which I've told you are the most important part from exam point of view. And if you want, you can read this voucher wala point also and this IPL wala point also. Right, everyone? Closing my discussion on the chapter of time of supply. All right, students, let's go ahead and discuss the next chapter. The next chapter is ITC, the A++ graded chapter. A++ graded chapter. Baba, 6 marks to 10 marks. Anything can come from this chapter. Everyone over here now, let's go ahead and start the chapter. Tell me one thing. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or? Goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, GST gets levied. Intrastate, GST. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by whom? Taxable. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery. Now you will go ahead and maintain them in your accounts and records, and you'll send the goods to the other person with the help of. Now government says, beta, your liability to pay has come. Liability comes at the time of. For example, January, I am liable to pay 1000 rupees to the government. January month ka liability, when do we pay? February. Are we clear, everyone? 20th, when we are filing our GST or 3B, we will pay. But when do I become liable to pay? For example, I became liable to pay in January. I might pay in February. But when do I become liable? That is important in this chapter. Correct, everyone? Now, I am liable to pay 1000. When I have to pay, I will go ahead and use my input tax credit. For example, I have input tax rate of 500. Remaining amount, I'll go ahead and make the payment. So now we are in the chapter of input tax credit. Sir, please come to the chapter of input tax credit. In input tax credit chapter, we have three sections which are there. Section number 16, section number 17, and section number 18. Baba, very, very important chapter. Please come to input tax credit. My first point to all of you is, when I say input tax credit, what do you mean by input? Input actually means only inputs, which are goods other than capital goods, which are used or intended for use in your business. You can go ahead and take the credit. But they could not keep the name of the chapter as input service, capital goods tax credit. So they kept the name as input tax credit. But what they actually mean is, you can take the credit of inputs also, which are goods other than capital goods which you buy for your business, or input service also. Input service means any service which is used or intended for use in your business. For example, for repair and maintenance of my premises, I took some services. Those are also input services. And sir, any capital goods if you buy, which are goods which are capitalized in your books of account, means you have taken it to a balance sheet, used or intended for use in your business, you can go ahead and take the credit. So inputs pay. Input means actually means only goods only. But they what they mean over here is input ka also you can take the credit, input service ka also you take the credit, capital goods also you can take the credit. Now, if you pay the GST to the supplier, whether you have paid the tax under forward charge or reverse charge. If I pay to the supplier, supplier pays to the government, I can take the credit. If I pay the GST under reverse charge, then also I can go ahead and take the credit on my purchase. If on my purchases, I paid the tax to the supplier, supplier pays to the government, I get the credit. If I pay the tax under reverse charge, also I get the credit. Remember, whether it is CGST, SGST, IGST or UTGST, including any IGST when you import, but does not include what everyone? Composition tax, that 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%, which is there, you will never get the credit of it. Remember one thing, composition tax ka credit, you also don't get if you pay to the government. Your buyers also don't get when you go ahead and pay that 1%, 1%, 5% or 6% to the government. Remember one thing, input ka tax means the GST which is paid, you get the credit and the credit comes in your e-credit ledger. Where does the credit come, everyone? E-credit ledger. Now, section number 16 is the first section which goes ahead and says, sir, who are the people who are eligible to take the credit and what are the conditions which you have to fulfill for taking the credit? Number one, eligibility. Section number 16 has 16.1, 16.2, section number 16.3, section number 16.4, section number 16.6 over here. 5 is not applicable, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? 5 is total bakwas and we have section number 16.6. You will see in your exam, section number 16 pay one question will come. Everyone over here now. Section number 16.1 goes ahead and says, who are the people who are eligible to take the credit? Eligibility. Who are the people? If I am an unregistered person, can I take the credit? No, Baba. A person who can take the credit should always be here. Of the goods services on both, which he has used in his business. And Baba, the amount will come in your e-credit nature. Can you tell me, everyone, who are the people who can go ahead and take the credit? Registered person can take the credit. Of what he can take the credit, everyone? With me, everyone. Of the goods, services or both, which he has used in his business, and the credit comes in his e-credit ledger. Section number 16.2, everyone over here now. Section number 16.2 has section number 16.2, A, AA, B, BA, C, and D, which goes ahead and says what are the conditions you have to fulfill, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. What are the conditions you have to fulfill, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. That's told by section number 16.2. Section number 16.2A goes ahead and says you should have the possession of your tax invoice. Everyone, you should have the possession of tax invoice, debit note, or such other tax paying document as may be prescribed by rule number 36. They are telling you should have the tax invoice, you should have the debit note, or such document as told by rule number 36. And people, rule number 36 is over here. And you know what, everyone? We are learning section number 16. If you violate section number 16 ka provision, no, your registration will be. Array, you remember, everyone? So you can write over here on only and keep provision, violation of section number 16 and rules, registration cancelled, so that you remember in your exam. Do you remember section number 29 had told registration will get cancelled? Everyone over here now, listen. Rule number 36 goes ahead and says, people, number one, you should have the tax invoice, you should have the debit note, or you should have such other document as told in rule number 36. Only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, rule number 36 goes ahead and says, what are the documentary requirement and condition for taking the ITC? To take the input tax credit, what is the documentary requirement to go ahead and take the ITC? Number one, you should have birds. Baba, you remember birds? Don't become birds. You should have bird. B for bill of entry. I for ISD invoice, input service distributor invoice. ISD is a part of CA final. You learn CA final. Bill of entry is in case of import. When you import the goods from outside India, you pay custom duty and you pay IGST by using one document called what, everyone? Bill of entry. Again, bill of entry I'll teach you in CA final. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, R for reverse charge ka case mein, RCM ka case mein, you make what, everyone? Self invoice in case of RCM. Do you remember, everyone? B for bill of entry, I for ISD, R for RCM का केस में self invoice. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? D for debit note and S for supplier's invoice. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, sir, second one, your document, what details should be there so that you can go ahead and take the credit? See, they told these documents you can take the credit, but in this document, what details should be at least there to take the credit? Number one, description should be there, value should be there, tax should be there, GST number should be there, and place of supply should be there in case of interstate. Can you tell me in your document what details should be there so that you can go ahead and take the credit? Description, everyone. Description, quantity, value, tax, such other particulars, not such other particular. Description, quantity, value, tax, description. Hey, we told something wrong. Oh, not quantity is not there. Description, value, tax, GST and number of both supplier and recipient, and place of supply only in case of what? Intrastate. If I tell you in case of intra, what is required then? Description, value, tax, GST and number. Place of supply is not required in case of intrastate supplies if you want to take the credit of the document. But if it's an interstate, the place of supply should be mentioned in the document, only then you can take the credit. Remember one thing, no tax paid in pursuance of demand which is confirmed on account of what, everyone? Fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of fact. Because of a fraud, because of a suppression, if you go ahead and pay any tax, for example, you are going on the way without any invoice and GST officer caught you and you ended up paying some tax, that tax credit you will also not get. If you give an invoice to your buyer saying these goods I was sending to you without invoice, now I am giving you the invoice, take the credit, because you paid when you were doing a fraud and you got caught and you paid the tax, that tax credit your buyer also will not get, because you paid the tax because of a fraud or any misstatement which you did or any suppression, any wrong fact which you told and you did fraud and you got caught. That tax credit you will also not get, your buyer also will not get. Everyone over here now, the fourth point goes ahead and says that, sir, if you want to take the credit, always remember one thing. See, I have an invoice. In the invoice, description, value, tax, GST number, everything is there. It is not paid because of fraud. Can I take the credit? No. Remember, one more point which is important is your supplier should have shown the amount in the GSTR 1. For example, I purchased the goods from my supplier. The supplier should have shown the invoice detail in the GSTR 1 saying I have sold goods worth rupees 10 crore, 10 lakh rupees to Ramesh and the GST is 1.8 lakh and this amount should have come in my GSTR 2B saying 1.8 lakh. It should appear in my GSTR 2B, only then I can take the credit. Even if I have invoice, even if all details are there, I can't take the credit if supplier does not show it over here. So they have gone in and told over here, the next one, that sir, no ITC shall be availed by registered person with respect to invoice or the details of which are required to be shown by the supplier unless the details of such invoice and debit note have been furnished by supplier in GSTR 1 or corrected by 1A or he has used invoice furnishing. Baba, GSTR 1, invoice furnishing facility is used by whom? Quarterly return people. So if they have gone ahead and shown in GSTR 1 and the details should have been coming in your GSTR 2B, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Can you tell me, everyone, what did we learn till now? We went ahead and learned section number 16, everyone. In section number 16, I told you section number 16.1, who is eligible to take the credit? Registered person is eligible to take the credit. When is he eligible to take the credit? Conditions. Correct, everyone? Conditions are told by section number 16.2. Section number 16.2A went ahead and told you should have tax invoice, you should have debit note or such other document as told by rule number 36. In rule number 36, we have over here, rule number 36.1, you should have birds. Can you tell me what are the documents you should have? Bill of entry, ISD invoice, RCF का केस में self invoice, D for debit note and S for supplier's invoice. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then second one, in the birds, what detail you should have? Description, value, tax, GST number and place of supply in case of interstate only. Third one, sir, because of fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, if I pay any tax, will I get the credit or no credit? Fourth one, they have gone in and told supplier should show the details in GSTR 1 and it should come in 2B, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. And you know what, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. This is told by rule number 36. Correct, everyone? Now, they went ahead and told this thing over here again in rule number, section number 16 AA. Because anything told in the rule has to be also written in the act. So they went ahead and wrote in section number 16 to AA, they says supplier should show in GSTR 1 and the details should come in your 2B, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. That is again told over here, same thing. The details of the invoices referred to in clause A, basically all the tax invoice, etc., should be furnished by the supplier and such details have to be communicated to the recipient of such invoice or debit note in the manner which is told under section number 37. It means it should come in my GSTR 2B. Only then I can go ahead and take the credit. Don't you think the same thing has been written over here? Yes, sir. Can I go ahead, everyone? Along with this, I want you guys to remember BA point also. Baba, whenever details comes in your GSTR 2B, whenever any details come in your GSTR 2B, the details always will come like this. That 2B may, one will be ITC available. It will come, don't worry. ITC not available. Are we clear, everyone? It means ITC not available means ITC is restricted. For example, my supplier is a defaulter. There are some points which are told in section number 38, which you don't have to remember. When your supplier has gone ahead and done some default, might be your supplier is not paying his taxes correctly, etc. Then your supplier becomes a defaulter supplier, and whenever he shows in GSTR 1, the details will always come in your GSTR 2B in the ITC not available column. Remember one thing, it means the ITC is restricted. So people, if the ITC is coming in your GSTR 2B and the restricted, will you get the credit or it will not get the credit? So BA point goes ahead and says ITC under section number 38 is not restricted. It means if your ITC which has come in your GSTR 2B, if it is restricted, will you get the credit or you will not get? They first told if it is coming in your 2B, you can take the credit. But in 2B also they went ahead and told if it is coming under which column? Restricted, you will not get the credit. And that is what's told over here. The details of the ITC with respect to supply communicated to the registered person under section number 38 has not been restricted. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? If it comes in restricted, no credit. Next one. People, first one, tell me one thing. Is this point clear to all of you? I went ahead and told everyone over here now. 16.2, I went ahead and told you. 16.2, I told number 1. You should have tax invoice, debit note, such other document as told by rule number 36. Rule number 36 told what, everyone? You should have birds. Birds may what you should have? Description, value tag, GST number and place of supply. Then, sir, supply. Fraud, willful misstatement and suppression, credit, no credit. Supplier should show in GSTR 1 and details should come in my 2B. Only then I can take the credit. And same thing is written over here in AA. Supplier should show in GSTR 1 and details should come in my 2B. But one BA point went ahead and told over here in 2B, it should not be restricted. If it is restricted, then you will not be able to take the credit. Now comes B point over here. B point goes ahead and says, people, this don't you think this was like the A point only? Here, one B point comes, sir, I have the invoice, can I take the credit? One person gave me bogus invoice, can I take the credit? No, you should receive the goods and you should receive the invoice, only then you can take the credit. So the next one says over here, you should have received the goods, services or both, only then you can go ahead and take the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? If I don't receive the goods, if I don't receive the service, I can't go ahead and take the credit. But deemed receive concept is also fine. What do you mean by deemed receive concept? I went ahead and told him, give me the invoice, but send the goods directly to my buyer. You gave me the invoice, you send the goods directly to my buyer. I can go ahead and take the credit the day my buyer receives the goods. Is my point clear to all of you? You gave me the goods, you send the goods directly over here. If I receive the goods, everyone, I receive the invoice. Goods received by my buyer. Can I go ahead and take the credit? The day my buyer receives it, I can go ahead and take the credit. It's called bill to, ship to. You bill it to me, ship it to the other person. The day the other person receives it, can I go ahead and take the credit, everyone? Yes. That is what is told. When goods or service are provided by the supplier to a recipient on the direction of such registered person. I am the registered person. I directed him, give me the bill, send the goods to him. When he receives, I can go ahead and take the credit. Everyone over here now, tell me one thing. First point, I should have tax invoice, debit note. Secondly, I should have received the goods. Thirdly, he should have paid the tax to the government. Array, I paid the tax to the supplier. Supplier did not pay the tax to the government. I can keep the credit. But government is telling everyone over here now. See, tax should be paid to the, by your supplier. By whom, everyone? By the supplier, either using his cash or credit. Who should have paid the tax to the government, everyone? But here they have gone ahead and told it is subject to section number 41. Sir, how will I know whether my supplier has paid the tax or not? For example, sir, listen to me very carefully. On supplier filed his GSTR 1. The details came in my 2B saying, sir, your input tax credit which is there is 5 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone? Supplier showed in GSTR 1, it came in my 2B. Now, on 20th, my supplier also has to file his GSTR 3B. And I also have to file my GSTR 3B. I told my output tax liability is 5 lakh. My input tax credit is 5 lakh and I use the credit. But my supplier is useless fellow. He did not file his return only. Huh? But sir, I already took the credit and used it also. I availed. Availed means asked. And also I set off. Used it also. People, do you know availed and utilized? Availed means asking the credit in your 3B and using it is utilization. I used it also. But my supplier is useless fellow. He did not pay the tax to the government. Now what to do? Government is selling. No problem. What government told over here? See, government told subject to section number 41. It means section number 41 will give you the solution. Section number 41 says every registered person is entitled to avail the credit as self-assessed in his return. Whatever credit you ask in your return, whatever credit you ask in your return, government will give it to you. And you can use it also. And such amount shall be credited to your e-credit ledger, and from your e-credit ledger you can use it. Whatever you ask in your GST 3B, will government give it to you? Yes. And can I use it? Yes. But the details of ITC with respect to such supply, the tax has not been paid by the supplier, shall be reversed with interest in manner which is prescribed. Tell me one thing, whatever I have gone ahead and used it, what to do now? My supplier did not pay. What to do? I have to reverse it. I have to reverse it. But should I reverse it immediately? No. Government went ahead and told rule number 37A. Government told reversal of ITC in respect of non-payment by the supplier and reavailment thereof. People, what government says over here, where the ITC has been availed by registered person in 3B with respect to invoice or debit note, the details of which has been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1, 1A or using IFF. But such 3B has not been furnished by the supplier. People, 1 minute. Supplier showed in GSTR 1, details came in 2B. Aha, I took it also, enjoyed also, but supplier did not file the GSTR 3B. Did he pay the tax or did not pay the tax? Now what to do? Government told no problem. You can keep the credit. Call your supplier and tell, hey, useless fellow, file the return. Hey, useless fellow, file the return. If he files the return next month, it's okay. You can still keep the credit, Ramesh, no problem. But tell him to file. If he does not file, by which year? If he does not file, madam, if you're not understanding, you have to ask after the class. If you start asking your neighbor, she will also get confused because I am telling next. Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now, listen. So what? Your supplier, everyone over here now. Your supplier did not file his GSTR 3B. I filed my GSTR 3B. Everyone, I filed my GSTR 3B. I took the credit. But my supplier did not file his GSTR 3B, did not pay the tax to the government. What will happen? Can I keep the credit? Yes. Tell your supplier to file the return. If he files by next month also okay, next to next month also okay, next to next month also okay. But if it does not go ahead and file the return on or before 30th September of the next year, this year gone, next year 30th September, if it does not file the return, then whatever credit I have taken, I have to reverse it on or before what date? 30th November. Is my point clear to all? If I reverse in 30th November, no problem. If I don't reverse by 30th November, then I have to pay interest if I reverse later. Is my point clear to all of you? What they have gone ahead and told, see, sir, where ITC has been availed by registered persons with respect to invoice or debit note, the details of which has been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1, but corresponding 3B has not been furnished by supplier. Tell your supplier to furnish the 3B. If it does not furnish, till what date? Following the end, means once the year got over, by next year, September also it did not furnish, then by next year, 30th November, you should reverse the credit. How much? 5 lakh rupees. Reverse it. If I don't reverse on 30th November, I reverse on 30th December, then 1 month I have to pay interest. They have told, sir, by 30th following the end of the financial year in which the ITC was availed, the said ITC shall be reversed by the registered person while filing the 3B on or before what date, everyone? Following the end of the financial year. People, this year April, he filed GSTR 1, he did not file 3B, but I took the credit. Tell him, full year got over. By next year, 30th September also, if he files return, very good. You can still keep the credit. If he does not file his return by 30th September, on or before 30th November, what will you do? Reverse. If you don't reverse, what will happen? If ITC is not reversed by the registered person on or before 30th November, then such amount shall be payable by the said person along with interest under section number. After November, whatever time is there, for that I have to pay interest under section number 50. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one, listen. Sir, I reversed the credit. Later on, my supplier, useless fellow, now he filed the return. I reversed it, take it back. If supplier subsequently furnishes GSTR 3B, the registered person may re-avail the credit in the GSTR 3B for a tax period thereafter. For example, 30th September, he did not file the return. Then 30th November, I should reverse the credit. I reverse the credit. January, he filed the return. After that, whatever return you are filing, GSTR 3B, you can go ahead and take the credit back. Interest you will not get back. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, the next one. Sir, people tell me one thing. First one, is it clear? You should have the tax invoice, debit note, such as the document as told in rule number 36. Secondly, everyone, you should have received the goods, services or both. Thirdly, the tax should be paid by him. He paid the tax. If you don't become a beggar and ask no, you will not get. Remember, return should be filed by the recipient. It means you should ask in your return, only then you will get the credit, otherwise you will never get the credit. Recipient should file his return and ask for the credit. Please see everyone, tell me if you are clear till here. Everyone over here now, listen. Now, the next one is some provisos over here, which goes ahead and says section number 16, 2 count proviso is there. For example, you have received one invoice. One invoice in the month of January. Everyone, one invoice in the month of January. But against this invoice, goods are coming in 3 trucks. One came in January, one came in February, one came in March. When can you take the credit? March ka when you are filing the return, GST 3B, you can go ahead and take the credit. It says if goods are received against an invoice are received in lot or installment, registered person is entitled to take the credit upon the receipt of the last lot or the last installment. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, sir, payment should be made. Always remember one thing. For example, I have gone and received one invoice. Everyone listen carefully. I have received one invoice on 1st of January. I have received an invoice on 1st of January. Can you tell me, everyone, to take the credit of this invoice, is payment necessary? None of the condition went ahead and told you that payment is required to take the credit. No, you don't have to. Supplier should pay the tax to the government. You have to pay the supplier. It was not told. Correct, everyone? Supplier sold you the goods. You never made the payment to him. But it's okay. Everyone listen carefully. You can go ahead and take the credit if you don't make the payment to the supplier. But you have to make the payment within 180 days. People, what I'm telling, you received one invoice in the month of January. You will take the credit on 20th of February. You availed ITC. Availed while filing your GSTR 3B. Now listen to me very carefully. If from the date of invoice 180 days gets over on 30th June, by 30th June, if you don't make the payment to the supplier, this invoice was 1 lakh rupees and 18,000 rupees GST. 18,000 rupees GST, you took it over here. Then remember one thing, if you don't go ahead and make the payment to the supplier within how much time, everyone? 180 days. June month 180 days got over. No. After June month gets over, June month ka when you will find the return 20th July, this 18,000 you should go ahead and reverse it along with interest under section number 50. Interest you leave it, but is this point clear to all, everyone? When you receive the invoice, you can go ahead and take the credit. But from the date of invoice, make sure you make the payment to your supplier within how much time, everyone? 180 days. If you don't make the payment to your supplier within 180 days, the credit has to be reversed when you are filing. The month, the 180 days got over, the next month ka GSTR 3B when you are filing, you can go ahead and reverse the credit along with interest under section number 50. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, see. Payment to a supplier should be done 180 days from the date of invoice. That is, the value plus the tax should be paid. If it is not paid, then pay the ITC availed or reverse it along with what, everyone? Interest in the manner prescribed. And the manner prescribed is rule number 37, which goes ahead and says reversal of ITC in case of non-payment of consideration. Registered person shall pay or reverse an amount equal to the ITC availed in respect of the supply proportionate to the amount not paid to the supplier. Whatever amount you have not paid to the supplier, you should go ahead and reverse it. Amount paid related tax you should reverse. For example, in this invoice, which was 1 lakh rupees, the tax was 18,000. I had already paid 50,000 to my supplier. Remaining 50,000 I have not paid. So relating to 50,000, how much is the tax? That much only I have to reverse. Hurry, everyone. Along with interest while finishing the GSTR 3B for the tax period immediately following the 180 days from the date of invoice. People, invoice came, you took the credit. Invoice say 180 days may you can go ahead and make the payment to a supplier. If you don't make the payment, the day 180 days gets over, after that which GSTR 3B you are filing, in that GSTR 3B, this month ka GSTR 3B may you should reverse the credit along with interest. Are you all clear, everyone? Remember, there is no reversal required with respect to these three things. Very, very important. Remember, sir, when is reversal not required? No reversal is required with respect to supplies on which tax is payable under. Supplier supplied me some goods. I have to make the payment under RCM and I can take the credit. Whether I pay to the supplier or don't pay doesn't matter. Supplier supplied me some goods. I paid the tax under RCM. I can take the credit. Government says let the supplier go to hell. Don't pay him. No, doesn't matter. You have paid under RCM, you keep the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Secondly, supplies without consideration, schedule 1 supply. Supplier supplied me without any consideration. I don't have to pay him anything only, no. But without consideration also, he has to pay the tax to the government. That credit I can take. For example, I am the related person. Supplier supplied to the related person, he has to pay the tax to the government, but it is without any. But he has to pay the tax by calculating, by applying valuation rules, which you will learn in CA final. He paid the tax to the government. Can I take the credit? Yes. I don't have to make any payment because payment supply is without consideration. On the part of value of supply which is made by the recipient, people, what do you mean by on the part of value of supply which is made by the recipient? For example, supplier supplied me one machine, 1 lakh rupees ka. For that machine, I paid his friend 50,000 rupees. Did I already pay? Array, when I paid his friend 50,000, it is obligation of supplier made by the recipient. So for 50,000, no reversal because 50,000 you have already paid. Only remaining 50,000 ke liye you have to reverse the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Please do one question on this. Don't forget, it is very, very important from exam point of view. Must do question in your home. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now listen. Sir, you know what happened? I got one invoice, I took the credit. 180 days got over here. So I reversed the credit. Later I paid the supplier. If you pay the supplier, you can take the credit again. ITC can be taken again when the payment is made to the supplier. No time limit to take it again. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Section number 16(3) goes ahead and says, for example, you have gone ahead and bought one asset for 1 lakh rupees. GST paid is 18,000 rupees. Now, in this case, sir, 1 lakh, to what will I do? Depreciation always. Everyone, one capital goods or plant and machinery I bought. 1 lakh rupees. On this 1 lakh, I will always claim depreciation. This 18,000 which is there, no, either I can add it to the asset and claim depreciation, or 18,000 I can take the ITC. Is my point clear to all of you? Either you take ITC or depreciation. If you take depreciation, don't take ITC. If you take ITC of the tax, people, this amount to always I'll claim depreciation. But what about the GST? Registered person to claim, registered person if claim depreciation of the tax component under income tax, no ITC on the tax. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Okay. People, one second. Some blur, no? Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? They went ahead and told you in the exam, Ram bought a machine, 10 lakh rupees plus 1.8 lakh rupees GST. Ram has capitalized the asset, including GST. No ITC. Very good, everyone. The next one, section number 16(4). I got one invoice. I kept the invoice. I sat on it and forgot. Now, this month I did not take the credit. When can I go ahead and take the credit of the invoice? They went ahead and told maximum time limit to claim ITC with respect to any invoice or any debit note is always the next year. When you are filing return for the month of October, you will file on 20th November. Maximum by 30th November, whichever return you are filing, 30th November of the next year, or actual date of furnishing annual return, whichever is earlier. Everyone tell me one thing. I went and received one invoice in the year 25-26. Okay? Here I received one invoice, but I did not go ahead and take the credit in the same month. Can I take the credit in the next year? By what date, everyone? 30th November or annual return. 15th of August, I filed my annual return. 15th of August. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, people, section number 16(4), is it clear to all? Please tell me, everyone, are you all clear? 100%? Now, the clarification on time limit under section number 16(4) in respect of RCM supplies received from unregistered person. So, for example, tell me one thing, everyone. I received from an unregistered person one supply. I received from an unregistered person one supply and I have to pay the GST under RCM. I did not pay the GST under RCM now. People, I should raise the invoice within 30 days. Do you remember, everyone? And then I should pay the GST when? Date of payment or date of invoice. Everyone, if RCM supplies you receive, you have to raise the invoice within 30 days. Invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. You know what happened? I did not raise the invoice now only. I raised the invoice after 2 years. I forgot to raise now. I did not pay the GST under RCM, but I paid the GST under RCM after 2 years. When GST officer told, hey, why didn't you pay under RCM? I told, okay, sir, now I'll raise the invoice. Now I'll pay the GST under RCM. If I raise the invoice, for example, it was an invoice which should have been raised in 2022-23. But now I raised in 2025-26. 2025, I raised the invoice now. Can I do it? Yes. What will be the maximum time limit I can take the credit of the invoice which is raised in 2025-26, 30th November, or annual return ka actual date for the year 2025-26? Yes or no, everyone? Can I take the credit of the invoice? Yes. But because I did not raise the invoice earlier and I'm raising the invoice now, when I should have raised the invoice, when I received the goods or service, within how many days? That time I should have raised the invoice and paid the GST. Do you guys agree with me? But now I am paying the GST very late, after 2 years. Array, so I have to pay GST along with interest. That's all. But can I raise the reverse charge ka invoice? Reverse charge related invoice. Can I take the credit if I am raising later? Yes. If you raise later, you can go ahead and take the credit later, no problem. The time limit will be the year you raise the invoice, 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. But because you raise the invoice late, you have to pay along with interest. That is what is being told by the circular. In case of supplies received from unregistered person where tax has to be paid under, and where the invoice is to be issued by the recipient in accordance with 31(3)(f), the relevant financial year for calculation of time limit for availment of section number 16(4) will be the financial year in which invoice is issued by the recipient, that is the self-invoice. I raise the self-invoice for a supply which I received in 23-24. Can I raise the self-invoice in 25-26? Yes, you raise it. Can I go ahead and take the credit? Yes. When can I take the credit? 2025-26 ka invoice ka I can take the credit by 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Till that time I can go ahead and take the credit. But you have to pay the tax and then take the credit, and other conditions have to be fulfilled. In case the recipient issues the invoice after the time of supply, did I delay? Because of that, I will be required to pay the tax along with interest. For example, 2023-24 ka invoice I have raised now 25-26 May. Then 25-26 May when I pay the tax, because I have delayed the payment of tax, I have to pay along with interest. Can I explain again, or got it everyone? Next. Section number 16(4), time limit to claim ITC in case of cancellation of registration order is revoked. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Can you tell me everyone, generally, for example, this is the year 2025-26. One invoice I got. I should take the credit when I file the return for this month, right everyone? But I forgot to take the credit. Can you tell me, if I forget to take the credit, what is the maximum time limit I can go ahead and take the credit? 30th November or annual return ka actual date of filing. For example, the actual date when I file the annual return, 31st December is the actual date also. This is the due date also, and this is the actual date when I file the annual return. Can you tell me by what date I can go ahead and take the credit? 30th November or actual date of filing annual return, whichever is earlier, 30th November. You know what happened? Before 30th November, see, I had to take the credit for this invoice, but you know what happened? On 20th of October, my registration got cancelled. Oh no. Registration cancelled. If registration is cancelled, I can't file my return. I can't go ahead and take the credit. So if registration got cancelled over here, it means this invoice I can't take the credit now. Arey everyone, but I found this invoice here. Now what to do? Oh no, I have to take the credit, but 30th November will go. Arey yes or no everyone? 30th November gone. Gone, Baba, gone. Okay? 30th November gone. Now you know what happened? I applied for revocation. Within how many days? For example, here I applied for revocation. Might be 90 days is allowed, right? So I applied for revocation. Revocation. I applied for revocation, and here revocation order came. Once revocation order comes, no, all these invoices I could not take the credit, no, because 30th November went off when my registration was cancelled. Once the revocation order comes, no, within the next 30 days I can go ahead and take the credit of this invoice which I could not take because my registration was cancelled. Now can I take it? Once the revocation order comes, I can take it within the next 30 days. That is what is being told over here. Everyone see. Where the registration is cancelled and subsequently the cancellation of registration has been revoked, and where ITC of the invoice or debit note was not restricted under section number 16(4), that ITC was not restricted on the date of issue of order of cancellation of registration, the said registered person, means I could have taken the credit, correct everyone, on or before 30th November. But sir, the said registered person was entitled to take the ITC of such invoice or debit note in a return under section number 39, filed up to 30th November or annual return actual date which is earlier, or he will be allowed to take the credit for the period from the date of cancellation or the effective date of cancellation till the date of order of revocation. People, cancellation till the order of revocation, where the return is filed within how many days? From the date of revocation of cancellation of registration. It means within the next 30 days, I can go ahead and take the credit of the invoices which I could not take in between this time. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. People, here we are done with section number 16. Section number 16 ka each and every point which I have gone ahead and told you is important from exam point of view. Please be very careful. Section number 16 related 1 or 2 question, you must do it and go. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, done. 17, if you come over here, section number 17 may, we have section number 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, which is not applicable for CA intermediate level. 5 is applicable, which is the most important part, A graded. Your exam may, you will see either a direct question on 17.5, which is block credit, or you will see it as a part of the big question. If you don't know 17.5, very difficult. Everyone over here now. Section number 16 is A graded. Section number 17 is also A graded from exam point of view. Section number 17 may we have only section number 17.5, which is block credit, which you should remember for your exam, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Block credit. Everyone over here now. First of all, block credit means what, everyone? Remember one thing. All the credits are allowed in your business. Whatever you buy for your business, you will always get the credit. Input service, capital goods, you will always get the credit if you have bought it for your business. But some things government went ahead and told, even if you buy for your business, we will not go ahead and give you the credit. And that is called what, everyone? Block credit. Are we all clear till here? Generally, you get all the credits. Yes, everyone? Generally, you get all the credits. But some things government have gone ahead and told, the credit will not be allowed to you, and those things are put in block credit. So can I go ahead and tell one line, everyone? Unless blocked, all credits are allowed if you have bought it for your business. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? If blocked, then only blocked. Otherwise, all credits are always allowed. What are the credits which are blocked, everyone? Motor vehicle. People, what do you mean by motor vehicle? Any vehicle which has a motor, like bike, scooter, etc., or all motor vehicle. And motor vehicle ka credit is blocked if it is for use for what, everyone? Transportation of person, and approved seating capacity is less than equal to 13, including the driver. Remember one thing, everyone. If you have gone ahead and bought a motor vehicle for transportation of goods, it is not blocked. What is blocked is transportation of person, and seating capacity is up to 13. I went ahead and bought a 5-seater car for my director. Blocked. Remember one thing. I bought a car where seating capacity is 13, excluding the driver. Excluding the driver, it means including driver, it will be 14. 14 is allowed. Please be careful, everyone. If it is including driver 13, then blocked. Excluding driver means, if you take driver also, it will become 14, more than 14, so not blocked only. What is blocked, everyone? Motor vehicle. People, motor vehicle for transportation of person, seating capacity should be less than equal to 13, then it is blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, but this motor vehicle where seating capacity is 13 also will be allowed if you are going ahead and using it for making taxable supply, which are namely what? Further supply of such motor vehicle. Further supply of such motor vehicle. Further supply means I buy a motor vehicle to sell a motor vehicle. I buy a motor vehicle to rent a motor vehicle. Can I go ahead and take the credit? Yes. If I go ahead and buy a motor vehicle to sell a motor vehicle, I buy a motor vehicle to rent a motor vehicle, I buy a motor vehicle to lease a motor vehicle, that is called further. They did not say further sale, they told further supply, and supply can be sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, everything. Can I go ahead, everyone? So you go ahead and further supply motor vehicle, you will get the credit. Everyone over here now, here one circular had come which went ahead and told, everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and bought i10 car. Okay, I am a car dealer. I am not further selling that motor vehicle, but such kind of motor vehicle I am selling. Can I take the credit of the demo vehicle? So they went ahead and clarified, because you are selling such kind of motor vehicle also, you can go ahead and take the credit of the demo vehicle which you have gone ahead and bought. They told ITC of demo vehicle is available to the dealer engaged in further of such motor vehicle. Is my point clear to all? So demo vehicle ka credit, is it allowed, not allowed? Allowed. Then they went ahead and told, if you are using it for transportation of passenger, I bought a car for, I am a cab driver, using it for transportation of passenger, can I take the credit? Yes. If I am using it for training on driving of such motor vehicle, people see motor vehicle ka credit is blocked, but if I am going ahead and using the motor vehicle for training, I am a driving school, can I go ahead and take the credit? Yes. So remember one thing, motor vehicle, number one, motor vehicle, transportation of persons and seating capacity is less than equal to 13, then credit is blocked. But if I go ahead and use it for what, everyone? Further supply, transportation of passenger and training, then the credit will always be allowed. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one over here is vessel and aircraft. Remember one thing, ship and aircraft, if you are going ahead and buying for your business also, the credit will always be blocked. But if I am going ahead and buying ship and aircraft for people, whether transportation of goods or transportation of person, first they block both of them, right, everyone? But then they told, if you are using this vessel and aircraft for making further supply of such motor vehicle, such people, I am buying ship, such vessel and aircraft, if you are further supplying, I bought ship to sell ship. Allowed, not allowed? Allowed. I bought ship to rent ship. Allowed. I bought ship to lease ship. I will get further supply of such vessel and aircraft is allowed. Transportation of passenger, I am using it. People, I bought ship and aircraft. Indigo airline, buying ship and aircraft for transportation of person, passengers. Allowed. Passenger ke liye it is always allowed. Imparting training. If I am teaching people how to drive ship, how to drive aircraft, they don't say driving, they say navigating vessel and flying aircraft. If I'm using it, basically I'm giving training in ship and aircraft. Can I take the credit? Yes. Is my point clear to all of you? And then they went ahead and told, if you are using a ship and aircraft for transportation of goods, allowed. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People tell me one thing, ship and aircraft, generally, if you buy for your business, the credit is always blocked. But if you are going ahead and using it for further supply, transportation of passenger or training, credit will be allowed. If you are going ahead and using it for transportation of goods, also allowed. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one, tell me one thing, everyone. Wherever main vehicle pay credit was allowed, no? Main vehicle, ship and aircraft pay credit was allowed. If you get, can you tell me, everyone, I bought a car for my use coming to class. Can I take the credit or I can't take? Motor vehicle, transportation of person, seating capacity is less than equal to 5. Will I get the credit or credit is blocked? Blocked, right? Credit is always blocked. If that car ka, I get repair and maintenance done, servicing done, insurance done, repair done, sir, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, credit is also blocked. Now you tell me one thing, I bought a truck for transportation of goods. Is truck ka credit allowed? That truck ka, if I get sir done, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, credit is allowed? They told generally sir ka credit is blocked, but sir ka credit is allowed when motor vehicle is used for the specified purpose. What is specified purpose, everyone? Further supply, transportation, training, then Baba, it is always allowed. People remember one thing, wherever main vehicle pay credit is blocked, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance blocked. Main vehicle pay credit is allowed, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance also allowed. I am a person who is doing motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft ka manufacturing. If I take motor vehicle ka insurance, servicing, repair and maintenance, I'll get the credit. Remember one thing, if all this sir ka credit is blocked, but sir ka credit will be allowed when received by a taxable person engaged in what? Manufacturing motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. And or if you are in supplying general insurance services in respect of such motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. 1 minute. I did the insurance of one vehicle. Insurance of one vehicle, car. That car met with an accident. The car went to the showroom. Showroom wala will give me the bill. I am the insurance company. Repair and maintenance ka bill came to me. I am the insurance company who has done the insurance of a car. Repair and maintenance ka bill came to me. Servicing ka bill came to me. Can I take the credit? Yes, because I am doing business in insuring the motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. People, my question to all of you, everyone. Ready? Ready? I bought a truck for transportation of goods. Allowed. I bought a car for transportation of my directors. Seating capacity is 13. Not allowed. I bought a bus for transportation of my employees. Seating capacity 25. Allowed. I bought a car for giving transportation of passengers, charging them fare. Allowed. I bought a car for renting car. Allowed. I bought a car to sell a car. Allowed. I bought a car to give training in car. Is my point clear to all of you? I bought a ship or aircraft to sell a ship or aircraft. Allowed. I bought a ship or aircraft to rent a ship or aircraft. Allowed. I bought a ship or aircraft for use of my directors for going for meetings. Allowed? Not allowed? Not allowed. I bought a ship or aircraft to teach ship or aircraft ka training. Allowed. I bought a ship or aircraft to transport goods. Allowed. I got servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance of a ship which is used for transportation of my directors. Not allowed. I got servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance done of a car which is used for transportation of passenger. Allowed. Is my point clear, everyone? Close, Baba. Next. Remember one thing, everyone. Motor vehicle does not include three things. Motor vehicle does not include three things. It means the credit will always be allowed. What is not included in motor vehicle? They gave in the definition. They told motor vehicle does not include a vehicle running upon fixed rail. Mukesh Ambani went ahead and bought a train. Is train motor vehicle? Is train motor vehicle? No. It is running on rail. Is it motor vehicle? Not motor vehicle. If it is not motor vehicle, is the credit blocked or not blocked? Not blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? A vehicle of special type for use in factory or closed premises. You will see in airport, many small vehicles are running here and there cleaning the airport premises. Or you would have seen in big companies like this one, forklift will be there. This forklift way, will me and my wife sit and go on a date? No. So this forklift which is there, is it motor vehicle or not motor vehicle? Not motor vehicle. So is the credit allowed? Yes. Or a vehicle having less than 3 wheel, fitted with engine capacity of 25 cc. Baba, small vehicles are there which are with sitting capacity is how much only? Where not sitting capacity, where? 25. Having less than 4 wheel, not 4-wheeler, less than Four wheel. Might be one small scooter is there. The sitting capacity, the CC is only up to 25 cc. People are working faster than you. So they are going in and telling this vehicle ka credit is always allowed. It is not called motor vehicle. It means for motor vehicle, this is motor vehicle is blocked. This will be allowed. Can I quote everyone? Less than four wheel and up to 25 cc. Is my point clear to all? Rail allowed. Special purpose vehicle allowed. Vehicles inside the factory allowed. Are we clear, everyone? Remember this. Now they have gone ahead and told some goods and service the credit will always be blocked. Number one, A. Food and beverages. I bought biryani for my employees. Food and beverage blocked. Outdoor catering. I took catering for my office, saying today is Women's Day. For all the women in the office, we'll take catering service. Catering ka bill will come. I'll never get the credit. Beauty treatment, Baba. My wife took beauty treatment, gave me the bill in the office. Denting, pending done. Will I get the credit in my office? No, Baba. Beauty treatment credit is not allowed. I told I have to become beautiful for going in class. I went to salon, got the bill. Will I get the credit? No. But it is my business expense only. Maintaining the hair, coming to class. Correct or not, everyone? But you will not get the credit. Government is telling even if you say it is for your business, you will not get the credit. The next one, leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. Remember one thing. I will tell you very simple thing. If you buy a motor vehicle for your director, do you get the credit or blocked? Blocked. If you rent it or lease it, also credit is blocked. Got it? If you buy a motor vehicle and lease it or rent it, credit is allowed. If you take it on lease and give it on lease, also allowed. If you take it on rent and give it on rent, then also allowed. Is my point clear to all of you? Next. Circular. Leasing of other item like machinery, ITC is always. People, you understood this leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle wala point? If you buy motor vehicle and rent, sell motor vehicle, rent motor vehicle, lease motor vehicle, allowed, no? Buying is allowed. Leasing, renting, hiring. To leasing, renting, hiring is always allowed. If I buy for my own use in the business, blocked. If I take it on lease or rent for using in my business, then also blocked. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone? Now, leasing of other machinery. People, I took one plant and machinery on lease. Is it blocked? Is it blocked or allowed? There is no problem. Leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft is blocked. Not other machinery. ITC will always be available. Now, you entered into health services. Papa, generally health services where there is no GST. But you remember more than 5,000 rupees room rent GST will come. That credit also you will not get. Remember one thing, health services. For example, my director of my office was not well. We admitted him to the hospital. Hospital gave the bill in the office. That bill pay, whatever GST is there in the room rent, might be the room rent is very good. So room rent pay, oh no, battery is not there. 1 minute. Huh. Hello. Okay. Now listen, everyone over here. Tell me one thing. Now room rent pay, whatever GST is there, will I get the credit or I'll not get? I'll not get. Now cosmetic and plastic surgery, if you get it done. My wife got cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery done, gave the bill in the office. Will we get the credit? I got cosmetic surgery done, plastic surgery done. I'll get the credit. No credit. Life insurance, health insurance, always remember all these things. Generally, there is no credit. But sir, subcontracting by credit is allowed. Listen to me very carefully. What do you mean by subcontracting? One food and beverages wala gave services to another food and beverages wala. I am supplying the food and beverages. If I buy food and beverages, I'll get the credit. I am giving catering. I took services from another caterer. I will get the credit. For everyone. Caterer to caterer, food and beverage wala to food and beverage wala, beauty treatment wala gave services to another beauty treatment wala, ultimately giving services to the client, beauty treatment to beauty treatment wala, credit will always be allowed. Sir, leasing, renting, I am into leasing, renting, hiring motor vehicle. If I take a motor vehicle on lease, can I take the credit? Yes. The next one, sir, health services. I am giving health services or I am giving cosmetic surgery, plastic surgery. For example, Shahrukh Khan came. Shahrukh Khan wanted a plastic surgery. I am a surgeon, but I wanted help of another surgeon. He will give me the service. Ultimately, service will be done on Shahrukh Khan, but I will get the bill. Can I get the credit? Yes. Life insurance wala from another life insurance wala. Baba, do you remember? I went ahead and passed on the insurance to another person. So I am telling over here, for example, one insurance wala gave me services and I am going ahead and giving insurance services to someone. Insurance wala giving services to another insurance wala, whatever GST will charge, I can go ahead and take the credit. Subcategory may always credit is allowed. The next one over here is, sir, if it is element of a taxable composite supply or mixed supply, all these are element of composite supply or mixed supply, then credit will be allowed. For example, everyone listen to me very carefully. I'm an event management company. Event management company, I'm giving service which is taxable. Now this guy went ahead and told me, sir, in my event, you get the food and beverages. I bought food and beverages to supply him food and beverages. He told, sir, catering you take care. I took caterer ka service to provide the caterer ka service over here. He told, sir, in my marriage, whatever car is required, I took it on lease to provide the car on lease over here, so that he can use in the marriage. My question over here, whatever services are taken, all these are given as a part of my main supply, right? So this becomes a composite supply, or you call it mixed supply. I will get the credit as an event management company. Is my point clear to all? I'm an airline company. I give airline service. Along with that, I give food also to the client. It's a composite supply. Whatever food and beverages I buy, I'll get the credit. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? If all these are taken as what, everyone? All these are a part of your main supply. It's a composite supply, then you will get the credit. Everyone over here now, next. Sir, you told your director, you become very fat, go to the gym. You send your director to the club, you send him to health and fitness center. Remember one thing, company will never get any ITC. Whatever the bills are there, company will never get the ITC. The next is you send your employees on vacation. Travel benefit given to employees on vacation. Remember, no input tax credit. If you send all your employees on vacation, whatever the bill will come, the travel company gave you the bill saying you have sent the employees on vacation. All these are the travel bills. Whatever bill will come, you will never get the credit because you have sent them on vacation. Now remember one thing, this service, or this service, if it was given by an employer to the employee because it was obligatory under law, then you will always get the credit of all the three. For an example, in the law it was told, in the Factories Act it is told, for an example, that you have to give food to your employee, you have to give catering services to your employee. In the Factories Act it is told, to fulfill my statutory obligation which is told in the law, I am giving food and beverages to my employee, I will get the credit. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? So remember, all these things, this, and this, if it is given to the employee because of a statutory obligation, I will get the credit. It is told in the law that mining companies should take life insurance of their employee. I took life insurance of my employee. Why? Because it's told in the law. Can I take the credit? Yes. The next one over here, everyone. Works contract service. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If you take works contract service, if you take what, everyone? Works contract. What is works contract? You told someone to provide you material also, you told someone to provide you labor also, and make what, everyone? Immovable property for you. Everyone, he went ahead and supplied you labor also and material also and gave you an immovable property, he made it for you. For example, to make this building, I told one person, get your material, get your labor and make this building for me. He got the material, he got the labor and made this building for me. Remember, for construction of immovable property, whatever amount he will charge me in GST, I will not get the input tax credit. Done, everyone? But he gave me works contract service. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, this building is there. To make this building, I went ahead into works contract service where that person provided me material also and labor also. He charged me 1 crore plus 18 lakh GST. Will I get ITC or no ITC? Is my point clear to all of you? In this building, I wanted to construct one big boiler machine, plant and machinery. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For plant and machinery, I told him get the material, get the labor and make the plant and machinery for me. Is the plant and machinery attached to the building, everyone? Movable, immovable? Immovable. It means it's a works contract service where he went ahead and gave me what, everyone? Material also and labor also, he gave works contract service to me. He made a bill saying this capital goods, or you call it plant and machinery ke liye, I'll charge you 10 lakh rupees plus 1.8 lakh rupees GST. My question over here, is this plant and machinery? Yes, I will get the input tax credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Remember one thing, if it is plant and machinery, you will get the ITC. Okay, I am giving works contract service for someone and I took works contract for service from someone. For example, I am making a building for someone and to do the building ka work, I took help of another works contractor. He will give me the bill. Can I take the credit? Works contractor to another works contractor, subcontracting credit is always allowed. I will ask you one question. For an example, in my building, one small portion was broken over here. I took works contract service where that person provided material also and labor also. He gave me a bill of 10,000 rupees plus 2,000 rupees GST. Can I take the credit of this 2,000? Yes or no? No. Remember one thing, but if you go ahead and put this amount in the P&L account, no, then you can go ahead and take the ITC. If you put this amount in the balance sheet, capitalize, if you capitalize it, then the ITC is blocked. But if you put this expense in the P&L, then ITC is allowed, because works contract pay credit is not allowed only if you. Is my point clear to all of you? In the same expense, tell me one thing, everyone, this 1 crore, I put it in the P&L. I did not capitalize it. 1 crore rupees expense I put in the P&L. Can I take the ITC? Yes. Everyone, remember one thing. If expense is put in the P&L account, then ITC is allowed. If expense is put in the balance sheet, then the credit is always blocked. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Remember, works contract service, the credit is blocked because works contract generally people put in the balance sheet only. But by chance small expense is there and you put it in the P&L account, then the credit will be. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Got it. Okay, everyone. Next one. Now, you told, who will go ahead and take works contract service? I will buy my own material. I will buy my own labor. I will go ahead and buy my own cement, stone, etc. I will hire some laborer and get the building done. Government told, beta, you go ahead and you take works contract or you make it yourself. Then also credit is always blocked. So they went ahead and clarified over here. Goods, services or both received by taxable person for construction of immovable property on own account also. There is no ITC. But if I construct plant and machinery, ITC allowed. Okay, if I am taking all this stone, cement, etc. to make building for someone else, allowed. But if I am taking it for making for myself, material plus labor bought, make the building for myself, not allowed. People, can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. What do you mean by plant and machinery, everyone? Plant and machinery ka credit is always allowed, right? What plant and machinery ka credit is always allowed. So they went ahead and told over here, plant and machinery means any apparatus, any tools, any equipment, any machinery which is fixed to the earth by foundation or structural support used for making what? Outward supply, and it includes such foundation and structural support. 1 minute. What is plant and machinery? Anything which is fixed to the earth by support. So Baba, this foundation ke liye, you tell me one thing. Am I getting ITC if I am taking works contract service for plant and machinery? I took works contract to make the foundation. Will I get ITC? Might be one support I had to get it done here like this. For the support I took works contract service. Will I get the ITC? Yes, because plant and machinery includes foundation and structural support and you will get the ITC. But remember in your exam, plant and machinery does not include what? Land and building, civil structure. You know what, everyone? For this plant and machinery over here, you made one full shed only like this. But shed ka credit is not allowed. Civil structure credit is not allowed. Any telecom tower which is inside the factory, if you get it done inside the factory, one telecom tower or outside, doesn't matter. If you get any telecommunication tower done, might be for smooth telecom line in your factory, you got one installation done of telecom tower, you will not get the credit. Sir, any pipeline which is outside the factory also, no ITC. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? I want to ask you one thing, everyone. I got works contract service done for making this building. Capitalized in the books of account. Credit allowed, not allowed? Not allowed. I took works contract service for making plant and machinery. Allowed. I took works contract service to provide works contract service. Allowed. I went ahead and bought goods and services to make the building for myself. Not allowed. Building for someone else? Allowed. I went ahead and took plant and machinery. I went ahead and bought material and labor to make plant and machinery. Allowed. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, there are some more things which they have. Okay, tell me one thing, everyone. Here, one small point is there. You know, all this optical fiber network. Optical fiber network means this one thin fiber line will come. Now, what happens? No, this thin fiber line, basically, suppose this is Airtel company. Airtel company say this thin fiber line will come out. It will go inside the earth. Inside the earth, no, it will go and it will come to your home. Now, this thin fiber line which is there, no, it will be covered by pipeline. It is not pipeline, it's called a duct. It's called a duct, and there'll be one manhole also over here where people can go and this pipeline can be taken out from here. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, this duct which is there, people went ahead and asked in optical fiber network, where basically internet is being given by Airtel or from here to your home, this optical fiber will come out from a duct. This is a duct. Is duct ka credit allowed? One thin pipe kind of a thing will be there, which is called what, everyone? Duct. That optical fiber, one thin pipe, thin wire, can you pass through the earth without the duct? So to provide your telecom services, you need to have this duct. Do you guys agree with me? And this manhole, all these are required in order to provide what? Telecom services, and hence they went ahead and told all this optical fiber cable mein duct and manhole which is there, the credit is always allowed. Is my point clear to all of you? Now here, there are some things for which the credit is always blocked. Well, composition tax, credit is allowed or blocked? Blocked. NRTP, if you are an NRTP who is coming from outside India into India and doing business in India, NRTP, you has come temporarily into India, right? NRTP, whatever things you will buy in India, whatever services you will take in India, always the credit is blocked. Sir, exception is there if the goods are imported. If the goods are imported, the credit is always allowed. If the goods are imported, you will pay custom duty, you will pay IGST on import. That IGST ka credit is allowed. Sir, if you are buying something for your CSR activity, don't take any credit. CSR activity के लिए whatever you buy, you bought laptop to donate in CSR activity. But CSR activity में whatever you buy, government says do full CSR, don't take any credit. If I buy anything for my personal purpose, I bought something for my wife, I bought something for my personal purpose, credit allowed, block. Goods lost, destroyed, gifted, thief case. Do you remember everyone? Remember, goods lost, ITC lost. Goods stolen, ITC stolen. Goods gifted, ITC gifted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, tax paid in accordance with section number 74. Earlier it was section number 74, 129, 130, etc. Now they have kept only section number 74. If you pay any tax because of a fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, section number 74 in CA final you will learn that whenever you pay tax because of any fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, you don't get the credit. Do you remember, everyone? In section number 16 also we learned the same thing. You are going on the way, you caught and you paid some tax to the government, that tax ka credit will never come. You are going on the way, you did not go ahead and take the bill and go. They caught you. When they caught you, you paid tax because of a fraud. That tax ka credit is never allowed. Section number 16 also told the same thing. Here also it is telling the same thing. I call it total thief. Do you remember, everyone? Total, complete thief. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? People, now tell me one thing, everyone. In this case, I've gone ahead and drawn this. Do you remember, everyone, this one? What are the services on which credit is blocked? What does this guy need? He needs little plastic surgery, beauty treatment, correct, everyone? Health services. So he went ahead and took motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft. And then he went to the gym. Gym ka credit is also blocked. He went to the club ka credit is also blocked. He became bodybuilder. And he started doing conflicts, CONFLI, CTS, C for construction. Whether you do works contract or own construction, CSR activity credit is always blocked. O for outdoor catering, credit is always blocked. N for credit is always blocked. Food and beverages, life and health insurance, credit is always. C for composition tax, credit is always. T for travel benefit, thief and total, complete thief. When you are caught and you pay any tax, then also credit is always blocked. Right, everyone? People, from exam point of view, you can't leave any point and go. You will see one small question in the exam. Please practice some question. I'll close my revision on section number 17. 5. Now the next section, which is section number 18. Please come to section number 18, everyone. Please come to section number 18. Section number 18, from exam point of view, I can call it B graded. Not very important, but might be you can go ahead and see a small question in section number 18. Section number 18 has section number 18.1, section number 18.2, section number 18.3, 18.4, 18.5 is total because, and section number 18.6. Everyone listen to very carefully. Section number 18, 18.1 is the most important part and 18.6 is the most important part. All others are just for you to read at home. Okay, everyone? Now let's go ahead and read section number 18.1. 18.1 goes ahead and says, sir, 18.1 has 4 cases which are there. I want you guys to practice these 4 cases from your Q&A material and then go for exam. Listen. Section number 18 talks about credit in special circumstances. They have gone ahead and told there are 4 special circumstances. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 18.1 goes ahead and says there are 4 special circumstances when you will get the credit. Number 1, if you go ahead and take a new registration. Everyone, people listen carefully. You were unregistered person, you became registered, you became liable to register. When you become liable to register, you have to apply within 30 days. You apply, registration granted, registration is effective from the date of becoming liable. So from here, whatever supplies you have done, you have to pay GST. So you are telling the government, from here anyways I am going to charge GST. Earlier I was unregistered, right? But now some stock is lying with me. That stock up, please give me the credit. And hence government goes ahead and says, on the day you become liable, if you apply within 30 days and registration is granted, the registration is effective from here. 1 day prior, whatever inputs are lying in your stock, some inputs, the raw material which you purchase, you convert it into semi-finished goods. Some input you convert it into finished goods. All these inputs are lying with you. Everyone, you did not go ahead and sell them yet. You are going to sell them now and you are going to charge GST, right? So whatever inputs are lying with you, you can go ahead and take the credit. People, I became liable. Now you tell me one thing, if you become liable over here, you should apply within how many days? Registration granted, registration effective from here. So 1 day prior, whatever inputs are lying in my stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods. On those inputs, did I take the credit? Did not take. Now government says you can go ahead and take it. Is my point clear to all of you? But remember one thing, if you don't apply within 30 days, no, then stock ka credit is not given to you. Is my point clear to all of you? So government says new registration, if you apply within 30 days, the person shall be entitled to take input tax rate of input in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods held on the day immediately preceding which day? The date from when it becomes liable. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. If I don't go ahead and apply new registration, credit available only if applied within how many days? 30 days. If you don't apply within 30 days, stock ka credit will not be allowed. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, the next point over here is voluntary registration. Sir, if I go ahead and take registration voluntarily, then what will happen? People tell me one thing, voluntarily, do you become ever liable or never? Never. But voluntarily, you are going ahead and telling, I want to take registration. So, government says, if you want to take registration voluntarily, apply, registration will be granted. From which day registration is effective? From the date of grant. So, government is telling from this day you will start charging GST 1 day prior. Prior to the date of grant of registration, 1 day prior, whatever input is there in your stock, input is there in your semi-finished goods, input is there in your finished good, take out the invoices and take the credit. People got it? So people, the day when you are granted, 1 day immediately preceding ka, from the date of grant of registration, 1 day prior ka credit, you can go ahead and take it. Third one, composition dealer became a regular taxpayer. People, I was already registered as compo. Was I taking the credit or not taking the credit? Array, was I taking the credit? Not taking. Not taking the credit. Now I became normal person. Section number 9. Can I take the credits? So government says the day you start paying tax under section number 9, 1 day prior, whatever input is lying in your stock, input is there in your semi-finished goods, input is there in your finished goods, you can go ahead and take the credit. But in this case, you are given capital goods ka credit also. But remember, capital goods, whatever GST you had paid, minus 5% per quarter, 5% per quarter, 5% per quarter, you have to reduce, and then balance only you can go ahead and take the credit. Per quarter, how much you have to reduce, everyone? 5%. From the day you start paying tax under section number 9. Please tell me, everyone, section number 18(1)(a), what did I tell you? If you become liable, everyone here, if you become liable, you should apply within how many days? Here you became liable, you should apply within 30 days. You applied over here, registration granted, registration effective from this date. So 1 day prior ka stock ka credit you will get. Do you guys agree with me? People, the next one, I am repeating because I feel you did not understand. Is it clear till here, everyone? But still I'll repeat. I never became liable. I voluntarily went ahead and took registration. Registration granted. RC granted. When is RC valid from? From the date of grant. 1 day prior. Whatever inputs are in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can go ahead and take the ITC. Remember one thing, in this scenario also, input in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can take the ITC only. Correct, everyone? Capital goods? No. Capital goods? No. Now, third case, everyone. Third case says you are a compo. Where are you taking ITC or not taking ITC? Now, composition means section number 10. Now, you are already registered person as a composition dealer, but you are not taking credit because composition dealer can't take the credit. Now, you came under section number 9. So, sir, now you'll start charging GST. So, government says the day you start paying tax under section number 9, 1 day prior, whatever inputs are in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you can take the capital goods also, you can take the ITC, but this is reduced by how much, everyone? 5% per quarter. Can you tell me, everyone, this was 1st of January 2020. Okay, everyone? 2025, and this day is supposingly when you are going ahead and taking the credit. This is 30th of November 2025. Can you tell me how much credit you can go ahead and take it? Here it was 5 lakh rupees, 60,000 GST paid. 60,000 minus how much? How many quarter gone? In GST, quarter is always fixed. If Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. How many quarter? Part of the quarter is also, Baba, there is no half quarter, full quarter only. Correct, everyone? So till here it is how many quarter? 4 quarter. Minus 5% into 4, 20% gone. 60,000 minus 20%. You can take the credit. For stock, full credit you can take. Whatever you had paid, you can take it. Can I explain again or got it? Everyone over here now. The next one, exempt supply of a registered person became taxable supply. Earlier I was supplying what, everyone? Exempt supply, but might be I was registered for something else. Now my supplies became taxable supply. So 1 day before, whatever input is there in my stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, I can take the full ITC. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Because I was supplying exempt supply, I did not take the ITC. Now I can take the ITC. Capital goods, how much, everyone? 5%. reduce. Can I go ahead, everyone? These 4 cases, always remember one thing. These are the 4 cases which I have gone ahead and told you. Remember, of the inputs and capital goods which you are taking the credit, if invoices are older than 1 year, forget it. You will not get the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? If invoices are older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. And that is what is being told over here. 18.2. No ITC of capital goods, of goods, services, or both, for which invoices are older than 1 year. Can I go ahead, everyone? Means whether it is normal goods or it is capital goods. If you have invoices older than 1 year, special credit is also not allowed. I want you guys to do one question from your book which is there. Done, everyone? Next. Sir, in case of section number 18.1 C and D, people, this C and D, can you take capital goods ka credit also? How much? How much reduced? 5% per quarter or part thereof reduced. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? 5% per quarter. What do you have to do? You have to just go online and file one form ITC01 and the credit will come in your e-credit ledger. Now, everyone, over here, the second one, 18.3 goes ahead and says nothing but total bakwas. 18.3 says if you transfer your business to someone, you can transfer your credit also. Sir, how can I transfer the credit? You have to go online and file ITC02. That's all. You file ITC02 and the credit will go. So, people, if I sell my business to you as going concern, correct? Can I transfer my credit? What do I have to do? Go online and file ITC02. Buyer will accept it and the credit will go to his ledger. I sold the business, I can transfer the credit also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I transfer my credit to my distinct person if for example, in Karnataka, we have 2 places of business which are under one registration. Now I took separate registration. So this place has more credit. Can I transfer the credit to the other person? Yes. What do I have to file? ITC02A. That's all. People, if I transfer my business to you, can I transfer my credit? What do I have to pay? File ITC02. If I want to transfer my credit to my distinct person, then 02A. That's all, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. If composition person becomes regular, you get the credit, right? If exempt supplies become taxable, you get the credit, right? What if it is ulta? Regular became compo, reverse the credit. Taxable supply became exempt supply, what will you do? Reverse the credit. This reversal is being told by section number 18.4, saying, sir, if composition becomes taxable, composition person becomes normal person, then you get the credit. Normal person becomes composition, reverse the credit. Taxable supplies become exempt, reverse. And that reversal, not very important, but you guys can just read at home once. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now comes 18.6, which is very, very important, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. Can I tell? What is section number 18.6 talking? Section number 18.6 goes ahead and says, sir, if you go ahead and sell capital goods and plant and machinery on which you are gone ahead and taken the ITC. For example, everyone, I went ahead and bought one plant and machinery on 1st of January 2025. And I went ahead and sold this plant and machinery on 1st of April or 31st of March 2026. Okay, everyone, I bought this for 10 lakh rupees and I paid GST 18%, which is 1.8 lakh rupees. Now here I went in and sold it for 8 lakh rupees. Can you tell me how much tax I have to pay to the government? Can you tell me, everyone? I sold it for, so tax on transaction value is how much? 8 lakh into 18%. How much? 1 lakh 44,000, or this minus 5%, how many quarter? 1 quarter. 1 quarter. This is 5 and this is 6. 1 quarter. Huh? How many quarter? 5 quarter. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. How many quarter? 5. 5% into 5 quarter. Reduce the credit. How much? 25% gone. 1 lakh 80 se 25% gone. How much, everyone? 1 lakh? Can you tell me, everyone, which amount you have to pay to the government? Sale value pay GST or reduced amount of GST? Whichever is higher. So 1 lakh 44 has to be paid to the government. They are telling reduce the credit or tax on transaction value, whichever is higher. Remember, if you are selling all these refractory bricks, mold, jigs, and fixtures, then always remember you can pay the tax on the. If you are selling them as what, everyone? Scrap. For example, this mold was broken from here. You are selling it for 100 rupees only. You can pay GST on 100 rupees. No problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? Always remember, if mold, dyes, all these are also capital goods. These molds are your capital goods of your asset business. If you go ahead and sell all these mold, dyes, etc. as scrap, pay the tax on the sale value chapter over. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here now, listen. This point which I told you is very, very important, and this point is very, very important from exam point of view. Done, everyone? People, are we all done? That's all, everyone. This circular is you can just read at home. I'll go ahead and close my revision on the chapter of input tax credit. People, listen to me very carefully. Input tax credit, section number 16, which I told you, is very, very important. You can't leave anything and go. Section number 17, 5 block credit is very, very important. You can't leave it. Section number 18, 1 and 6 are the most important point. Done, everyone? Please do some question on section number 18 also, 18.1 and 18.6, which I have told you. I'll close my revision on the chapter of input tax credit. No, 1 minute, everyone. Input tax credit, one amendment is there. Not amendment, one clarification is there. I'll go ahead and tell you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You went to one car company in Maharashtra. You are a dealer in Karnataka. You are a car dealer in Karnataka. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You are a car dealer in Karnataka. You went to one car company in Maharashtra. The car company said you bought 100 cars. You told him, I want 100 cars. He told 100 cars, you can pick it up from my factory. After that, it is not my responsibility. You have to transport the car. The cars were taken from the factory and put with a transporter. And I got the bill. And the cars were put in a transporter in a truck. I have not received the goods in my factory. Can I take the credit? They have told receipt of goods is important. What do you mean by receipt? Receipt means receiving in the factory, or when I receive the goods outside his factory gate, I can take the credit. You understood my point, everyone? That guy, I went to buy the goods. His factory is over here. He told, sir, I am giving the goods X work. X work means outside my factory, you have to collect the goods. I took my truck over here. They put all the cars over here in my truck. Okay, everyone? And now I am getting the trucks to my factory. The goods have not reached my factory yet. The goods are over here. Can I go ahead and take the credit? They went ahead and told, what do you mean by receipt? Receipt of goods is important, right? Only then you can take the credit. Receipt means receiving in your factory or receiving outside his factory also you can go ahead and take the credit. See what they have gone ahead and told. Clarification on availment of ITC as per section number 16(2)(b), which says goods, services or both should be received in respect of goods which have been delivered by the supplier at his place of business under X work. So here they have gone ahead and clarified. See, this is his factory, original equipment manufacturer means the company who is manufacturing, and this is your dealer ka showroom. So here they are telling ITC can be taken by the dealer when the original equipment manufacturer hands over the goods to the transporter at the factory gate. Means from here the goods were handed over to the truck driver. Where? Here only, no. So when the goods were handed over to the transporter, can I go ahead and take the credit? Yes, they have gone ahead and told. In such scenario, the property of the said goods is considered to have been passed on to the dealer by the original OEM, means original equipment manufacturer who manufactured the car, upon handing over of the said goods to the transporter at his factory gate. I called one transporter in Mumbai. I told, please take the goods from his factory. The time the transporter picks up the goods, can I go ahead and take the credit? Meaning thereby that the goods can be considered to have been delivered to the registered person, the dealer, through the transporter by the supplier at his factory. It says what? That the goods can be considered to have been delivered to the registered person, that is the dealer, through the transporter by the supplier at his factory gate, and the said supply can be considered to have been fructified at the factory gate of the OEM. OEM ka gate mein, when he has gone ahead and given the cars, that time only I can go ahead and take the credit. I did not wait for 4-5 days. When the goods will reach to my factory, then I will take the credit, not required. Is my point clear to all of you? They say, even though the goods might be physically received by the registered person after the transit period. So people, when can I take the ITC? Write it down in the chart book and keep. ITC can be taken. Baba, here only one line you can write and keep. Here. Here you write and keep in your chart book. When can you take the ITC, everyone? ITC can be availed. Please write this down. ITC can be availed on the date the vehicles are built and handed over to the transporter by the original equipment manufacturer at his factory gate. Write this down. It is important. Write it out. Write it down. Are we done, everyone? People, are we done writing? Everyone, that's all is the one amendment which was there in this chapter, which we have gone ahead and covered, and it is done. People, but tell me one thing. Here, one point you have to remember. He handed over the goods at his factory gates. And you know what? I took the car, I took the goods for my personal use. Can I take the credit? Remember, no ITC if goods used for what? Non-business purpose, or on the way it was coming. Rats ate it. Goods lost. ITC lost. See, when he hands over the goods, I can take the credit. But on the way, I took the car to my home. You can't take the credit. On the way, some robbers looted it. Gone. Credit. Gone. Can I go ahead, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told everyone. And we are done with the ITC ka chapter. Closing my discussion on the chapter of input tax credit. Done. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is payment of tax. A graded chapter, Baba. If it does not come as a direct question also, your big question which will come in the first chapter, first exam ka question, that question to solve, you need this chapter of payment of tax. Very, very important chapter. Let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with what, everyone? Goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Interstate supply, I GST gets levied. Intra, C GST gets levied. One GST gets levied. GST should be by a taxable. How will he collect? How will he pay? He'll calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. You know the value. You will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery. Now you will maintain them in your accounts and records, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of. Now your liability to pay GST will come. It comes at the time of your liability is 1000. You will go ahead and use your input tax. For an example, you use your credit of 500. Remaining amount you will have to make the. And here comes the chapter of payment of tax. In payment of tax chapter, we go ahead and learn two sections over here. The first section is section number 49, which we are going to learn. And one is section number 50, which talks about interest. So section number 49 is nothing other than this whole chart which is drawn over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Section number 49 basically starts from here only, that whenever a person becomes liable, no, or you want to take voluntarily registration, you take registration on the gst.gov.in. The portal goes ahead and gives you how many accounts, everyone? 3 accounts. One account is known as e-liability ledger, one is known as e-credit ledger, and one is known as the e-cash ledger. Is my point clear, everyone? One is known as what, everyone? E-liability, e-credit, and e-cash. E-liability ledger will always have one debit and one credit. Credit ledger will have one credit and one debit. Here also one credit and one debit will be there. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sir, what will be debited in your e-liability ledger? Always remember one thing, all these ledgers go ahead and work on the basis of your GSTR 3B. On the basis of what, everyone? GSTR 3B. So listen to me very carefully. Your supplier filed his GSTR 1. He went in and told in the GSTR 1, he has sold goods worth rupees 1 crore to you, 18 lakh is the GST. This amount comes in your GSTR 2B. In your 2B, 18 lakh rupees is appearing over here as credit. Do you guys agree with me? Now, when you go ahead and file your GSTR 3B, no, when you file your GSTR 3B, you will tell my output tax liability, which I have gone ahead and you will self-assess over here, telling my output tax liability is 18, supposing 30 lakh rupees. My sales pay liability is how much? The time you tell, when you're filing your GSTR 3B, no, first you have to tell your liability. The time you tell your liability, no, it will come and sit over here saying amount payable, which is tax, interest, late fee, or any other amount payable as per the return. You are telling how much, everyone? Is my point clear to all? Your liability will come and sit over here when you are filing your GSTR 3B. Then any amount payable, tax, interest, penalty, or any other amount payable as determined by proper officer in proceeding or as determined by the said person, your officer gave you a love letter, demand order. An officer is telling Ramesh, you have to pay 10 lakh rupees. You have not paid correctly, you have to pay 10 lakh. So, or now, this 30 lakh you did not pay on time, 10 lakh you did not pay on time. So, there might be some interest also will come. 2 lakh rupees interest. How much is the amount payable, everyone? 42 lakhs. How will you pay? So, government goes ahead and says, you can use your payment can be done through your credit and then through your cash. So, sir, you will use your credit ledger first and then you will use your credit ledger and then you'll deposit the amount in your cash ledger and use your cash ledger and make the payment. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sir, people, are we clear with this point? First of all, tell me one thing. In the e-liability ledger, what will be debited? Whatever amount you tell in your return, that will come as a liability. Demand order liability, any interest. That liability will come. How will you pay? First use your credit and then use your cash. Is my point clear to all of you? Sir, always remember this point. Very, very important from exam point of view also. What are the things you always have to go ahead and make the payment in cash? What are the amounts you always have to make the payment through your cash ledger? It means you can't go ahead and use your credit. People, remember one thing. Whenever you buy something from a person, no, you go ahead and pay him what? Tax. He pays the tax to the government and you get credit of tax. Tax can be used to pay tax only. You can't use your input tax credit to pay penalty, late fee, etc. No. Remember one thing, always amount to be paid in cash. TDS and TCS. Baba, next chapter we'll learn TDS and then TCS, right? TDS and TCS always to be paid in cash. People, TDS, TCS always to be paid in cash. TDS, TCS, RCM. People, somebody supplied me, I have to pay the tax under RCM. I have to always pay in. Array, big question when you do. First pay in cash, then take the credit. Do you remember? First pay in cash, then take the credit. And composition tax, always pay in cash. Interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount, always pay in cash. Can you tell me what are the things you will always pay in cash? TDS, TCS, RCM, composition, IPLO. Always to be paid in what, everyone? Cash. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, sir, I have some liability which is there. What liability I should pay first? Should I pay current month ka liability first, last month ka liability first, or demand order ka liability first? What should I pay first? So they went ahead and clarified. What should you discharge first? Always pay self-assessed tax and dues relating to return of the previous paid tax period. Last month ka liability is there. What you have told in your return? Any interest, penalty, late fee, etc. of the last month ka return, you have to pay first. Then any self-assessed tax and dues relating to what, everyone? Of current tax period you pay. First, always pay your last month ka tax and dues. Dues means what, everyone? Interest, penalty, late fee, etc. Then current month ka liability. Then any other amount payable, including any demand. If officer has given you a demand order, that is to be paid last. Is my point clear to all of you? People, first of all, is e-liability ledger clear to all of you? E-credit ledger mein amount will be created. How does the amount get created? When you are filing a GST or 3B, no, you have to self-assess how much is your input tax credit. You are telling, sir, my input tax credit is out of this 18, no, you are thinking 2 lakh is block credit. I should not take. Might be you bought a car from a car company. You gave them their GST number. They filed the invoice. It came in your e-credit 2B. This came in your GST 2B. Can you take the credit of the car ka credit? No. So you should claim only how much credit is allowed to you. You are claiming 16. So whatever you ask, no, that amount will come over here. What will you do with it? It can be used for making payment of your tax. So 16 lakh rupees you will use to pay your tax. Is my point clear to all of you? So people, what will you do? You will use it to make the, see, availed means asking. The time you ask, no, this amount comes in your e-credit ledger. For an example, this month output tax liability is 0. Did you use it or did not use? Did not use. You only availed it. You asked and the amount came in your e-credit ledger. Now you are not hungry, so you did not use it. Next month you will be hungry when you have something to pay, so you will use it. Is my point clear, everyone? That is called what? Utilization. Availment means what, everyone? Asking. Using means what? Utilization. Using it to pay your liability. For an example, this month I have a liability of 30 lakh rupees. I told set off. There is one button called set off in your return. You click set off, the amount will be used to pay your liability. And remaining, how much you have to pay? What will you do for 14 lakh? You have to deposit the money in your e-cash ledger 14 lakh and then you have to use it to make the payment of the liability. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. First of all, sir, how will the money come in the e-credit ledger? Whatever you ask in your GST or 3B comes in the e-credit ledger. Can I use it to pay my liability? Yes. Done. People, do you remember the set-off ka mechanism? How can I use? What can I use first? Can you tell me, everyone? Always remember, IGST should always be used to pay what, everyone? Then IGST should be used to pay CGST or SGST. Any manner, any proportion you can use it. You can use it full for CGST or 50-50, 60-40, 40-60, however you want, you can use it. No problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? But remember one thing, first always use your IGST. IGST should be used for what, everyone? Input tax rate of IGST should be used to pay your output tax of IGST only. Then IGST can be used for CGST or HGST. Any order, any proportion, you can go ahead and use it. But remember one thing, everyone. What are they telling? IGST. Second step, your IGST should be exhausted, completed, used. Third, IGST is over, right? Then you should use what, everyone? CGST to pay what? CGST. If anything CGST is remaining, IGST you can use it. Fourth, SGST should be used for SGST. If SGST anything is remaining, you can use for IGST. CGST to SGST or SGST to CGST is not possible. The same thing I've gone ahead and told over here. Very, very important. Baba, when you are setting it off, your output exam they will give you your output ka detail, input ka detail, how to set off. You have to remember IGST should be first used for IGST, then IGST for CGST or SGST. Any order, any proportion you use. IGST should be used. C to C, C to I, S to S, S to I, C to S, no, S to C, no. Is my point clear to all of you? Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, I had some liability which was payable. I use my credit first. Now, if anything else is payable, whatever is payable over here, how will I pay, everyone? First, I have to deposit money in my eCash ledger and then use the eCash to make the payment of the liability. So they are going ahead and telling over here, sir, how to deposit the money in the eCash ledger? First, go online, generate one challan, which is the payment ka challan, PMT06. Now, once CPIN gets generated, as soon as you generate challan, no, one CPIN number gets generated, which is common portal identification number. Now you have to make the payment online. People, remember one thing, how much is the maximum payment? You can go ahead and make the payment through net banking, IMPS, what are the various modes of payment? UPI, credit card, debit card, NEFT, RTGS, but you can also pay in cash, check or DD, but the maximum amount is how much? 10,000 rupees per month, per tax period, per challan. Can I go ahead, everyone? It means in 1 month, I can't pay 10 times. One time only. Is my point clear to all of you? People, over here now, once I go ahead and make the payment, the scene will get generated. Challan identification number and the amount will come in my eCash ledger. Can you tell me, everyone? First, you have to generate a challan, make the payment, and the amount will come in my eCash ledger. People, can I deposit anything in my eCash ledger? Tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount? Yes. And then what will I do with it, everyone? I will go ahead and use it to make the payment of tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Everyone, tell me one thing. First of all, whenever one person will go online and take registration, what are the 3 accounts open, everyone? E liability, E credit, E cash. E liability ledger, one debit will be there, one credit will be there. Here, one credit, one debit, one credit, one. First, here, whatever self-assessed liability I am telling, it will come over here. Whatever demand order ka liability will come over here. Any interest is there, for example, it will come over here. 22 lakh payable, correct? What will I do? Whatever I ask in my GST or 3B, it will come in my e-credit ledger. Correct, everyone? In my e-credit ledger, supposingly I asked for 10 lakh rupees, it came. What will I do? I will go ahead and use it to pay my liability, 10 lakh rupees used. Remaining how much I want? So I will go ahead and deposit by using my NEFT, RTGS, UPI, etc. I will deposit 12 lakh rupees over here. Once I deposit, can I transfer it to my e-liability ledger? Transfer it over here. My liability will become 0 and then I can file my return. People, is my point clear to all of you? Everyone? Chalo. Now what are they going ahead and telling? Sir, if an unregistered person is caught and he has not paid GST, etc. and he is not taken registration also, how will he go online and generate challan? The government told we will go ahead and give him what, everyone? Temporary identification number. He can use that and make the payment. People, now what happened? I went ahead and deposited. When I deposited, no, I deposited in CGST tax. Where did I deposit, everyone, money? CGST tax. But I have to pay SGST tax. Can I pay CGST tax? Can I use to pay SGST tax? E-credit ledger cross utilization is possible. E-cash ledger, where you deposit, you have to use to pay that only. If you deposit in CGST tax, you can use to pay what? CGST tax only. My liability is SGST, but I deposited in CGST tax. What to do? First, you have to transfer from here to SGST tax account, and then you can go ahead and use and make the payment. Is my point clear to all of you? So, sir, registered person can transfer tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount from where, everyone? E-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger for IGST, CGST, SGST, UTGST, and cess by using which form? PMT09. Sir, can I transfer tax, interest, penalty, etc., which is there in my e-cash ledger to my distinct person? Yes. For that also you can use GST PMT09. People, 1 minute. My e-cash ledger में CGST penalty में amount is there. I have to pay SGST tax. Can I pay? No. So CGST tax से और CGST penalty से I have to transfer the amount where, everyone? SGST tax, and then I can use to make the payment. Remember, in cash ledger, where you deposit, people, Are you understanding? Do you remember? Sure. So where you have deposited, you can use for that only. If you deposited in wrong place, correct place you can transfer by using what? PMT09. Is my point clear? Can I transfer to my distinct person also? By using which form everyone? PMT09. Is my point clear? But whenever you are transferring to a distinct person, remember one thing, if you have any liability, first pay that and then only you can transfer from your e-cash ledger to your distinct person. Is my point clear to all of you everyone? People, now tell me one thing. Now, one of the very important sections over here. Okay, rule number 86A. Rule number 86A goes ahead and says, condition for use of amount in the e-credit ledger. In your e-credit ledger, if you have some amount, can the commissioner go ahead and block the credit which is there in your e-credit ledger? Might be commissioner came to know you took the credit in violation of section number 16. You did not receive the goods only. You took the credit. You got bogus bill. Can you take the credit? No. So, Baba, rule number 86B says, whatever amount is there in your e-credit ledger can be blocked. By whom, everyone? Commissioner. It says, commissioner or any officer authorized by the commissioner, if has reason to believe that the ITC availed in e-credit ledger has been availed what? Or you are ineligible but you went ahead and took the credit. It was taken by you fraudulently or you are ineligible and you took the credit. Then what they are telling? He may not allow debit of such amount equal to the credit in the e-credit ledger for discharging liability or for claiming any refund. What they are going ahead and telling, whatever amount is there in your e-credit ledger, you will use it to make payment of your liability. But government is saying that e-credit ledger ka amount can be blocked. By whom? Commissioner. When? Exam question. What are the reasons they can go ahead and block your credit? Whatever amount is available in your e-credit ledger, can I go ahead and use it or they can block it? They can block it. Can I claim a refund? But still they can go ahead and block it. You can't claim a refund also. You can't go ahead and use it also. When? ITC has been availed on the basis of invoices or debit note issued by whom? Non-existent supplier. Officer told Ramesh, you took the goods from Radha and Co. When we went to see Radha and Co, company is only not there. One cow is going here and there. So, Baba, in that scenario, officer will go ahead and block your credit. I went in and took the credit on the basis of a supplier who is not existing or who is not doing business from the declared place of business. So, don't buy from useless people. Otherwise, your credit will be blocked. The next one, ITC without receipt of goods. Baba, you should take the credit only once you have received. Without receiving the goods, if you take the credit, blocked. ITC on the basis of document, the tax with respect to which has not been paid. I bought it from a supplier, supplier ran off. He did not pay the tax only to the government. My credit will be blocked. Recipient availing the ITC is not found existing or not conducting business from declared place of business. I am taking the credit online. Officer is telling Ramesh, online when we go and see, we always see that Ramesh Soni is taking the credit, using the credit. When we went to see in your place of business, recipient, one cow is there, going here and there. Where is Ramesh? So in this scenario, they are telling your credit will be blocked. ITC without any invoice, debit note or such other document. Can you tell me what are the other documents? If you take the credit without any birds, what is birds? Bill of entry, ISD invoice, RCM self invoice, D for debit note and supplier's invoice, then also your credit will be blocked. But remember one thing, maximum time limit they can block your credit is only for 1 year. People, are we all clear till here? Very important exam question. Who can block your credit? Commissioner or any person authorized by commissioner? What are the reasons for blocking? Supplier not existing or not conducting business from his declared place of business. Recipient not existing or not conducting business from declared place of business. I don't have birds or I did not receive the goods. Then the credit can be blocked. By whom everyone? The commissioner or the person authorized by the commissioner. Now here, one rule number 86B is there, which goes ahead and says, restriction on use of amount in the e-credit ledger. People, can you please sit till here and tell me if you are clear? People done? Done? Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Rule number 86B goes ahead and says, whatever amount is there in your e-credit ledger, you can't go ahead and use 100%. You have to use 1% in. You have to pay 1% in cash. So, Baba people, they are going ahead and telling registered person, first of all, for whom is this rule applicable? If you are registered person plus value of your taxable supply, excluding exempt supply and zero rated supply. People, you have switched off all the essays, no? No. Oof. Very hot. Okay, fine. Registered person plus the value of taxable supply, excluding what? Exempt supply and zero rated supply in a month is how much everyone? More than? For an example, my month ka turnover is 130 lakh minus exempt supply is 50 lakh rupees minus zero rated supply. Baba, exports ka another name is what? Zero rated supply. Export, when you don't know, it is called what, everyone? Zero rated. For example, zero rated supply is 60 lakh rupees. How much is my turnover? 1.1 gold, only 20 lakh. Is this rule applicable to me? This rule is applicable only when your turnover is more than how much, everyone? For example, over here, my zero rated supply exports was only 20 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone? 60 lakh, no. So is my turnover more than 50 lakh? So Baba, is this rule applicable to me? Yes. If my turnover in a month is more than 50 lakh, turnover is more than 50 lakh, then this rule is applicable to me. And they are telling he shall not use e-credit ledger to discharge his output tax liability in excess of how much, everyone? 99%. It means 1% should be paid in cash. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Now they are going and telling restriction is not applicable. When is this restriction not applicable? Restriction is not applicable if people, government went ahead and told Ramesh, if your turnover in a month is more than 50 lakh plus, if your turnover in the month is more than 50 lakh rupees, so then you have to go ahead and make the payment of your liability 1% in cash. Whatever is your GST liability, 1% should be paid in cash. Only 99% credit can be used. Is my point clear to all of you? Now they are going ahead and telling when is this restriction not applicable? This restriction is not applicable if you are a registered person or proprietor or karta or managing director or any two partner, whole-time director, member of managing committee of association or board of trustee has paid more than 1 lakh rupees income tax in the last 2 financial year. People, tell me one thing. What is rule number 86B? If my turnover in a month is more than 50 lakh, whatever is my liability, 1% I should pay in cash, 99% only credit. It means 1% I have to pay in cash. So government went ahead and I went ahead and told the government for whom is this restriction not applicable. Government went ahead and told if you have already paid income tax more than 1 lakh rupees in the last 2 years, then this rule is not applicable to you. People, for whom is this rule not applicable? If I have gone ahead and paid income tax more than how much, everyone? In the last 2 years. Or I've got a refund of the input tax credit. People, I've got a refund of rupees 1 lakh, more than 1 lakh. People, you have paid income tax more than 1 lakh or you have got a refund more than 1 lakh in the preceding financial year on account of unutilized ITC. How much ITC refund you have got, everyone? More than 1 lakh in the last year. Then government is telling for you also this rule is not applicable, and this rule is not applicable if you have already discharged output tax liability through e-cash ledger more than how much, everyone? 1% of the output tax liability applied cumulatively up to the said month. Sir, what do you mean by this? Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, this is the month of April. April month, my liability, everyone, my output tax liability was supposedly 20 lakh rupees. People, turnover should be more than 50 lakh. Turnover was more than 50 lakh and my liability was how much, everyone? 20 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone, I have to use my input tax credit and remaining I have to pay in cash. Can you tell me of this how much I should pay in cash? 1%. 1% means 20,000. 20,000. But this month I did not have so much credit. I should have 19.8 lakh credit also. No, I had only 15 lakh rupees credit. So 5 lakh I already paid using my cash. Is it okay? Can I pay more in cash? Yes. Now May month, supposingly again my liability is 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me how much is my total liability till date? 40 lakh. 40 lakh ka 1% means 40,000 should be paid in cash. Are everyone? How much have I already paid in cash? So Baba, in this month, nothing is required to be paid in cash. You can use, if I have 20 lakh rupees credit, I can use my credit and I don't have to pay anything in cash. Third month, June, my liability is supposedly 30 lakh rupees. How much is my total liability cumulatively? 70 lakh ka 1% is 70,000. Correct, everyone? But how much I have already paid in cash? 5 lakh, no? Array, have I paid more than 70,000 already in cash? So in this month, any cash required? Not required. If I have credit 30 lakh, can I use full 30 lakh? Okay, July. My liability is 30 lakh rupees. Can you tell me how much is my total liability? 1 crore. 1 crore ka 1% is how much? 1 lakh. Have I already paid more than 1 lakh in cash? In this month, anything to be paid in cash or I can use full credit? If I have 30 lakh credit, I can use my full credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Cumulatively, you have to see that you should have at least paid 1% in cash. And also, this restriction is not applicable if you are a government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or a statutory body. This rule is not applicable to whom, everyone? Government ka people, basically government department, statutory body, local authority or a public sector undertaking. People, please sit till here. Tell me if you are clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Please see once quickly. Now we have one small point over here, section number 50, which talks about interest on delayed payment of tax. If you go ahead and delay your payment of tax, there is an interest which is payable. This has to be read with rule number 88B. Everyone over here, it says every person who fails to pay the tax due on the due date, basically, you should pay along with interest at the rate of 18%, and interest will be payable on that amount which is paid by debiting your e-cash ledger, and interest will be calculated from the day succeeding the due date. And the same thing has been told over here in manner of calculating. Everyone listen to me very carefully. For example, this is the month of April. For the month of April, everyone listen to me very carefully. For the month of April, which is there, your 20th of May, people, you have to file your GSTR. Your output tax liability is supposedly 10 lakh. Your input tax credit is supposedly 5 lakh, and remaining amount which you have to pay in cash is 5 lakh rupees. Done, everyone? Now, on the date of 20th of May, on 20th of May, you did not have the money, so you did not file your GSTR 3B. But you went ahead and filed your GSTR 3B on 30th May. Can you tell me, everyone, on 30th May, when I am going ahead and filing my GSTR 3B, 10 lakh, 5 lakh rupees input tax credit, remaining amount I paid in cash 5 lakh. Correct, everyone? On which amount I have to pay interest? 10 lakh, which is the gross liability, or 5 lakh, which I am paying through my cash? 5 lakh. How much interest I have to pay? 18% for how many days? From 20th, I have delayed to 30th, right? How many days? 30 minus 20 is 10. 10 divided by 365, interest will come. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? So interest should always be paid on which amount, everyone? Net tax liability at the rate of 18% for the number of days of delay beyond the due date. After the due date, you start calculating till the last day. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, my question over here, for an example, on 20th of May, I had to pay 5 lakh rupees. I did not have 5 lakh, but what I did, I deposited 2 lakh rupees. I still have to deposit how much? But I did not have 3 lakh rupees. If you don't pay your 3 lakh rupees, no, you can't file your return. It means you did not file your return only. Now what happened? On 30th May, you filed your return saying 10 lakh rupees, input tax rate is 5 lakh, remaining 5 lakh payable in cash, out of which 2 lakh was already paid. Do you guys agree with me? And you now have to pay how much? Can you tell me? Interest will come on this net or net ka net 3 lakh? Because you had already deposited 2 lakh here. From here till here, you already had this 2 lakh deposited. So you don't have to pay interest on that 2 lakh. You have to pay only on the 3 lakh rupees, 18% for number of days, which is 10 by. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? Sure, everyone. That's all is being told over here. That, sir, every person who fails to pay the tax due shall pay along with interest 18%. Interest shall be payable only on the amount which is paid by e-cash ledger, and interest shall be calculated from the day succeeding the due date. It means next day of the due date till the last day, you have to go ahead and pay the interest. Is my point clear to all of you? And they have gone ahead and told the same thing over here, where supplies made during a tax period are declared in the return for the said period. After the due date, the interest shall be 18% on the amount paid from the e-cash, and proviso, any balance already in the e-cash ledger shall not be taken for interest calculation. Means if you have already deposited some amount, that pay interest will not come. Can I explain again or got it? Got it, everyone? Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing, everyone. You know what happened? This is the month of April. People listen carefully. This is the month of April. April month ka when I am filing the 20th May ko, April month ka I have to go ahead and file. April month ka output tax liability is 10 lakh. Input tax credit is supposedly 0. Net I have to pay in cash how much, everyone? 10 lakh. You know what, everyone? I have to pay net 10 lakh rupees, right? If I don't pay on this date, and if I go ahead and file my GSTR 3B, I did not file on this date. I filed my GSTR 3B on this date. People, I filed my GSTR 3B little late. I have to pay interest on which amount? 10 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? You know what I did? I took the invoice. This is the invoice. I took it. I kept it. I sat on this. I told I forgot. And I did not show here. I told output tax liability is how much? 0. And I paid 0 in cash and I filed my return. Return filed. This invoice. Oh, next month I saw. Oh, invoice is there. Now what to do? Next month, May month. May month ka when I was filing, May month ka GSTR 3B. This is the May month ka. I showed April month ka liability of 10 lakh rupees. May month mein actually I knew I will get some credit in the month of May. I will use that. So I used May month ka ITC of 10 lakh rupees and I paid 0 to the government and I became hero. Now you tell me one thing. Did I delay my 10 lakh rupees ka payment from here to here? Interest will come on net or gross? Gross. That's all. People listen. This month ka liability shown in this month ka return only. Return got delayed. Gross or net? This month ka liability shown in this month ka return only. Return got little late. Interest will come on gross or net? Net. This month ka liability shown in next month ka return. Interest will come on net or gross. Government is telling, beta, you are using next month ka credit. No problem, but interest you have to pay on the gross. Can I explain again or got it? People, they have gone ahead and told, see, simple. Where supplies made during a period are declared in the return for the same period. But after the due date, then interest will come on the amount which is paid by e-cash ledger. But this month ka liability shown in next month ka return. Next month ka credit used. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, the next one, listen. And remember one thing. If any other case, this month ka liability shown in next month ka return, see, in any other case, interest shall be calculated on the amount which is gross tax liability from due date till the date of payment. Can you tell me, everyone, interest will come from here till here. On which amount? 0 or 10? 10. Can I explain again or got it, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, if you go ahead and take some wrong credit and use it, ITC, wrongly availed and utilized, interest payable is how much, everyone? No interest on wrongly availed credit but not utilized with effect from first. What do you mean by this? If you take some credit wrong and you use it, then you have to go ahead and pay interest at the rate of 18%. It is telling ITC wrongly availed and utilized shall be calculated from the date of utilization till the date of reversal or payment. Sir, can you please explain? Everyone listen. For example, this is the month of April. Everyone please listen to me very carefully. April, May, 20th May, I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B. When I filed my GSTR 3B, I told my output tax liability actually was 0. People, actually output tax liability was input tax credit which was there, no? I went ahead and took block credit. Am I eligible to take it? I took it. I took 5 lakh rupees ka credit. Okay? And might be by chance my input was also, output was 5 lakh. Did I avail the credit? And then I clicked on set off and used it also. And I paid 0 to the government. Did I do something wrong? The day I paid back to the government, no. I took wrong credit, right? Used it also, no. The day I paid back, I have to pay interest for this many days at the rate of, because wrong credit taken and used. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, my question to all of you. For an example, April month, my liability was 0. How much credit I took? 5 lakh. And I had to pay 0 anyways. Can you tell me in my e-credit ledger, how much credit availed? Did I use it or did not use? Next month, oh no. Next month, May month, I'm like, oh no, this 5 lakh rupees credit I took, but I did not use, right? And May month, when I was filing the return, no, 20th June, I paid back this 5 lakh rupees to the government. I told government by mistake, reversed it, paid it back. Do I have to pay interest or not required? Did not use, don't pay interest. In this case, if I go ahead and use it, then, sir, what is use? For example, April month, my output tax liability, 20th May, when I was filing the return, was 5 lakh rupees. Input tax rate, I took wrong. Without invoice, I took the credit. Is it right or wrong? Wrong. Block credit, I took the credit. Right or wrong? Wrong. I took 5 lakh rupees credit. I used it also and I paid 0 to the government. Did I do wrong credit? Now, May month went off. June month went off. Oh, I realized June, May. Oh no, I had taken the wrong credit. June month, when I was filing the return for June in 20th July, I reversed 5 lakh rupees paid back. Do I have to pay interest? At the rate of? Is my point clear? But if I don't use it, no interest. If I use it, from the day you use it till the day you pay it back. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I ask you one question, everyone? Can I ask you one question? Tell me. Wrong credit taken in 1 month, okay? 5,000. Correct credit taken. Okay, I'll take wrong credit taken 1 lakh. Correct credit was 1 lakh. My output tax liability was only 1 lakh. And my e-credit ledger balance will be how much now? Correct credit for this month, right credit for this month, and output tax liability is this much. First, I will use this correct credit, 1 lakh, 0, correct? This wrong credit, is it still lying over here? Did I use the wrong credit or did not use? Sure. Any interest I have to pay or don't have to pay? So it means whenever in my e-credit ledger always 1 lakh is there, it means I have never used the wrong credit. So I'll give you one more next question. 1 lakh is the wrong credit taken in this month. Correct credit is 1 lakh. It means this I did not have invoice or might be block credit, I took it. This month output tax liability was 1.5 lakh. First I will use this. Then I use from here 50,000. Correct everyone? How much is lying over here? Is wrong credit used? How much? 50,000. Interest will come on what? 50,000. The day I used, interest will come on 50 till the day I paid back. So when is wrong credit deemed to be used? When your e-credit ledger falls below the wrong credit used taken. How much was the wrong credit? 1 lakh. Your e-credit ledger is 50. Have you used the wrong credit? How much? 50. Interest will come on. Is my point clear? Did you got it? 100%. Wrong credit deemed to be utilized when your e-credit ledger falls below the wrong credit taken. Will you remember this point, everyone? Done, everyone. We are done with our interest calculation. All other things in this chapter are just for the purpose of your reading. Everyone, closing my discussion on the chapter of payment of tax. Please mark the important points, everyone. Please do question on utilization. Please remember what are the things always to be paid in cash. TT, RC, IPLO, TDS, TCS, RCM, composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. How do you pay your liability? Please remember this. Interest calculation, please do some question. I have already told you. Rule number 86A and rule number 86B. Please remember. And you know what, everyone? Remember one rule number 86B ka 1 point. If violated, registration cancelled. Okay, everyone. 1 mark MCQ. You know what, everyone? Can you transfer credit from one e-cash ledger to another e-cash ledger? Using which form? PMT09. Remember this. How to make payment? These are the modes of making payment. Correct, everyone? 1 mark, 1 MCQ can come. That's all, everyone. Rest all are reading purpose, everyone. I'll close my revision on the chapter of payment of. Done, Baba. Done. People, now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter, which is TDS ka chapter. Everyone listen carefully. Along with your payment of taxes chapter, the attached chapter is your TDS ka chapter and TCS ka chapter. TDS and TCS. TDS and TCS as a chapter from both of them, no? Either of them, you will get 1 3 marks ka question in the exam. Either you will get from TDS or TCS. I'll go ahead and classify both of them as B graded. Might be here 1 3 mark question comes or here 3 mark question comes or both of them say it does not come. Okay, everyone? Chalo. Or might be both of them say 1.5 mark, 1 small question, 1.5 mark, 1 small question, 1 combined question comes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, TDS. Everyone listen to me very carefully. TDS ka concept comes how? See here. For an example, if a person is going ahead and supplying to the government department, a person is going ahead and supplying to the government department and the value of his supply is more than how much, everyone? 2.5 lakh. Remember, first of all, if a person is supplying to whom, everyone? The government department, and the value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh excluding GST. Means the taxable value of your goods or service is more than 2.5 lakh. If you are supplying to the government department, then TDS provisions are applicable, wherein government department will go ahead and deduct TDS. Is my point clear, everyone? Now, sir, for example, I have written one invoice is there 3 lakh rupees plus 18%. Value is 3 lakh rupees plus 18% GST over here 3 lakh 54. This government department being the recipient of goods services, they are first of all required compulsory registration, which is a separate registration to be taken as a TDS deductor. Who will take, everyone? All these TDS deductors who are there. Who are the people who are required to deduct TDS? Always remember one thing. Who are the people who are required to deduct TDS? Person who are liable. I have drawn Modi ji over here because government department. Just for understanding purpose, everyone. You'll see over here, department or establishment of central government, state government, they will deduct TDS. Or any local authority is there, like Panchayat, municipality, they will deduct TDS. If any governmental agencies are there, they will deduct TDS. Or any person or category of person who are notified by the government on the recommendation of GST Council, they will also deduct TDS. Can you tell me, everyone, 4 people who are required to deduct TDS? Department of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency, or any person or category of person who is notified by the government. Who are the people who are notified by the government? Number 1, any authority, any board or any other person which is set up under an act of what, everyone? Authority, board or any other body which is set up under an act of parliament or state legislature. Baba, any authority or body which is set up under an act of parliament or which is set up by the government, and in each of them the government equity or control is more than 51%, then Baba, that authority, that board or any other body will be required to deduct TDS. Now you'll see ICI is a body which is set up under an act of parliament, but ICMA 51% of control is not with the government. And hence we will say that ICI will not deduct TDS. Any authority, any board or any body will deduct TDS only if the set up under an act of parliament, state legislature or set up by the government, and control is with government how much? More than? Then that is government ka body and they will deduct TDS. Next, if any society which is established by the government and which is registered under the Societies Registration Act, then that society also will deduct TDS. If any public sector undertaking is there, they will also deduct TDS. Or any registered person, if they are supplying what? Metal scrap to another registered person. People, one metal scrap wala, if he is a registered person supplying metal scrap to another registered person, then our recipient has to deduct TDS. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? One metal scrap wala supplying metal scrap to another registered person, then that recipient metal scrap wala has to deduct TDS. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone, tell me one thing now. They have gone ahead and told government department is Ministry of Defense. You know Ministry of Defense, everyone? Arey, Defense Ministry. They are government department, but Ministry of Defense is saying, sir, we are there to fight in the border. You are telling deduct TDS. We'll sit and keep deducting TDS. People who are supplying to us, they might be gun ka supplier, hand grenade ka supplier. Correct? When they are supplying to us, we will not deduct TDS. Government went ahead and told, okay, Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Defense, even though you are government department, but you are not required to deduct. Is my point clear to all of you? So whenever one person is going in and supplying to whom, everyone? Government, these four people, which you have already understood. Correct, everyone? All these people, then they have to go ahead and deduct TDS. How will they deduct TDS? Whatever is the invoice value minus the GST, it means on this amount only TDS will be deducted. TDS will be deducted only on the 3 lakh rupees. Now, if you and the government department are in the same state, TDS which will be deducted will be CGST and HGST. If government department is in different state, they will deduct 2% IGST. Everyone over here now, either CGST or HGST. If it is an interstate transaction, 2% IGST. So in 3 lakh rupees, what is deducted? 6,000. So government department will pay the remaining amount to you. 3,54,000 minus 6,000 is 3,48,000. So 3,48,000 rupees will come to you. Is my point clear to all of you? Now what will you take? Hey government department, where is my 6,000 rupees? Correct or not? Hey government department, why did you deduct my 6,000? Government department will say, I will pay the 6,000 to the government. So what will government department do? Government department will generate one challan and pay the amount to the government. So how much amount paid to the government? This 6,000 they will pay and they will file one return called GSTR 7. By what date, everyone? Every month ka, next month 10 GSTR 7 is filed, where in GSTR 7 they will tell, sir, this GSTR number is of Ramesh. Ramesh had come, for him we have deducted 6,000 rupees ka TDS. You know what will happen? Government will go ahead and give this TDS to me in my e-cash ledger. It means in my e-cash ledger 6,000 rupees came plus 3,48,000. Government department gave me 3,48,000 plus they paid 6,000 to government and government gave me my 6,000 rupees. So I got my 3,54,000. Do you guys agree with me? But in this whole transaction, who got 6,000 rupees first? Government. So government will go ahead and say 6,000 is 2%. 6,000 divided by 2% into 100 means how much? 3 lakh. Now if I don't show my sale of 3 lakh rupees, then government will catch my neck and say, hey Ramesh, why are you not showing your sales correctly? Is my point clear? This is the only purpose of TDS. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, tell me one thing. When is TDS required, first of all? When the amount value is more than 2.5 lakh, then recipient will deduct TDS. Who are the 4 people who are required to deduct? Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agencies, and notified people. And notified people, I have gone ahead and told you A, B, C, D. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Please tell me, Baba, if you have any doubt till here. Now, what is the amendment this time? Earlier, no, this government department, they had to file GSTR 7 only if any TDS was deducted and paid. Now they have to file GSTR 7 nil also. Earlier nil GSTR 7 ka concept was not there. Means if they don't have to pay any TDS, they don't have to file any GSTR 7. But now return should be filed irrespective of any deduction. This is the amendment which has come, everyone. The TDS deductors, even if they don't deduct anything, they have to file GSTR 7. Now, the very, very important point from exam point of view, what are the cases when TDS is not applicable? Remember one thing, no TDS if goods and services are supplied from one person to another person, takes place between one person to another person specified in clause A, B, C, D. People, one TDS deductor supplying to another TDS, Department of Government supplying to local authority supplying to governmental agency, all these cases where TDS is not applicable. But metal scrap wala supplying to another metal scrap wala TDS is applicable. So they went ahead and told one TDS deductor supplying to another TDS deductor, no TDS, but except in case of person referred to in clause D, that is metal scrap ka case mein, because metal scrap mein if one registered person is there who is supplying metal scrap to another registered person who is a supplier of metal scrap, then metal scrap to metal scrap, this recipient has to do TDS. But all other cases, if I am government department supplying to another government department, I am government department supplying to local authority, TDS is not required to be deducted. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one, everyone. Goods and service supplied from one PSU to another. Tell me one thing, everyone. Public sector undertaking is a TDS deductor. PSU supplying to another PSU. No TDS anyways. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, where the taxable value is less than equal to 2.5 lakh. Remember one thing, only if it is amount is more than 2.5 TDS is required. Up to, not required. Less than, not required. People, this is very, very important which you have to remember. Sir, if supplier is in Karnataka, place of supply is also in Karnataka, recipient is in other state, there is no TDS which is required. Sir, I am in Karnataka, place of supply is in Karnataka, recipient is in Tamil Nadu, TDS, no TDS, no TDS. Okay, tell me one thing. Supplier is in Karnataka. Recipient government department is in Karnataka. Location of supplier, location of recipient, Karnataka. And there was one building which was made for the government department, which I went in and did the construction for the government department. The building is in Karnataka. It means place of supply is what, everyone? So when I am going ahead and giving bill, I will see location of supplier and place of supply. Recipient is in the same state. I will charge him 1 crore rupees for the building. I charge him CGST and SGST. How much CGST I'll charge? 9 lakh rupees and 9 lakh rupees for an example. Now you tell me one thing, whether they will deduct TDS. Yes? Baba, all the three are in same state, right? No problem. I will charge CGST, SGST, no? He will deduct. I will charge Karnataka SGST. He will deduct 1% CGST, 1% Karnataka SGST. Listen. This amount will go to the government and government will give me the credit of 1% CGST, 1% Karnataka SGST. Any problem? No problem. No problem. Now, I am in the, everyone listen, I am in the state of Karnataka, recipient is in the state of Tamil Nadu. I made a building for the recipient in Tamil Nadu. It means place of supply is also. I will go ahead and give a bill where I will go ahead and charge 1 crore rupees and IGST 18 lakh. Do you guys agree with me? Because I am in Karnataka, place of supply is in Tamil Nadu. People listen, I am in Karnataka, location of supplier Karnataka, place of supply Tamil Nadu. I'll charge IGST. How much they will deduct? 2% IGST. They will pay IGST to the government and IGST credit I can go ahead and take, no problem at all. Is my point clear to all of you? But tell me one thing. I am in the state of Karnataka. Listen carefully. I made a building for Andhra Pradesh government in the state of Karnataka. Place of supply is what, everyone? Karnataka. But here it is Andhra government. Now my question to all of you, tell me one thing. When I give a bill, 1 crore, what will I charge? What will I charge? CGST, SGST or IGST? Why IGST? Location of recipient doesn't matter. What you matters? Location of supplier. Correct? Can you tell me what will I charge? And I will charge Karnataka SGST. Correct? Baba, for determining intra or inter, no, you need location of supplier and place of supply. You don't see recipient location. But now tell me one thing. In this scenario, Andhra government should deduct 1% CGST, 1% Karnataka SGST. Do you guys agree with me? And they should pay it to the government. But if you are registered in Andhra, no, you can't pay Karnataka SGST. You will pay what? Andhra Pradesh SGST. And if you pay CGST or Andhra Pradesh SGST, I will not be able to take the credit in Karnataka. Free flow of credit will not be there. Is my point clear? And hence government told in this scenario, when you are in one state, place of supply is in the same state. You are in one state, place of supply is also in the same state. Recipient is in other. He will not deduct any. Is my point clear to all? TDS will not be done in this scenario. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, in the first scenario, you are in Karnataka. Place of supply also in Karnataka. Recipient in Karnataka. No problem at all. He will deduct CGST, SGST. He will pay to the government and you will get the credit. He is in Tamil Nadu. Place of supply in Tamil Nadu. You will charge what, everyone? IGST, he'll deduct IGST, IGST free flow, no problem. You are in one state, place of supply in one state, recipient is in other, then Baba, in that scenario, you'll charge CGST and SGST. If that guy deducts and pays that state ka SGST, you will not get the credit in your state, and hence government says TDS or no TDS? No TDS. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? People, tell me one thing. Location of supplier, place of supply, location of recipient. I am in Karnataka. Place of supply in Karnataka, recipient also in Karnataka. TDS, no TDS. I am in Karnataka. Place of supply in Tamil Nadu. Location of recipient, Tamil Nadu. TDS. I am in Karnataka. Place of supply, Karnataka. Recipient in Tamil Nadu. No TDS. Okay. Now you will tell you are in Karnataka. Place of supply in Kerala. Recipient in Tamil Nadu. What will I charge? First of all, tell me. IGST. Will he have any problem in paying the IGST? Will I have any problem in taking the credit? So TDS, no TDS. Only this scenario, TDS is not there. What scenario? When you both are in one state, recipient is in other. Remember this point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Let's go ahead. Next. People, supplier and place of supplier in different state from the state of the recipient, then there is no TDS. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one. Transaction is out of scope. People, you remember section number 7.2? Neither supply of goods nor if I am going in and supplying you and that is not a supply only, then will you do TDS or no TDS? When it is not supply only, don't do any TDS. I supplied alcoholic liquor. When any transaction is nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable, there is no TDS only. When there is no GST, there is no TDS. Transaction on which tax is payable under RCM. I supplied to the government department and government department paid the GST under RCM. On those transactions, government department will not do any TDS. I am going ahead and supplying to the government department and I am an unregistered person. If government department deducts TDS and pays to the government, how will I get the credit if I am unregistered? And hence they will not deduct any TDS. Is my point clear to all of you? Always remember one thing. If supplier is a unregistered person, government department will not do any TDS. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one small point which you should remember, everyone listen to me very carefully. Generally, whenever I am supplying to the government department, you will see the value of supply. Do you guys agree with me? You will always see the value of supply should be more than how much, everyone? 2.5 lakh. But supposingly, me and the government department entered into a contract for 10 lakh rupees. Government department told me, Ramesh, whole year you have to supply me stationery. I told, okay, I'll supply the stationery, and the contract was entered at 10 lakh rupees. How much, everyone? 10 lakh rupees. Now listen. Now, when I went ahead and supplied to the government department, first month supply only 1 lakh. Second month, I supplied only 1 lakh. Third month, I supplied only 1 lakh plus GST, whatever is there. My question to all of you, in this scenario, when government department is making the payment to me every month, will it deduct TDS or no TDS? Supply value is only 1 lakh. Now, the supply is done under a contract, right? In individual invoice amount will not matter. Whenever they are paying 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 1 lakh, whatever, on the payment they will do the TDS. Is my point clear, everyone? Generally, whenever I am supplying to the government department, they will see the individual sale invoice value. But if I am supplying under a contract, then you see the contract value. If contract value is more than 2.5, whatever invoice you are giving doesn't matter. Whenever they are making the payment, they will deduct TDS because the contract value was more than 2.5 lakh. In case of supply under a contract, check for total contract value. If value is more than, then TDS. Now every single invoice value will not matter. Always see contract value for determining TDS or no TDS, but deduct on invoice amount. Means whenever they are making the payment to you, they will go ahead and deduct. Is my point clear to all of you? Please do one question from this chapter. At least one question you must do and go. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision on TDS. Listen, everyone. TDS mein this contract wala point which I told you is very important. You must remember who are the people who are required to deduct TDS and what are the cases TDS is not required. And here, the most important point being this one, that sir, supplier and place of supplier in one state, recipient is in other, and there is no. These are some of the most important points. Closing my revision on TDS. The next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of TCS. Everyone listen to me very carefully. TCS as a concept was developed because many people are going ahead and supplying from home nowadays through the e-commerce. What is happening? Order comes on e-commerce. Order gets directed to you. you go ahead and sell the goods to the other person, and those people who are sitting at home also can go ahead and do business, but they are not paying their taxes correctly. And hence government wanted to identify who are these people sitting at home and going ahead and doing business. And hence government went ahead and told e-commerce operator, whenever order comes to you, you will give the order to this guy. This guy will go ahead and supply. Now when you receive the payment, no, you deduct 1% TCS. Earlier it was 0.5, 0.5, but now it is 0.25% and 0.25%. Not 1% also, 0.25% and 0.25%. They will deduct TCS paid to the government. So when government will come to know, oh, there is one person sitting in home and he is doing business from e-commerce. Now, if I don't go ahead and show my sales correctly, government can catch me. And that is the whole concept of what, everyone? TCS. So supposingly, one person is there who wants to buy something online. Who is this, everyone? Where is Yogesh? This is Yogesh, everyone. Okay? Yogesh has a cap. Okay? This is Yogesh, everyone. And Yogesh is in love. Okay? Yogesh went online and he placed an order on Flipkart. What will Flipkart do? Flipkart will direct the order over here. People, Flipkart directed to the order to a supplier. Who is this? Baba Kempama. This is Kempama. And what is Kempama's work? Kempama is supplying sari. Remember, everyone, says Kempama, and Kempama's work is to supply sari. So order came from here, order came over here, and she went ahead and packed the goods and sent it. Now in this scenario, she is the seller, he is the buyer. Correct, everyone? Now he will go ahead and give one invoice to her saying, madam, the bill is 50,000 plus 5,000, 55,000. If they both are within the same state, he'll charge CGST, SGST, or else he'll charge IGST. Remember one thing. Now, when she will make the payment over here, when she will make the payment over here, e-commerce operator has been told to take registration as a TCS collector. And he will go ahead and pay the TCS to the government. Can you tell me, everyone, 50,000 rupees, how much TCS will be done? It will be 0.5%, 2.5% CGST and 0.25% SGST, or if it's an interstate transaction between both of them, then e-commerce will deduct 0.5% IGST. People, whatever the amount will be deducted, can you tell me 50,000 rupees pay? 0.25% and 0.25% is how much, everyone? 125 and 125, is it? So 125 and 125, this will be paid. They will file GSTR 8 and they will say, hey, Kempema had come 29cc BPS 7777R. This is Kempema ka GST number, and this is 125 and 125 rupees which we have collected TCS. And you know what? Balance amount they will pay to her. Balance amount means after deducting the amount, the balance which is there, it will come to Kempema. Kempema will shout, hey, where is my remaining amount? They will tell, we paid it to the government, and government will make it available to her in her dashboard. She has to say, 125 belongs to me, and the amount will come in her e-cash ledger. Is my point clear? But tell me one thing, who got involved in this whole transaction? Government. Now, if Kempema does not show her sale correctly, will government catch her? That's all is the whole concept of TCS. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Can you tell me, everyone, listen to me very carefully. I am going ahead and selling through my own website. For an example, I am going ahead and selling through my own website, rameshsoni.com. I am selling my own goods through my own website. Is TCS applicable? Will I deduct TCS for myself? If you are using your own website, TCS provisions are not applicable. Correct, everyone? Okay. I sell goods to Flipkart over here, and Flipkart sells the goods to the customer. I sell the goods to Flipkart, and Flipkart sells the goods to the customer. I raise the invoice. I am Ramesh Soni over here, invoice in my name, and Flipkart raise the invoice in the name of the Flipkart. He makes the payment, they make the payment to me. It means Flipkart is acting as my what, everyone? Agent. My question, is TCS provision applicable? Not applicable. Not applicable. Can I go ahead, everyone? When is TCS provision applicable? Order came. I sold the goods. Payment went. Payment came. Sale is only one. Who sold? I sold to the customer. But payment is routing through whom? Flipkart. Then Flipkart will deduct TCS. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. I sold the goods directly. Payment came directly. TCS? No TCS. No TCS. I sold to Flipkart. I gave the invoice to Flipkart in their name. They sold to the customer. To sale. TCS? No TCS. No. TCS is when, everyone? Order came. I sold the goods. Payment went. When payment is released, they will deduct TCS. Is my point 100% clear, everyone? People, over here now, remember. Separate registration they have to take. E-commerce has to take as what, everyone? TCS, collector, PAN is mandatory, and no TCS if amount is received directly. I sold, I received that payment. If e-commerce does not receive the payment, they will never deduct what, everyone? TCS. Is my point 100% clear, everyone? Sir, you know what? What are the transactions on which TCS will not come? No TCS in the following cases. Everyone, transaction is out of scope. Section number 7.2. Land and building is sold. For an example, everyone listen. You went to 99acres.com. 99acres.com directed it to me. I am a seller of my land. I sold my land to you. You made the payment to 99acres.com. They will make the payment to me. In this scenario, no TCS. Why? Because land and building pay, there is no GST only. No GST, no TCS under GST. Everyone, I sold you nil rated item. I sold you wholly exempt item. I sold you alcoholic liquor for human consumption. You went to Madhuloka online. Madhuloka directed to me. I am a seller who is selling wine, alcohol. I sold alcohol to you. You made the payment to Madhuloka online. They made the payment to me. No TCS. Why? Because these things where there is no GST. On those things on which GST is not there, there is no TCS under GST. And the same concept is applicable for TDS also. Transaction on which tax is payable. Okay, I sold something. People, I sold something to you. You have to pay the GST under RCM. When GST is already paid, here there will be no TCS. Next, when transaction is nil rated, wholly exempt, non-taxable, no TCS. Can I go ahead, everyone? When supplier is unregistered, same everyone. If I am unregistered, how will I get the credit? And hence, e-commerce will not deduct TCS. No TCS on services covered under section number 9.5. Do you remember THR? THAR? On this THAR services to e-commerce operator only pays the GST, no? Array, whenever GST is payable by buyer or whenever GST is paid by e-commerce operator, then e-commerce operator paying me the amount. In case of THR service, restaurant amount went there, restaurant amount came to me. But because e-commerce already paid the GST, they will not do any TCS. Government is bothered about GST. Government is telling if e-commerce operator paid under 9.5 or recipient paid under reverse charge, TCS provisions are not applicable. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone. So people, tell me one thing. I went ahead and sold some goods through e-commerce. I went ahead and sold some goods to e-commerce. 10 lakh rupees ka goods. How much, everyone? This month 5 lakh rupees ka goods came back. On which amount they will deduct TCS? Remaining 5 lakh only. So every month they will see Ramesh Soni has sold goods worth rupees 10 lakh. 5 lakh rupees ka goods are returned to him. So how much is the actual sales Ramesh Soni did? 5 lakh. So they will deduct TCS only on 5 lakh amount. Sir, I sold through them restaurant services. Will they deduct TCS or not required? Payment came from the customer to e-commerce. Will e-commerce pay TCS? Will e-commerce deduct TCS? No. But will e-commerce pay GST? Yes. But will they deduct any TCS? Not required. Baba, remember, always exclude notified supplies under section number 9.5 THA. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, I want you guys to tell me, see and tell me if you are 100% clear with this. Please see. People done? Tell me one thing, everyone. E-commerce has to deduct TCS, no? So it has to take compulsory registration. You tell me one thing. I have to go ahead and take the credit, no? So I should also take compulsory. That is told in your registration chapter, compulsory registration. But then people went ahead and told, sir, please, we are small people. Please don't tell us to take compulsory registration. Kempema told, sir, I am a small seller. Please don't tell me to take compulsory registration. And hence government went ahead and told, if you are a supplier of service, up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, you don't have to take registration. If you are a supplier of goods, up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh, you don't have to take any. But you know what, everyone? If you are not registered, they will not do your TCS also will not be done. Is my point clear? Tell me one thing, everyone. E-commerce operator has to do TCS, correct? Will they take compulsory registration? Array? Yes. In your registration chapter, compulsory registration, e-commerce operator has to take compulsory. Secondly, your TCS will be done. So you want credit in your e-cash ledger. How will you get e-cash ledger? You should also get your compulsory registration. But then government went ahead and gave one exemption. The government told if you are a supplier of service, up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, you are not required compulsory registration. If you are a supplier of goods, 40, 20 or 10 lakh, you are not required compulsory. I told you if I am not required compulsory registration, they will deduct TCS. Government went ahead and told unregistered person ka, they will not deduct any TCS also. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing. I am Flipkart. I am going ahead and you are supplying through me. For example, madam, your name? Jayashree madam is supplying through me. She is a supplier of service through e-commerce. Her turnover is only 10 lakh. Am I going to deduct TCS or not required? Not required. Is she required compulsory registration or not required? Not required. Her turnover is 30 lakh rupees. Supplier of service. Supplier of service in Karnataka. Is she required compulsory registration? 30 lakh rupees. Yes. If she is registered, will I deduct TCS also? Yes. Is my point clear to all of you? He is supplying through me THAR service, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant, on which he is only paying the GST. On which, not him. E-commerce is only paying the GST. No TCS. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Do you remember housekeeping service? What if supplier is registered? He will only pay no. That time I'll deduct TCS. If supplier is not registered, then e-commerce will pay. If e-commerce is paying the GST, then no TCS. But if supplier is registered, supplier will pay the GST, no. That time government is selling better, do TCS. You remember accommodation service? Hotel not registered. Accommodation service, the hotel in guest house is not registered. Who will pay? E-commerce. I am paying the GST. TCS, no TCS. No TCS. But hotel is not registered. Hotel is registered. Hotel will pay the GST. Do you remember? Will I deduct TCS? When I pay the full amount, I should deduct TCS. Can I go ahead, everyone? THAR service. If e-commerce pays the GST, no TCS. If e-commerce does not pay GST, TCS. Can I close the discussion, everyone? That's all is important from this chapter. Rest of the thing are just for your purpose of reading. Remember one thing, everyone. If THAR service is there, if e-commerce pays, then no TCS. THAR service, e-commerce pays GST, correct? If ECO does not pay GST, then Baba, remember TCS will be applicable because supplier will be paying. Is my point clear to all of you? Most of the cases to e-commerce only pays. Whenever e-commerce will not pay, then TCS will be required. Is my point clear to all of you? I'll close my revision on this chapter. Rest all of the things are just for the purpose of reading. I'll close my revision on TCS. Done. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is returns, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. See, we started learning GST with goods or service has to be. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied. Intra what gets levied, everyone? CGST and SGST gets. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by taxable. How will he collect and pay? He'll calculate GST is equal to value of your supply into rate of. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery. Now you will maintain them in your accounts and records, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of what, everyone? E-way bill. Now once you go ahead and send the goods also, your liability to pay comes, and liability comes at the time of. If you are liable to pay 1,000 rupees, remaining you will go ahead and use your input tax credit which is there. Now remaining you will make the payment. Supposing you made the remaining amount ka payment also. Now all these stories, sir, my liability was 1,000. I use my credit, remaining amount I make the payment. You will call and tell the government. No, government is telling, don't call me. Please go ahead and file a return. A return is nothing other than information to the government which you have to go ahead and give. And this information is given with the help of what, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? And here we are in the chapter of returns, everyone. Returns, please come to the chapter. As exam point of view, I find it a very C-graded chapter, but definitely C-graded. So what? You will see a 3 to 4 mark question can come in the exam. Can we go ahead, everyone? People, let's talk about the various types of returns which are there. What is a return, everyone? Basically a communication between you and the government. You and the government. How will you do? With the help of return. Everyone over here. Whenever you start your business, you don't have to take registration. But one good day or one bad day, you will become liable. When you have gone ahead and fallen under section number 22 or section number 24, you will become liable. Is my point clear? Whenever you become liable, no, you should always apply for registration within how much time, everyone? When you apply within 30 days and registration is granted, registration will be effective from which day? From the date of becoming liable. So from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever supply you have done, for all those supply, how will you pay the GST? By issuing a revised tax. All these revised tax invoice, no, government have gone ahead and told, if I issue revised tax invoice to you, you would want your GST? Arey, do you want credit or not if you are a registered person? How will you get the credit? So government went ahead and told all the revised tax invoice should be shown in the first return which you go ahead and file. The first return which I'll go ahead and file, in that I'll show all the revised tax invoice. Is my point clear to all of you? So that the front person can go ahead and get the credit. Are we clear till here, everyone? Now, every month I will go ahead and start filing what, everyone? My regular types of returns which are there. What are the regular returns which a person has to go ahead and file? Section number 37 talks about GSTR 1, which is your details of sales. And whatever sales I will show, it will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. And then section number 39 says every month you should file GSTR 3B also. People, normal person files what, everyone? GSTR 1. What is GSTR 1? My sales card detail. Every month I'll go ahead and file GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. Is my point clear to all of you? So that he can go ahead and take the credit. So 11th, every month, 11th, I'll file GSTR 1, which is my sales card detail, outward supplies card detail. And whatever credit has to be gone, it will go to the front person in their GSTR 2B. Is my point clear? Now, on 20th, what will I do, everyone? Somebody else would have filed GSTR 1. That would have come to me in my GSTR 2B. For an example, I told my sales is 1 crore, 18 lakh liability. In my 2B, it is showing over here 10 lakh. What will I do now? When I file GSTR 3B on 20th, I'll say on GSTR 3B, my output tax liability is 18 lakh, my input tax credit is 10 lakh, and remaining 8 lakh, I'll go ahead and pay it to the government. Is my point clear to all of you? So that is what is being told over here, that you will file your monthly return, which is GSTR 3B. Now listen to me very carefully. GSTR 3B is your normal monthly return. What about composition dealer? What is the return for composition dealer? CMP 08 is not a return. They have to go ahead and file every month, every quarter they have to pay the tax and file CMP 08. Every quarter they have to pay the tax and file CMP 08. This is for composition dealer. Every quarter they have to file what, everyone? CMP 08. And once the year gets over, by 30th June, they file their return, which is by what date, everyone? Annually, by 30th of. Besides that also, a composition dealer has to go ahead and file a normal, their return is which one, everyone? GSTR 4. Sir, what is CMP 08 then? CMP 08 is just an intimation that I have gone ahead and paid the tax. Is my point clear to all of you? They also have to file a return, which is GSTR 4 annually by what date, everyone? Can you tell me CMP 08, how many they will file in a year? Every quarter, 1. That is just an intimation. Return, how many they will file? GSTR 4. By what date, everyone? 30th of. And they will file one annual return also. Annual return means whatever amendment, whatever changes, whatever correction they have to do, they can do it and file one annual return, which is GSTR 9A. By what date, everyone? 31st of December. Is my point clear? NRTPs also have to go ahead and file GSTR 5 within how many days? After the end of the month. But tell me one thing, if NRTP has got registration only for 15 days, once 15 days gets over, within the next 7 days only he should go ahead and file his return. Or within how many days? After the last day of the validity, whichever is, and they don't have any annual return. So tell me one thing, I am an NRTP, I came to India for the month of April and only for 15 days in the month of May. So April month ka return to I'll file by 13th. May month ka return I should file within the next 7 days. I'll not wait for May to get over and then after that 13 days. No. If I've come only for 15-20 days, once the days gets over, by next 7 days, I should go ahead and file my GSTR 5. That is for whom, everyone? NRTP. The next one over here is rule number 67A. Sir, can I file my GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, CMP 08 by composition dealer by SMS? No network where I am going to roam about. I am going to roam somewhere. I am going for traveling. I will not have network. No problem. If you don't have internet, no problem. Nil GSTR 3B, GSTR 1 and CMP 08 can also be filed through what, everyone? If you don't have internet, file through SMS using registered mobile number, which will verify through OTP, but only if it is nil. Nil means every column should have 0, no nil. Sir, what if I don't file my GSTR 1, GSTR 3B or return? You will get one love letter. Section number 46 says non-submission of return. One notice will come under section number. Notice will come with notice name is GSTR 3A to furnish the return within how many days? Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? People, can you tell me what are the various returns I have gone ahead and told you? GSTR 1 I told you, which is your outward supplies ka detail. Correct, everyone? Then I told you GSTR 2B. 2B is what, everyone? Your ITC ka details. Array, ITC statement. Correct, everyone? It will come. GSTR 3B I told you, which is your monthly return for normal person. Array, everyone? GSTR 4. Can you tell me, everyone, what is GSTR 4? This is return which you go ahead and file annually. Correct, everyone? By whom? Composition dealer. GSTR 5. Returned by whom, everyone? NRTP. GSTR 6 is not applicable to you. 6 is not applicable. GSTR 6 not applicable to you guys. GSTR 7 TDS deductor. GSTR 8 TCS collector. Do you remember, everyone? And now we have GSTR 9 also, which is by whom, everyone? Annual return. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Annual return is GSTR 9. Done, everyone? Listen. Can I go ahead, everyone? Done? Okay. Listen. Every month you will file GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. Once the year gets over, what will you file for the whole year? If you have any changes, any amendment, anything to be done, you can go ahead and file one return where you can make all the adjustments, etc. And you can file one annual return, which is GSTR 9. People, composition dealer, it is 9A. Yes or no, everyone? Annual return plus annual return ke saath you have to give one self-certified reconciliation statement if your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore. Now, I want to go ahead and tell you about annual return. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Annual return and reconciliation statement. People, please listen. Annual return and reconciliation statement. Annual return is GSTR 9. Reconciliation statement is GSTR 9C. Okay, everyone? Just for your knowledge, you can remember this. Now, listen. Annual return is required to be filed by every registered person. This is required only when your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, but for the year 17-18 to the year 24-25, 23-24, actually 24-25 also they will exempt it. Till the year 23-24, no, they have gone ahead and told now, and every year they are doing this only. They are going ahead and telling, if your aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore, no, up to exempted, not required annual return. If you don't require annual return, anyways, reconciliation statement is more than 5 crore. Correct, everyone? If your turnover is more than 2 crore up to 5 crore, then annual return is required, but reconciliation statement is not required. If your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore, this is also required, this is also required. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Okay? Now listen. One more thing they have told, this annual return and reconciliation statement, no, it is not required if you are whom, everyone? Central government, state government, local authority whose books of accounts are audited by whom? C&AG or auditor appointed. Basically, if your books of accounts are audited by the Controller and Auditor General of India, in your scenario, GSTR 9 is not applicable. Everyone over here now. Then, sir, every month I'll file monthly return, full year got over, annual return. Monthly, I got tired. I told I don't want to do business only. Business discontinued and I applied for cancellation. What will happen now? Suspension will happen. Once the cancellation order comes, everyone listen to me very carefully. Once the cancellation order will come, or the date of cancellation, they gave cancellation order here. They gave cancellation order here. Registration cancelled retrospectively. Remember one thing, date registration was cancelled or cancellation order, whichever is later. Whichever is later, from that day, within 3 months, you have to go ahead and file GSTR 10, which is your bye-bye return, your final return. What is the name, everyone? GSTR 10, which is your... Tell me one thing, my exam question for all of you guys. Sir, what is the difference between annual return and final return? Annual return is required to be filed for the whole year by every registered person whose aggregate turnover is more than 2 crore. What is final return, everyone? Only once your registration is cancelled from the cancellation order or the actual date of cancellation. For example, they gave you order on 15th March, but registration cancelled from 1st April. From whichever is later, you have to file within how much time, everyone? 3 months. What do you have to file? Then, which is a final return. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Please see this, everyone. Please see this quickly. Now listen, everyone. Tell me one thing, everyone. Normally, a person will file what, everyone? For example, April. What will I file first? 11th May. 11th, I should go ahead and file what, everyone? 11th of every next month. Correct, everyone? I'll file GSTR 1. When I file GSTR 1, it will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Okay. Then I should go ahead and pay the GST. And then 20th, I should go ahead and file GSTR 3B. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Okay. May month, what will I do? GSTR 1. It will go, the credit will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. And then I will pay the GST and I'll file GSTR 3B. Do you guys agree with me? Again, what will I do in the month of June? File GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in GSTR So do you guys agree with me, everyone? And then I will pay the GST and file GSTR 3B. Anyone, any doubt till here? Please tell me. Arey Baba, you guys know all this? Now, some people went to the government and told, sir, what every month GSTR 1, pay tax, file 3B. Pay tax, file 3B. GSTR 1, pay tax, file 3B. Headache. So people went and told the government, sir, we don't want so much headache. Please give us a simple scheme where we don't have to file every month return, etc. So government went ahead and told, if your turnover in the last year is less than 5 crore or up to 5 crore, then I will go ahead and give you an option of quarterly return. You don't have to file GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B for the whole every month. For the whole quarter, you can file what? How many GSTR 1? One GSTR 1 and one GSTR 3B. It means government gave which return, everyone? Quarterly return. Government gave which return, everyone? Quarterly return. Government told you don't have to file monthly return, you can file quarterly return. People told, sir, what about the tax ka payment? Government told, payment I want every month. That is why government gave the scheme ka name payment every month. Correct, everyone? Quarterly return, one GSTR 1, one GSTR 3B, but monthly payment, and that is the scheme called QRMP scheme. What is the scheme, everyone? QRMP scheme. Please come to the next page first. QRMP scheme. First of all, who are the people who are eligible for QRMP scheme? You have to remember for your exam, who are the people eligible? If your turnover is less than equal to 5 crore in the last year, you are eligible for QRMP scheme. Are we all clear? So in the current year, is my option there that I can go for QRMP scheme? Yes. So for example, quarter 1, am I eligible? Yes. Quarter 2, yes. Quarter 3, my turnover crossed 5 crore. Quarter 3, you are eligible, but quarter 4, you will become. That quarter your turnover gets crossed by 5 crore, that quarter you will still be eligible. Next quarter you will become ineligible. Is my point clear? My question, this year my turnover is already more than 5 crore. Next year eligible, not eligible? Is my point clear to all of you? Whenever you are taking QRMP, option is available GST and wise. It means if under my PAN number, two state may I have two separate GSTN. One can be under QRMP scheme, one can be under monthly return scheme also. Like composition mein to everyone has to go composition together. But QRMP mein this is not the point. Quarterly return, if you want to file, one can file quarterly return under your PAN number. One GSTN number can file monthly return, no problem at all. Can I go ahead, everyone? And they say option once you have taken, no, it will continue unless you get out of it. Sir, how can I go online and take QRMP scheme? Listen, Baba, online you have to log in to your login, and one option is there. Click, tick, you will get QRMP scheme. Do you remember in class we did that you have to click and you will get QRMP scheme? Sir, how do I click that option? See, if April, mouse, correct. April, May, June, you have to use your mouse and click. April, May, June के लिए, if I want QRMP scheme, can you tell me how many days before I can opt? Government told April, May, June के लिए, if you want QRMP scheme, 2 months prior the option will be open. It means February and March the option will be open. Plus 1 month after the schemes, after the quarter starts also you can go for QRMP scheme. So April, May, June के लिए 2 months prior also I can opt. Once the quarter starts also, after that also within 1 month I can opt for QRMP scheme for that quarter. Is my point clear to all? So 2 months prior and 1 month, this is the time limit I can opt for the QRMP scheme. Is my point clear to all of you? Now you told me, sir, my first question, everyone, who are the people eligible for QRMP scheme? Last year turnover is up to 5 crore rupees. Correct, everyone? Online I have to go 2 months prior, or once the quarter has started, within 1 month I can opt for QRMP scheme. Remember one thing, when you are going online and you are opting for QRMP, no, all your pending return till that date should be filed. It's returned. Registered person should have filed all the return due on the date you are going ahead and taking your QRMP scheme. All old returns are pending and you want QRMP, not possible. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you will tell me, sir, what is the option? Tell me one thing. Everyone over here now, listen. People, now tell me one thing. If I am not filing GSTR 1, I am not filing GSTR 3B, I am not filing GSTR 1 and I am not filing GSTR 3B, then how will the front person get the credit in the month of April, May? So government went ahead and told, I will introduce one scheme because people to want credit every month, right? If my buyer is there, he's telling I am filing monthly return, I want monthly credit. You are not filing GSTR 1, I will not buy from you. So how do I give him credit? So government went ahead and told, I will introduce one scheme called invoice furnishing. You can show only B2B invoices in this of those people who want the credit. So instead of filing every month GSTR 1, I can file what, everyone? Invoice furnishing facility. I can show all the invoices with the front party wants the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Is the problem solved? Next month, can I file IFF, everyone? Which invoices I'll show only B2 and the front person will get the credit. Sir, for the whole quarter, I have to file GSTR1. What will I show in the GSTR1? April month ka B2C invoices, May month ka B2C business to consumer unregistered person whatever I sold, and June month ka B2B and B2C all invoices I'll show. Means all the plus any B2B pending invoices which were there, any B2B pending invoice which was there, I will show it over here in the GSTR1. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. Every month I was filing this return like this. Every month I was filing the return like this. Correct, everyone? Now in QRMP scheme, what happens? GSTR1 I will not file, 3B I will not file. For the whole quarter, one GSTR1, one GSTR3B. Correct, everyone? What is the first problem? Sir, how will my front party get the credit? Yes or no, everyone? And hence government introduced that Ramesh, your front party is a registered person. He wants the credit. Do one thing. File what? IFF, invoice furnishing facility, you can do it. Is my point clear to all of you? So that your front person can go ahead and take the credit. Is my point clear to all of you? Done? And the front person will get the credit. But in IFF, you will show only what invoices? B2B. And whatever is the remaining invoices for whole quarter, you will show in GSTR1. Anyone, any doubt till here? Is my point clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, but you are telling, I have to pay the tax, correct? Sir, how will I pay the tax? Because if I am filing GSTR 3B, no, sir, that time only I am calculating what is my output, what is my input, I will set up and I will pay the balance, correct? But now I am not filing GSTR 3B. How will I pay tax every month? And government went ahead and told, okay, fine. After you have opted for quarterly return, but monthly payment has to be done, right? So you have options which are given to you, which is fixed sum method and self-assessment method. What are the two methods, everyone? Fixed sum method and self-assessment method. Government have gone ahead and told, see, for the whole quarter, for example, April, May, June, you have to go ahead and make the payment. Everyone. So I told government how to make the payment. Government went ahead and told Ramesh, listen, have you come first time under QRMP scheme? I told, yes, sir. I have come first time under quarterly return. So April, May, June. For April, how much should I pay? For May, how much should I pay? And when I am filing 3B, so I will calculate and pay. But for April, how much should I pay? And for May, how much should I pay? So government told, see, first time you have come under QRMP scheme. No, listen. In the month of March, when you filed your 3B, you told your output tax liability is 10 lakh. Your input tax credit you told is 8 lakh. And you paid in cash how much? It means on an average in cash, how much are you paying? Do one thing. Pay 100% of this. 2 lakh for April also. 2 lakh for May also. But I told it's not correct. Government told, wait, Baba. Now, April, May and June, no, when you do the whole quarter ka calculation, when will you do? 3B, no? So you do the whole quarter ka calculation. Your whole quarter output tax liability is supposedly 25 lakh. Your input tax credit supposedly is 10 lakh only for the whole quarter. How much you have to pay in cash? You have already paid how much? Pay only remaining 11 lakh and chapter is closed. Is my point clear to all of you? What government went in and told, if previous month you had paid monthly, how much did you pay in that month monthly? I told 2 lakh only. Government told whatever you paid in cash, same amount paid in April, same amount paid in May and June. Once the quarter gets over, pay what? Actual. Can I go ahead, everyone? And this is called what, everyone? Fixed sum method. Government told, see, 25 April month ka when will I make the payment? 25th May. May month ka when will I make the payment? 25 June. April, May, June ka when I am filing GSTR 3B, and GSTR 3B for quarterly return is 22nd and 24th. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. Sir, how will I make the monthly payment? Government told, Ramesh, listen to me very carefully. If your return was filed monthly earlier and you are new to this scheme, everyone, QRMP scheme, just do one thing. Whatever you had paid monthly, how much you paid, everyone, earlier? 2 lakh. Pay 100%, 100%. You can see over here, pay 100%, and differential you can pay over here. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? But tell me one thing, sir. People, for this whole quarter, how much is the amount payable in cash? Okay, now tell me one thing. April, May and June ka quarter ke liye, I paid in cash how much? 15 lakh. Correct, everyone? Everyone. Now you tell me one thing. If I tell July, August and September, now I am again under QRMP scheme. Can you tell me for July how much I have to pay? This 15 lakh is for how many months? So 15 lakh is for 3 months, right, everyone? It means per month will be how much? 33%? 33. But government told, I don't want 33.33%. Do one thing. 15 lakh ka, no. This is for the whole quarter, no? divided by 3 is 33.33%. No, don't take 33.33%, pay 35%. Round off. How much I have to pay out this? For July, 35%. For August, 35%. And September, though, when I file my GSTR 3B, I can calculate actual and pay the actual amount which is there. Is my point clear to all of you? Did you guys get it, everyone? People, you understood? If new to QRMP scheme, whatever you paid in the previous month, 100%, 100% and actual. If I am already under QRMP scheme now, next quarter how much will I pay? 35%, 35% and actual. Is my point clear to all of you? And that is what is told, 35% and 35% if you are already filed your return quarterly. And everyone remember one thing. See here, tax paid January to March quarter, I paid this much. Can you tell me April and May, how much will I pay? This is for the whole quarter I paid this much. So of this, I have to pay how much? 35. See, 100 ka 35, 35, 35% and 35% I can pay. Tell me one thing, if last return was filed monthly, March, how much did I pay? This much. Can you tell me April and May, how much will I have to pay? Full 100% and 100%. Why? Because this was the payment for the month of March. Can I explain again or got it? I told, hey, sir, what is this 35% and 100% you are telling? I will pay actual. Government told, okay, fine. If you want every month, you can do self-assessment. What is your output tax liability? What is your input tax credit? What is the actual? You can pay that. I am telling, hey, I will not pay like this. Last month ka 100% balance. Last quarter ka 35%, 35% and then actual balance. I don't want to do all this thing. I will pay actual. Government told, okay, fine. Every time you want to calculate, you can keep calculating and you can keep paying. But remember one thing, by chance you paid anything less over here, no, gone. We will take interest from you. But in the above case, no, because you followed government ka method, no, 35%, 35% and balance or 100%, 100% and balance, government is telling will not charge you any interest. But here, if you delay or you did any mistake in the calculation, you have to pay interest. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing, everyone. If I am going ahead and filing my return quarterly, my question to all of you, GSTR 1, I will not file. GSTR 1, I will not file. GSTR 3B, I will not file. Correct, everyone? For whole quarter 1, GSTR 1. For whole quarter 1, GSTR 3B. Is my point clear to all of you? But so that front person can take the credit, what will I do? Tell na. IFF. Is my point clear to all of you? You know what? 11 GSTR 1 ka due dates are there now. So government told IFF people, 12th will do the maintenance of the website. Please come on 13th. IFF and quarterly return people ke liye GSTR 1 and IFF is which date? 11th or 13th? 13th. How do you pay the GST? I taught you this method. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then my question to all of you is, now I am not filing GSTR 3B, right? GSTR 3B for the whole quarter I have to file only one. And government told it is not 20th for these people. Government made lower part of India ke liye 22nd as the due date. Upper part of India who are filing QRMP, the due date is 24th. Can I go ahead, everyone? Because 21st people will file, 20th normal people will file, 21st maintenance of website, 22nd they will do. For lower part of India. Upper part of India ke liye 24th. Can I go ahead, everyone? They changed the due date for GSTR 3B also over here. People, that's all is with respect to QRMP scheme. Remember, who are the people eligible for QRMP scheme, everyone? Registered person whose last check turnover is up to 5 crore. Can I go ahead, everyone? And you should have filed all your return. Only then you can take which scheme? QRMP scheme. What are the two methods which are there? Fixed sum method and self-assessment method. Fixed sum method, last month whatever you had paid, 100%, 100% and actual. Last quarter what you had paid? 35%, 35% and actual. Is my point clear to all of you? 100% everyone. Now, listen to me very carefully. I have gone ahead and written over here. If you are a person, everyone listen to me very carefully, who is not under QRMP scheme. If you are a person who is not under QRMP scheme, what will you do, everyone? You will file your GSTR 3B by what date? 20th. And GSTR 1 you will file by 11th. Is my point clear to all of you? So you will file your GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in GSTR 2A. And from that, what will get created, everyone? 2B. Actually, what happens? No, whenever one person will file GSTR 1, it will come to 2A. Whenever one person will file, it will come to 2A. And from 2A, no, on the due date, which is 14th, every month 14th, what will get created, everyone? 2B. See, I will file GSTR 1, supplier number 1. It will go to your 2B. 2A. I will file GSTR 1. Again, one supplier filed. Again, it will come in my 2A. It will keep accumulating credit over here. Done, everyone? And on 14th, my portal will create one, take one screenshot, and it will put over here in the GSTR 2B the total amount of credit. For example, my supplier filed his GSTR 1 late. That will not come in my 2B. Why? Because it did not file by due date. Is my point clear? So 11th, whoever filed GSTR 1, 13th, whoever filed their invoice furnishing facility, both will come in my 2A. And 2A say what will get created, everyone? 2B. Now, if somebody filed their GSTR 1 or IFF on 14th, will it come in my 2B? I will not get that credit. I'll get the credit in the next month. Is my point clear to all of you? And that is what they have gone ahead and told. And secondly, if I am a supplier who are under QRMP scheme, who are the people eligible? Whose preceding financial year turnover is up to GSTR 3B, you can file quarterly by 22nd or 24th. First month, IFF, and then GSTR 1. Do you guys agree with me? It is to be filed by 13, 13 and 13. And IFF, is it mandatory, or if I want, I can do? If I don't want, don't do? Optional. To furnish B2B invoices only. So here I'll show B2B invoice. Here June month ka B2B, B2C. April and May month ka B2C, and B2B ka any remaining invoice. What is B2B? Whenever you sell to registered person, it's called B2B. Whenever you sell to unregistered person, it is called B2C. Is my point clear to all of you? This amount, people remember, you can show only invoice value up to maximum total amount. How much? More than that, if you want to show the invoice in your invoice furnishing facility, no, you have to go for monthly return. Quarterly return will not happen. Can I go ahead, everyone? And sir, this amount will go to the recipient in there, 2A, and what will get created? You will take the credit on the basis of 2B. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing. I filed GSTR 1 on 11th. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Very, very important. Please listen. I filed my GSTR 1 on 11th. Okay, everyone? I missed showing one invoice. In GSTR 1, I went in and showed 1 crore rupees ka sale, 18 lakh rupees. It went to the front person in GSTR 2B. He got 18 lakh rupees ka credit. He called me after some time and told, Ramesh, shameless fellow, you did not show both the invoice. One invoice, you missed it. It did not come in my 2B. How will I get the credit? I told, oh no, I missed it. 11th ko I should have shown in my GSTR 1. Now what happened? If I have not yet filed my GSTR 3B, people listen carefully. In my GSTR 3B, this liability though will come. Yes or no? Between GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B, if by chance I remember any invoice which I have missed, then one new facility is there, GSTR 1A, where I can show, oh, 1 crore rupees ka one invoice, I missed it, 18 lakh was the liability. Is my point clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. 1 minute. When I showed it in the month of April, it went to the front person. In my April month ka return, I filed in May, but I showed in my April month ka return only. It will go to the front person in April only. How much credit he can take? When he is filing April month ka return in May, he can go ahead and take this credit. Do you guys agree with me? Everyone, I showed in GSTR 1, the front person can go ahead and take the credit. Do you guys agree with me? You know what? I missed showing one invoice. Can I show this invoice now? I can use one return called GSTR 1A and I can show this amount. And now in my liability, how much will come? This April month ka liability. When I am filing April month ka GSTR 3B, how much liability will come? 18 plus 18. My liability will be 36 lakh. I can use my credit and pay the balance. Done, everyone? So people, if I miss showing some invoice, can I show in my GSTR 1A? Yes or no, everyone? But you know what? Because I did not file the GST, I filed the GSTR 1 on 11. GSTR 1A was filed after 11 though. Front person will not get the credit in the same month because it should be shown in GSTR 1. Only then the front person will get the credit in the same month. If I filed GSTR 1, you know, the front person will get the credit in the next month. He can take the credit. But I have to pay the tax in the same month. People, what is GSTR 1A? It's an optional facility to furnish what details? Additional detail or amend the details which are filed in GSTR 1 of the current month. Corresponding effect of the change made in GSTR 1 on the liability. People, liability will come in the same month. Liability will be reflected in 3B for the same period. But recipient end, who is the recipient? Baba, the recipient, who is the recipient? My receiver. The ITC of the amended details will be available to the recipient in 2B of the next tax period. Is my point clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. I have gone ahead and shown some detail in GSTR 1. Went to the front person in 2B. Can he take the credit? Yes. Something missed. Can I show in GSTR 1A? Will it come in my liability in the same month? Yes. But front person will not get the credit in the same month. He will get it in the next month. Is my point clear to all of you? Are everyone, are we all clear? Yes, sir, clear all. Now, listen to me very carefully. This is just for reading. This is very, very important, which I want you guys to remember. Listen, everyone. Everyone over here now, listen. What are the cases, people over here? What are the cases when a registered person will be debarred from furnishing what detail? GSTR1 or IFF? People, your exam question. What are the cases your GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility will be blocked? What are the cases when your GSTR1 and invoice furnishing facility will be blocked? Everyone over here now. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish details in GSTR1 if he has not filed GSTR3B of the preceding month. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This is the month of April, this is the month of May. I filed GSTR1. Front person got the credit. Okay? Now GSTR3B I did not file. Next month GSTR1 I can't file. It means first clear your GSTR1 of the last month, then only you can file GSTR1 of the current month. So if you don't file last month ka GSTR3B, can next month ka GSTR1 be filed or blocked? Blocked. Okay. I am under quarterly return. April, May, June. I filed IFF. Front person got the credit. IFF. Front person got the credit. When I had to file GSTR1, I filed GSTR1. Front person got the credit. Now I have to file what? I told, who will file? Government is telling, beta, July, August, September. No IFF also. No GSTR1 also. Government told, see, a registered person whose turnover is up to 5 crore and he has opted for which return? Will not be allowed to furnish details of GSTR1 or use which facility? If he has not furnished GSTR3B for the preceding last quarter ka GSTR3B not filed, then next quarter IFF also not allowed, GSTR1 also not allowed. Is this 2 point clear to all of you? One is normal person, one is who is under QRMP. People, normal person, GSTR1 not filed. GSTR1 filed, GSTR3B not filed last month. Next month GSTR1 blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Last quarter GSTR3B not filed. Next quarter IFF and GSTR1 blocked. The next is, if you have gone ahead and done violation of rule number 88C. Sir, what is rule number 88C? I have written over here. Rule number 88C. Can I explain, everyone? Can I explain directly, everyone? What is rule number 88C? Everyone, rule number 88C. Please read this, okay? In your book, you have to read it, but I'll explain you. Everyone here now. See, in my GSTR1, I showed my sale is 1 crore and my liability is 18 lakh. Front person will go ahead and get the credit in there to be 18 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all of you? You know what? When I had to go ahead, for example, in my GSTR2B, my input tax credit over here is 0. Now I have to file my GSTR3B. Can you tell me how much sales should I show? 1 crore, and how much should be liability? Input tax rate is 0, right? And I should pay cash how much? I told, no, sir. My actually sales is only 1 lakh. 18,000 I have to pay. And I paid only 18,000. Did I do cheating? Here liability I am showing 18 lakh. Passing the credit 18 lakh. And here I am paying only how much? 18,000. Is it correct or wrong? Cheating? No. You will get one love letter. You will get one notice. Okay? Either you pay the difference within 7 days or you reply. Listen to me very carefully. That is told by rule number 88C. Either you pay or you reply. If you pay, no tension. If you reply within 7 days, he likes your reply, no problem. If he does not like your reply, no. What will the GST officer do, everyone? He will hang you upside down. Array, you are hanging over here. And they will recover the money from you. Right, everyone? This is told by rule number 88C. And you know what, everyone? Last month, if you had done like this cheating, and one notice has already gone to you, unless you reply to that notice or you don't pay the difference, no. Next month, GSTR1 is blocked. Got it, everyone? This is told by whom, everyone? Rule number 88. See, it says manner of dealing with difference in liability reported in GSTR1 and 3B. If GSTR1 ka liability and GSTR3B ka liability, there is a difference, you will get a notice. Notice, either you pay the difference or reply. If he likes the reply, very good. If he does not like the reply, the amount will be recovered. Is my point clear to all of you? And 1 minute. This month, if you have got a notice and you have not replied or you have not paid the difference, next month, GSTR1 will be blocked. It says, a registered person to whom intimation has been issued under rule number 88C in respect of a tax period shall not be allowed to furnish GSTR1 or use IFF for a subsequent period unless he deposits the amount specified in the intimation and furnishes a reply explaining the reason why the amount was not paid. Unless you go ahead and pay or reply, they will go ahead and block your GSTR1 for the next month. Can I explain everyone again, or got it? Got it, everyone. Now listen to very carefully. Same example if I go ahead and tell you. 1 minute, everyone. Now I am going to teach you rule number 88D. Now, this is rule number 88D, which is telling over here. Sir, what is rule number 88D? I have gone ahead and given over here. Rule number 88D. Listen to me very carefully. You know what happened? Listen, sensor. You are actually, this is rule number 88D. People listen carefully. You know what happened? Your GSTR 2B may credit is 0. You have to pay 18 lakh, no? You went ahead and claimed a credit of 18 lakh I have to pay, no? I claimed credit 18 lakh. I told who will come to know? And I paid 0. What did you become hero over here? Credit, how much was there? 0. But you took how much credit, everyone? Right or wrong? You will get one notice. Either you pay this 18 lakh or you reply. Are we clear, everyone? If officer does not like your reply, no. Either you pay then chapter close. If it does not like your reply, they will go ahead and give you a demand order and then they will hang you upside down and recover the amount. Is my point clear? This is told by whom, everyone? See, 88D told GSTR 1 and 3B difference. 88D told GSTR 2B and 3B ka difference. Then what will happen, everyone? You will get one notice. If you don't pay the difference, then they will go ahead and demand and recover from you. Is my point clear, everyone? This is told by whom, everyone? Difference in GSTR 2B and GSTR 3B is told by whom, everyone? 88D. Now remember one thing. Last month, if you got it, see, a person to whom intimation has been issued under rule number 88D in respect of a tax period shall not be allowed to furnish GSTR1 or use IFF for a subsequent tax period for the next period unless he paid the amount specified in the intimation or furnishes a reply why the amount of excess ITC is still unpaid. Why did you take this extra ITC and you did not pay it? If you don't give the reply next month, GSTR1 will be blocked. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? And you know what? Do you remember rule number 10A? Bank account details should be furnished within 30 days or your first GSTR1, whichever is. If you don't furnish your bank account detail, your GSTR1 will be. Is my point clear to all of you? Please remember this question for your exam. What are the cases when your GSTR1 or IFF will be blocked? People, other than this first chapter chart is done. Second chart you come. Everyone, in the second chart, no, I have written some important points. Can you see, everyone, important notes over here? These important notes are for your important points to just read. You guys can read at home. Don't leave it and go. Important notes means reading category. When you read, you will understand. One point which I want to tell you over here, this one. This one point I like, very important. I will go ahead and tell you. Listen to me very carefully. Whenever I am going ahead and filing my GSTR1, no, whenever I am filing my GSTR1, all of you are useless, unregistered people. If I show all your people only for classroom purpose, you are useless. Correct? No? All of you if I go ahead and show GSTR1 mein sale ka detail, I sold her this much, I sold her this much, I sold her this much. Any use or useless? Because all of you will not get any credit. All of you are registered person, useful. For you, I should show invoice-wise every detail because you will take credit. All these people, will they take credit? So I am telling, when I am showing my sale in GSTR1, should I show one by one sale for everything? Or only registered person should be shown? So they told Ramesh, listen, everyone here, you should show invoice-wise details of all intra or interstate supply to registered person. So it means if you have going in and showing your sales in your GSTR1, when you are filing your GSTR1, only if you have sold to registered person, you should show what, everyone? Intra or inter. You should show what, everyone? Invoice-wise details of your sales. Do you guys agree with me? Every invoice-wise details has to be given. Every invoice ka details have to be given. Is my point clear to all of you? Arey everyone! But tell me one thing. If I have sold to all these useless people, unregistered person, who are called what, everyone? B2C. This is called B2B. Then Baba, remember one thing. Intrastate or interstate. Intra, you can give rate-wise consolidated details. What do you mean by rate-wise consolidated details? Sir, within the state of Karnataka, no, 5% rate may I sold this much goods. This much is the total amount of sale. 12% may this much is the total amount of sale. 18% may this much is the total amount of sale. Like that, rate wise, I have to tell how much I sold to all these people who are in Karnataka. Done, everyone? Inter का case में also, inter का case में you have to give state wise, rate wise, consolidated details. It means Kerala, 5% how much I sold to Andhra, in 12% how much I sold. Every state, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Delhi, 5% what was the sale? What was the sale? 12% what was the sale? 18% what was the sale? State wise, rate wise, consolidated details I have to give. Every invoice ka detail is not required. Done. But one point you have to remember over here. People, you remember? In our consolidated revised tax invoice, when I taught you in tax invoice chapter, when we are making consolidated tax invoice, then 2.5 lakh was there. This is not consolidated tax invoice. This is showing the details in your GSTR 1. Here the amount is not 2.5. Here it is 1 lakh only. See, they have gone in and told interstate supply with invoice value more than 1 lakh to unregistered. Also, you should give invoice wise. It means if interstate to unregistered person is there, you have to give separate. For that sale, invoice wise details has to be given. Is my point clear to all of you? People, can you tell me one thing, everyone? I have sold to registered person, consolidated or invoice wise? Registered person, invoice wise. I have sold to registered person intra, invoice. Inter, registered person, invoice wise detail, correct? Intrastate, unregistered person, consolidated. Intrastate, unregistered person, interstate, unregistered person, value is only 50,000. Consolidated I can give. Everyone. Unregistered person, people tell me one thing, registered person consolidation is possible or invoice wise only? Unregistered person, intra or inter, both consolidated details only have to give. But if any sale which I have done inter to unregistered person and value is more than 1 lakh, then I have to give invoice wise detail. If the invoice ka value is more than 1 lakh, that has to be given invoice wise detail. Is my point clear to all of you? All other details, people see, consolidated detail of all intrastate supply made to unregistered person, state wise interstate with invoice value up to 1 lakh made to all unregistered person with respect to each state, consolidated details can be given. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Done? This one point I liked it, so I went ahead and told you that we can do. All other points which are there are reading category. You can just read it. People, did you understand this one, everyone? One question is there in your book. You have to do it. Tax invoice chapter, to make consolidated tax invoice, the amount is 2.5. Returns chapter in GSTR 1, it is consolidated details to be furnished. There the limit is how much, everyone? 1 lakh. People, other than this, C minus graded is GST practitioner. You can just read and go. Who are the people eligible? And if you are a GST practitioner, what is your function? I am not reading this also. You can just read. C minus graded. I have not seen any question, but still, your bad luck can be very bad. So you should read once. Who are the people eligible and what are the functions of GST practitioner? You can read it. Done, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision on this chapter. In return, only one point is there. GSTR 7, which is to be filed by TDS deductor. Everyone, which I already told you in TDS chapter. Earlier, nil GSTR 7 was not there. Now, GSTR 7 has to be filed nil also. This is return ka chapter ka amendment also and TDS ka chapter ka amendment already taught in your TDS ka chapter. Right, everyone? Closing my discussion on the chapter of returns, everyone. Done, Baba, done. Let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is the last chapter, place of supply. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. A graded from exam point of view. You will see 2 to 4 mark. Anything can come from this chapter. Everyone over here now listen. We started learning GST with goods or service has to be supplied. Now, supply can be either interstate supply or intra. Listen to me very carefully. Inter or intra. Interstate supply or intra, to determine, we need two things: location of supplier and location of recipient. Nahi baba, you need place of supply. You don't need location of recipient to find out whether supply is intra or inter. You need what, everyone? Place of supply. If you both location of supplier and place of supply are within the same state, same union territory, it will be what, everyone? Intrastate, CGST and SGST, or CGST and UTGST. But if both are in different state, then different state, one UT, then Baba, it will always be interstate. And what will happen? IGST. So in this chapter, we are going to try to find out what, everyone? Place of supply. Now, whenever you are trying to find out place of supply can be for goods also, place of supply can be for service also. When you are trying to find out place of supply for goods, you can use section number 10 of the IGST Act, section number 11 of the IGST Act. Is my point clear? And for service, you use section number 12 and section number 13 of which act, everyone? IGST Act. But at intermediate level, this section number 11 and section number 13 of the IGST Act is not applicable, and you have only section number 10 and section number 12. Can we go ahead, everyone? Section number 10 has section number 10(1)(a). Section number 10(1)(10) has section number 10 talks about place of supply when you are trying to find out for goods. Section number 10(1)(a), B, C, CA, D, and E. There are 5 subsections which are there over here. Section number 10(1)(a) goes ahead and says, if your supply involves movement, So for example, I am sending the goods from Karnataka to Delhi. What will be the place of supply? It says where the movement terminates for delivery to the recipient. So if I am sending the goods from Karnataka to Mumbai, where is the movement terminating? Mumbai. And place of supply will be Mumbai, where you are going ahead and where the movement stops for delivering the goods to the recipient. The next one over here is build to ship to model. People, tell me one thing. What is build to ship to model? If I go ahead, there is one person A over here, A, and this is B over here, and this is C over here. B went ahead and told A, you do one thing, you give me the bill for the goods, bill it to me, but directly send the goods to whom, everyone? C. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told whenever it is billed to ship to model, where he is the supplier, he is the actual recipient, but remember one thing, where the movement terminates will not apply section number 10(1)(a) over here. Where the movement is terminating, for example, this is Karnataka, this is also Karnataka, this is also this Tamil Nadu. Where is the movement terminating? Tamil Nadu, no. But they will not go ahead and apply section number 10(1)(a) over here. They will apply section number 10(1)(b) because it's a bill to ship to model. In this scenario, 10(1)(b) goes ahead and says, please take the place of supply as principal place of business of the third party. He is the actual supplier, he is the actual recipient, I am the person in between. So what is my place of supply? Karnataka. And hence, what is my principal place of business? Karnataka. Suppliers from Karnataka, I am also in Karnataka. When he will bill me, he will charge me CGST, and because the place of supply is what, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Can you tell me, everyone, if now in this scenario when he will go ahead and bill him, which section will he apply? 10(1)(a). He will say, sir, goods are moving. Baba, remember one thing, goods can be moved by supplier, recipient, or any other person. In this scenario, when he is selling to him now, in this scenario, goods are moved by other person. But is there a movement on the goods? Yes. And 10(1)(a) will apply. Where is the movement terminating? Tamil Nadu. And I will go ahead and apply. Place of supply will be where the movement terminates, that is Tamil Nadu. It means in this scenario, what will I apply, everyone? IGST. Is my point clear to all of you? So people, when somebody bills it to me, ships it to other person, my place of supply becomes the place of supply over here. When I go ahead and bill to the other person, where the movement is terminating, 10(1)(a) will apply. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? The next one over here is whenever supply does not involve what, everyone? Movement. If there is no movement, then remember location of the goods at the time of delivery. For example, in this building, all these goods were already lying. When I took this building, the person was leaving the building and going. He told me the goods here, it is there. Here only I am selling it to you. So my question over here, is there any movement or no movement? In this scenario, where the goods are, that is only the place of supply. So for example, the person who is registered in Karnataka, the building the goods are also lying in Karnataka. He sold me the goods. What is the place of supply, everyone? Karnataka. And he will go ahead and charge me CGST and SGST. Where the goods are at the time he gave me the delivery, means the risk and reward, that is the place of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is supply to unregistered person. For an example, I am a mobile phone ka seller. In my shop, one person came from Delhi. He came and told me, sir, I want to buy a mobile phone. In this scenario, he is not a registered person. He is an unregistered person. I went in and sold him a mobile phone in Karnataka. Location of supplier Karnataka. What is the place of supply? If he tells me that I am coming from Delhi, it means he is going to take the goods to Delhi and use it. So I will take place of supply as Delhi. But if it does not give me his address, then always remember one thing, the place of supply is my location, location of supplier. So it says whenever any goods are sold, supply to an unregistered person, location as per the address recorded in the invoice. So people, over the counter, whenever sales will happen, whenever I am selling to unregistered person, always remember one thing, I will take the place of supply. What everyone? If you tell me your address, I'll take your address. If you don't tell me your address, then Baba, my location is only the place of supply. The next one over here is circular. Sir, tell me one thing. You went in and told whenever you are selling the goods to an unregistered person, you can go ahead and take what everyone? Place of supply is the address. Are everyone, yes or no? I can go ahead and take the place of supply as what everyone? Address. Now for an example, I went in and placed an order with Flipkart. I gave the Flipkart ko address as Karnataka. My address is Karnataka. So place of supply is what everyone? Karnataka. Flipkart is from Karnataka. My address also I gave up Karnataka. But I told them to deliver the goods to my father in Assam. I am an unregistered person. I told Flipkart billing address is Karnataka, delivery address is Assam. In this scenario, we'll take billing address or delivery address? Delivery. They went ahead and told place of supply of goods being supplied through e-commerce to unregistered person, where billing address and delivery address are different. Can it happen? You Flipkart is in Karnataka, you placed one order from Karnataka only, but you told deliver it to my mom in Assam. So what address will be the place of supply? Flipkart is from Karnataka. Will they take billing address or delivery address? So they clarified over here the delivery address, and supplier may record the delivery address as the address of the recipient on the invoice for determining the place of supply. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply over here? If he has gone ahead and billed it to me in Karnataka but delivered in Assam, what is the place of supply? Assam. The next over here, assembly or installation at site. For example, I am in Karnataka, one person is in Karnataka, he wants to buy one machine from me. I sold him a machine, but he told please install the machine in Tamil Nadu. For me, recipient is in Karnataka only, but he told install the machine in my building which is in Tamil Nadu. If I install the machine in Tamil Nadu, what is the place of supply everyone? Tamil Nadu, where the installation is happening. Again is goods supplied on board. What do you mean by goods supplied on board? For example, one plane is going over here. Supplier, the Indigo airline is registered in Maharashtra. Plane is going from Maharashtra to Karnataka and Karnataka to Assam. Okay, everyone. In this scenario, in the plane, supposedly one Yogesh is sitting over here, and one person is there over here. This air hostess came and sold the food to Yogesh, or not food, watch. Might be he wanted to buy a watch in plane. Watches are also sold, and she sold a watch. Now, in this scenario, what is the place of supply? Air, where the goods are loaded. If the goods were loaded in the plane in Maharashtra, Maharashtra becomes the place of supply. If the goods were taken on board in the state of Karnataka, place of supply will be Karnataka. For example, the goods were loaded in the plane in the state of Karnataka. Supplies from Maharashtra, goods were loaded in the plane in Karnataka. What will be the place of supply, everyone? Karnataka, where the goods are taken on board. Can you tell me, everyone, what did we learn in place of supply till now? We went ahead and learned section number 10. Section number 10.1 went ahead and 10.1a went ahead and told if movement is there, where movement terminates. If sir, B went ahead and told build to ship to model. Third party, the between wala party ka location will become the place of supply. Sir, if movement is not there, place or location of the goods at the time of delivery. Sir, if it is unregistered person ko over the counter sold, then address. If address is not given, ठीक है. Sir, installation का case में place of installation or assembly. Can I go ahead, everyone? And the last one over here is, sir, supplied on board. If goods are supplied on board means you are going in a plane, you are going in a train, or you are going in a bus, and on board a train, bus, plane, etc. if goods are sold, SOB is always TOB, taken on board, where it was loaded. That will be the place of supply. The next one comes over here. Section number 12, in case of services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. In case you are trying to find out place of supply, no, for services. When is section, you are trying to find out place of supply, right? So in case of services, when you are trying to find place of supply, section number 12 and section number 13 both are there. When is 12 applicable and when is 13 applicable? Section number 12 is applicable when supplier and recipient both are in India. If I am the supplier, you are the recipient, and we both are in India, To find out place of supply, which rule will apply? Section number 12. If location of supplier or location of recipient, any one is outside India, then which rule will apply? Section number 13. But 13 is not applicable to you guys. Are we all clear till here? And that is told by section number 12 over here. Section number 12, one goes ahead and says when location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India, location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India, then section number 12 is applicable. Total bakwas. Baba, you guys already understood section number 12 is applicable when both should be in India. Anyone is outside India? 13, but 13 is not a part of your syllabus. Now, section number 12 has 12.2, 12.3, 12.4, 12.5, 12.6 up to 12.14. Now listen. 12.2 is general rule. General rule means what, Baba? If you are not falling in any specific rule over here, then you can apply the general rule. If you are not falling in any specific provision, then Baba, you can apply the general rule. And general rule goes ahead and says, in case you are a supplier of service, then always remember one thing, the place of supply. If you are giving a service to a registered person, please take location of registered person. If you are giving to registered person, location of. If you are giving to an unregistered person, if you have his address, take the address on record. If you have his address, you can take the address which you have. If you don't have his address, my location becomes the place of supply. For example, I am a chartered accountant. I went ahead and gave chartered accountant related services to a person who is registered in Delhi. He came to Karnataka and took the service, but he is registered in Delhi. What is the place of supply? Delhi. I am in Karnataka giving service in Delhi. What is the GST? IGST. Is my point clear to all? But supposingly, I am going ahead and giving to a person who is unregistered, but he is from Delhi. I have his address Delhi. What is the place of supply, everyone? Delhi. But if I go ahead and give it to a person who is from Delhi, but I don't have his address. I don't know his address. He did not tell me. I am from Karnataka. Place of supply, Karnataka. Is my point clear to all of you? The next one over here is services in relation to immovable property. Any immovable property related service directly in relation to immovable property. What do you mean by that? I did interior designing of a immovable property or lodging. I am giving my hotel to people to stay. Is it an immovable property? Hotel? Okay. Or I am allowing people to do function. I have one big Kalyan Mandapam. I am giving it to people so that people can do functions in my party hall. Or any ancillary service along with the party hall. I am giving food also might be. It will come over here only. Any ancillary service, the principal supply only will apply. Is my point clear, everyone? Now, always remember one thing. If you are going ahead and giving supply of service with respect to an immovable property, always remember location or the intended location of the property will become the place of supply. What do you mean by location or the intended location of the property, everyone? Location or the intended location of the property. For example, everyone over here now listen. I am in the state of Karnataka. I went ahead and told I will do the interior designing. I am an interior designer. This is over here. Who is this, everyone? This is Shahrukh Khan, SRK. Take everyone. Shahrukh Khan is from Maharashtra. Shahrukh Khan went ahead and told me, can you do the interior designing of my house, which is in Delhi? Can you tell me, location of supplier is Karnataka, location of recipient is what, everyone? Maharashtra. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply over here? If place of supply is Delhi, because immovable property is located in Delhi, can you tell me, everyone, CGST, SGST or IGST? IGST. Is my point clear to all of you? Always take the move location of the property which is there. Are we all clear? Now you tell me one thing. I am in Karnataka, Shahrukh Khan is in Maharashtra, but he told my property is in London. Then place of supply will be what? Government told don't tell place of supply is outside India, we will not get any tax. Government told please keep the place of supply as location of recipient. Is my point clear to all of you? The remaining one is there, which is just for you to read. People, is the third one clear to all of you? Tell me one thing, everyone. Section number 12, which is there. Section number 12 may one we went in and learned location of recipient and location of supplier. Both are in India. Then section number 12 is applicable. Is my point clear? Section number 12 2 went in and told general rule. Generally, can you tell me, everyone, what is the place of supply? Registered person, location of registered person. Correct, everyone? If it is given to unregistered person, address on record. If I don't have the address also, my location becomes the place of supply. Sir, if I am going ahead and giving any place, any services with respect to an immovable property. Remember, any services with respect to immovable property, the place of supply is always location of the immovable property. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, let's tell me one thing. One person is there in Kerala. He has a houseboat which is there. Everyone, in Kerala he has a houseboat. Okay? Location of supplier is Kerala. And location of recipient, I am from Karnataka. I went to Kerala to stay in the houseboat. My question over here, what is the place of supply? Kerala, where the houseboat is located, that is the place of supply, which is Kerala. Can you tell me, Kerala ka person giving services in Kerala, what will he charge me? CGST and SGST. Is my point clear to all of you? Because your place of supply is also in Kerala. Is my point clear to all? The next one over here is, sir, performance-based services. What is performance-based service? Where you have to perform the service. For example, you came from Delhi. I am in Karnataka. You are from Delhi. You came to Karnataka. I gave you a haircut. Did I perform the haircut on you? Yes or no, everyone? So they are going in and telling performance-based service ke liye, where the performance was done. You came from Delhi to Karnataka. I gave a haircut in Karnataka. I took your hairs like this. Cut. What is the place of supply? Karnataka, where the haircut is done. Remember one thing, these are called performance-based services. And in performance-based service, only 6 services are there for which you will apply this rule. What are the 6 services, everyone? RCB, forever nahi, failed, pathetically. No, this time, forever. Okay, pass. Forever in our place in our heart, students say, because if you tell good, no, people will not remember. So I told it should be RCB, failed pathetically. Okay? Or you can say RCB, forever, place in our heart, whatever. Okay, everyone? Now, R for restaurant services, cosmetic and plastic surgery, beauty treatment, fitness service, personal grooming, denting, painting, or health services. Always remember, place of supply is where the performance is done. Where the Shah Rukh Khan went to Delhi, got a cosmetic surgery done. What is the place of supply? Delhi. If the doctor is also located in Delhi and plastic surgery done in Delhi, what will he charge? CGST and HGST. Is my point clear to all, everyone? Remember, restaurant service. You are coming from Delhi, eating in my restaurant. I am in Karnataka. Supply is in Karnataka, restaurant in Karnataka. What will I go ahead and charge you? CGST and HGST, because place of supply is Karnataka. Remember one thing, everyone, for these 6 services, the place of supply is where the performance is done. Place of performance. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, training and performance appraisal. People, first tell me, are we all clear with the first 4? Please see quickly and tell me, are we clear with the first 4? Please see. People, now the 5th one, training and performance appraisal. For an example, I am a GST trainer from Karnataka. One person from Delhi called me and he told, please come to Delhi and give the GST training. He's registered in Delhi. What is the place of supply? Delhi. He told me, Ramesh sir, I am registered in Delhi, but do one thing. My employees who are there are at a client location in UP. I went to UP, but actually I am doing to the billing to the person in Delhi. But his employees are in UP. I gave the training in UP. What is the place of supply? If I am giving to a registered person, no, always take location of registered person Delhi only. So for example, I gave the training to a person in Delhi who is registered in Delhi. In Delhi, I gave, then also place of supply Delhi. I gave to his employees who are in UP, then also place of supply will be Delhi only, because I am giving to the registered person who is registered in Delhi. But tell me one thing, for example, I went and one person from Delhi called me for giving training and performance appraisal services, but his employees are in UP and this guy in Delhi is not registered. If not registered, the place of supply will be place of performance, that is UP. Is my point clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is admission to an event or park or any ancillary service. For example, Arjit Singh ka show is happening in Karnataka. Tickets are sold. Location of supplier who is selling the ticket is in Karnataka. What is the place of supply? One person is coming from Delhi. He is registered in Delhi. Doesn't matter. Government says, Baba, where he is coming, where the event is happening, that is the place of supply. That government will give the tax. Where the place of supply is there, that is the destination and that government gets the tax. Are we clear? So if event is happening in Karnataka, place of supply will be Karnataka. For example, Wonderla, the park is located. Wonderla is located in Karnataka. Location of supplier, Karnataka. Person is coming from Delhi in Wonderla. What is the place of supply? I am giving the service in Karnataka only. No, place of supply will be Karnataka, given to registered, unregistered, doesn't matter. Always remember, if you are giving admission related, admission means you are selling the entry ticket. With respect to park and any ancillary service, might be along with the entry ticket, you are giving one packet chips also, doesn't matter. That service ka place of supply only will apply. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are giving where the park is located, that will become the place of supply. So I'll ask you some 1 or 2 questions before I go ahead, everyone. Tell me one thing. They told you in the exam. Ram is going ahead and doing the interior decoration of a property which is located in Assam. Ramesh went ahead and gave restaurant services in the state of Delhi. Ramesh is a plastic surgeon, gave plastic surgery in Chennai. Can I go ahead, everyone? Ramesh went ahead and gave training and performance appraisal for a company which is registered in Jammu. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are you guys able to remember? Now you'll remember because now I taught you. In exam, you will not remember if you don't revise at least 3-4 times. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. The next one, organizing of event and ancillary services. People, if I go ahead and organize any event for you, what do you mean by organizing of event? Now I'm not selling entry ticket. Selling of entry ticket के लिए you understood. Organizing of event means I am an organizer. You went ahead and told me. ICI Delhi went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you organize an event for all our employees or all our members who are there? We want to take them to Goa. I organized the event in Goa. But did I organize for a registered person? Registered person is in Delhi. Place of supply will be Delhi. Wherever the event is happening does not matter. But if that person ICI Delhi is not registered, then place of the event. Remember this, everyone. Organizing an event or ancillary service. For example, sir, your name? No, your neighbor. He's laughing too much. We'll make him married. Huh? Santosh. Santosh went ahead and told me, sir, I want to get married. Okay, I got Santosh married. Okay, I got Santosh married. Santoshi के साथ. Santosh got married to Santoshi. Everyone. Okay, and when we got him married in Goa. What is the place of supply? I organized the marriage in Goa. Place of supply will be Goa. Got everyone? Santosh went ahead and told me for all my employees, I want an event to be organized in Goa. But Santosh is registered in Maharashtra. Where the registered person is, that is the location. Can I go ahead, everyone? But if unregistered person, then the place of the event. Sir, what if I organize one event for Santosh and the event is in Singapore? If he is registered person, location of registered person always. If he is unregistered person, always remember one thing, location of the recipient. Tell me one thing, everyone. I organize Santosh ke liye event. Santosh ke liye I organize, everyone listen. I'll tell again. Whatever I told you, ignore, you listen. Santosh ke liye I organize an event. Santosh is a registered person. I organize the event. He is in Delhi. I organize the event in Goa. Place of supply? Delhi. I organize the event. He is a registered person in London. Delhi. Registered person, then always registered person. Okay, everyone? If he is unregistered and I organize the event for him in Goa. I organize the event in London. Delhi. Event is outside India, then location of the recipient. He is in Delhi, his location. Shall I tell again or got it? Registered person, whether event is happening in India or outside India, doesn't matter, location of registered person. Unregistered person, event is happening in India ka location. Event is outside India, recipient ka location. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Next. Everyone over here now. Sir, transportation, people, all these are just for your reading. Okay. Transportation of goods and transportation of passenger. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am transporting goods for you or I am transporting passenger for you. What do you mean by goods transportation? I am a GTA, goods transport agency, or I am an airline company transporting goods for you, or I am a shipping company transporting goods for you. Remember, if supplier and recipient both are in India and I am transporting the goods for you, if you are registered person, location of registered person. For example, DTDC, door-to-door service, DTDC courier, they transport goods for me. DTDC is in Karnataka. I am also registered in Karnataka. What is the place of supply according to them? For example, I am DTDC. I transport goods for a person and that person is also registered in Karnataka. What is the place of supply? Karnataka. Is my point clear to all? Now, if I am, okay, tell me one thing. I am DTC, I am registered in Karnataka. One person ke liye I am transporting the goods and that person is also located in Karnataka only. Registered person, his location is Karnataka. But he told DTDC to pick up the goods from Delhi and come. This guy is registered in Karnataka. Always location of registered person. Whether DTDC is transporting for him for goods from Karnataka to Delhi or Delhi to Karnataka, that does not matter. If DTDC is giving services to or anyone is giving transportation of goods ka service to a registered person, always location of registered person. What if I am DTDC, I am in Karnataka, I am giving service to you you want your goods to be picked up from Delhi, but you are unregistered. Delhi becomes the place of supply where the goods are picked up. Is my point clear to all of you? Location handed over, where the goods are handed over, that is where the pickup location is there. Is my point clear to all of you? People, tell me one thing. I transported goods for you. You are a registered person. Location of the registered person. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you are unregistered, if it is unregistered person, then pickup location. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. Passenger transportation. I transported. I am Indigo Airline. I am transporting you. You are passenger. I am transporting you from Karnataka to Delhi, Delhi to Karnataka. Karnataka to Delhi, then Delhi to Karnataka or Delhi to Assam, Assam to Karnataka. I am transporting your registered person. Location of the registered person. You are in Karnataka, I am in Karnataka. I will always charge you CGST, GST. Wherever you are going, doesn't matter. If you are unregistered, flight is going from Karnataka to Delhi. Where did you jump inside the flight? See, goods can be picked up. Person can't be picked up. Person will jump. Where he is jumping in the flight? Karnataka place of supply. When flight is going, so if I am going ahead and giving to a registered person transportation service, passenger transportation, location of registered person, where you are going from Karnataka to Delhi, Delhi to Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu to Hyderabad, doesn't matter. Place of supply in all time, it will be location of registered person. But if you are unregistered, where did you jump in the flight? For example, you went in the flight from Karnataka to Delhi, Karnataka, Delhi to Assam, Delhi, where you jumped in the flight, that will become the place of supply. It says location of registered person, otherwise it is always the place of jumping in. Can I go ahead, everyone? You know Metro card, Metro card? That's called a right to passage. In Metro card, you can jump inside in time, come out in time. Jump inside in time, come out in time. Government says will not track you, where you are jumping, where you are getting out. We'll apply general rule. What is general rule? If you are a registered person, location of registered person. If you are unregistered person, your address. If your address we don't have, Bangalore Metro is here, you are here, place of supply here only. Did you understand what I told? So, next. Sir, do you remember if goods are supplied on board, where they are loaded on board, taken on board, correct? Services can it be loaded? For example, you are going in an airline, in a flight. Okay? One air hostess was there. You told, madam, I want to listen to one song. She told, okay, 10 rupees, sir, you can listen to a song. For example, you can listen to songs in the flight, and they told for that service we charge 10 rupees. Okay? Now that service was given to you on the flight, or movie on request. You wanted to see a movie, they charge you 50 rupees. Service was given in flight. Where was the service loaded? Services can't be loaded, right, everyone? And hence they go ahead and say where the flight started, that becomes the place of supply. So for example, the flight started from Maharashtra and the airline company is registered in Maharashtra only. They will charge you CGST and SGST. Is my point clear to all of you? Whenever any services are given on board means it can be given on plane, train, or everyone. Then always remember the first scheduled departure point will become the place of supply, where the flight or where the train or where the bus started from. That will become the place of supply. Everyone over here, I want you guys to see once and tell me if you guys are 100% clear till here. Quickly see. Now, the next one over here is telecom services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If any company, Airtel in Karnataka, is giving landline connection, what is the place of supply? Where the landline is fixed. If they fix the landline, they are from Karnataka. They put one landline in Karnataka. Place of supply is Karnataka. Airtel put one landline into your place, which is in Tamil Nadu. Place of supply is Tamil Nadu. If they go ahead and give telecommunication services by fixed line, circuit or dish, earlier no, like this one dish they used to put for giving telecom services. Nowadays all these are not there, but wherever they fix the circuit or wherever they fix the landline, that is only becoming the place of supply. Now sir, if you go ahead and take a postpaid mobile phone, postpaid mobile telecom services, for example, you came to me, I am Airtel in Karnataka, you told I want a postpaid mobile connection. I gave you a postpaid mobile connection, you gave me your address of Assam. The place of supply according to me, I will bill you. I am in Karnataka, you are from where? Assam. Place of supply is Assam. I'll go ahead and charge you IGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Prepaid mobile connection. For example, everyone over here now. This is Reliance over here. Reliance is in the state of Maharashtra. Reliance has gone ahead and given you a telecom prepaid mobile. Prepaid mobile is always supplied through voucher. They'll sell you coupon so that you can recharge your mobile phone. Correct, everyone? Now, they will first sell it to the distributor, and distributor will go ahead and sell it to the end consumer who is there. Do you guys agree with me? Now, they are from Maharashtra. Distributor is in supposedly the state of Assam. Okay, everyone? And you are supposedly over here also in the state of Assam. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, tell me, when Reliance sells the vouchers to you, what is the place of supply? Where the distributor is located, that is the place of supply. Location of supplier is Maharashtra. Place of supply will be what, everyone? Assam. And they will go ahead and charge you what? IGST. When he will go ahead and sell, then always remember location of supply is Assam. And what is the place of supply? Where the voucher is sold. The voucher was sold in Assam, and hence the place of supply will be Assam. Remember one thing, prepaid mobile ka case mein, wherever it is sold through selling agent or reseller or distributor, address of the reseller will become the place of supply. When reseller is selling into the final subscriber, then remember, whenever any person is selling to the final subscriber, where the prepayment is received or where the voucher was sold. In this scenario, where was the voucher sold? Assam, and that becomes the place of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, they have gone ahead and told any prepaid service nowadays are provided through internet banking. You can go online to Paytm and they will recharge your mobile. Correct, everyone? In this scenario, if Paytm has your address, that will become the place of supply. Sir, what if Paytm does not have my address only? They are telling any other case, address on record is there, take the address on record. If address on record is not there, they will take location of supplier. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, for example, tell me one thing. This is BSNL. BSNL is in the state of Delhi. BSNL Delhi के पास. I went to BSNL Delhi. I told in my office in Delhi, can you install one circuit so that internet connectivity is fast? They installed one small circuit. Circuit means you think one small machine so that internet connectivity is fast. Can you tell me what is the place of supply according to them? Place of supply will be what, everyone? Delhi. They'll charge me what? CGST, SGST. Now, for an example, I told them to install one circuit in between two of my offices so that connectivity between both of my offices is fast. One office is in Delhi, one office is in UP, and they charge me 50,000 rupees. Can you tell me how I will divide this value? Based on the number of circuit in each state. In one state, one is there. In one state, one is there. Correct, everyone? So 25,000 relates to Delhi and 25,000 relates to UP. Can you tell me, everyone, place of supply will be what, everyone? Delhi also, UP also. Correct, everyone? So 25,000, 25,000. So for 25,000, they will charge me what? CGST, SGST. Remaining 25,000, IGST. Did you understand, everyone? How to divide the value? Baba, whenever least circuit is installed in more than one state, please go ahead and apply rule number 6, which goes ahead and says in the proportion to number of points which are lying in each state. Either collect separate amount or divide the amount on the basis of what, everyone? Number of circuits. For example, tell me one thing. One circuit is in Tamil Nadu. Two circuits, one in Bangalore, one in Mysore. The line is coming, one circuit here, one circuit here, one circuit here. BSNL charged you 30,000 rupees. How much relates to Tamil Nadu? How much relates to Karnataka? 10 and 20. Is my point clear to all of you? Everyone over here. Financial and stock broking services. You know all these bank services are called what, everyone? Financial services. And stock broker, you know all these Motilal Oswal, Zerodha, all these are stock brokers. What they provide the services, for those services, they will charge brokerage ke liye, commission, etc. Commission, etc. ke liye GST. Zerodha is in Karnataka. What is the place of supply? Whatever address you give. For example, you opened an account with me. You gave your address as Maharashtra. For me, your address is the place of supply. I will charge you IGST always. If you don't give me your address, my address is your address and I'll charge you CGST and SGST. People, always remember, if bank is giving you a service or stockbroker is giving you a service, always he will take your address as the place of supply. If you don't give the address, his location is your location. Is my point clear to all of you? Insurance services. You know all these insurance companies give service. Array, LIC, Axis, Agro, HDFC, all these people, they give insurances. Whenever they give insurance service to you, if you are a registered person, your address. If you are not registered person, address on record. If address is not there, then location of supply, like general rule only. If you are registered person, location of registered person. If unregistered person, address. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the last one, section number 12, 14, which is there. I don't like it so much, but still, if you want, you guys can read it at home. This basically goes ahead and talks about advertisement service when it is provided to government. Whenever advertisement service is provided to government, in that scenario, where the advertisement is done. For example, I am giving advertisement service to the government. Government told, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao. Can you go ahead and do the advertisement for me in Delhi, UP and Bihar? I did 3 placement advertisement. What is my place of supply? Delhi, UP and Bihar. Are we all clear? But this rule still, you can go ahead and read it once if you want to. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, whenever you are giving advertisement service to government, then you will apply which rule, everyone? Section number 12, 14. But normally, if you are giving advertisement service not to the government, but anyone else, then what rule will you apply? General rule. Correct, everyone? Tell me one thing. For an example, I want to ask you one question, everyone. I am an advertisement company Pogo. Pogo went ahead and gave services to Reliance relating to advertisement. Can you tell me which rule will I apply? Pogo is from Maharashtra, Reliance is from Delhi. Can you tell me what is the rule I'll apply over here? See, if I give to government, 12, 14. If I'm going to anyone else, general rule. What is general rule telling? Reliance is registered person in Delhi. Can you tell me location of supplier is Maharashtra? What will be the place of supply over here? 12 to place of supply will be Delhi. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Now, I don't have this question. My question over here is, supposingly, I am over here. I have one hoarding which is there. Big hoarding board is there which is attached to the earth. This advertisement company came and told me, can you give me these hoardings to use? This hoarding is there. No, here we will do Reliance ka advertisement. Can you give it to us to use? My question over here, which section will apply? This hoarding is an immovable property. Yes or no, everyone? When I give my hoarding to them to use, section number 12(3) will apply. For example, I am in the state of Maharashtra over here. What is the place of supply? Where the hoarding is? Maharashtra. Because hoarding is a Immovable property. So location of supplier is Maharashtra. What is the place of supply, everyone? Maharashtra. By applying section number 12.3, I will charge CGST and SGST. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? Tell me one thing. If I give advertisement service to government, section number 12.14. If I give advertisement service normally, 12.2. Correct, everyone? And if one person gives me the hoarding on rent, 12.3. Because it's an immovable property, here this section 12.3 will apply. Is my point clear? I'll ask you one more question, everyone. Tell me one thing, everyone. This is Reliance over here. Okay? This is Pogo over here. Pogo gave advertisement service to Reliance. Advertisement services to Reliance. Which section, everyone, first of all? 12. Array, Reliance is not government, Baba. Section number 12, 2, general rule. Do you guys agree with me? Location of supplier over here is Maharashtra. Here, location of recipient is Delhi. Can you tell me what is the place of supply, everyone? Delhi. Is my point clear to all of you? Registered person think. Okay? Now, this Pogo company came and told me, Ramesh sir, we are going ahead and giving you the whole advertisement contract, subcontracting. You have to go to the market, search for the hoarding, print, put the hoarding, and make sure the advertisement is done for Reliance for 1 year. I am also giving what service, everyone? I am not giving my hoarding on rent now. My responsibility is what? Go search for the hoarding, take a printout, make sure the printing is done, make sure the advertisement is displayed for 1 year. It means, am I giving advertisement service only? He would have taken 10 crore, he is giving me 6 crore. So I am giving advertisement service to him, right, everyone? So in this scenario, which section will apply? Tell no, 12, 2, general rule will apply. Is my point clear? But if I give them not advertisement, I am giving hoarding, then hoarding is attached to the 12.3 will apply. Is my point clear to all of you? This is the circular which is given over here. Is my point clear? Now, relating to place of supply, one small circular they have gone ahead and issued, which I'll go ahead and show you over here, so that we can be done with all the amendment also. Place of supply may, one small circular they have told. I will tell you the gist of the circular so that you can write in the chart only. Listen to me very carefully. It says, clarification regarding place of supply of online services supplied by supplier of service to unregistered person. People, what they are telling? Place of supply in case of what, everyone? Online services. Online services which are being supplied to whom? Unregistered person. Everyone, tell me one thing. If online services are supplied to whom? Unregistered person. Online services are supplied to whom? Unregistered person. You tell me one thing. Online services, which rule will apply? Advertisement, insurance, financial stockbroking, telecom, onboard, passenger, goods, organizing, admission, training, performance based, immovable property. 12. 2. So if unregistered person go, online services I am providing. What is online services? Like all these OTTs, etc. will provide the service. No, ebook I am selling. Arey Baba, on my website I am selling ebook. On my website I am selling classes. To you, all of you know. All of you are unregistered person, correct? What is the place of supply for me? Your address on record. Do you guys agree with me? And hence, whenever any online services are given to unregistered person, what will you take? General rule 12.2, address on record. Is my point clear to all of you? Now, if you remember in tax invoice chapter, one point is there which goes ahead and says, if you are going ahead and giving services to people, online services which are being given, you can just record the address. Address means you can just record the state of that person. If I go ahead and record, for example, you are from Karnataka, that's all is enough. I don't have to write full place of supply. So for example, I don't have to write the full address. I don't need your full address. I can record in the invoice your state ka name, and that state name is place of supply. So I am from Delhi, and you came and bought class from me, or you took ebook from me online, and you gave your address as Karnataka. What is the place of supply? I'll charge you what? CGST, SGST or IGST? IGST. Is my point clear? That's all they have gone ahead and told. See, it has been clarified that when you read section number 12.2, general rule, along with section number 31.2, which is in your place of supply, which is in your tax invoice ka chapter. Tax invoice ka chapter, no, it is told. 1 minute, everyone. See, tax invoice ka chapter, I'll go ahead and show you over here. Here. It says, rule number 46F. People, in rule number 46F, no one proviso is there, which says, rule number 46F in your tax invoice ka chapter, which says what, in case involving supplying of online money gaming, or in case any taxable services are supplied through or by an e-commerce operator, or by supplying online on OIDR services to a recipient who is unregistered. People, whenever you are providing all these OIDR services, etc., to a recipient who is, Baba, just in the tax invoice, registered person, you should go ahead and write what, everyone, irrespective of the value, tax invoice may, you should go ahead and write the name of the state of the recipient, and the same shall be deemed to be the address on record. Can I go ahead, everyone? So tell me one thing. If I am giving online services to you, you are an unregistered person. Should I write your full address or only address or only the name of the state? Name of the state, and that becomes the place of supply. So they went in and clarified over here. Therefore, people see over here, they are telling in respect of following services which are provided to unregistered recipient, the supplier is mandatorily required to record the name of the state of the recipient on the tax invoice, irrespective of the value of such supply. Baba, because if the value is less than 50,000, no? Do you remember? If the value is less than 50,000, I don't have to record your name and all. But if it is online services, I have to record at least the state. If you remember, when we had learned tax invoice ka chapter, I told you in tax invoice ka chapter, if the value of my supply is up to 50,000, then what I can go ahead and do? I don't have to record your address at all. But if it's an online service, I at least have to record your name. Not your name, state ka name. State ka name. Are we clear, everyone? Even if the value is less than 50, I have to record the name of your state. And that is only your address on record. Is my point clear to all? So they are going ahead and telling to declare place of supply of the said service as the location of the recipient based on the name of the state in their details of outward supply. People, 1 minute, what are they telling? Therefore, in the following cases of supplies to unregistered person, the supplier are mandatorily required to record the name of the state of the recipient on the tax invoice, irrespective of the value of the service, and to declare the place of supply of the service as the location of the recipient in the details in the GSTR 1. So when I am going ahead and filing my details in the GSTR 1, I should write the name of your state in the GSTR 1. I should put that this state ka people have bought these services. Can I go ahead, everyone? And which are the services? Basically, any online or digital services. I give ebooks, I give online classes, or OIDR service like Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc., or any online money gaming. I should record name of the state, and that is only the address on record, and that is the place of supply. So can you go ahead and write one line and keep, everyone? See, people here. Supplier of online services to record the name of the state of unregistered recipient, irrespective of the value. People, place of supply of online service. Correct, everyone? Online service to whom? Unregistered person is equal to what, everyone? Name of state. And that is what, everyone? Deemed address on record, and that is equal to the place of supply. If you want, you can write and keep over here. They will give you in the exam this time. They'll tell Ramesh from Karnataka is supplying online ebooks, online content to people. Okay? And his recipient is located in Delhi. The recipient ka address is Delhi. What is the place of supply? Delhi. Story over. See what they are telling. Supplier of online services to record the name of the state of the unregistered person irrespective of the value. Even if 1,000 rupees ka service I am giving, I should record the name of the state. Name of the state shall be deemed as the address on record. What is your address on record? Name of the state. And what is the place of supply? The location of the recipient, which is basically your address on record. Is my point clear to all of you, everyone? That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. I hope you guys were able to understand. We are done with our place of supply. Done, everyone? People, in case of place of supply, did you write that small line and keep what I told you now? Online services. People, online services. POS is what, everyone? Name of state of recipient. Online services to whom, everyone? Unregistered person. Done, everyone? Can I close the discussion? Which is basically name of the state of the recipient, which is basically the address on. Can I close the discussion, everyone? Congratulations, people. We have gone ahead and completed our complete revision on GST. Done, Baba, done. Now all you have to go ahead and do is practice, practice, practice. I am telling you, Baba, if you go ahead and revise this revision which you have gone ahead and done, at least 4 to 5 times you have to go ahead and revise. You revise 4 to 5 times. Baba, it's okay. Correct? No. 10, 12 hours ka revision. If you see 4, 5 times, 50 marks may say, you will see what we have gone ahead and revised. 40 marks will come from there only. 10 marks to at least if you practice question answers, you will be able to do it. Done, everyone? Now, some things can definitely come from outside this also, but majority of the things you will go ahead and see will be covering from this only. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. I hope everyone was able to understand things. We have gone ahead and tried our best to go ahead and cover as much as possible. I'll go ahead and close my revision on place of supply over here and GST also over here. Right, everyone? Now, see, ICI had gone ahead and released the amendment material over here. Now, I'll just go ahead and quickly show you the amendment material. If you go ahead and see the amendment material, the first thing which came was relating to your sponsorship services over here, which we already went ahead and covered. Baba, sponsorship service one point was amendment, and in immovable property, I had gone ahead and told you except composition dealer. This point also I covered it. Delhi Development Authority is not a local authority. Did I tell you, everyone? Yes. This point we covered. Place of supply just now we covered. Correct, everyone? Other than this, we went ahead and covered the exemptions also. Exemption, when I was teaching you, I went ahead and covered training partner, NHDC. Do you remember, everyone? This point was covered. This is also covered. This is total bakwas. This last point, MCD, McDonald's nahi, Baba. Municipal Corporation of Delhi. Do you remember, everyone? Huh? Facilities management services given to Municipal Corporation of Delhi, taxable. Yes, we have covered this already. Input tax credit, when he gives the goods handed over to the transporter for transporting, can I take the credit? Yes, provided I should receive the goods in my premises. If goods are lost, credit gone. If goods taken for personal purpose, credit gone. Remember this point. Done, everyone? The next one over here, we went ahead and learned tax invoice. In tax invoice, the only amendment was, in case of RCM, you should go ahead and make the invoice within how many days? 30 days from the date of receipt. Do you remember, everyone? I had gone ahead and told you in tax invoice, e-way bill may, if you are an unregistered person who wants to generate e-way bill, you have to go online, file ENR 03 and one e-way bill number will be given. Do you remember? If I am unregistered person or I am unregistered handicraft supplier, so I have to go online and file what? ENR 03 and e-way bill will be generated. That point, everyone, is told over here. Arey. Payment of taxes chapter, they have told something about section number 74A. 74A is not applicable for intermediate level, so you can ignore this, not required. The next one over here is returns ka chapter, GSTR 7 to be filed. Whether you are, see, earlier filing of GSTR 7 was linked to the calendar month in which the TDS deductor. However, amendment has been made now and they have gone ahead and told, irrespective of whether any deduction has been made or not, GSTR 7 is required to be filed. So what are they telling? What is the conclusion? Every registered person is required to file, shall electronically furnish a return for the calendar month. Correct, everyone? Within the time which is being told. And they are told the registered person shall furnish the return for the calendar month, whether or not any deduction has been done. So whichever month you have gone, for every month you have to file GSTR 7, whether you do deduction or you don't do any deduction. This I have already told you. The next one is again about GST section number 74A. Actually, earlier there used to be two sections for demand and recovery in CA final. Section number 73 and 74. Now they have introduced one more section called 74A. So first you should know what is 73, then 74, then 74A. For that you have to come to CA final. So this is not required. Done, everyone? We are done with all the amendments also over here. In your textbook, ICI ka material also, some amendments were given behind. Those amendments are also effective, and those amendments I've already gone ahead and told you when I was teaching. For example, supply chapter mein, that insurance wala, did I teach you schedule 3 made 2 more points? Those points, etc. also I've gone ahead and covered. So, Baba, don't worry about it. Aram se relax, aram se keep practicing and go for your exam. All the best, everyone. Love you all. I hope all of you enjoyed the revision. Keep revising at least 3 times minimum. If you do 5 times, you will feel I'm sitting beside you in the exam and telling you the answer. So you have to do that cheating. How? Do 5 times and go. You will feel, sir is sitting and telling the answer. Done, everyone. Have a great year, everyone. All the best for your exam. Love you all. Take care and bye, guys. People watching at home. Bye, everyone. Bye. And now, if you enjoyed the video, you should also like the video and comment and tell me if you liked it or not. Right, everyone? Have a great year, everyone. Bye, guys. Bye. Gone, Baba. Nahi, nahi. We'll all pass, Baba, pass. Right, everyone? Bye.